Thank you very much.
Looks to me
man.
like
Is that a chicken burger? Yeah, sure.
chicken schnitzel burger and some fries, chips, as the lovely folks of Australia say. We had a misdeal. I've been told by God is our friendly name for the folks in the production booth.
Sure.
That we had a misdeal for the first hand just there.
It was aces versus jacks, I believe. Yeah, it could have been. And I think Brad actually had the aces there. So
I mean, that's just unlucky.
That's a bit unlucky.
It happens. It's part of tournament poker, of course. Cards get flipped, and sometimes you gotta reshuffle things. But never fun when you have aces in that spot.
Sure. Now, Joshy, what is, I should say, everybody watching tonight? This is the 5K High Roller Day 2, correct?
That is correct. And we had quite a few max late regs.
Yeah.
I believe the line was set at 38.5 or 39.5. We ended up with 41, if I'm not mistaken. So another successful high roller.
Yeah. 41. Beautiful.
Maybe building a bit of a rep as the place where the 5Ks consistently run.
We just keep smashing that guarantee. So 41, you got 200,000 in the guarantee. In the prize pool, I should say. Pretty good. Jackson Young right there. Coming in. Jacko was great in the box the other night, just quietly. And I heard his dulcet tones, I should say, last night in the booth as well. So shout out to my boy Jackson Young there, who joined me a few nights ago and back into the chat there on YouTube.
He was sort of leading the ship as the veteran yesterday.
He was.
We had 3 newcomers to the booth yesterday: Nick Mooney, Jet Wong, and Paris Tsoukas. Trying some new folks out.
Just keep getting nice and fresh, yeah, here in the commentary booth.
Yeah, but now you got J squared.
That's it. Yeah, looks like an all-in with jacks, and I'm not sure if it's been caught. It looks like it could be with pocket 10, so it's jacks versus 10s. We'll get some information about whose jacks and whose 10s they are shortly. It looks like an all-in situation here, jacks versus 10s, and off to the flop we go. So an 8-7-5 flop, 2 spades, no help to either. Jack on the turn, no help. Needs to find a 9 ball and a 9 ball only. And the river brings in the 4 diamonds, no help. The jacks will double through. I imagine it's going to do a little bit of a countdown of the stacks here.
Now, how good is my read of people's arms? I'm going to say that was Benny Pockets that doubled.
He's always got a pocket pair, so it's a very good chance that he's got pocket jacks there. And it looks like probably Liam maybe was all in there with the 10s. Could be win 10 too, so we'll get some information about that shortly. But we are here on a 20-minute delay, live on Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch. I might be doing a few more giveaways today too, Joshy. Ooh. Yeah, I did tell everybody who listened into the chat or into the comms with me and Jackson the other night that I'll be doing a few more giveaways today, so if you guys want to stick around to the conclusion of this event, I'll be giving away a few more gifts straight out of my own back pocket, some merch downstairs, and maybe even a hospitality package into the main.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So a story for the stream on how that happened. I know you shouted this out, but I was up in Canberra for a wedding. Shout out to Mr. Chris Burke on his holy matrimony. And I get a call from Monkey, and he's like, can I do some giveaways on stream? And I'm like, look, maybe. It depends what they are. You know, we're running a little bit low on some of the merch, and I'm trying to be cost conscious. He's like, oh, no, I'm just going to pay for it. I was like, I don't know. What's the motivation here? He's like, I just feel like doing it.
It was my dad's birthday. Chris Burke got married. You were up there with Adam supporting that. I had to be obviously down here in Melbourne for that. And I thought, you know what? There was a little bit of an overlay in the opening event, so why not overlay a little bit more and give the players a little bit back.
What a legend.
He come in and I think I shelled out something like $1,200 or something that night too, Josh, just quietly.
Thank you for your patronage.
Very much appreciate it.
So look at this lineup. We have a bit of a star-studded table. I guess that is to be expected in these 5Ks. We got Chingy, the legend, Liam Jehu, Krilly, Jerome, we got Egan, and we got the OG, Idris, and of course, Mr. Brad Goodman. So all of these players, no strangers to play live, no strangers to being on a live stream.
Yeah,
but a wide variety of play styles, I will say.
Absolutely. Have a look at Liam Jehu's stack here. He's got plenty, just quietly. 144 bigs, yeah? 1.7 mil. So I'd imagine he's probably chip leader in this event. He's got plenty there, 144 bigs. So good on you, Liam, for coming in clutch, as it looks like there's another all in here. 10-5 of hearts versus the King 6 off. 10-5 of Lachlan Crilly all in. Needs to find a 10 or a 5. He finds the 5, but the King in the door for Chingy. And Jack on the turn is going to make it near impossible, if not impossible, to find that remaining 5. Doesn't get there. King peels off at the river, and Chingy's going to get that double through. And Lachlan Crilly's going to be eliminated here.
So what was the action in this hand? Chingy limped to bait a shove, blind versus blind, and
Yeah.
Crilly shoved? Okay.
I believe that's correct.
Sometimes those blind versus blind spots, you see these good players and the hands look kind of troll, and then when you actually break down exactly what happened, it makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, no doubts. Bradley Goodman in there, Mr. Play Live, the big man himself. Got 51 bigs. I did see him earlier today, a couple of hours ago. He said, should I shoot one more bullet into the 5K? I said, go ahead, man. And so obviously I'm very happy that he's got some chips together after his second bullet. Could have been his third, but I'm going to go with second just to give him a bit more praise. And the OG, like you said, Idris is in there. I actually sat next to Idris a few days ago in another event, and he is absolute one of the loveliest guys ever, and had a good little chin wag with him, and it was it was a good little time at the table. If you've ever had an opportunity to sit and play with him, he's a lovely gentleman.
What's his play style like in your experience?
You know what? He's good enough to play in a 5K, so he knows what's up, Joshy. You know, as you take a big swig out of that Play Live water bottle, drink bottle, it's unbelievable. With the name one of one with the Josh Beatty on the side of it. Yeah, sure.
I'm not allowed to win any of the tournaments, so this is my only way to get one custom made.
Fair enough. Michael Egan, he's a soul crusher as well. He's got the pocket 8s here. Must have max late regged it. Finds the pocket 8s at three side, ... Jeremy Tan. Pick up the 5s, the Berkey's hand. Shout out to Adam Burke, who actually is in the chat also on YouTube. His prop cards are the 5-5, so it's Jeremy Tan versus Michael. Jeremy's just decided to jam those 5s, and Michael's got a decision to make. Under the gun to call with the Ash Guptas, as I like to call them, the three side ... also known as pocket 8s. Ash Gupta made that hand quite famous playing in the WSOP last year in 2025. He was facing an all-in jam, and Ash was in the big blind and peeled it up. It's a hilarious little clip, so if you can find that online, I think it was in the Mystery Bounty or one of those 1150 tournaments. So it's 8s versus 5s. Jerome all in. Michael's got him covered, obviously, with the 8s. And here comes the flop, and it comes down 5, 10, queen. 2 clubs. A little bit of help for Jerome. He's got the clubs draw. The ace of diamonds, no help. He needs to find one of those 5s on the river. Doesn't get there. The 9 of hearts peels off. And Michael's 8s are going to hold up there.
Now, Jerome did cover, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he did by a few. So he's left with probably like 40 or 50K in his chip stack. I think he had 200 or something like that. And I believe Michael jammed all in for about 160. So what's he down to? 16K. There you go. 1.3 bigs. So basically in a horrific position here now, Jerome, but you never know. I did hear a funny story about the opening event, actually.
Talk to me.
Here, Ash Ovens had 3K. Yeah? Got it.
Max late regged immediately went down to 3K.
Correct.
First hand.
Correct. And then got it somehow up to 53K, and then came into day 2 and came second for 17,500 in that opening event. So
biggest score of his career as well.
Really? Didn't know that.
He told me that.
Okay, there you go. He had a huge rail behind him too, just quietly. One of those people was the guy on the screen just before, Liam Juhu, alongside Anthony Russo and a couple of other of his posse, standing on the rail, watching Ash trying to get it done. He didn't. He came second, but still huge score, and biggest score of his career, like you said before, Josh, as Bradley decides to fold the King 8 off. Ran a chingy.
I see we have a wild Luke Martinelli brought to the table. This is not the final table. We'll get the numbers up, but max late registration just closed. We had 41 at the end of late registration. Quite good numbers for the 5K here. I think we're guaranteeing 22 runners, 23 runners. So
yep.
Very happy with 41. And we, I think, have about
25? 25, yeah. I think there was 3 tables, give or take, by the time max late reg had closed. So there's 2 out of feature tables, and obviously this is what you're looking at the moment, the feature table. So give or take, call it between 21 and 24 players remaining. Get that information for you in the top right-hand corner shortly. This is hand number 16 on the feature table. Blinds are 16 Sorry, 6K, 12K. And number 17, I should say. Complex saying how many players are left, roughly between 21 to 24. We'll get that information shortly. We are on a 20-minute delay, so I don't want to check the numbers right now because I'd be spoiling it for a few people at home. That number should appear in the top right-hand corner of your screen shortly. As Luke Martinelli finds a raise here with the ace-3 offsuit under the gun +1. Looks like he's going to get the respect and everyone's going to fold. Here's the bum in seat 9 from Adam Burke. Can't quite see it from here, but I'm assuming it's probably Martinelli, knowing Adam Burke's one of those guys who likes to have a little bit of a stab at his close friend.
Keep your acquaintances medium distance and keep your close friends in perfect range to get needled all the time.
Great call.
Everyone knows that expression.
Con Papa saying, is this the final table? No, it's not. There's still roughly 21 players in the field. There's 2 outer tables going on simultaneously to what you're seeing on this footage at the moment. I'll get those numbers for you shortly, as I've alluded to a few times now.
But it is going to be 7 paid in the field, 41 runners, 7 paid. So I imagine we'll come down to a 9-handed final table, but the real FT, I think, will kick off at 7, right?
Yeah, no doubts about it.
In these smaller high buy-in fields, I remember actually a fun story for you. When I was in France playing a high roller in 2017, maybe 2018, dating myself a little bit here, and they wanted to take the final table photo with 9 remaining, even though it was only 6 paid. There was a whole big argument, and I'm the one person in the whole tournament that does not speak French. I'm just sort of smiling and standing there. I had an absolute pile, so I was not worried about bubbling regardless.
Martinelli under the gun here, picking up the jack, sorry to cut you off. Round 2, Liam Jehu picks up the ace-jack suited in the hearts. He's the gentleman there with the Victoria University shirt on, the gold chain, the tats.
Opts for just a flat.
Yeah, against Martinelli, it's probably a good idea. He's a bit of a crusher, Luke Martinelli. Comes in here and just basically wins every third event he plays.
I was needling him last night when I head home. I was like, did you see? Because there's people in the chat yesterday ranking Luke 3rd all-time Melbourne players.
Right, okay.
After Adamo and Kale.
Right, okay, there you go.
So I told him, bronze medal is not what anyone wants at the Olympics, but given the company, I think you can't complain.
Flop comes down, Queen, 6 deuce. 2 clubs, no help to Liam. Luke Miles out in front at the moment with his pocket jacks. He also has the club jack in his hand, so
Liam needs to Chris Burke in the chat, by the way.
There you go.
That was up for check.
4 diamonds on the turn. I'd imagine Luke's going to have a bet here. And Liam really can't do much here with ace-jack of hearts unless he wants to trick it up against one of the best. The 3rd best, according to...
The 3rd best player in Melbourne.
The 3rd best player in Melbourne. So he's going to come out with a bet. Liam, I think, is just going to put this one in the bin. Needs to find one of those 3 outs at the river. As you can see, top right-hand corner of your screen. All 3 aces are still live. He decides to come along here. Okay, so he doesn't believe Martinelli. Let's see what the river can bring down. Brings in a repeat forward. So obviously no help to Liam. Lukey Martinelli getting the check mark next to his name with the pocket jacks.
Dream run out, I think, if you're Luke.
Yep.
Pretty easy to go for a second value bet, and don't expect to get raised very often.
Agreed.
Not a lot of 4x in Liam's range, and not repping too many value hands outside of that. So I think Luke's going to probably opt for not too large a sizing here. See if he can get paid by a hand like ace high or a smaller pocket pair. Goes for just about 2/3 pot.
It's a great bet size, actually, to be fair.
Yeah. Putting the max pressure on those hands. Also basically saying if you raise, I'm basically never folding. Putting enough of his stack in to, even though it might be some exploit folding, depending on their history with one another and dynamics, but kind of claiming a size.
Luke's going to call here with the ace-jack, so perfect bet size from Luke. He's going to show him the jacks and Liam's ace-jack.
Wait, hang
has
on
he
a
caught?
minute.
Has he put in a raise here at the river? Hold on a second.
Is that an all-in?
He has the triangles next to his name, so Liam's made a play here. So he's moved it all in. I apologise for those people. It looked like he just made a call, but the triangle came out in front of Liam's hand. So he's jammed it all in against Luke Martinelli here on this particular board. Now, can Martinelli find the call? He's got 8 bigs left, 96k in his stack. He has committed a few to this particular hand. The board, like you said before, Josh, has come out pretty dry. So I'd imagine Luke's probably going to go in the tank and call here, but you never
that's
know.
The most likely outcome.
Yeah.
It's a weird spot because it's the type of spot where your opponent has no bluffs, but no value hands either.
Correct.
Like,
Yeah, spot on.
Raise kind of just doesn't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Liam probably, these guys obviously have a ton of history playing together. Luke has a bit of a reputation for being ultra capable. So I think Liam, a non-believer and trying to put him to the test, just in case ace high isn't good enough as a hero call, doesn't want to accidentally lose to some bluffs, so opts for the jam route instead. Yeah, I mean, this is just an absolute nightmare spot if you're Martinelli.
Look at him going into the tank a little bit here. He hasn't like snap folded here. He's actually going deep into the tank. Thinking about what to do with these jacks here. I still reckon he finds the call. But it is Martinelli, and I know that he has got a little bit of history with Liam Jihu, so that could come into his thought, and he does lay the jacks down.
What a play from Liam Jihu.
Unbelievable play, actually, to be fair. He just finds the all-in at the river there and gets Luke Martinelli to fold the jacks, which was the best hand. So basically, Luke's been outplayed there by Liam.
I mean, yeah, I think that is just a definitional outplay. Got to respect that.
As CK comes in, a real man would have called. It's a lot easier when we can see the cards up here in the commentary booth, but down there, obviously, on the feature table with a bit of history between those two. I can't believe Martinelli did decide to fold, but maybe in hindsight, it was the correct decision long-term against
Yeah, that's the tough
Liam?
thing, right? Is there's so much at play there that
Correct.
it's impossible for us to know.
Yeah.
And even if we ask them, they're not going to tell us.
Exactly, it's spot on.
I could go home and ask him and ask Luke, and he's going to say, oh, based on X, Y, and Z stuff that we've had with in the past with one another, then, I decided to make the call, but he's never going to give me too much there. Question from the Emperor here in YouTube chat. Can someone explain how it works? What works, my friends? We are playing a 5K high roller. We're 3 tables remaining, 7 paid. Starting stack.
It's 200K,
200K.
For Beaver King there in the Twitch chat.
Again, we are live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. If you have not done so already, and you want to subscribe on YouTube to get us to 1K, and follow us on Facebook to get us to 5K, and follow us on Twitch to get us to 500. If we get to all 3 of those milestones, all of which are very realistic,
Yep.
by the end of the series, I will be doing a second stream punishment.
Sure, love it. And what's the second stream punishment?
We're going to crowdsource it. Yeah.
Fine.
Could always do another shoey for anyone who hasn't seen the first one. Did do a shoey, recorded, played it live on stream, did it in front of all my staff.
So just a blind, yeah, I did see that. Just a blind v blind battle at the moment. Raise from Brad, and Martinelli's decided to call. So Brad's going to continue on this flop, obviously, and I can't imagine Luke's going to call with 8 high. He throws it straight in the bin. Brad's going to take that down with the Baccarat, the small Tiger 10-6. I'm going to keep them going all night. And just for those people who are in Facebook Live and on YouTube and on Twitch, if you create an account and you're on all 3 platforms, we will be doing another monkey giveaway tonight. And you'll give yourself the max EV to get some sort of award from me, because we do choose a winner from one of the platforms for each of the giveaways that I do. So if you're on all 3, you've got max opportunity to win one of those giveaways. And it could be a hospitality package to the main event here.
That's $200, folks.
It's $200 straight out of my Skyrocket. And I might give away a couple of hoodies, some shirts, and maybe some caps as well. So feeling very generous tonight. And why not get yourself involved in that? So this is day 2 of the 5K high roller here at PlayLive, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. It's a $100,000 guarantee, but they've smashed that out of the park. They have 200,000 plus in the prize pool. We'll get some updates about that shortly. We'll also get the total amount of runners or entries into this event, plus remaining players in the field shortly, to appear up in the top right-hand corner of your screen. We have been informed by the studio that there will be a redraw when we get down to the final 2 tables, which could result in a small break. But maybe Josh, you and I can use that break to talk a little bit about what's coming up for the rest of the series.
Absolutely.
So that people who are here watching the final table or the final 2 tables of this 5K know what's going on for the rest of this Grand Prix. Which I can't. Yeah, the Grand Prix.
Shout outs to Matty Gin.
Matty Gin there coming up with that idea. The play on words.
Regret him not telling me that before we posted everything. Because all it would have taken is a little bit of Photoshop to turn the A into an I, right? It wouldn't have taken a lot of work. And as soon as he posted that comment when we posted the first schedule, I was like, God damn it, that's so much funnier.
Yeah, the Grand Prix here at PlayLive. Braden Jinx coming into the chat there too. He's a superstar. Love playing with him and being in his company. He's one of the funniest guys I know. Braden, and an absolute expert commentator too, just quietly. Luke Martinelli finding the 10s here. He's going to jam it from the small blind.
Wow, and Egan does... Oh, it was because Brad...
Oh, because Brad put it in the 4-bet.
Yeah, I understand.
So Brad, 4 bets here to 163. Puts Luke Martinelli all in. 10s versus ace-3. Michael Parker, the lol, Luke, the sigh. Here comes the flop. And it comes down king 5. Queen 2 clubs, needs to find a club. And there it is on the turn. That's absolutely party over for Luke Martinelli. Can't get it done. 3 of diamonds at the river, no help. Obviously drawing dead on the turn. Luke Martinelli has now been eliminated, and Brad's going to pick up his chip. So up to 805k, 67 bigs. And Brad Goodman making his way up that leaderboard at the moment on his second bullet, I believe.
GG's to Martinelli. A bit of a rough, short-lived max late reg experience. Makes an incorrect fold in a very difficult spot, and then gets it in a really nice rejam spot to get back to more than starting because of all the dead money in the pot.
Sure.
And then can't hold. So he did tell me he also got punished online today.
Right. So got the double down, yeah?
Do expect Luke to probably jump in the 1150 PLO, which is currently running. So if you are a fan of the 4-card, the great game of Pot Limit Omaha, it's up and running. Got a 50k guarantee on that one. Only 13 runners in it so far, so might be some free money to come get. If you like PLO, come get after it.
It's Mott coming in on Twitch chat. They're saying go Jehu. So he's a big fan of Liam Jehu, who is a bit of a crowd favourite. He has got quite a lot of support in all of the chats. We are, like I said before, live on a 20-minute delay here on Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch. Send us any comments, questions, queries into the comments, and we've got Josh Abatey, one of the co-owners of Play Live, here to answer all of those concerns for you. I'm Josh Monk, aka Monkey, in the booth here with Josh Abatey, Josh Squared as we like to be called.
Yes, sir.
Bringing this one home tonight.
Look at this drinking game suggestion. Take a shot every time Monk says, sure, why not, or makes a 4-side Baccarat reference.
Sure. Trutsy there. Great call.
If you throw in me saying the address, 129 York Street in South Melbourne, I reckon we could get pretty plastered in here playing that game.
Okay, all right. Well, maybe, look, what time is it? It's drinking time. It's 5. It's 5, but we do got to call the action all the way out. So maybe we might kick that off after the next break, Josh, maybe?
I reckon we might have to get a couple of beers in here.
Why not?
Become a bit of a tradition, the commentary beers.
Shabs coming in on the chat on Facebook Live saying, hello, team. Give me something. There you go, Shabs. I'm giving you something. Michael Parker obviously joining us as well.
Lord Agger, an OG chatter. Monkey is the GOAT commentator of all time.
Jeez, I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Should just give him a hoodie, yeah, for that positive comment. Yeah. Just give him the hoodie straight away. No giveaways, just straight winner, yeah?
Just tug at the heartstrings.
Oh, dear. And Amir saying, Josh Abatey needs to wear glasses for flips.
I did incorrectly call a flip earlier. It was a PLO flip in my defense.
Right.
The Hold'em ones are a lot easier to follow. 10 PLO hands is a bit to stare at in real time when you're also recording. But Lauren flopped 10s full of kings, and someone flopped trip kings. And so I was just looking. I was like, okay, as long as that guy doesn't boat up, then the 10s full holds. And he did boat up on the river, but with his dangler 3. And I thought it was a deuce. So I got confused. So I miscalled, and then I had to go to Lauren, and I was like, look, you don't have to play the tournament if you don't want to. I can withdraw your stack.
Sure.
And she was like, no, I want to play anyway. So it worked out. Everyone's happy.
So just quietly too, Josh, you did make that mistake, but I made an even bigger one the other night. It cost me 150. I don't know if you listened to that, Josh. You might have heard it, but I had to give away 2 additional hoodies after I couldn't calculate what 39 plus 31 makes.
You carried the 1 twice.
Yeah. I said the total, the question was, what is the combined age of Josh Abatey and Bridges? And the ages are 39 for Bridges and 31 for you, Josh. And I said the answer was 80 because I couldn't do the math.
So when I saw the guesses in the chat on that stream,
yeah,
because a lot of them were like in the 70s.
Sure.
I felt like everyone sort of knows Bridges is around 40, right?
Right.
He's a dad. He's got 3 kids. It's like you can sort of approximate the math. So my interpretation was basically people are then guessing how old they think I am.
Yeah, right. Okay.
And so, some of the guesses are in the 60s. I was like, wow, some people think I'm in my 20s.
There you go.
And then some of the guesses are like 77. I'm like, people think I'm 37, man? Like, what the fuck,
Fair enough. Just whilst they're doing a seat redraw, we will let you know what's going on at the moment. So at 4:15 today, Pot Limit Omaha Day 1, as Josh alluded to earlier, is an 11.50 buy-in. You start with 30K. There are 12 players currently in that event. There's a 50K guarantee on that Omaha. So if you do like that 4-card action like yours truly right here in the box, come down here to 129 York Street, South Melbourne. Those people drinking at home, there you go. There's the first plug out to the address.
Take a shot.
Take a shot. There's 12 players in that. Rego ends after the end of level 8. It's currently open at the moment. If you want to jump into the action there, that's Baby Fam right there. The big man wearing the Ding outfit too. A huge shout out to Foddy and Frenchie who came up with the merchandise Ding, which is sort of a commonly used phrase that they use when they're looking for a dinger on the flop. If they got the jacks and they need to ding something off and the jack hits, they go ding, or whichever card that they need. So that's their merch there.
Do you expect to see Frenchie in the PLO today?
Oh, he'll come down here and shoot 20, 30 bullets maybe.
Yep.
Yeah. Good chance of him making the guarantee himself just in the bullets, yeah?
That's what we're counting on.
So, Frenchie, if you can hear us in the chat, man, come straight down here, yeah? 129 York Street, South Melbourne. Another drink for anybody doing that game.
I do know the PLO players prefer a Tuesday, and looks like we might get a wild Luke Martinelli appearance in the booth.
As he slams the door behind him, Luke Martinelli.
Does he know that he made the wrong fold already?
He doesn't know. He comes in nodding. Might be able to get a little bit of insight into Luke as to how he found the fold there when that run out came 4-4.
So I'm going to pass the mic to Luke to walk us through a thought process a little bit.
Yeah, I'd love to hear it, Lukey.
Oh, really? Okay.
Well, Josh is eating a chicken burger, man, so sit down, dude.
Yeah.
We're on a 10-minute sort of seating redraw anyway, so it's a perfect time for you to come in, Luke, and talk that one through for the people at home wondering how you found the fold. Luke Martinelli, the big man himself, come upstairs. He's found out that he made the wrong fold with the jacks, and he's going to talk this one through for those people who are interested as to the mindset of Luke, or at least the decision to fold there. He obviously got the jacks in versus the ace-3. Brad found the club on the turn, and Luke was busted, but now we've got him in the com booth. Luke, how are you, boss?
I'm good. It's always unfortunate when you look at the stream and see you made the wrong fold, but it is what it is, I guess.
Yeah. So talk it through with us a little bit, Luke, if you get the opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
So you found the jacks.
Yep.
Yeah. You raise it up pre. You get called by Liam.
Yep.
You decide to check the flop. Mm-hmm. Okay, for a bit of deception. Fine.
No, not really deception. I just think I'm checking a lot of my range there on the flop.
Okay.
Just because best chip leader out of position.
Yep.
Let him take the aggressive actions. I'm so short that if I have a good hand, I can get it in by the river no matter what. Anyway.
Sure.
If I so desire.
So then the 4 pills off on the turn.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much a blank. I'm not really too scared of this card.
Yeah, he very rarely does he have 3-5 to make a straight or any other combinations to make 2 pairs or a set or whatever.
Okay.
Fine.
Yeah, I'm curious what you would actually range him on pre-flop here. What do you think he's got?
Well, the thing is, I'm just a non-believer in general, right? But this is what gets me into trouble, though. That's why I never make a final table. That's why I'm never playing against you. That's why I'm never on stream. It's because I'm a non-believer, and then most of the time I just flick it in, and I realise I've walked into the nuts, or some guy's made a backdoor full house or something like that, and I'm just like busted before making the money because I'm just a non-believer.
Absolutely. But and you got to dodge a lot of minefields, especially in big field tournaments.
And also, I can't think of the game at the same level, the same deep level that you put into the game. I know you study the crap out of this game, so I'm not kind of one of those players. I'm a field player, as a lot of people know, Martinelli.
That's fine. There's a lot of room for field playing in poker, that's for sure.
There you go.
I'm a field player myself.
Right. Okay.
In some ways.
So on the turn, so you check on the flop. On the turn, you find that blank 4.
Yep.
You've come out with a bet?
Yep, I bet. I think I bet around 60%
Yep.
pot, something like that.
Sure.
Seems pretty standard. I feel like I've got the best hand almost always here.
Yep.
You can obviously have some check back traps with maybe pocket aces, maybe pocket sixes. This SPR seems to make sense to me.
Okay.
But I think most of the time, a lot of his hands are going to be, 10s through 7s that didn't want to get in pre-flop. Maybe not 10s because I did stop the hand between 2 bigs effective.
Yep.
But like pocket 9s, pocket 8s, pocket 7s, pocket 5s, all these hands that want to see a flop with a big stack, but don't want to get it in pre-flop against me. They would probably flat. He's also probably got a lot of suited broadways as well. Ace Jack Ace 10 suited obviously makes sense. Don't want to get 4-bet jam done. King Queen suited.
Yeah, I was thinking
Ace
maybe
Queen,
King Queen.
Yeah, Queen Jack suited.
Yep.
I think a lot of the offsuit hands are going to find a 3-bet pre-flop, so I'm not too worried about that. But yeah. So
Right, okay.
I did make the bet, and he called,
He called?
which I'm loving.
Yeah,
obviously.
good. And then the blank 4 rolls off as well here. And then I saw you went for a decent sized bet. I actually was in the commentary saying that I love the bet size.
Yep.
105K or something like that. Beautiful, yeah?
Yep.
And then he thinks for about 20 seconds, just jams it straight back in your face there,
He
yeah?
does with half my stack remaining.
There you go. So I want to talk with you a little bit about what you were thinking, because I saw you go into the tank a little bit there before
Yeah.
making that fold. But what was your thought process there a little bit when he jams it straight back in your face on the turn?
Basically, what I was thinking is,
Or on the river, I should
what
say.
hands does he check back on the flop that now are a value jam on the river?
Yep.
And what bluffs does he have that check back the flop that don't decide the bluff? You know what I mean?
Right.
Because both those things are relevant to this line. It's obviously an unconventional line that's happened. You don't really see it too often when it goes check, check, bet, and then jam over the top. Especially on a card like this 4, I don't really expect him to have much, 4x
Yep.
pre-flop here, just because of the pre-flop stack sizes. So 5-4 suited seems a little bit too loose to me to have pre-flop.
Cool.
He could, because he's just got so many chips and wants to kind of try and push me around. So
Yep.
that was definitely a consideration. He can maybe have ace-4 suited if he does decide to 3-bet a pre-flop too.
Is it a bit player specific? I know you've played quite a lot with Liam, so you kind of know.
I actually
how-
haven't played too much with him.
Right,
funnily enough.
okay.
But I've spoken some hands with him and know a little bit about his game. So,
Right, okay, fair enough.
yeah, definitely not saying he's not capable of bluffing there, which he obviously was.
Yeah, right. And obviously you found out 20 minutes later when
I
you'd watched the
did,
stream
I
and you were
did,
like,
I
damn it, I
did.
should have made the call, yeah?
His hand selection did make me feel a little bit better about, choosing to fold my hand exactly.
Yep.
Because obviously if I've got 2 jacks in his hand, it makes him less likely to have that ace jack. And I think at that SPR, I'm just never folding a queen if I rocked up the river, just because I'm a little bit worried if I have, king queen that he might value jam queen jack for value. So whenever that's possible, I would just always I would always call. So I kind of felt like my hand didn't have the best properties to call, I suppose.
Yeah, sure.
I thought maybe having the jack doesn't really necessarily block any of his value hands, but it does block some of his potential bluffs.
Yeah, right.
If he decides to take them, I did have the club in my hand. Whether that's relevant or not it really depends on how often he's betting a flush draw, king jack of clubs on the flop or ace jack of clubs on the flop kind of thing.
And then you got dumped, and then you got, yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah,
Sorry,
and
I
then how often he
apologize.
decides to bluff it on the river. I mean,
Sure,
it was just a very weird hand. I'm obviously disappointed that I folded now.
And then you copped a double sick
I
one, a
did.
couple of hands. Was it the hand after or two
It
hands
was a
after?
couple hands after.
Yeah, just the 10s, yeah?
It was just the 10s, and it was extra tilt because if he didn't decide to call 4-bet, which he obviously doesn't do every time,
Yeah.
actually would have held against Egan's ace jack.
Yeah, I did notice that,
It
yeah.
would have been nice if he decided to not pull the trigger this one time, but unfortunately that's poker. It could have worked out where I just win against him. There's extra money in the pot to Egan. So,
Sure. And just dead on the turn too, just quietly too.
No-
Absolutely dead on the turn, yeah?
No hope. No hope at all.
Brad just making the nut flush on the turn.
They let me get up nice and early. They never pushed the river.
Now, you're going to play some PLO, or what else are you keeping in mind?
I'm thinking about it. Tossing up whether to max late reg that or play from now. Seems like it's a pretty good field.
Yeah,
so-
man. Jump in downstairs, man. Go and play it now. It's the tournament to go and play, man. A bit of PLO. Some
Absolutely.
4-card
I'm
stuff,
surprised
yeah?
I'm not seeing you in there, Monkey. You're a bit of a PLO aficionado yourself. Are you?
I play a bit of the high-low, but I prefer to play the mixed game stuff. And look, I'll be
Yeah.
honest with you, I've seen a bit of the field. There's Sebastian out there.
There is
and
Sebastian.
And I have not won a hand against Sebastian since Jesus wore sandals, mate. So I've got absolutely no chance to beat him in the tournament.
Well, I've the solution. That's really easy. Just follow what he's in the hand.
That's
And just play against everybody else.
fair enough.
That's
As it gets folded around here to OG Idris, who's an absolute gentleman. He's the guy there sitting in seat 7.
very lovely,
Looking at some chips.
Very lovely guy.
Yeah, had some time playing with him as well. Not really?
Not particularly. I don't grind as much as I should have, as much as I should do, which means my reads are a little bit stale compared to a lot of the regs out there. I was watching the stream last night though, and there was some pretty fun and exciting hands.
There you go. I like it.
I enjoyed Paris's and Jackson's commentary as well.
It was pretty good. Yeah, I was listening in. They were very good.
They were bouncing off each other, and it was very enjoyable.
There you go. Now, Josh threw you under the bus earlier. He said that you might have had a unfortunate run of cards online earlier today, or maybe last night, or maybe you're playing some tournament somewhere there. Do you want to elaborate a little bit on that? Or
I'm not sure if I should.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so I didn't run the hardest, but that's poker.
That's poker, yeah, right.
Sometimes you just, I mean, you got to deal with the highs and deal with the lows.
Deal with the lows. Okay, I got you.
I'm hoping that the PLO will bring me
Sort
some,
it all
bring me
out,
some
yeah?
fortune. That's usually what Hold'em players do. When you're running really bad in Hold'em, you just go to PLO and usually spin up a stack that way.
It's the best.
That's very often how it happens.
It's the best game to do it in. Alan Pham, obviously, if he busts out of this main event here, or this 5K high roller, I should say, he's going to be jumping straight in the PLO. I'll bet every dollar I got on it.
A very prolific PLO player.
He is.
Sure.
Gets folded around here to Justin Suey.
A lot of people came in and max late regs this one.
Yeah, so, man. I think it was like there was a queue out the door. It could have been like maybe 12 or 13 players like out the door.
10, 15,
even
15,
more.
15,
even more. 15,
like
20
that, yeah.
people coming in for the max late reg, the MLR. And you were one of them, I believe.
I was one of them. I was a bit lazy today. Liam's got 155 bigs.
I mean, you can't make that up, yeah?
He used my chips
Wisely.
Yeah, I'm sure he will.
Paddy Russell coming in on the chat on Facebook Live too. The big man, P. Russell, one of my all-time favourites. He's a TD and senior staff up there for Kings Sydney, and also for Kings Newcastle with Robbie Drosky, who also kicks off his series up there in Newcastle today. So if you're in Newcastle and you want to go and play, that's at the Black Butt Hotel this evening, his opening event. Big Robbie Drosky from Kings Newcastle. So shout-outs to him as Liam here puts in the raise to 42k in the small blind.
Whereabouts is that? It's in
Newcastle. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Black Butt Hotel. Just go around the corner. I mean, you could look it up just on the Google there as Perry Jeffs decides to call 30k here with the King 6 off in the big blind. So it's Ace Queen versus King 6 off. And here comes the flop. It comes 10-6-3. Liam has been out-flopped here by Perry, who's flopped second best pair with the second best kicker. Liam looking at 6 outs at the moment. Also has backdoor straight potential. Let's see what Liam decides to do. Does he just c-bet here and like he would usually?
Yeah, I think you can go either way here with Ace Queen.
Agreed.
Definitely rate to have the best hand very often, but you can also just check and let some weaker hands stay in the pot.
Have a look at Adam Burke's comment in the chat on YouTube. It's a pretty good question, to be fair.
What animal do I need to sacrifice to run like Jihu? I don't know. You have to ask him if he does any animal ritual sacrifice in his own time. I'm sure he mixes that in with some solver study as well. So
better 35k from Liam Jehu. Perry's going to call with his second best pair, second best kicker. Yeah.
The king would be an absolute disaster for Mr. Perry.
Yeah. Would bring in the nut straight for Liam. So he's got what I've been told is called the nut shot. So if he hits the king, it's the nut shot.
He does have the nut shot.
Yeah.
Which is pretty nice. He also has that ace of spades in his hand, which...
Liam going to shut down here on the turn. He just decides to make a check here. What does Perry do? Third best pair now as the jack of spades hits on the turn. Imagine Perry's probably going to have a bet here. But he could go both ways, I reckon. Luke Martinelli, what do you think?
Yeah, I think I like checking back here.
Yep.
Hard to get called by a worse hand.
Agreed.
Liam does have one of those worse hands that will
he does
call you,
check.
But he does check, which I like. River's a 7. He holds. Yeah, I expect to just go check on the river here.
Yep.
It's one of those spots where with ace queen, with that 7 coming in, a lot of the straight draws are cleared to pair, but it's very unlikely that Pez is going to fold a pair on this run out with this action.
Have a look at the look of Perry Jeffs. Just quite, it looks like an assassin, yeah. Straight out of the John Wick movies, yeah.
I'm loving his new look. I didn't even recognize him when I saw him. I saw him a couple of days ago.
Yeah, sure.
At APT, just sitting in the PLO, And I was like, who's this guy? And he like turns to me, he's like, hey man. And I was like, oh, it's Pez. What the hell?
Right. I might have to call him the Hitman as a nickname for tonight. Yeah,
that's a good one. Yeah.
Perry the Hitman Jeffs. Yeah.
He does.
He's got the glasses on, the slick back hair.
He takes down a nice little pot here.
And he does. Very well said. So you're listening to at the moment Josh Monk, aka Monkey, in the booth. But believe it or not, the man, the myth, the legend himself, the third best poker player in Melbourne. From what Josh,
according to one person on the
according to
one person in the Facebook chat last night.
Right, according to one person last night, Luke Martinelli joining me.
Yeah.
Josh Abity here is just finishing up his chicken burger and dealing with some work stuff downstairs on his phone, and he's waiting to jump back in anytime soon. But he gives it the wave through; he doesn't mind. And
he's a busy man.
You can't get more busy than this bloke. It's absolutely out of control. Yeah. And by the way, if you can see the event ribbon at the bottom, 7th doesn't pay $10. Yeah, just in case you were wondering, it should be 10. Not. It pays $10,000, I believe. I might get a confirmation from downstairs in the studio. I know it does say 10 with an with a comma and then 2 zeros. Does not pay $10. I can guarantee you that much.
That does
for free.
Remind me of. Have you seen in some of those mystery bounties they run overseas, where one of the mystery bounties you can pull is just a $0, just for max tilt?
Oh God!
You ever seen one of those?
Just 0, 0, 0, 0.
Oh
my
God! They put a bunch of zeros out there, and you pull it, and it's just a full zero.
I would be. I tell you something. I would be pulling that almost every single time. I guarantee it. And I'd walk out of there just really frustrated. Yeah.
If you thought mystery bounties weren't tilt enough, then
sure.
They've decided to add. I think they do that in Triton maybe, or maybe they do that in the Asian Poker Tour or something like that. But yeah.
Raised by Idris here, the OG.
Just to make poker even a little bit sicker, you know?
That's it. He's going to raise up and make it 25k to go. Michael's going to fold the Jack 10 round to Chingy. Picks up the Ace Jack, got him dominated at the moment. He's in the cutoff. As you can see in the top right-hand corner of your screen, we now have an update on total players and entries in this field. So there's 18 players remaining out of 41 total entries. We'll get some information about who is playing in the outer feature table shortly.
And a nice little 66k for first. Looks like.
Yeah, beautiful. Why not? Paying top 7, 188,600 in the prize pool. Yeah, sure. The boys down here at Play Live.
Almost doubling the guarantee.
Yeah, putting up some big numbers again for this Grand Prix Series, or as Matty Gin likes to call it, the Grind Prix Series.
He can get the copyright for that.
Yeah, it's good play on words. I like that. I reckon Josh might
give
include that next year.
$15 a year or something for
yeah,
coming
sure.
up with that one.
Why not? And Chingy's decided just to rip it all in, right in his face here with the Ace Jack off. Round to Idris, who decides to put that natural 9 in the bin, throws him the 25k chip.
Yeah, it's the wrong game for that hand, unfortunately.
Yep.
In this exact spot.
No doubts. It's kind of funny because one hand is nutted in back row and one hand's nutted in blackjack, just quietly, yeah? Anyway, you are listening to Luke Martinelli and me, Josh Monk, aka Monkey, in the booth. Josh Abity to the right of me doing some work. The big man himself, one of the co-owners of Play Live here, will be jumping in and out of the box in between doing some business.
The more bust outs that come out of the 5K, the more likely there'll be some more color commentators to come.
Beautiful.
in.
Sounds great, yeah.
And they'll be more and more tilted as they come out. I didn't have to play that long, so I'm not too super tilted.
Right.
You know, but the longer you go and the worse the beats are, the more tilted the commentary is going to be, I think.
Now, talking about Octopipoker, as you can see in the bottom right-hand corner, I take it. Have you used that software before? I know it's that AI-generated sort of hold'em.
I actually haven't used it, but I probably will claim this free trial, given that. Why not?
Great
It's a month free of the stuff. See what they've got. I mean, you know, I've obviously looked at some solvers in my lifetime, but I mean, I've heard good things. I'll probably check it out. Probably even when I get home, to be honest.
So if you want to get onto that free trial, it's octopipoker.ai/playlive. If you use that code, you'll get a trial. Josh, do you know how long the trial is for, roughly? A month. Wow. Okay, so you get a month there. Don't have to put the credit card in.
I hate it when they make you put the credit card in. That's because I've got the worst memory ever, and I forget. And often I look at my bank, and I've got these weird charges for these, like, you know, things I subscribe to for like 1 month just to watch one show, and then all of a sudden I've paid like 3 months of of something I've never used. I'd stand for 3 years, then use, I think.
Brad Goodman here raising it up to 25k. Under the gun +1, and Justin Suey picking up the Ace Jack off. He's going to 3-bet it to, looks like 58k. Can't quite see the number there. My eyes are shot a little bit here, but Brad's decided to call. So heads up poker to the flop here. King 7 suited in spades versus the ace jack off of Justin Suey. Here comes the flop down and dirty. Brings in a couple of aces and a 9. Yeah, sure.
He's going to be enjoying that.
He's going to love that. He's also got the backdoor hearts working for him, and Bradley basically drawing stone motherless in this on this board. He actually can't win straight off the bat.
I would have been interested to know what Justin would have done versus the 4-bet jam here, because he's committed a lot of his chips, so much so that he would almost be forced to call off, but he didn't decide to jam pre-flop, which is an interesting decision. He's actually gotten more money out of Brad in this exact spot. Maybe that might be a function of him thinking that Brad's maybe peeling that 3-bet a little bit too loose.
Yeah.
I think King 7 suited in these positions versus that stack size would probably be a standard fold most of the time.
And I don't know if you noticed, he just flicked in one big.
He did, which I liked.
You like that?
Like that.
Yeah.
Especially given how much chips he had behind. His pre-flop range is very... it's either going to be a big pair or an ace as a bluff. So on a board like that, when you've got a complete lockdown, I think betting as small as possible and trying to eke out an extra bet out of like King Queen suited or something like that when you've got them absolutely drawing to backdoors or something is quite a nice play. So
Luca coming in on the chat too, just quietly saying, Josh, best commentator. I appreciate that. I don't know if you're referring to Josh Abatey or myself, but I love the big man Luca, Mr. Play Live himself.
Play Live, very blessed with some great commentary. Josh with a natural born commentator's voice.
Yeah, the gift of the gab, I guess.
That New York twang.
No doubts about it. Goes around to Chingy.
Music to the viewer's ears, I'm sure.
There we go. Goes around to Chingy. He's picked up the Queen 10 suited here. He's got 19 bigs, 228k to his stack. He's under the gun +2. Does have Liam Jehu to act after him and a few other players thereafter. What's he got to do here with the Queen 10? You come in here for a raise here, Martinelli?
Absolutely. I didn't come to play the 5k and fold Queen 10 suited, my friend.
There we go. Love it. Special comments from Luke Martinelli in the combo with me. And Liam obviously finding an absolutely monster hand here in the hijack ace queen.
It's unfortunate for Chingy, unfortunately.
Yep. Finds the ace queen. He always seems to find just the one-up. He seems to one-up a lot of players, Liam Jehu. Whenever somebody comes in for a raise, he always finds the spot.
That's a good way to win a poker tournament, that's for sure.
No doubts. As he 3-bets it now to 60k, Perry's going to get out of the way with the Joe Hasham. Alan Pham, who likes to play Baccarat, picks up the 6-3 suited in hearts and puts that in the bin. Michael's going to fold his pocket deuces. There's a deuce also in Brad's hand with the jack deuce off in the big blind. Round to Chingy. It's going to cost him 35k to call. Roughly 3 bigs.
Yep.
Blinds here are 6k, 12k. This is hand number 25. Of the 5k high roller day 2 on a 20-minute delay on Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch.
Yeah,
so
he does make a nice fold there.
It's a good fold.
Yep.
There's the payouts. There's 66,800. Not much for you, Luke Martinelli, but for the battlers, it's plenty. Yeah.
No, it's not much. 10k is not much to sneeze at, man. I'll tell you that right now. I mean, I know these days it's getting worth a little bit less and less, but still, not a bad chunk at all.
I'm just playing with you, obviously.
Yeah, well, what's the average wage in Australia? I think 66k should have you sorted in one day or close to it.
That's I mean, after taxes, 66,000, like $120,000 a year. So good shout. You need to flick in $5,000 though to give yourself an opportunity to win it.
That is true. And my $5,000 is worth approximately 0 right now.
Michael Pinzoni coming into seat number 1 there. He's the gentleman with the perfectly polished head sitting in seat 1. He's a gentleman of the game. If you get an opportunity to say hello to him in the room, go and see him because he is just a lovely big teddy bear of a human being. As Liam Jehu finds the 8-6
He's a lovely
of
guy.
spades. Going to raise it up and make it 24k to go under the gun +2. So he's just going to structure pop it.
He's just going to say, I'm the chip leader and I'm going to open a lot of hands because we're approaching that bubble. You know, we're halfway there around. 16 paid, 16 left, 7 paid.
Yep.
So he's going to really start trying to leverage that ICM pressure. I'm not sure how well it's going to work against some of the players in this field, though. They're definitely wanting to get in the mix and want to go for the win rather than the min cash, but
Justin Suey here looking at 1 big to call from the big blind here with the 3-2 of spades. It would be a disaster if 3 spades coming on the flop for Justin, obviously, because Liam would have his spades covered. And baby Pham, Alan Pham with the 4-side 9-9, just electing to flat the raise from Liam. So off to the flop we go, and it comes 10-6-5. 2 clubs.
Everyone's flopped the smallest amount of the board they could, while being happy with it, I think.
Yeah, good shout. Alan Pham out in the lead at the moment with his pocket 9s. Liam has picked up a pair of 6s, and Justin Stewart's picked up the gut shot to the rag end of that straight.
And if Justin's lucky here, it might just check through, and he might get a free card. Hit that for Didier. 2 goats in the booth.
There we go. Give me some skin. Didier Gurin, one of the all-time greats.
I'm not sure if I should be compared to the great Monk in terms of commentary. You know, he's putting up. He's been putting up a lot of streams. Liam does go for the C-bet here. Just wanted to get some protection out of his 6. Pulled out some overcards. You can also get called by some dominating gut shots that are always going to continue, like 9-8, 8-7.
I like this from Baby, by the way. He doesn't even think too much about it. He just flicks in the chip. He didn't go into the tank, so he's just going to flick it in. Here comes the turn. Brings in the 9.
That 9.
Wow.
Bang.
And he just hits a set on the turn.
Straight in.
And Liam Juhu obviously now picking up 3 outs to complete a straight that would be a disaster for Baby Pham.
That would be.
If the 7 does peel off. Obviously, the 7 of spades
I don't
would...
think Alan will be putting him on too much 8x when he's opened this position and taken this line. So,
mind you, if the 7 of clubs comes off from the river here, you know, could allow Baby to shut down a little bit, obviously, with his set on the turn.
Good. He does have that 9 of clubs in his hand, though, so he might be a little bit more likely to value bet his set, even if the club does happen to come in. It's not so scary. A really bad card would be a 6.
Yeah, disaster, yeah.
That'll be one where I think...
Pretty good one for Alan, though, to be fair, yeah.
That would be great
9's
for
full.
Alan, yeah.
Anyway, he's going to bet the set on the turn, 64k. He's got 91% equity. As you can see, Liam needs to find one of those 3 more remaining 7s, I should say, in the deck.
He's going to be pretty happy to get some action here. I would have liked to see like a slightly bigger bet by Alan just to set up a pot-sized jam on the river. Like, as you can see, he's like slightly over. But it's still fine. I think when you're playing live poker, it's hard to get these exact things right. A lot of it's just, you know, you don't want to be counting the pot every single time you play the hand.
Sure.
So you just kind of get around there, and he is around there.
Baby Pham, obviously with a check mark next to his name with the set on the turn.
He's very, very happy with this river because Liam is very unlikely to play jacks this way. He's very unlikely to play king queen this way.
Correct.
He's very unlikely to have played 8-7 this way. Alan definitely feels like he has the nuts right now.
Comments from the super coach in the comm booth with me, Luke Martinelli, giving you all of that elite level thinking around
If I was slightly
Texas
more
Hold'em?
elite, I would have made that call and still been in. Maybe Liam would be commentating.
Yeah, maybe.
Not with his stack, but yeah.
You'd have to run pretty bad for him to be up here 20 minutes after the break, yeah?
He would have had to have run very bad, yeah.
As Wildcard Poker comes in saying, we're back, with a couple of exclamation marks next to that in YouTube as Baby decides to fire.
He goes with this in vogue, almost all in, leaving himself with a chip behind, just in case he is bluffing and gets to have another orbit with 1 chip.
Sure.
And Liam makes the quick fold. Correctly identifying, it's quite hard for Alan to bluff there. I think.
Just quietly, there is a question here, maybe more so for you, Josh, from Insanity Yelly, I believe. I can't quite see down there because it's a little bit small in the font, saying, is the Octopi link for new accounts only? I bought a month recently. Okay, Josh has said it should work for anyone, but we might get confirmation about that shortly and bring that information to you, Insanity. Yeah. Josh said obviously there's a way to outplay the Octopipoker.ai by just creating a new account and using the sign-up code PLAYLIVE there to get that free month, and you can go that way if you want. But we can get some information about that.
I'm sure you could probably email someone and they would give you the free month.
Yeah, I agree with that.
We'll get back to you on that one.
Chingy here under the gun's going to raise it up to the structure. 24k seems pretty straightforward. And Baby just picking up the queen, so he's got 9s into queens. Obviously has Chingy dominated here with the pocket queens. And the hijack here, so let's see what Baby decides to do. It looks like he's going to put in a 3-bet.
And Chingy's going to be feeling some frustration here. He just opened that queen 10 suited, got 3-bet.
Yep.
He just opened, and now he's just opened ace queen and gotten 3-bet. It's not super comfortable given the positions, you know, under the gun versus hijack.
Michael folding the Motown, Jackson 5.
I'm interested to see what he decides to do. I think it's either jam or fold. I guess there's a world where you could call, but you're just so short that if you're going to call, I feel like it's jam.
Yeah, I agree.
Especially with the offsuit variant, you know, you don't want to have him have jacks and the board just comes 10 high and you fold and don't realize your equity of those last 2 cards.
So Graham George has said there, we need another 0 on the 7th payout.
He does just jam against an aggressive 3-better as Alan, which I think is the correct play, and is unfortunately ran to the ran to the queens.
So Graham just coming in there on the Facebook live chat saying we need another 0 on the 7th payout. Yes, it doesn't pay $10, it pays 10 grand. We have told the studio, and that should be updated shortly as the queens are still out in front as the board comes king 9-8, 7 of diamonds on the turn, no help, and 7 of hearts on the river. And Chingy's going to be eliminated there. He's ace queen, not finding an ace.
Unfortunately, I don't think there was any aces folded either. So
He was live.
He was live,
but
he was
no
live,
good.
And he made the correct play, and he's still out. That's the game of poker. That's what it is.
There you go. So the 7th place will appear on the event ribbon at the bottom to indicate 10K, not $10. Shortly, we have been told from the studio.
It was a European $10. It's a European $10.
A European $10,
Yes.
was it? Okay, there you go. Sure. That'll work too, yeah?
It's weird how they use the comma for... you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean.
But for a decimal point in Europe. I don't know who came up with that one, but sure. It just feels off. I get the uncanny valley when I look at it. You know, when you're in Europe and you're in like a cafe or whatever, and there's like a little $17 thing, but it's like 17,00, and you're like, what?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, right? This is the 5K High Roller Day 2 live at Play Live Melbourne on a 20-minute delay. It's a 5K buy-in, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. If you want to come down here and play some tournament poker, this is the place to come and play. Play Live got all of the big events here, some smaller buy-ins and some Saturdays, some flips. They got everything going down here. So if you want to come down to Play Live and play some tournament poker, this is the place to come and play it at 129 York Street, South Melbourne. Like I said before, we are paying the top 7, 188,600 in the prize pool, 66,800 up top, 41.3 for second, 25.5 for third. 18. No, that's not $18 either. That should be 18,000 for fourth, 14,800 for fifth, 12,002 for sixth, and $10,000 for seven, not $10. So I think the guys downstairs are just updating all of those prize pools. So we do apologise for the event ribbon being slightly off, but I think everybody at home
gets the idea.
Gets the idea. Correct.
And Jocelyn with quite the nice hand selection here with King 9 suited. He's identified that Alan is quite the loose opener.
Yep.
And I mean, regardless, he has a nice hand of 3-bet anyways. And yeah, Alan's just forced to fold. Such a trashy hand here, even with the huge stack that he finds himself with. So nice. Justin's definitely navigating his short stack quite well. He's made a couple of small 3-bets, and he got the max out of Brad's King 7 suited.
As Isaac comes in and says that's an infinite money 3-bet.
The infinite money glitch, he reckons. Alan's under the gun 1 opening range is an infinite money glitch, according to Isaac. You could be right. I guess we'll see. Queen 10-0 is definitely an indicator that might be true. But,
no doubts about it. Lee Warren off to bed. Thanks, gents. Keep up the good work. Appreciate that, Lee. I'd imagine he's probably going for a small kip and then he'll come back a bit later on.
Alan's definitely not going to let you push him around there. So if he thinks you're fucking around there, oh sorry, well,
messing around.
What's the rating level of the commentary?
Well, look, everybody has to be over 18 to play the game, right?
Oh,
so
okay.
I think it's fair enough to say, we can.
Strategic F-bombs are allowed, or was that the vibe? Josh is saying no. He doesn't want to get on Twitch.
Redacted yet at Twitch.
Doesn't want to get demonetized by YouTube. We obviously make a big chunk of money from the YouTube stream, so...
I heard, but to be fair though, I heard trucking. That's what I heard. I don't know what the other...
trucking,
I thought it was trucking, so
someone told the YouTube AI algorithm
that's
what
it.
I said.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Josh coming in there hoping to get to 1,000.
I heard you guys were doing some giveaways the other night.
I'm doing some giveaways tonight.
Oh, doing some giveaways tonight. What are we giving away?
Look, I haven't really thought too much about it. I think I might give away, another hoodie.
How many subs are we on, by the way, for YouTube?
I don't know. We would have to double check. I mean, Josh is here with the phone doing business and can look that straight up. But
yeah, I liked how...
Huh?
858.
858.
Yeah, I wonder if it's too ambitious to go for like a 1K subscriber tonight with the giveaways or something. I don't know if that's... It could be possible.
Okay, I'll tell you what. If we get to 1K tonight, do you want to go... Me and you put it both up?
How much do you want to put up?
I don't know, $500 worth of giveaways? Sure, there you go. All right, so if we can get to 1K tonight, you heard it first here at Play Live. The big man, Luke Martinelli, is going to take $500 out of his back pocket which is a tenth of the buy into this particular event today, and put it up and match me, I'm going to give away $500 worth of giveaways. One of them will be a hospitality package into the main event.
That's nice.
And then maybe
that's worth $200, is it?
That's worth $200. You playing the main event here?
I have already played.
Okay, and what did you bag? The chip lead?
I bagged 0 chips.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
So I'm either gonna max late reg the day 2, or I more than likely will try to find a bag in day 1B, and then if I can't, then I will max late reg day 2. I had a pretty good last time I max late reg the PLAYLIVE main, not the Aussie Millions one, but the one, the Melbourne Millions before that, the one before that, I came second. So I've got a good feeling about max late regging now. I'm in the zone with it, you know.
Talking about, yeah, good, fantastic. Liam Jehu deciding to open it up on the button as it got folded around to him with Queen 5 off. Perry Jeffs, the assassin, the hitman himself, with the slick back hair, the glasses on, perfectly manicured beard, finds the jacks in the small blind.
And snap folds it.
Baby Fam picking up a 7-5. It's going to fold, and obviously a snap fold from Liam Jehu, who got caught a little bit there, but that's fine.
He's definitely come to play. I'm not quite sure if Pez and Alan are quite the people you want to be opening the Queen 5-0 up into 6 off the money.
Sure.
Because they're not going to let you get away with it. Obviously, Pez had a real hand in that hand. But he's just he's just got such a huge chip lead. I think he's just of the mindset that it doesn't even really matter if he loses all these small pots. And he wants to set the tone of being I'm the table captain. I'm going to open all the hands, and you're going to have to react to me doing that.
Yeah,
so
good shout.
I think that's quite a good strategy for if you want to win the tournament. But you're going to have to make some aggressive plays because people are going to be playing back at you. So you're going to have to, when it's time to pull the trigger, you're going to have to do so.
This is a perfect question for you from Will. How many BBs is max late reg day for the main event?
I think it's 10 bigs. I think it's 10 bigs, possibly 12.
Yeah.
We'll get Josh on that.
Yeah, Josh, can you look that up so we can give
Will
Will
man.
that in?
I liked how last night Paris and Jackson had Mooney on the.
Yeah, beautiful. doing all the
all the fact checks.
Yeah, beautiful. You got to love that. They did a great job last night, just quietly. So
they did.
Shout outs to the boys last night for getting in the comms and bringing day 1 of this 5K.
Just to clarify, for the main event, 2 max late reg on day 2, you have to have fired a bullet on day 1A or day 1B, just to let everyone, just in case someone in the chat was thinking about max late regging day 2, you actually have to have
played one of the earlier fights.
Play one of the earlier fights. You have to have 1 bullet in, and then you're allowed like 4 extra levels of late reg.
So Michael's raised this up here, and it's been called by Perry Jeffs on the button. So Michael raised it up in the hijack with Queen Jack, and Perry Jeffs decided to call on the button, and bit of a juicy flop here. Top pair for Michael and an up and down for Perry. So there should be a little bit of fireworks here for 7 or a Queen. Or I tell you what, if a Queen peels off on the turn, a bit disaster for Michael Pinzoni, who would turn 2 pair, and Perry will get there with his straight. It's going to go check. Here comes the turn down and dirty, brings in the king of clubs.
And we just got confirmation that it's 12.5 bigs.
12.5 bigs. There you go.
Day 2.
Pretty good turnaround time there for Will. For that question, about 2.5 minutes later, we got the answer from Josh. So 12.5 bigs if you want to max late reg day 2 of the main, but you do need to play one of the earlier fights to be able to register on day 2 for the main. As Michael bets out 36k here, action back on Perry.
An uncomfortable card for him.
Yeah.
Rolls off, but he definitely still feels like he has the best hand, and he definitely feels like this king hits a lot of hands that he would have checked. So he's not too scared of this king, but he obviously would have preferred a low card to roll off. And the reason why Pez checked back the flop is so that he could make this easy turn call with an open ender and not get blasted off his equity. So definitely expecting to see the call there.
And the river brings in the 9 of clubs. And Perry obviously picking up a pair now at the river, but that's still not good enough against Michael's flopped pair of jacks.
Yeah. And I think betting's a little bit too thin now.
I'd agree.
On the river, especially with no club in your hand. Pez has Queen 10. He's got clubs. He has some 2 pairs that have come in now that have you beat. Jack 9 and King 9 come to mind. King 9 already had you beat. And he also had that King on the flop on the turn that possibly the best hand. That was already the best hand before this river came off.
Sure.
He does go for a block bet here. And I wonder if
the sub merch goal was 1,000. So
gone for a third pot bet here. He's just really trying to eke some value out of Jack 10, or even a hand like Pez has with 10-9. But I find it unlikely that Pez is going to call his hand, just because you're really not beating that many hands by the river here that it's gone check, bet. I mean, you're beating some random ace 7s, ace 6s kind of stuff that's going a bit crazy. Ace queen potentially. But most hands, especially when he goes for a third pot sizing here, he's kind of screaming he has a value hand. Quite a lot here. That being said, the price you're getting is amazing, which is why making this block bet is so powerful. Pez might be thinking about turning his hand to a bluff. He does fold. I think he's a very principled player.
Yep.
Very often. So I think he's probably looking to have a club in his hand to make a raise there. That being said, he's also definitely the kind of player that will read into your bet sizings, potentially. And will put you in the blender with a hand that might not necessarily have the best removal. But he did decide to fold.
Have a look at the question here from T-Law6716 in the YouTube chat there. Question for Luke. Given you have an edge over the Sadie fields, what is the main motivator for buying straight into events instead of playing Saddies? And then the follow-up, is it that your hourly likely dips? A lack of time, etc.
A lot of it is certainly laziness on my part.
Sure.
I think a $500 Sadie into a 5K would definitely be worth my time in terms of hourly. So
There you go.
if I had woken up a little bit earlier in the morning, perhaps I would have come down and played it. I do grind quite a few. Like I've been playing the Aussie Million Saddies down at Crown. I think they're pretty good value, and the guarantees for those have only been getting bigger. So that's been pretty good. But yeah, it's definitely laziness. I think it gets to a point where the buy-in for the Sadie is so small that it does negatively affect your hourly. You know, if you've got like a $150 Sadie and you decide to max late reg it because you want to try and maximize your hourly, that's typically going to be pretty turbo, and you might have a 10 to 20% ROI if you're quite a good player in that field. And at that point, you're making 15 to $30 for your effort, and maybe you play for 45 minutes to an hour on average, so you might be making between 20 and $50 an hour potentially by doing that.
So Perry Jeffs here opened it up with the Queen 7. Baby's decided to come along, and Brad did also in the big blind. Both Perry and Alan flopping the gut shot to the straight, and Brad's flopped bottom pair. Alan Pham and Perry Jeffs both have backdoor hearts and diamonds draw respectively. So let's see what happens. Baby's going to come out with a bet here of 30k round to Brad Goodman, who has got that bottom pair. He's deciding to
call here. I don't love this call. When Alan's bet multi-way,
I think it's a raise actually. He's going to raise it up and make it 88k. Yeah, sure.
Raised. Okay. I have to think about this for a little bit.
So taking a bit of an unorthodox line here, Bradley. That's what has put my co-pilot here in the commentary booth into a bit of a head spin.
And Alan does just fold with the backdoor flush draw there. He's obviously ranging Brad on a really strong range, possibly one where he's drawing dead quite a lot. Which is why he's with Queen Jack. So that's why he decided to fold. He's made the incorrect assessment there. Not that I blame him. It's very hard. A check raise on the flop is often very strong, especially deep in the tournament here. I think maybe if he'd tuned into the stream earlier and saw the ace-3 suited cold 4-bet, maybe he would have decided to
peeled one off,
peeled one off just with the gut shot and the backdoor flush draw there for the amazing price. But I think that was an exploitative fold. And I mean he was. He would be kicking himself that he folded against a hand like 9-5 because he had so much equity against that hand, and he gets to play in position against it, and very likely would have won the pot had he decided to call. But he will look at that in the stream, and he will adjust his play accordingly, I'm sure.
Michael Pinzoni actually picking up the hand that Brad had last hand, the 9-5 suited in the clubs. Perry in the hijack's going to raise up and make it 25k. So basically clicking the structure here, the blinds are 6k, 12k. This is hand number 33 of this feature table. He's going to raise up and make it 25k. Michael Egan is going to call on the dealer button with 10 jack of diamonds, my absolute favourite hand in that suit too, just quietly. Round to Justin Suey in the big blind. He's got the ace-4 off. He's the gentleman there sitting in seat 9. He flicks it in.
And he makes the astute multi-way fold.
Yeah.
Which I think is
And here comes the flop.
Pretty
It comes
nice.
to a couple of diamonds. So a bit of help here for Michael, who
The ICM. Yeah.
was slightly dominated pre-flop, but now picks up a few more outs. 10 outs, as you can see, top right-hand corner, up to 49%. So it's basically a flip at the moment, as you can see with the equities in the bottom left-hand corner. But Perry Jeff's out in front at the moment with Queen High on this particular board. But Michael, as you can see, top right-hand corner has a plethora of outs that he can hit on the turn or the river to get this one done and take this one away from Perry.
They're both a couple of middling stacks in this field, I would say. They're both slightly below average, I think.
Yeah, I think that's a fair shout.
I think the average stack's probably about 500k.
Yeah, that's a good shout.
So they're both tussling with each other for a bigger stack to really try and make their mark on the table. So it will be interesting to see what happens here. Tez goes with the
C-bet, conventional, and then Michael
yeah.
obviously has to just flat here with all of these outs, and the turn card brings in another King of Hearts. It's probably a good card for Perry to continue his line. So I'd imagine he's going to go for a second barrel here, but I don't think that Michael's going to go anywhere with all of these outs top right-hand corner, depending on the bet size here.
I definitely like Pez's hand here as a double barrel.
Yeah.
Be interesting to see what he decides to do here.
Have a look at Nick Tran there in the Facebook Live comments. There feels like I should be paying a premium for the commentary. So appreciate that very much,
nice
Nick.
of you to say. I'll give you my bank details after.
Well played, dearie me. As Perry does go for that second barrel here.
He does. I like his hand selection here.
This is great. He's got to bet out 90k.
So he's trying to attack some ace highs, maybe something like ace 10 with ace of diamonds kind of hand. Some gut shots, ace 7, get to fold. Even though you've got the best hand against those, you can't really check call against them. So folding them out's quite nice. Egan, I think, is going nowhere with a high equity hand like this in position.
Yeah, totally agree. He does bet out 90% or just a fraction.
He bets quite a big sizing.
Yeah.
But when you're in position here with the implied odds of if, let's just say, Pez does have a king and you spike that flush, he's going to find it very hard to fold on the river.
MSP also jumping into the chat. And a Star Pike, absolute champion.
Ooh, and Pez does complete the queen here, and I think Egan is going to have to be forced to bluff.
Yeah, I think so. What do you reckon Pez should do here?
I think he should check.
Yeah, I totally agree. Try to check to and deuce.
It's tough to get value from worst hand.
Yep.
You know, Egan's going to have a lot of pocket pairs here. Jacks, not jacks, because that's through its free flop, but, 9s through 5s, or 9 through deuces even, because it's on the button. So you could try to get some value out of that, but you're going to have to go for a very small sizing here, which is going to clash weirdly with your pot size turn betting, because your pot size turn was saying that, I have a king or nothing. And then if you decide to bet small in the river here, that's kind of conflicting with your turn story here. It makes sense for his hand, obviously.
We're calling Perry Jeffs tonight the Hitman, because he's got that Hitman look, straight out of a video game. Got the sunglasses on, hair slicked back, perfectly manicured beard. He's got that black shirt to go along with it. So he's looking undercover, this bloke, tonight, as he picks up the Queen of Hearts at the river here. And he's going to come out for a bet. He doesn't go with that check line that I think we both agreed with, but he's going to come out for a bet here.
He's gone
75K.
for a very small bet sizing here, which if you're not going to check, I do like his sizing. He's really targeting those 9s through, and then Egan just takes his hand as a fold. It's really bad removal, especially versus small sizing to take Jack 10 diamonds to bluff there.
Caleb Curtis in the chat there has got a question. Josh Abity to the right of me. He's going to read that bad boy out and give us the answer to that. D King coming in there. D King 1975. Welcome back to the chat there on YouTube, saying, are they playing until winner or down to how many tonight? Sorry if it's already been answered.
Caleb, if that strategy hasn't been working for you, then I don't really know what to tell you, because that is actually the only way to win a tournament. So
I'm going to double check with Josh real quick, just quickly on the D King 1975. We are playing to the winner tonight. Is that correct? Yes, we are. There is no day 3.
It's a small field, a high roller field. Seeing some of the best players in Melbourne duke it out.
Perry Jeff's picking up one of my all-time favourite hands, the 3-2. The Michael Jordan suited, but he's going to put that in the bin.
You got a lot of favourite hands, Monkey.
I've got 4.
Is there
I've got 4.
Is there a hand that you don't like?
Yeah, aces.
Aces?
Yeah. Aces. Probably cost me $400,000 over the last 10 years, aces, but...
you think so?
Oh,
then you must be playing
more.
them badly.
I play them all. I can't play them any worse, yeah? Anyway, as Alan decides to raise it up to make it 32K in the hijack, the blinds have gone up to 8K, 16K, as you can see, top left-hand corner of your screen, so he's just going to structure pop it. Round 2. Justin Sui in the small blind.
Justin jams
King
out
Queen.
without thinking about it too much.
And Michael's picked up the Ash Guptas, the three-side, dot. I've made mention about that a million times, but shout out to my big boy Ash Gupta, who picked up a monster in Vegas with this particular hand. Came third, I think, for 640 lacquer.
He did. That was quite the sick run.
Yeah.
I'm sure he was very, very happy with that.
Yeah. And this was one of the hands that helped get him there too, just quietly. So
yeah, I didn't watch any of that live stream because I actually didn't know that he was on the. I would have if I knew that he was on the file table.
One of the best videos
epic.
of all time. It's unbelievable. Yeah.
Who's commentating?
I think it's like Nick Schulman and.
Oh really?
So like proper. Yeah. You get the full whack. Yeah.
Yeah.
They couldn't afford to pay me and Josh Abity or Adam Burke to come over, so they had to go for the second-rate commentators over in the US.
They're not making the YouTube money like we are. So.
Great call. As it goes round to Michael, he's got a decision to make here in the big blind.
He does.
It's going to cost him about half of his stack to call, but
it's the calculation he's doing right now is 6 off the money.
Yep.
If I call and lose here, what's my stack going to be? And if I call and win here, what's my stack going to be?
Yep.
And also, obviously, how well am I doing against his range? I think the answer to how well he's doing against his range is very well. I think that...
does decide to lay them down.
So the calculus is more going to be, what's this going to do to my stack going forward in the tournament?
Baby,
And
obviously
Justin
making an easy fold.
Does take it down.
Yep.
Showing the power of a rejam there, getting to fold out of hand as strong as pocket eights.
Just out of interest, Lukey, who have you played the most poker with out of the people here on the feature table?
Who have I played the most poker with?
I'm kind of interested to see.
I think
maybe
I think Egan is probably
I was going to say Michael Egan,
that
right?
I've played the most with him in because he's been playing for many years, a lot longer than myself, and I've seen him play a lot of these high rollers. He's had some pretty sick bubbles and some pretty sick he's probably one of the worst running for the last few years, I'd say, in these fields. I've seen some sick beats. He takes like champ every time.
Good. Like to hear it.
Of course, he's a very, very experienced poker player. He's lost all those emotions
right.
a long time ago.
Is he just straight up professional, or does he do something on the side?
Yes, he's a cash game player, I believe.
Right. Okay.
He was playing online with Jabba back in the day, actually.
Right. Okay. There you go.
They're friends from a long time ago.
Right.
And,
okay.
They've got a lot of respect for each other, which, if anyone knows Jabba, that should tell you what kind of player Egan is.
Right. Got you. Shout outs to Jabba too, absolute crusher.
Shout outs to the JTS 80.
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
That's the old school.
That's the old school. I like it. There you go. So for those people who are just tuning in right now, this is the 5K High Roller Day 2, live on a 20-minute delay across 3 different platforms, Facebook Live, YouTube, and Twitch.
Also used to play a bit of cash with Justin back in the day.
Right.
I'm liking that I'm seeing his transition to 20s.
Sure.
He couldn't resist dipping the toe in.
Gotta love this. This is a 5K buy and 100K guarantee. Forget about that. They put up a huge amount of money here, 188,600. So first is going to pick up 66,800 as it's been raised in the hijack from Brad Goodman. Round to Michael. He can't find a hand on the button with the Jack 6 off. He's got to try and get through Liam Juhu and and Perry Jeffs, I should say, the hitman. Picks up the 96. It cost him 19K to call.
Yeah, it's a bit of a bigger raise.
Yeah.
No, the blinds have gone up.
The blinds have gone up. Yep.
So it actually is just it's pretty much a min raise.
Yeah.
Like 2.1 or something.
Yep. I don't know if he decides to call here against Brad.
I think Pez is going to feel like...
He does.
He's actually going for a 3-bet.
Right, okay. Taking all the chips back. Here comes the 3-bet. Fine, okay, sure. Different line, but whatever. I went with the fold, but he's decided to come in for a 3-bet here from the big blind.
Yeah.
Action back on Brad, as you can see, getting the massage there from Paula. Best hands.
And we'll see from this, from what Brad decides to do here, we'll see if this is a good 3-bet or not. If Brad decides to peel, I would say that we wouldn't want to be really 3-betting a hand like 9-6 because that's exactly the kind of hands we're trying to fold out.
Sure.
But if he does make the fold, then we know at least for this hand, Pez has made the right hand selection against the right opponent. Let's just say.
There you go.
Very curious.
Lee Warren saying Jabba who. We're talking about James Broome there just quietly.
Yeah.
And MSP saying miss your voice, monkey. So I appreciate that, MSP.
Brad getting a massage from best hand.
That's Paola.
That's Paola.
Yeah.
She's lovely lady. I got a massage from her the other night.
Yeah.
I very highly recommend anyone who is feeling a bit bit of back pain from sitting around all day to get a massage from her. She's very good.
Yeah, she gets right deep into those like little knots. Yeah.
Okay, so now we're seeing that maybe Pez has made a little bit of a miscalculation as to what kind of player that Brad is, or maybe he thinks that
you can outplay him post flop. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It's just harder to do that when the SPR is so small, as you can see. Because like, if someone flops something, it's very unlikely you're gonna be able to get them to fold. As we're seeing right now, Brad flopped top pair. Let's just say the Pez didn't flop a pair and would decide to bluff his hand off. He still might. Brad's gonna have a very like. He's not really gonna have much decision as to whether to fold or not.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just there's 500k there's 300k in the middle. There's 500k behind.
Now, what does Perry Jeffs do here? He has come out for the 3-bet, so I would imagine he's going to continue with a C-bet here on this particular flop, and Brad's going to go nowhere after flopping top pair.
He's going to go for a tiny bet, I imagine.
Backdoor straight draws. Obviously, Perry needs to find a 9 or a 6. There's only 3 outs left for him.
Pez goes for the in vogue 10% on a board like this. Pretty much saying that I'm betting my entire 3-betting range here.
Yep.
And that my 3-bet range connects so well with this board that I can get away with going for a small size with my whole range.
And Brad coming in for a raise here on this flop. I kind of like this play from Brad, to be fair.
Brad does raise it.
I like this personally. Put the pressure back onto Perry.
Tell me why you like it with this particular hand.
I just know how Brad likes to play cards. He likes to realise his equity, and when he has what he thinks is the best hand, he will almost certainly always put in a raise. And I kind of like him trying to take this down now, as opposed to getting trapped on, some awkward turn cards or river cards for that matter. I mean, the board is, at the moment relatively dry, but it also hits a lot of Perry's 3-bet raising ranges pre-flop, especially if a jack comes off on the turn, or like a 10 or another club or whatever, something in the height.
A 10's pretty good for Brad.
Obviously. But you know what I'm trying to say.
I know what you're trying to say.
There's some dangerous cards on the turn, so I think I like the raise here from Brad personally, but it does get caught off from Perry. He needs to find one of those 3 outs. The 4 of clubs, no help, obviously, to Perry at all.
Brad's kind of found himself in a situation where he's made a raise with a middling strength hand, and now he doesn't really know where he's at, I think. Because when you raise this board, I don't think you're expecting queens and jacks to continue very often when they call. He might still have the best hand against some, ace-5 bluffs and stuff like that. I think now you definitely want to check and slow it down, because if you jam, it's very unlikely you're going to get called by a worse hand.
I agree.
And when we're making value bets, we want to get called by worse hands. He does decide to keep going. I think this is a bit of fear. He doesn't want to go check and a huge bet to go on the river or something. I think it might also be a little bit of a misunderstanding of Perry's exact stack, because he's. Oh, actually, no, sorry. I thought he bet 260k. Okay, no. This is a nice size. A nice sizing if you want to bet it.
So he's bet at 135k here, Brad, on the turn when the 4 of clubs peels off. Obviously, no help to Perry Jeffs, who couldn't find one of those 3 outs there, but still flopped bottom pair on that board, and he's going to get rid of it this time, and Brad's going to take that bad boy down. He's up to 1.1 mil now all of a sudden.
Making these aggressive, unconventional players.
There you go. So I believe he's up to 66 bigs, as you can see there, the chip count. Bit of a shout out to UK Matt, who sent me in a text message, something I probably can't do on stream, but big shout out to the big man, UK Matt, friend of mine, just sends me in the text message, so shout outs to him. Hopefully we can catch up down at Degani's at some point, because that's your favourite restaurant and probably will be for the next 25 years or more. Yeah, I'd love one actually. Whatever you want to do, sweetheart.
I'll have a beer.
There we go. Right, okay, so
get one in.
Well, it's 6:17 local time, so why not? If Luke's going to have a beer and he's also going to put up $500 worth of giveaways, I'll have a beer with him. How's that sound?
That sounds pretty good. Daniel Everton says legit clicking buttons. Oh, like he can talk. Am I right? No.
Skunk way better than just quickly. Lee Warren, who said he was going to bed, is actually stuck around. So shout out to Lee, who's decided to stick and not go to bed and have a sleep. Says Skunk way better than Jabs. Ha ha ha. They are both pretty good players, to be fair.
Jabbo would not appreciate that, I'm sure. He might make a Facebook and get in the chat now just to contest that if that gets back to him.
I'll tell you what though, Jabber's got the whole kit and caboodle. The guy's like 6'5". He's chiseled as. I mean, the guy's in the gym 6 days a week and can play cards at a very elite level.
He's got a beautiful wife and beautiful kids as well.
There you go.
He's definitely an inspiration for poker players, like as what the ideal,
Right, got you.
It mostly doesn't work out like that. I think a lot of poker players don't really, myself definitely included, don't You don't use the freedom properly.
I understand.
Yes, don't use the freedom properly. Because if you're a professional poker player, you have a lot of time to do with what you desire.
And some people take advantage of it and some people don't, yeah?
Exactly, yes.
As Brad Goodman here decided to raise it up under the gun +1 with his ace-king baby Alan Pham right here on the screen, as you can see, with the ding merchandise. He's got it on the back of his seat at the moment, called with the pocket fives, and can't continue, obviously, on a king, queen 4, 2 clubs board. Brad's going to take down another one here, so a few more chips going to Brad, up to 70 bigs now. 13 players remaining out of 41 entries here, Luke Martinelli, and you were one of them.
I was.
Max State regged it.
Yep.
Couldn't find the call with the jacks, and then 2 hands later found the 10s that went down to Brad Goodman's ace-3 of clubs when he turned you absolutely dead, yeah?
I got owned and then got unlucky. That's
Luke turning in... Luke turning to the piss to drown his sorrows, possibly.
Can you blame me, mate? Can you blame me? 5K is it's a chunk of change, you know? Might as well have a drink to... this one's possibly on the house as well.
There we go.
That's how they're paying for my commentary.
Great call. Brad finding the 7-8 of clubs. He's got to fold it under the gun. Justin Siri picking up the Nintendo 64. That goes in the bin. Michael Pinzoni, Jack Deuce of spades. See you later. Liam Jehu flicks him nice and high too, just quietly in the cutoff. Round to Perry Jeffs. Yeah,
I think we're seeing a bit of a difference in play styles between the players here. Brad just folded 8-7 suited under the gun there. I think you would have had to pry 8-7 suited from Liam Jehu's cold dead hands.
Yep.
So
great shout.
That's what it's always interesting. And honestly, either play could be right. It purely depends on the dynamic of the table.
Sure.
You know, if you think that the players are being aggressive and playing back at you, then folding a hand like 8-7 suited is perfectly reasonable. But if you think that you're going to outplay everyone post-flop, which Brad has been doing so far, I mean, he's taken out a couple of quite nice pots, maybe you would get in there with the 8-7 suited.
That's what Brad likes to do, as Michael's deciding to call here from the big blind with the 10-6. He does flop bottom pair. He has actually outflopped Perry Jeffs at the moment, who does have that backdoor diamonds draw and also has an 8 and a 6. Ace and an 8 also to be able to hit on the turn or the river to take this one away from Michael. So backdoor diamonds, an ace or an 8. You can see up in the top right-hand corner, Perry Jeffs' outs at the moment is only 4, but he obviously can pick up more outs on the turn if a diamond peels. Also with a 10 or a jack for that matter. And for those people who are wondering what other games we've got going on whilst Perry Jeffs is making a decision on what to do here, we do have that 11.50 PLO on that started at 4.15 here. 30-minute blinds. They're up to current level is number 4. It started at 4.15, like I said. 30k starting stack. There are 23 entries in that event already.
In the PLO?
In the PLO.
What was the guarantee for that one?
50k, mate. Yeah.
Okay.
So
sounds pretty good.
Still got at least 2 hours and a bit before late registration closes for that event. So if you're in or around and want to come down here to Play Live Melbourne, 129 York Street, South Melbourne, to play the PLO, it is on and registration is open as the 4 of hearts peels on the turn. No help, obviously, to Perry. And Michael's still out in front at the moment now. 89% equity with his bottom pair on the flop. Pair of 6s, so Perry needs to find one of those 4 remaining outs, top right-hand corner of your screen. 3 aces, 1 8.
Shout outs to Cammy for bringing us the beers.
The other door, sweetie. She's trying to open the door with her foot.
Here's the other one.
But Josh Abatey coming up and pushing the door open so she doesn't spill the beers all over the equipment right here, which would be a disaster. Goes check.
Thank you very much.
By Michael Egan, who is first to act from the big blind. Back round to Perry. Can he find... Thank you, sweetheart. Goes check on the turn. The 7 of diamonds peels off at the river. Can Perry decide to...
The turn went check.
Yeah, went check on the turn when the 4 of hearts came, and check from Perry Jeffs out of position. Action back on Michael. Check by Michael, I should say, at the river, and then action back onto Perry. So is Perry just going to check back here with his ace-8, or is he going to shoot a barrel here on that river card? I'd imagine that Perry's probably just going to shut down, but what would I know as he goes for a few more chips?
Let's go for a bet.
Just absolutely on cue, yeah. He's going to fire in some bullets there. Looks like he's bet, roughly speaking, 115k, and Michael's just going to throw the 6 in the bin, which was the best hand. Perry's going to take down a few more chips there.
I love that line from Pez.
Yeah, me too.
He played that very well.
I agree.
I think Egan also plays hand well. You're always in a comfortable spot flopping that bottom pair, and in that spot when you defend the big blind, it's going to happen quite often because you're defending quite a wide range.
No doubt.
sometimes the board just runs out in a way where you just have to see your one bet, try to make your 2 pair of trips, and if you don't, let it go. And unfortunately, sometimes a good player will bluff you off the best hand.
I might duck out of the commentary booth here for a couple of minutes and let Josh Beatty come in. I just need to use the bathroom and have this beer. I might even duck outside for a little bit of a breather. So I might be back in, say, 15 minutes, give or take. And I'll let Josh Beatty call the action with one of his closest friends, if not one of his best mates, I should say, Luke Martinelli in the combo.
After living together, you know.
No doubt.
I lived with the guy for 2 years. I hope he's one of my best friends.
So the American Josh is going to come in. Josh Beatty, one of the co-owners here at PlayLive, is going to be calling the action with Luke Martinelli. I'll be back in approximately 15 minutes. So all the best, boys.
Thank you very much, Monkey.
Pleasure. Try not to spill the beer into my new clothes.
I will try not to. Welcome.
Did you miss me?
I did. Well, actually, I didn't because you were here the whole time. But everyone in the chat, I'm sure they did.
One's in the chat if you missed these beautiful American dulcet tones. The dulcet tones thing, that's become like a...
It's somehow, I don't know where I've gotten it from.
You know, it was, you and I were commentating together, and my sister posted it in the chat.
Oh, is that... I swear I've picked it up from somewhere else, though. I swear. I think it's from like a movie or like a... It's something. It's referencing something. I know that's for sure.
I had to Google the meaning of dulcet when that first happened. So it wasn't...
And it's exactly what you thought it was in your brain without actually knowing the...
Pretty much.
Yeah.
At least
it's one of
close
those words
to
that like no one knows what it like actually means, but when you say it, it's like when you describe it, it's something as that, like you kind of figure it out.
Yeah. Natural from context. Seems like you guys had some spicy hands.
There was some...
Brad Goodman making moves.
He's come to play, that's for sure. He told me he's flying out to what was that? What's that luxury poker destination? Is it Nassau? No, not Nassau.
Something with an N.
Yeah, Nauru maybe. What's that luxury poker series starting tomorrow? Do you know the one I'm talking about, Monkey? Nassau? Nassau, maybe. I'm not sure where it was, but he was telling me that he's going there tomorrow to play that. So he can only play the 5K for this series, which he was very disappointed about. Oh, Numia, there you go.
Numia, that's what it is.
Yeah. Brad's definitely a PlayLive fanboy, that's for sure. He's one of the biggest stands.
Yes, PlayLive ambassador and probably our #1 supporter.
I mean, the amount of free Facebook posts that he makes for you guys, just like, you know, the 3 advertisements, is just insane, right? He really just pops them out there. He's like, coming down to PlayLive, like, you know, there's the lines out the door. He just loves it.
He's also made quite a few final tables live streamed at other series around Australia and I think a bit abroad as well. And
he's repping the PlayLive merch.
He's repping the PlayLive merch. I heard he actually got himself muted on a stream for talking about PlayLive so much one time. So you gotta love the commitment. He's a bit of a hero around here.
Oh, it's Latin. It means sweet. That checks out. Dulcet, kind of like dolce. Yeah.
Speaking of Brad, wins another pot there, flopping the 2 pair against Liam's top pair. Check on the flop, which I think was probably pretty standard given the texture, and then
check calls the turn and go check the river. Is that what happened?
I think he actually led the river and got paid.
Oh, so it went bet call turn.
I think bet call and bet call again on the river, so winning the maximum. And some of the people in chat paid attention in school, huh? Dropping the Latin.
Toby, he's I think he's a player from Sydney, I believe. He's a good player. I played with him a few times. One time in this deep run in the 2.5K up in Brisbane, I want to in Gold Coast. I stacked him file 2 tables. I'm sure he still remembers that one. He messaged me after being like, "Oh man, I think my hand was a little bit too loose," and I was like, maybe a little bit. Maybe not against me, though.
Like, no, it's probably good. Oh, a young bass Baldy. Shout out to Eric Baldwin in the chat. Tempted to just put on some coffee and skip sleep up here.
Beauty. It was great to meet Eric for the first time. Which it's weird because I've been to Vegas so many times. I've never...
Yeah, it's funny that you guys have never crossed paths.
We possibly played against each other in a tournament and just never realized it, just because when you're in Vegas, you're playing...
It's chaotic, right?
Against so many people. But, yep, lovely gentleman.
one of the best. Eric and I did, in fact, meet in Vegas at a tournament as well. We do have a 6 max coming up. Mr. Trixie, shout-outs in the chat. So today, the PLO is currently running. For anyone who's interested, let me take a look at what's going on there. I'm going to pull up the schedule here. Let's give everyone a bit of a rundown. So currently, we have the PLO, 24 runners so far, 50K guaranteed. So some overlay that can become hunted there. And then we have Nightcrawler 1C. 20 seeded from the very start of the tournament, so it should be a bigger flight there. We have one more flight in the Nightcrawler coming up, 1D. That'll be the last one. The 6 max is going to be tomorrow. That is Wednesday the 11th, starting at 4:15. So we do have the 6 max coming up tomorrow. If you're a fan of six-handed poker, it's a 1.5K buy-in, 1,300 plus 200 for the hospitality.
What was the guarantee on that one?
I believe it's 25K,
Okay.
but it might be 50. Let me pull up the full schedule. Right now I'm just looking at the tournaments one at a time. I'm gonna pull up the full schedule here. So yeah, we do have Nightcrawler 1C tonight, and then Nightcrawler 1D, the final flight of the Nightcrawler tomorrow. No, it looks like it is actually a 50K guarantee on the 6 max.
Is the 6 max 1 or 2 day guarantee? 1 or 2 days.
It's going to be 2 days.
It's 2 day.
Yep.
So play down on the FT, let's say. And
Yep, exactly right. So tomorrow, yep, we'll have the 1.5K 6 max, and then the last flight of the Nightcrawler, plus the main event satellites going on throughout the day. And satellites for both the 6 max and the Nightcrawler if you want to try and get in for cheaper. And then Thursday, we're going to have day 2 of the 6 max. That'll be the final table. And then the 2K super stack, plus day 2 of the Nightcrawler, and day 1A of the mini main. And I do feel like that might be the tournament people are the most excited for out of everything. In some ways, even more than the main event. It just got such a big field.
It did. Commentating that was so much fun the first time. That was the first time me and you commentated together. Obviously, Katie was on that final table. She made that sick bluff with pocket 2s.
Unbelievable.
I was talking to Desmond the other day. We were just chatting, and it's still haunting him. I can tell everyone that right now. He has not gotten over it, and I do not blame him for that.
It was a pretty wicked bluff. That is actually in the vault on Octopipoker.ai.
Oh, they've
slash PLAYLIVE.
They analyzed the hand.
They did a full analysis, and just a little teaser for the chat. I will also be recording a YouTube video for their channel with one of the top Octopi pros. Can't say who just yet.
Who. Okay.
But I will be recording.
Can you give like a clue? Like, are they bold or something?
It is not the man you see on your screen there. Unfortunately, I did ask if Mr. Chidwick was available. They said no. But I will be recording with one of the top Octopi pros, and we're going to be doing an analysis breakdown together. And I do think that bluff is going to be a major focus of the YouTube video.
I'd love to hear some high level thoughts on that hand. Because I personally, I mean, obviously, I was commentating it, and I couldn't have liked the bluff more, especially because it worked.
Yeah.
But I'm very interested to hear what some more strategic, or maybe get into a bit more of solver work on that kind of bluff. It's I'm not sure how the Octopi software works. I mean, is it multi-way? Is it like, what's the can they analyze a multi-way ICM spot like that? Is that?
Yep. Okay. I do believe the software is capable of doing pretty much everything that you'd want.
Really? Okay. Well, I'd love to see what a solver spits out for Katie's hand there. That would be great.
Yeah, very unique spot for sure. So again, PLO currently running. A couple more hours in registration there. If you want to come fire the 1150 PLO, and then we do have the 6 max tomorrow, plus Nightcrawler 1D in the evening, and then on Thursday the super stack, the 2K super stack, day 1. 6 max day 2, and then the mini main in the evening there. That's going to be a big one. Friday, 2 more flights of the mini main, and then from the weekend onward, it's going to be all main event all the time, plus the deep freeze and some beautiful mixed games. Mystery bounty, lots of fun stuff going on. If you haven't come down to the series yet, come on down. I know it's been a busy month here in Melbourne. Lots of poker going on. Other series going on, also the Formula 1. But I do think it's pretty much the Play Live show now. Now that we've reached, toward the middle of the month. So if you haven't come down yet, Come on down. Come splash around. Come have a good time. Request for the military time on the schedule. I do not make the schedules at all. You are asking the wrong man. But I do believe most people kind of prefer it in the standard time, just because poker is generally played in the afternoons and evenings, so not a lot of confusion about whether there's
no one's getting up at 2 a.m. to play a tournament of Play Live, I believe.
Yep, I'm not sure if we've ever started something in the AM.
Brad might be committed enough to come down and play a tournament like that, but I think most players probably wouldn't be if I had to. Especially, I mean, I was going to say poker players especially, but a lot of them are up at 2 a.m. So maybe that actually might work out pretty well. That could be a cool idea, like do a 2 a.m. tournament.
Like a graveyard shift.
Yeah, graveyard shift.
Don't know how much the staff would appreciate that.
Yeah, you might have to throw some bonuses out there, but
I do think poker players often feel like poker staff are kind of like robots. You know what I mean? Like, oh, they just deal the cards and whatever. But of course, they are humans.
Yeah, of course.
They do already work very long hours, so we try and not torture them too much.
That's why you need to get a poker player like who's also on that schedule to be the one that's working and dealing.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, look at this. Pair Jeffs. Pocket queens for the Pezmeister.
In a perfect squeeze spot here.
Yep. Do expect just a jam here.
I think he's going to squeeze for a small sizing.
You like the squeeze
I
all
think
in?
he's going to induce. We're getting to that stage of the tournament now where you can start having 3-bet folds off while committing like a decent portion of your stack.
Because of the ICM.
Because of the ICM, yep. So we don't. I think if this is a cheaper V scenario, you obviously still could have a small 3-bet here, but you'd want to. He does just rip it. Okay.
Pretty much achieves the same thing.
Play,
yeah.
Well, I think the difference between ripping and 3-betting small there is like, am I actually juicing the button to get in a worse hand? And he might be thinking that, Pinzoni isn't going to take a hand like, ace-5 suited and jam it in. He's not going to take a hand like, and he's going to get the same value from pocket eights whether he jams or 3-bet small. So I'll just take the jam and take it down easily like that. But I think against the player who you think is more aggressive or might read into your squeeze a bit differently, I think that 3-betting small is probably a good play there. And then, allows you to mix some bluffs in there and win some pots that you otherwise wouldn't, because you wouldn't really want to jam 26 bigs there with, ace-3 off.
Yeah, absolutely.
Example, right? It might be a winning play, but 3-betting small might be better to achieve the same thing. So,
yeah, it's an interesting one where the jam can sometimes look less strong.
Absolutely.
So if you think their range is filled with a lot of calling hands.
And well, the jam range is less strong just because you don't have aces and kings in there.
Right.
For sure. So that is true.
Yep.
That is true. So you're correct about that, but queens is kind of in that category of hands where it's so strong. It feels like a waste to jam it.
Yeah.
Because there's also the situation where you squeeze small and get peeled, and then you get to play a nice inflated pot with the smallest PR with queens, which you're loving.
And then you get the ace king deuce flop.
You do get the ace
king on the
flop.
Turn, ace on the river.
But then you feel good knowing that your opponent doesn't have that much ace-x in their range. So
yeah.
So hopefully you can check it down.
Hopefully you win anyway.
Exactly.
Is Josh coming back? He is. Mr. Monkey will be back in the booth in a little bit. He just went out to have a smoke.
Probably.
Yeah. Drink some water, drink some beer. By the way, if you're at home, quick posture check, quick hydration check. Check that posture. Make sure you're sitting up properly in a comfortable position that's sustainable. We will be here with you until we crown a champion. And don't forget to drink water. It is the lifeblood.
Queens is just going around the...
it's unbelievable.
A few people have had them, huh? I think in the last orbit or so, there's been 2 or 3 queens.
How do you feel about pocket queens as a hand? Is that a hand that tilts you ever?
I love looking down at pocket queens.
Yep, couple of ladies.
Yeah, couple of ladies.
And what about jacks? Are you part of the sort of poker majority of jacks haters?
I feel like we spoke about this at some point. I think jacks is a pretty good hand.
Yeah, I feel similarly. I don't think I have the hatred that most do.
I think the problem that people have with jacks is their expectations before the hand versus their expectations after the hand. I think, you look down at pocket jacks pre-flop and you're thinking, wow, my hand's amazing, I've got a really high pocket pair, and the board comes out and, either there's an overcard, which is going to happen a certain percentage of the time, or there's a scary low board or whatever it is, and you feel like you're going to lose a lot of money there, or you feel like you do lose a lot of money there, or you have to check fold or whatever. But if you just go into the hand thinking, you know, I've got pocket jacks. If the board comes good for me, I'm going to win a big pot. If it doesn't, I'm either going to win I'm probably going to win a medium pot.
Yeah.
Or I'm going to
Or maybe I have to check fold, and that's okay, you know?
That's okay. And it sucks because, you know, you don't get a good hand that often, right? So it sucks to have a hand like pocket jacks and, like, it's not aces, though, right? It's that simple.
And Sony does announce a jam. Liam's
Liam
3-bet bluff is going to go into the bin. Now, I do want to shout out on Liam's rail here. I can't tell because of the hat who that is on the rail.
Is that Braden G?
I think it might be Braden. He very sleekly reached over, grabbed Liam's beer, had a sip of that real quick, and put it right back down on the rail. So
I don't blame him.
Immaculately done.
Caught on camera, caught on 4K, as they say.
Professional railbird caught in 4K on the live stream.
Stealing a little sip of beer.
All right, now, the elephant in the room that no one knows it's in the room but us. Are you coming to Vegas this summer?
I am in the tank. I'm in the tank for multiple reasons. You know, geopolitical reasons. don't want to be copping a nuke in Vegas potentially. Obviously, that's quite unlikely. But
look, if you win the main and then cop the nuke, I'd say
how
worth.
bad could it be? Yeah,
I'd
exactly.
say worth.
At least
you
your
know?
picture goes up everywhere.
Yeah.
They've also made some tax changes over there, which are quite unfavorable to poker players, I believe.
Doesn't affect you, however. You're a foreigner, so.
No. It does affect what I can claim back.
No.
Yeah, it does.
No,
Because I claim back.
it doesn't matter. It's an income tax provision. It's a
is it?
501c3 income tax
sorry, I
provision.
misunderstood that.
You ain't American, baby. That ain't your problem.
But when I file the tax return, they file me as a professional
Yeah.
gambler.
It doesn't matter though. It
doesn't matter?
Yeah,
Okay.
because it's. Yeah.
Sure. So I can claim the full 100%.
You should be able to claim the full 100%.
Okay. Well, then,
Always double check with an accountant, I will say, but.
Okay, yeah. Maybe I'll ask I'll ask Teresa Fox. Shout out to her. She's good. She's a great tax accountant for Australian poker players.
Yeah, she's had your back for years now.
If
huh?
you're ever in Vegas and you want to get your tax return back, she's great. So maybe I'll shoot her a question. That will slightly edge me slightly towards more going. I also do have a tax check that I have to cash over there. So maybe I'll just go for a couple of weeks, just play the main.
As you know, we do have a bedroom for you
Yep.
in the house.
Josh has been very much trying to convince me to go to Vegas because when you go to Vegas for 2 months, it's not that enjoyable. I'll just put it out there. So
We're only going for a month this year.
So if you have your good friends there, it becomes much.
It
more,
makes it's a
much
lot more
enjoyable.
fun.
If you're there for the first time, it's great. The gimmick is cool. I unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, but I've been to Vegas probably 7 or 8 times.
Yeah.
And I probably on average go for like a month and a half, 2 months. So I probably spent like almost 2 years of my life in Vegas. So I've kind of got the idea behind it. Obviously, it's one of the best places in the world if you want to stay for 3 days and party. If you want to stay for 2 months and grind poker, it can get quite tough. You have to have quite the strong mental fortitude to be playing your A game the whole way through a series like that.
I do think shorter trips, now that we're a bit older, is kind of the way to go. I'm just going for 1 month this year, so.
Yeah. You're not really going as a player, though.
That is true.
Right? Which
Playing is secondary now.
If I'm going to commit to a 15-hour flight to Vegas, I want to stay there for the full 2 months and just grind it out and get the max value out of that, and then also take a 15-hour flight back. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm there, I kind of feel like if I take too much time off, I'm kind of like wasting the opportunity of being in Vegas, because when you're there, every tourney has 500, 600, 700k up top. Every tourney, you can play a tourney every day with that much money up top. It's really that simple.
Yeah.
And not even for that big of a buy-in range. I mean, you can only play up to 3Ks, for example, which 3K US, obviously a fair chunk of change and not what the average player's playing, but you can play tournaments with a lot of money up top every single day. And when you're there, you kind of feel behooved to do that. So you have to try to find that balance between trying to play as much as possible, but also trying to play your A game as much as possible as well.
It is definitely a tricky balancing act.
It is tricky.
Well, I will be turning the whopping age of 32 out in Vegas this summer. You can join me for my birthday, as you've done many years in the past. My girlfriend also turning 30
Can't wait for that one.
on July 4th. So that'll be pretty exciting for her.
Is she coming with you to America?
Seems likely.
Is she gonna come?
Seems like she might have a splash. When she told me her birthday was July 4th, I said that kind of seems like a no-brainer. Las Vegas, July 4th for your 30th birthday, obviously.
That actually seems like a good use of the Vegas environment, that's for sure.
Absolutely. So what happened here?
So what we had here was an open pre-flop from Pez. Alan's flat at the cutoff with threes. Loose-ish flat, I would say, with this much field left and at this stack size, but definitely defensible. And then I missed what the big blind defended. Did you see what he had? Anyways, the big blind completed and just folded.
Yeah.
And Pez just goes for the check raise and gets the fold out of Alan. I actually liked Alan's stab there with pocket threes. It's one of the smallest pocket pairs you're going to have, and you can. It's definitely going to complete a lot of your bluffs on a lot of runouts. And you get to fold out pocket fours through pocket tens, which is quite nice.
That's one of those solver hands that I think people back in the day would have considered you an idiot for barreling off. But
I remember, speaking of Vegas, I remember one hand where I had a board very similar to that. I think it was ace queen. It was ace queen 10 ace 5. I had pocket fives and I double barreled against the poor gentleman and rivered the 5 and jammed all in, and he called me and gave me a nice big berate.
You donkey!
Yeah.
What are you doing betting the underpair?
Yeah, he did. I copped that pretty nicely while raking in the pot, so that was a bit of fun. But yeah, I liked Alan's bet there. It just didn't work out for him. Obviously, Pez had a very high equity hand, so much so that I almost wouldn't even say that Alan had the best hand in that spot. I mean, he had less equity, I believe. So. Yeah.
2 overs and the open ender, right?
The best hand won, I suppose.
Yeah, the most deserving hand won.
Yeah.
So we have an open here. Queen 10 in the hijack from Alan, and a pretty standard defend. King 7 of diamonds from Pinzoni. And quite a funky flop. Jack 7, 8
Mono. Yeah.
monotone. Neither player with a heart. Both players with some sort of external piece, however. So we got a 4 spades here on the turn after it goes check, check on the flop. Looks like Pinzoni opts for a lead here on the turn with his 7. Very likely to get it done. Alan Pham, not much he can do. Just queen high, no heart. Even if he wants to do something nefarious, probably not the hand to do it with. Josh Monk has returned to the studio. We'll be jumping back on here in a moment. Again, if you are just joining us, you got myself, Josh Abity, one of the co-owners here at Play Live, with Josh Monk and Mr. Luke Martinelli in the booth. May get some other cameos throughout the evening as well. We're in the 5K High Roller, day 2, 13 players remaining. We're playing down to a champion. 7 players will be in the money in this 41-man High Roller field. We're at 129 York Street here in South Melbourne. If you haven't come down for the series, you absolutely should. The PLO is on right now. I do believe Miss Katie Lowe is about to jump in.
Yeah, we might just have the inside track on that.
From the reaction I'm getting, maybe she's already jumped in a couple of times.
She did come third in that in the Aussie Million in the Melbourne Millions event, which was quite a nice run by her. She was disappointed. With that. Typical poker player style: come third, get disappointed.
So I did hear the recon. We were shouting out Frenchie earlier because he always prefers PLO on the Tuesdays. I believe I think a lot of the PLO crowd, they got their games going on throughout the city on other days. So Tuesday tends to be PLO day here during these Play Live series. And I do believe he's coming down to come fire some bullets. So we got the PLO
Beautiful.
Up and running right now. And then tomorrow got the 6 max, 1.5K 6 max, 50K guaranteed there.
I will say, just speaking about the hand that we're looking at now, this raise blind me blind by Michael is I would categorize it as brave. Raising 6-4 out of position versus Liam Jihu with a huge chip lead is not a position I want to find myself in very often. As I'm sure the stream did see earlier, he bluffed me in quite a nice spot, quite a nice hand.
I do respect Pinzoni for.
I mean, that's just he's just come
being
to play.
Unafraid.
He's just come to play. That's what that tells me. I'm just saying I'm not brave enough to do it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know,
battling
what I mean?
the super pros and showing that he's here to make some moves.
And now you're going to find yourself in quite the tricky spot with 6 high on a board where you have absolutely nothing, and you've been check called.
Do you expect to see a continued stab here from Liam pretty often?
Just going to start attacking some ace highs and some underpairs and that kind of thing. You've got great equity against almost every hand.
Opts for a nice small sizing,
Yeah.
which I liked. And that is going to get it done against the just
He
about
does
not
just
low.
fall.
So with the stacks, Liam Jehu still in the lead. Brad Goodman been owning some souls today, up
He
to
has been.
1.25 million himself.
Hopefully he uses my chips well. I think 90k of my chips have been neatly slotted into his stack.
That's a charitable donation from Mr. Luke Martinelli to the Brad Goodman Foundation.
He needs it. He needs it. So I was asking you this earlier. I wonder if you've had some time to, obviously this is a bit off topic, but had some time to ruminate on that little paradox I gave you earlier. I'm not sure if you want to get into it on the stream or not.
No, I'm interested. Okay, give me it one more time.
I'll do it forever. It's the most recent Veritasium vid. I was actually asking this on my first table at the 5K. I was getting some opinions of some people. There was a bit of a mixed bag, as you could imagine. So basically, it's a situation where there's a room with 2 boxes in it. Okay, one box has a guaranteed $1,000. And another box has either $1 million or $0. And also in the room is a supercomputer that knows what you're more likely to pick, one box or both boxes. The options are you either choose both boxes or you only choose the mystery box.
Why would I only ever choose the one box instead of both?
What do you mean?
Well, isn't there a free roll to add the second box
sorry.
in?
Because that's the point of the question. The supercomputer is really good at predicting whether you're going to pick one box or 2 boxes, right?
Okay.
If it predicts that you're going to pick one box, the $1 million is guaranteed to be in the one box, in the mystery box, right?
Okay.
And if he predicts that you're a 2-box person, the mystery box is guaranteed to have
be
0.
zero.
So the question is
how do I convince the computer that I'm a one box guy?
that is the actual question.
I'm after the milli, right?
But I mean, that's what everyone's after. And it's a bit of an interesting poker player question. I feel like I watched the video this morning on Veritasium. Probably one of the best YouTube channels.
No
just straight
question.
up.
Yeah,
I think
no
we've had this discussion before. PlayLive's coming in for a nice second.
Yeah, I mean, the PlayLive Melbourne YouTube channel, I will say, absolutely tremendous in its own right.
So the question
Coming up
is,
to a similar follower count. I believe Veritasium has 15 million.
Yep.
We're rocking 858. By the way, if we get to 1,000 subscribers tonight, Josh Monk and Mr. Luke Martinelli are going to be giving away $1,000 worth of stuff. What are you guys doing? It's free. Just click the subscribe button. Hang out in all 3 chats.
I think if we continue this rate of growth of the YouTube channel, we will reach Veritasium within like 30 to 40 years.
I'm patient, man. I got nothing but time.
That'd be pretty nice.
Brad Goodman did open it up in the hijack here with the 7s. Pez defending.
No, he's 3-bet.
Oh, he's
3-bet the King 10-0.
Did he 3-bet it pre?
He has, I believe. He made a 3-bet with 9-6-0 earlier as well. Brad previously peeled with Ace 10-0 and won a nice pot against him.
When it comes 10-9 deuce.
He's just... Wait,
okay, no, he defended.
It's the flop.
He defended. He checked. Yeah, he defended a big
Sorry,
blind.
I didn't see the flop in the corner there.
Brad C-bet on the 10-9 deuce with the 7s. Got check raised.
And he's decided to 3-bet it.
Put in the 3-bet bluff. Now, it's crazy because Pair Jeff's obviously check raising for value with the top pair of the strong kicker. Once you see this 3-bet, you're not loving your life.
You want, but Pez, I think he's seen enough at this point where he's not folding top pair second kicker. There are some players here where you can just make stone cold read, just fold the overpair and. Sorry, you just put them on the overpair and just fold your King 10. But I think with some of the antics that Brad has been getting up to, he's just been when I'm sitting on a table, I'm seeing people raise unconventional spots and do unconventional things. I'm thinking, and I'm in Pez's spot now with King 10. I'm like, let's see what you got. All right.
Yeah, this is an
'cause my hand's
interesting
pretty
thing.
good. And you know, maybe he's got maybe Pez might think he's got a hand like Jack 10.
And he does put it in
just
the bin.
fold it.
This is the thing. Perry Jeffs has not
Wow.
had a chance
To see the stream.
the battle against Brad the last time when he 3-bet the 9-6-0, right? They have no
Yeah.
phones. So we have seen that Brad is putting him in his place, but he might not know that. Might
Yeah.
be, you know, typecasting Brad as a sort of middle-aged guy, doesn't know too much about his game.
so.
Brad Goodman just showing immaculate navigation in this 5K field,
I think
owning souls left and right.
I think if he had seen that ace 10 hand, he probably would have just gone with king 10 because the possibility that he has a weaker 10 is just too high. Once you've seen him raise a hand like ace 10 in that other spot.
Yeah, you see just how capable he is.
Exactly. So and when that's possible, I think you just go with it. So he's made the fold. He's unfortunately, you know, he's taken the aggressive line on the flop, and he's got max punish for it because he's not only put more chips in, he's put more chips in with the best hand and folded, which is something that you do not want to do when you're playing poker. That's for sure.
Just a masterclass from Brad Goodman. He's very comfortable in these high roller fields, which I always find really impressive. No stranger to battling with the best. Oh, and look at this. Pocket kings.
Yeah.
And given that he has less than 10 bigs,
I think Justin's just going to jam and get the full double.
yep, it looks like he's going to jam. Brad will very likely call with the king queen, so but we will see what action comes behind, but does stick it in. 9.5 bigs.
Good luck to Justin.
We are, in fact, playing down to a winner tonight. So we'll be with you here the whole time. Caleb Curtis, shoutouts. Bringing funny antics into the chat. Caleb also a veteran of the commentary booth here at PlayLive. So, as predicted, Brad opens up the king queen. 10 big blind jam from Justin. And a call. Oh, and look at this.
Opportunities.
Some opportunities and some outright wins, but not coming. Kings are going to hold. Always a sweat. Never easy in this game we call poker, but that is going to be a full double for Justin Sweet.
Looks like Monk has a super fan in the chat. It looks like. Hope Josh is. I assume you're talking about Josh Monk because Josh Abity is in the booth right now with us.
Yep, Josh Monk will be taking us home.
He will be back.
He's back here in the booth, in fact, already, but
Please.
he's sitting in the guest chair drinking his beer.
Yep. Wipe the sweat off your brow. There is no worry. He will be back soon.
So Alan Pham, another open from Brad with another very reasonable hand, and then getting 3-bet again. This time from the small blind, so it's going to look extra suspicious if you're in Brad's position. Alan, obviously, very capable, aggressive player. Opts for the click back. This is an interesting one.
I think he just doesn't realize how much chips Alan has. I think only jam or... And now he's found himself in a... I mean, he just has to call. He's committed so many chips. He only has to call, 160k to win 700k, so... Sometimes your aggressive style can backfire at you. It's happened in this situation here. Unless the 5 rolls off, then he's made a great play.
That's the funny thing about poker.
Yeah.
Not over until the river card lands. 4-7 deuce with some spades.
He's around it.
Oh, turns open-ended. Oh, and it is going to be a hold from the pocket kings. So Brad takes 2 big hits in a row. Not going to be fun for him. He's going to have to kind of mentally reset, but is still tied for second in chips at the table. So
hopefully he doesn't get too disheartened by losing those 2 hands. I know sometimes when, I'm sure before he felt like the momentum was going all in his favor. Everything was going right and he was feeling great. And now that these 2 hands have kind of gone against that narrative, I suppose, he has to really lock in and not let it, not make more mistakes.
Yeah, make sure
not that he's even made any mistakes, but yeah, not just keep playing the game he's been playing. You know what I'm saying?
Don't let the wind get taken out of your sails,
exactly,
right?
Exactly. We should check if Marth is actually the person typing those messages. He was on his phone, so very possibly
it could be a plan.
It could be his alter ego.
Paid actor.
Mm-hmm.
You're laughing before you put chips in there. You're like laughing, you're like laugh crying going what's going on.
Michael Egan here, Jack 9 in the small blind. 17 bigs. This is always kind of an awkward spot.
I think it's like a little bit too many chips
6
to
off
jam.
the money, yeah. So he's just gonna opt for a call. With the queen deuce suited, as Brad, as the covering stack, can do a lot of different things here.
Mm-hmm.
Can make it 3 to 4 bigs. Could jam. Can also just check and see a flop in position.
Yeah.
These junky Broadway with a low card suited hands can also often make nice squeezes, but no harm in seeing a flop either. Continuation bet from Egan. Queen high, backdoor hearts is Brad. You peeling one here in position?
I think this is a
mandatory
call.
Yep, he
and
clearly
he snaps it in.
knows that, which is pretty good. I do think quick decisions in a spot like that does show some knowledge of the scenario, right?
Yeah. Egan's not loving this turn or his hand. And I think Brad is going to feel like he's forced to bluff here, even though he does have the best hand. Oh, no, he does check.
Does opt for a check back.
He does check.
Seems like he has the suspicion that his queen high might be good, which we know, in fact, is correct.
Yeah.
Now, if you're Egan, your only way to win is to bet. So you're either waving the white flag or you're going for it. Some issues with going bet, check, bet. Yeah, it does just opt to wave the white flag. Brad's going to get the great news. Hasn't pipped. Queen high is good.
Yeah.
Shows it with a bit of gusto. Feels like that one was an emotional victory as much as it was.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he peeled the queen high there because he thought it was the correct play or because he was tilting a little bit and it worked out for him. I guess we'll ask him on the break and see what he has to say.
I will say Brad is pretty good at kind of keeping it together in general.
Honestly, I haven't played with him at all. He seems like he's a lovely guy. So.
Yeah. I think, life is good if you're Brad Goodman and overall, so I think easy to have a positive attitude.
Absolutely.
Has a lovely partner and a pretty awesome life. Brad's going to be in Vegas, in fact. We'll be getting some dinners, meeting up with him.
That's another point towards going, I suppose.
Yeah. Lots of fun people to see. As Luke knows, I am trying to drag him as my +1 to many businessy dinners in Las Vegas. Does tend to be a good +1 in those environments.
I like to get dragged along.
Okay, so the PLO max late reg is 9:10 p.m. So we got just about 2 hours left.
And that is also coincidentally how long you guys will be having me in the booth till. So weird how that works out.
Crazy coincidence. So I am going to jump up in a moment here, and you're going to get Josh Monk, and then when PLO Max Late Reg comes...
Well, actually, we're going to go on break soon. So
okay, I'll stick around with you guys.
Stick around till the break, and then
break. Then you're going to have Mr. Martinelli, Mr. Josh Monk for a couple hours, and then when Luke goes to win the PLO off 1 bullet Max Late Reg, you are going to have J Squared, Josh and Josh, closing out your evening. So fun fact, you obviously know my good friend Josh Bass, who's been in the chat a number of times. When we were at the World Chess Championship in London in 2018, we had a daily segment on the Norwegian news, shout outs to NRK Norway, called Josh and Josh, or Josh and Josh, where we gave our analysis on what was happening in the match. Not sure why they cared about our opinion much, but we did have a daily segment, so I was once on the Norwegian news every day for 3 weeks. I have a very good friend, married a Norwegian girl, moved to Norway, and one day I got a phone call, and he's like, dude, why are you on my television? And I was like, well, get used to it, buddy. It's going to be every day. So
you know what? If this PlayLive thing pops off, maybe we'll be on, you know...
Back in the Norwegian news. Oh, how about this?
Oh.
This is just the dream card. If you're Alan Pham, not only do you turn quads,
Justin also books up himself.
he has a boat, and he's just never going to believe that you have an ace, right? I mean, this is just the ideal card if you're Alan Pham.
Absolute cooler.
And he does find the continuation. I think if it goes bet jam, he might just win it all. There might be some scenarios where Justin does feel like he's calling for a chop on the river, so it could dissuade him a bit.
A king or a queen rolling off might also...
Yeah, that could be an
potentially
action
same
killer.
it.
But if we get a clean river, it's probably going to go check and then a jam from Alan Pham, and Justin Sway will be in the blender.
And Alan is absolutely loving life right now, because he knows he's got the ace in his hand, so... Justin has to have a jack here, pretty much.
Oh, wow.
One of those cards does roll off.
So that might save Justin's tournament life.
I believe this was like a multi-way c-bet pot, so that fact might also allow Justin, like, just a little bit less bluffs in Alan's range here. You know, maybe he might not stab the flop with 9-8 of spades, for example, or 9-8 of hearts.
We do have the all-in.
He does jam.
Justin now going to be in the blender. I do think on this Queen River can find a fold quite a bit more often.
At least he knows he's never really chopping. I think a jack is just checking back on the river. So...
You either beat a bluff,
Yep.
or you lose to not a bluff.
And unfortunately, Alan has a lot of ace-x in his range, including offsuit ace-x. So... Even though there are 4 aces out there, he's got quite, and he's going to play that value like this every single time. Quite hard to come up with the appropriate amount of bluffs. Even a hand like, you know, pocket 3s, pocket 4s, something that some people would use sometimes. Not really traditional bluffs on a full house board exactly like this. So he has to come up with some real 10 highs, 9 highs, 8 highs kind of hands. And, Justin even has an 8 in his hand. Makes this call a little bit tougher. Still expect him to mull it over and...
The old 3-piece, hum, ha, and fold. Quick teaser for the stream, just so everyone knows. I did get a notification on my phone today about a delivery. I do believe the shot clocks may have arrived at my apartment, so I'm going to go suss that out.
Justin makes a great fold there.
Nice fold from Justin Sway.
I think he's just assessed correctly that Alan has a lot of aces in his range pre-flop.
So a big pot for Alan Pham to move into second in chips. We are about to go to a short 15-minute break, but do not go anywhere. We're 13 left in the 5K high roller, playing down to a champion. You're going to have Josh Monk and Luke Martinelli in the booth.
See you back.
See you soon.
Stop guessing and start studying like a professional. Welcome to the Vault at Octopi Poker. The Vault offers powerful study tools and data drawn from real tournaments. We've catalogued the action from the highest stakes arenas including Triton, the WSOP, and PLAYLIVE. This isn't just a library of random solves. It's a curated archive of the most pivotal hands played at the world's most prestigious final tables. These are the hands that define careers. For these hands, we've provided comprehensive pre-flop and post-flop simulations. You can see exactly how the world's best navigated these high-pressure spots. Compare the actual play against the theoretical GTO baseline. Analyze the frequencies, the sizing, and the EV of every action taken under the brightest lights. Studying the Vault allows you to move beyond abstract theory and see how poker is actually won at the highest level. Boost your edge by studying reality, not just theory. Sign up today at Octopipoker.ai. I'll see you inside.
Part of my busting as well. I was trying to protect him and then I busted as well.
I saw that. You were trying to protect him.
I was trying to protect
Protect yourself.
Come on, dude.
You ran straight into a fucking you ended up winning it, didn't you? I know, that's unbelievable. Unbelievable. I saw that guy. He's got to score with his head practically. Yeah, he's running sixes.
Theorem is no one ever old school house. They got like for like a really old school like theory back in the day. Like, never got one.
If you're going to show down 20.
No, the stream would have done that.
20 minutes.
Yeah, quad. Yeah, the ice. You have a pocket.
Oh, no.
All right, we're back at it. Luke Martinelli, how are you, boss? After that short break, I do apologise that we're a little bit late. Luke was waiting on another beverage from downstairs at the bar here.
We had to pour it ourselves, unfortunately.
Great shout.
It's tough. It's tough being a commentator in the Play Live booth, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Hopefully we didn't miss too much of the action.
Look at Eugene Portland, party tricks himself in the in the YouTube chat there. Shout out to the big man, Party Tricks, Eugene Portland, as Baby Fam shows the A7 of hearts.
I played with him on my first ever
Takes
Aussie
it down.
Millions final table.
Did you?
I did, yeah, the accumulator.
The Baby
I
Fam?
think it was my first one.
Sure.
No, with Eugene. With the tricks.
Oh, well, party tricks. Party tricks. Yeah, party tricks. Yeah, they call him Trixie, but I call him Party Tricks because he plays the mix games like Party Mix. You know, like the Allen's Party Mix that you get. So I call him Party Tricks.
Beauty.
Yeah,
That
because he
works
likes to
out,
mix
yeah.
it up in the mix game. It's a bit of play on words, whatever.
Beautifully done, Monkey. Beautifully done.
Thank you.
I'm sure Eugene very much appreciates that.
He does. Well, I hope he does anyway. Down to 13 here in the 5K high roller. This is day number 2.
7 paid.
7 paid.
They fixed it. It's now 10K for the min cash,
There we go.
which makes a lot of sense.
Play on. Hi everyone from Kiwi Special in the chat there on YouTube. You guys at home are watching on a 20-minute delay the 5K high roller day 2 live at PLAYLIVE Melbourne, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. It's a 5K buy-in, 100K guarantee. Forget about the guarantee. They absolutely crippled that. 188,600 in the prize pool.
Watching some of the best players in Melbourne battle it out.
Apart from you, obviously.
Well,
yeah.
they watched me battle it out for about 5 minutes before I
Sure.
got unceremoniously ousted from the tournament. you
That's
know?
true. Jacks and then 10s and see you later. First is 66,800. Second is 41.3. As you can see from the event ribbon at the bottom of your screen, going through the payouts for tonight's event with $10,000 going to the 7th place finisher. Couple of
Vittorio commenting, I'm calling with King High, referring to his King High call from last night. Did you happen to get a geese at that one?
I did see a bit of Vittorio. I said hello to him earlier today.
He bluff catched with King High and lost to a better King High, unfortunately.
Jeez.
That is not the way you want to bust out of the 5K.
Yeah, a bit brutal there for Vittorio, but
He had the right read. You got to give him that.
That's okay. Paid.
He
Paid.
had the right read, just not quite the best hand, which is unfortunate.
Talking about the right read, have a look at Liam G, who's still up to 1.4 million or 71 bigs. He did have 135 bigs, give or take a few blind levels before, but
I think he's just maintained his stack.
yeah, he has.
And oh, my microphone's not loud enough. Here, let me get.
You got to get
closer.
yeah, that's much
nice.
better. You got to get sort of on that particular microphone.
better?
You gotta- yeah,
That's better?
that should
Sweet.
absolutely get it done. Yeah,
It's a little bit. Need some grease or something to.
and that's Harley Jens too, just in the chat there saying need to fix
yep.
Luke's microphone. So shout out to Harley.
He made the final table of the last 5K, I think, during Melbourne Millions.
Yeah.
Shout out to him. I've only just met him recently. I think he's just moved down to Melbourne.
Dead set, one of the nicest guys. I say this about a lot of poker players, but Harley is absolutely one. He's a special guy, that guy.
Yeah, he's
I had
lovely.
I had the opportunity to play on a table very close to him the other
Did you?
other day, yeah, and said hello to him as the ace peels off on the turn for Liam G, who just picks up the ace on the turn, takes a commanding lead. Obviously, he's got the check mark next to his name. Perry Jeffs cannot win this hand unless he decides to try and bluff it through, but Liam now picking up nut pair on the turn.
I'm assuming Pez bet the flop and got called, and
Yeah, you can see it was checked by Liam, and then Pez bet the flop, and Liam decided to float.
check back call. Looks like Pez might have actually gone for a bigger sizing on the flop.
Sure.
Set up about a pot size. SPR on the turn here. I
Yep.
expect him to continue with this hand.
Right,
He
okay. He doesn't? Yeah.
He's I think he's assessed that when he bets big on the flop, he doesn't have that much ace high. So this card actually isn't quite as good for him as the average person might suspect. You know, the early position opener, you traditionally want to give them, you know, a lot more ace highs and a lot more stronger hands, but when they bet big on the flop, they're not really saying they've got ace high. They're saying I've got, you know, a hand like nines through kings.
Wow, have a look at this from Liam. He just
He
checks it
does
too
check
here.
it, wow.
I've got to love this play
Great
here from
check.
Lee. He's going to try and induce here the bluff from Perry Jeffs.
And Pez is just going to feel forced to bluff here.
Yeah, of course he has. The spades miss, obviously, on the flop.
Yeah.
And they're running ace six.
Yeah, you'd hate to be Pez here and check down and lose to, you know, a queen five of spades or something like that. So
course.
I think folding those out is quite mandatory.
Here comes that bet you were
Just
talking
interesting
about.
to see
So
what sizing he'll go for here.
I reckon Liam just snaps this off. Yeah,
He
look at
does
that. He
just snap
snaps
it
it
off.
straight away. Don't even worry about the 10-9, go straight in the bin.
He just snaps it off. I mean, he's just beating worse value hands at that point. Like Pez can probably value bet those same pocket pairs that I was talking about just previously. So
What was the bet size there?
he's gone effectively all in. It lets himself with a 30k just behind.
Right. Gee whiz.
Great check from Liam. He got the max there.
He did get the max. Perry Jeffs down to 1.5 bigs, only 30k. We're down to the final 13 players. You are listening to Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, in the commentary booth alongside the man, the myth, the legend, the big man of poker. Third best in Melbourne from what I've heard from somebody who put it into chat last night.
The big man of poker?
Yeah,
Is that
the big man of poker, Luke Martinelli, the guy himself.
Hello, everybody.
So if you've got any questions, concerns, and you want to tap into the elite brain of Luke Martinelli,
I'm here for 2 more hours.
He's here for 2 more hours?
Until I max leverage the PLO.
There you go.
Bust in probably a few hands, and then I'll be straight back in here. That's how I predict the night's going to go, but I guess we'll see.
All right. Well, you don't play much PLO, so I'm going to predict it goes the other way, and you end up final tabling it and/or winning that bad boy. So I'll go the other way.
That's what I hope. That's what I hope that's the case. I need to pay for that $500 giveaway that we're doing.
That's what we're doing, and I'll tell you what. Talking about that giveaway, I'm going to definitely be doing that, regardless of whether or not we get to the 1,000 subs. Because I just want to do the giveaway.
My 500 only kicks in if we hit over 1,000.
Forget about your 500. What about my 500? My 500 kicks in right now.
He's committed no matter what.
Yeah, I'm quite committed to the $500 giveaway.
I'd love if we get like a sub count here somehow. I know it's not. I mean, I can just get up my phone, I suppose.
Sure.
To see how much. I saw a couple people in the chat.
It's Michael Egan here. Just picks up the ace king of diamonds. Sure, under the gun +1. He's got 12 bigs, 239k. Michael Egan there, just jamming it all in. He's the guy wearing the Adidas sweater. Round 2, Brad Goodman. He picks up the natural 8, King 8 of hearts. Brad, obviously, with 43 bigs, he's going to ask for a quick look at Michael Egan's stack, and it's too much for him to be able to call with the dominated King 8. Fold. Round to Michael Pinzoni. Big fan of Michael, absolute teddy bear of a human being. Round to Liam. Now he picks up the ace deuce. In the small blind, he's going to have to elect a fold. And Perry Jeffs, can he find anything in the big blind? Can't really. Finds the King 10 of spades, but he decides to put that.
He's found a nice hand for a big and a half in normal circumstances.
Sure.
But unfortunately, he's found himself up against the King of diamonds.
Has to put it in, obviously. So it's all in here. Perry Jeffs all in at risk. Here comes the flop. It comes 4-4-7. No help to Perry.
Flop for Pez.
And 2 diamonds. And the diamond on the turn, just dead on the turn. See you later.
Flushes are coming on the turn. They're killing everyone.
Perry Jeffs eliminated. Perry Jeffs eliminated there in 13th. We're down to 12 players all of a sudden.
GG's Pez. I think he played that 10-9 hand pretty well, but sometimes you just run into it.
Yep, and he did.
I think there's a lot of worlds where Liam has a week 8 or a week 3 there, and he's in a much tougher spot than what it looked like.
Alrighty, so I'm going to be giving away for those people who have been in on Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch, approximately $500 out of my own back pocket. You heard that correctly, $500 out of Monkey's back pocket. In a Monkey giveaway tonight in the 5K. There will be approximately a 10-minute break coming up shortly. Just in case we get down to the final 9. We won't know that information until a bit later on, obviously, but just letting the studio letting us know that there will be a break shortly if we do get down to that final table, because they will be playing hand for hand and so on and so forth. So they're just preempting us with a 10-minute break should that occur. Nick Fern's coming into the chat.
And that's how you go, Busto, playing 9-10 against the chip leader.
And Arthur, that's correct. It's a $500 giveaway for stream viewers. Now, if you want to double that, we got to get up to 1,000 subs. So if we can get up to 1,000 subs.
How are you guys giving it away the other day? Like, what was the method?
I'm just going to put out some questions. I'm going to come up with some questions.
Some questions? Like what kind of questions were you...
Well, we said, what's the combined age between Josh Abity and...
okay.
And,
it's just like fun little
Bridges,
trivia and quiz and okay.
I think the main seat giveaway for the hospitality package of $200 was who's the GOAT of all goats in sports according to me.
Okay. So like a bit of a Lodden thinks.
Yeah, Lodden, exactly. Lodden thinks. And he's actually one of my all-time favourite players, Johnny Lodden.
He's a absolute legend of the game.
I agree.
Mean, if you have Lodden things named after you, you've made an impact on poker, let's put it that way.
That's it.
Mr. Johnson asks, what's the giveaway today and how to enter? Well, the giveaway is at least $500 of things, and the way to enter is by answering questions that we'll be asking in the future. Is that's correct?
100% correct.
Okay,
now,
there you go.
if you want to give yourself the maximum opportunity to take some money out of my back pocket, the way for you to be able to do that is make sure that you're putting your answers in all 3 chats So Facebook Live, YouTube, and
He
on
wants
Twitch.
Maximum engagement.
Correct, because here's the thing. We choose a random winner from one of them.
Okay.
So we spin it up on the phone. We choose
to choose which chat to
Correct.
pick
So
from.
1 is Facebook Live, 2 is YouTube, and 3 is Twitch.
Clever.
And then obviously after we do that, only the people who have put their correct answer into that particular chat gets an opportunity to win that.
And then it's first
prize
person
from me.
who said the right answer. wins.
Actually, as a
That
matter of
was
fact, it kind of depends on how many answers we get in. Usually we do a randomizer there, so it might be
you. Oh, okay.
fifth.
So
Correct.
it's pure.
Correct. It
doesn't matter when you get in, as long as you get it up for the time.
You get
Okay.
it. So it might be like, for example, we might spin that randomizer one more time. It might come up with the 5th person from the top,
Sure.
and that person wins. And you have to come in here to play live here at 129 York Street, South Melbourne.
To claim your
prize.
Your beautiful prize.
And I believe actually from the gig I did a few nights ago, 3 or 4 people have already come into Play Live and collected a couple of hoodies from yours truly.
Beautiful.
So if you want to stick around and see the conclusion of this and give yourself an opportunity to win $500 in giveaways from me.
So it's a food and beverage package for the main event.
Correct.
And then some hoodies and stuff.
Hoodies and stuff. And you know what?
various-
If I'm feeling super generous,
yeah.
I might do one more main event giveaway hospitality for an extra $200. Now, if we do get the subs up to a 1,000, you said you'd chip in 500. Is that correct, Lakey?
I did.
Okay, so there you go. So if you click on that subscribe button, get the subs up there too.
That's a YouTube
1K.
only exclusive.
Sure, there you
I
go.
mean, look, if you got 1,000 Twitch subs, that'd be pretty.
He's got to put in 10K, yeah? But at the moment, if you are on YouTube and you click that subscribe button to Play Live and we get up to 1,000 subs before the end of this stream.
When's the first question? When we feel like it, I suppose. I'm not sure. When is the first question?
I'll tell you what I might do. What time is it right now? It is 7:37 p.m.
Yep.
I'll give the first question before 8 o'clock.
Before 8 o'clock.
How's that sound?
You heard it here, guys.
And you know what I might give away? I'm just need to figure out the questions that I want to give. I actually haven't even prepped for this because I just like giving away some money to the people who have supported us in the chat on Facebook Live, YouTube, and Twitch. But we might be giving away maybe a couple of hoodies, a couple of heavy tees, hospitality package for the main event.
The PlayLive hoodies are nice. They're a nice fabric, that's for sure. I've got a couple of them myself.
Damn straight. Totally agree with that. Yeah. If you haven't picked up one of those bad boys or you want to be in the running for the giveaway from me tonight for one of those hoodies, stick in the chat, make some comments. I will be getting together a couple of questions.
I might get in the chat myself and try to win a little free.
Fair enough.
See, you know?
So obviously everybody is eligible, but again, you do need to pick up the item or the hospitality package here at Play Live. We don't FedEx it out to you.
And if it's like a weird, it's a closest wins, right? If it's like if no one gets the exact answer, it's closest.
No, it has to be exact.
Has to be exact.
Yeah,
so
that's
what
it.
happens if, so what? So you ask the age between you and Josh, and someone had to get exactly whatever the age was.
And they got there.
Someone got it.
Yeah, no, well, not only some people got there. I'll tell you what happened in that. That's actually a funny story, just
Okay.
quietly. Believe it or not, on that particular night, my math was completely off. So Bridges was 39 and Josh was 31. I gave away a hoodie for somebody who got the correct answer of 80. Now, if you do the math on that, 39 and 31 is 70, not 80. So I gave away that for an 80, which was the incorrect answer.
All right, so there's a bit of an extra EV.
Yeah, on my math.
If we somehow get the answer to the question wrong, we could be giving out multiple correct answers for the
Correct. So I ended up costing myself a couple more
hoodies.
hoodies
Okay.
there, another $75 for those hoodies there. So it cost me another $150, but I was more than happy to give them away considering how poor my math was a few nights ago.
That one seems like it was on you, my friend.
It was. For some reason, the math got me cooled, but I was very happy to give away a couple more hoodies. So if you're listening into the chat, I'd strongly suggest you opening up an account on Twitch, YouTube, and whatever other platform, maybe Facebook Live, and
Facebook, yep.
putting all of your answers into all 3 chats gives you the maximum opportunity to win some giveaways from yours truly here in the Combooth. You're listening to Josh Monk, aka Monkey, alongside Luke Martinelli, one of the greatest minds in poker, especially here in Melbourne.
Thank you very much for that one, Monkey.
Top 3, from what I've been told, from somebody who made a post
from
last
one
night.
gentleman in the chat.
Sure.
And that gentleman sounded like he was the arbiter of poker playing in Melbourne. So I'm gonna.
To be fair, you were up against some stiff competition. It was Michael Adamo, and then I think it was Cale Burns, and then yourself. Is that correct?
Fair
enough.
Like I said, I don't think I should be put in the same realm as those gentlemen. I might have a couple people myself who I might put ahead of myself.
There you go. Michael's decided to raise it up to 40K here with the ace-9 off. Justin Suey got the triangle next to his name. He's moved it all in for 225K. Michael Pinzoni here with the ace-9 off, like I said before.
Justin's had a lot of these nice jamming hands.
It's going to cost him 185k for him to call. He's got 518k or 26 bigs in his stack at the moment, so it's going to cost him probably a bit too much to call.
Dominated a little
Yeah,
bit
I totally agree.
Too often with ace 9 in these positions exactly to consider calling off here. You might occasionally find yourself with the best hand against a king queen potentially, something like that. But I think the vast majority of Justin's range is going to have you in quite a bit of trouble. You know, ace king, ace queen, ace jack, all going to be
Great shout.
pure hands from Justin's position there in the big blind.
Dean Williams, Stacey coming in there said, when you're on the stream for APT and played live, maths is hard,
Were you
Josh.
on the APT stream as well?
I was in the car. I'm going to tell everybody the true story. This is the
Alright.
true story. So I was in the car. I was heading over to have some dinner. And
He
maybe
does
play
find
some-
a nice fold. He does
Yeah.
find a nice fold, yeah.
That's good. Thank you very much for calling the action there for me, Luke Martinelli. So basically, I was in the car about to head over to a mate's place to have some dinner and flick some cards in, probably lose 2, 3, 4, 5 bullets.
The
And
usual.
I got the phone. Yeah, thanks very much, man. Appreciate it, especially in Hold'em. So it is the usual. And got the call up, and they said we might have a little bit of difficulty during the comms tonight in the main event at the APT. So they said, "Is there any chance you might be able to jump in and call the action?" And I said, "Give me half an hour," and I had to contemplate what to do.
Okay.
And I said, look, you know, nobody wants to watch a final table of any poker event for that matter without any comms. So I decided to do what's best for the industry and jump into the comms there.
Beautiful.
And did the commentary there with Liam Murray for an hour or so before he had to tend to a couple of other issues. And then obviously Harvey Silver came in at 10:30. So if you listen to my dulcet tones last night or 2 nights ago when the APT main event was on, that was the reason for why I was doing the commentary there. I was actually already in the car driving home, and then they asked me as a personal favour, and I said,
Sure.
alrighty, sure, I'll help you guys out. And hopefully
It was,
people listening to that enjoyed that commentary.
Quite the final table, wasn't it?
It was.
There was a few fun hands.
Jim taking it down for 100 lacquer too, just quietly.
Jim, part of the furniture, been around for a very long time at Crown and playing poker, that's for sure. I remember playing with him when I first started 10 years ago. So
Well, there you go. So deserves it, if anything.
he's put the hours in, that's for sure.
Put the hours in. Baby fam here.
I didn't watch too much of the FT, so I didn't see exactly how he managed to find the win. I'm sure it was a combination of...
He found a disgusting spot actually against Luca. I'll get to that in just a second. But Baby Alan Pham here in the hijacks decided to raise it up with his pocket threes, also known as the crabs. He's got 54 bigs. He's raised up and made it 40k, which is just structure popping the blinds.
Love this 3-bet from Brad.
And Brad's found the 3-bet with the ace-8. Natural 9 for those people who like to play Baccarat. And action back on Baby Pham, who supporting that Ding merchandise for Foddy and Frenchie. That Ding merchandise coming in probably about a month ago. And I believe Frenchie, Hugo
was gonna
Dieff, is
say-
actually coming in a bit later on to play the PLO.
I did hear a rumor about that. Always a welcome sight.
He's one of the nicest guys in poker. If you get an opportunity to see Hugo Dieff.
If you don't know him, then you haven't played poker. That's-
Yeah, I totally agree.
That's one of those things. He's you haven't played poker at Play Live anyways. Let's put it that way.
That's it. So if you'd like to see somebody who'd like to gamble it up in the PLO, come down here. Max late registration for that PLO does finish at 9:10 as the flop comes down 9-7 deuce. No help to Brad, who needed to find an ace or an 8. Baby fan out at the moment in front.
He's going
These
to
pocket
navigate
threes.
these pocket threes out of position in a 3-bet pot. Always tricky.
So Baby's going to check his option out of position, and Brad's going to come in there for a C-bet on the button. I imagine Baby's probably going to peel one off here. Doesn't really hit Bradley's raising range very often, so I'd imagine Baby's probably just going to float here on the flop. Be pretty gangster if he decides to put in a raise just quietly because it will get it done, but I'd imagine Baby's just going
That's
to flat.
a bit of a Brad move.
Yeah,
to
sure.
Put the raise in, given what we've been seeing lately.
Great shout.
He does just fold the threes. I don't blame him for. You're going to find yourself on a lot of tough
Turn cards, whatever. It
turn
doesn't have
and
much
river
playability.
cards. It's absolutely not. Yeah, it doesn't have any playability at all, pretty much. Apart from hitting that sexy 3 on the turn.
No doubts about it.
So I don't blame him for folding there, but that's one of the problems with flatting with pocket threes out of position there. Even with a board that's like ostensibly so good for you in your range, you still end up having to find the fold against the worst hand.
All right, so I'm going to give a little bit of a teaser for the Max giveaway tonight, which will be a hospitality package into the main.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
This question's coming up a bit later, I'm presuming.
Yeah, it's coming in a bit later, but I'm going to give you a teaser. Do not put
Yeah.
your answers into the chat at the moment because I'm just giving you a little bit of a clue, and you might be able to look it up online. A little bit of a clue, just the initials, first name, surname, initials of my favourite poker player in the poker scene.
Oh, okay.
So it's mine for $200. So the hospitality paid for by yours truly right here, Josh Monk, alongside Luke Martinelli in the comm booth, bringing this one home for you tonight. The initials of my favourite poker player for the hospitality package, which you need to stick around till the end of this stream for me to be able to give that away.
I know what my guess would be. But I don't want to say. I don't want to poison the well.
Sure.
But I know. I have a feeling when I think you're.
Okay.
Is it like got any clues about him?
I do.
Like old school player, like used to be on.
I'm just going to give the initials because I can't give it away too much.
You're going to give the initials.
I'm just going to give the initials.
Okay.
Write them down on a piece of paper. You might even be able to like jump onto Hendon Mob or look up poker players that have.
I thought you were saying guess the initials.
No, just you're right. Okay,
Okay.
so the initials here are P for the first name and F for the surname. Okay, so P for the first name, P for Perry, F for fried chicken. Yeah.
I actually was going to guess Phil Ivey. That's what I thought.
Good.
When he said P, I was like, oh.
No.
Okay.
So the initials for that max giveaway tonight, which is a hospitality package into the main worth $200. The initials is PF.
Okay.
And that will be the biggest and the grand prize for this evening. So if you're listening on Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch, I'm giving you a little clue to the max prize that I'll be giving away tonight. The initials of my favorite poker player starts with P, and surname starts with the letter F. Do not put the answers into chat at the moment because that will be drawn last tonight. So I'm hoping you guys all stick around to hear the answer there to give yourself an opportunity to win $200 free out of my own back pocket.
If you know the answer, you also don't want to give it away.
Okay, correct. Spot on.
You want to keep that in the bank.
Spot on. And I'll be doing that giveaway approximately when we're down to, let's call it 5 or 6 players, something like that.
Mr. Johnson thinks it's Peter Falk. I don't know who that is.
Sure. Definitely not Peter Falk. I can give you the hot tip.
Okay. So,
And just
having trouble hearing all of you in the commentary. Or is it still?
you having difficulty with me, Jack, or you having difficulty with Luke Martinelli? Just let us know so we can either put the microphone closer to our mouths or further away, as Michael Pinzoni's got a check mark next to his name at the moment with the King 3, 3s and 5s.
What do I do if you know the answer? Just keep it deep in your heart until the time comes to deploy it.
And that's it. So I'll be giving away that anytime between probably the top 6 players, between 6 and say 3, for that major prize. That's a $200 hospitality package for your bullet into the main event. It needs to be for the main event. You can't use that for any other event except for the main. So if you are planning on coming in to play the main event, then I'd strongly suggest you sticking by us all through the night, as we're all of a sudden down to 10. Sure.
Yeah, maybe is there a double elimination on the table? There must have been, huh?
Right, okay, it must be. So we've gone from 12 to 10, so 2 people are busted on the outer table. As you can see, it looks like we might be going hand for hand here for the final table of 9.
We're approaching it. And that's where the pressure's going to kick in, because 7 paid. Me personally, when I play a poker tournament, I like to leave with some cash in my pocket. So
Fair enough.
Busting 2 off the money doesn't make me feel good very often.
So I'm going to make this first giveaway before.
If you already bagged day 2 on the main, is there a way you can use the hospitality package? We will work it out for you somehow. Either you can fire the next main of the series, or you can maybe play $200, right? Maybe $200 hospitality packages.
No, I'll tell you what I'll do. If you've already bagged for the main and you happen to win, I'll give you $200 credit back into your player's account here at PlayLive.
There you go.
So if you happen to win it, I'll put $200 back into your PlayLive account here that you can use for the remainder of the series for any of the events that you wish to, if you've already bagged for the main. So I'm going to honour that if you happen to be the person chosen.
Yeah.
And you've already bagged for the main.
Or you could just play another bullet and try to get the cash.
Yeah, why not?
Make a second bag.
Sure.
That's also something.
Probably a bit EV, that decision, just quietly.
Well,
yeah.
you're getting it free. You're getting it free.
Why not?
Right? So you might as well.
Sure. Good shout from Luke Martinelli.
That's one of the things that I think PlayLive has kind of innovated. I haven't really seen it in many other poker rooms around the world, to be honest. Something where you can fire multiple bullets in a flight and get paid based on the equity of the stack that you that's smaller.
Sure.
Which is Definitely, because normally there's no incentive to refire a bullet
Yep.
once you bagged it 2, even if you bagged a really small stack. Whereas now, if you bag a really small stack, you can actually play the second flight, bag a bigger stack, and then actually get money for that smaller stack that you
Correct.
that you would have just had to
Because
throw
you cash
away.
out the equity, yeah.
Exactly.
So well played there by Luke Martinelli, giving you the hot tip on how to maximise your EV in the main event. There has been a question put in here by Tritzy. So is it first in with answer when you announce? No, I'm going to tell you exactly how it's going to work. Hopefully, Luke Martinelli, do you have a random number generator app on your phone?
I don't, but you can just Google random number generator.
It sounds
We can just
perfect,
count
okay, great.
Number of people, and then we can.
So what's going to happen here is I'm going to give you the question, and then Luke's going to do a random number generator. If the number comes up between 1 and 3, so 1 being Facebook Live, we're going to pick a winner from Facebook Live. 2 is going to be YouTube, and 3 is going to be Twitch. And then we're going to, if there's multiple people in the chat with the same correct answer, we'll choose that at random, also using that random number generated
We'll
by
count
Luke
all
Martinelli.
the
Correct.
right answers, and then
And we'll make sure we get it absolutely spot on correct.
we'll just assign them chronologically or whatever.
Correct, exactly. So it'll be, the fifth correct answer. Now, just to let you know, duplicate answers, correct answers will not be counted. You get 1 entry per platform.
chat, per
yeah,
chat,
correct.
yes.
Per platform. So I strongly suggest now, if you want to get part of that $500 giveaway from me, that you sign up to Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. And they'll give you the ultimate opportunity, or the maximum outs, I should say, for you to win those giveaways. And it looks like we might be going to a short break shortly, as we're down to 10 players. We are playing hand for hand here for the final table of 9. As Justin Suey picks up the pocket 10s here, raises it up in the...
He's under the gun here.
He's under the gun here. He's
Yep,
under the gun.
13 bigs.
It did look like hijack from here. The writing is quite small here in the commentary booth, but under the gun.
Monkey hasn't had his glasses, and he's had 2 beers.
Yeah.
So that
That
could be why he's not quite seeing the small text there.
Yeah, I might need a few more beers than
Might
that, but I'll be perfectly fine. It's just, I think I'm getting a bit old. Yeah, I'm 41
a few
now.
more beers to adjust it back. That's the
Great
way.
shout. Good cause. Bradley finds the Queen 6.
And he
In the
does
big
throw
one.
it to the buck.
Likes to put it in the
Justin
bin.
gets to take down a nice little pot here. There's Nee, Bridges' lovely wife.
I might just let you call the action, or at least
Well,
call what's going on for a
is there any
second.
action, or are we on break?
We might be on break
Yeah.
here, but just bear with me. I just need to duck out for half a second to do something on my phone. I do apologise for those people who want to listen to me, but I'll be back in 2.5 minutes, if that's okay.
I just heard Nee announce that there's going to be a 10-minute break. So I guess we'll see you when we get back. It'll be 15 minutes. See you guys later.
Stop guessing and start studying like a professional. Welcome to the Vault at Octopi Poker. The Vault offers powerful study tools and data drawn from real tournaments. We've catalogued the action from the highest stakes arenas, including Triton, the WSOP, and PlayLive. This isn't just a library of random solves. It's a curated archive of the most pivotal hands played at the world's most prestigious final tables. These are the hands that define careers. For these hands, we've provided comprehensive pre-flop and post-flop simulations. You can see exactly how the world's best navigated these high-pressure spots. Compare the actual play against the theoretical GTO baseline. Analyze the frequencies, the sizing, and the EV of every action taken under the brightest lights. Studying the Vault allows you to move beyond abstract theory and see how poker is actually won at the highest level. Boost your edge by studying reality, not just theory. Sign up today at Octopipoker.ai. I'll see you inside.
Oh, Guys, go on a 10-minute break while we do the chicken break, please.
I guess we'll see.
Martinelli and Josh Monk here calling the remainder of this 5K High Roller Day 2 live at Play Live on a 20-minute delay across Facebook Live, YouTube and Twitch. We are down to the final 10.
Looks like we're playing a 10-handed final table, as we were just discussing before the stream came on.
That's correct.
Unless something gets updated, they're going to put all the names up,
Just
and they get it all ready.
making sure we got all the chips and the stacks all accurate here. So it looks like a 10-handed final table.
It'll be interesting to see the stack distributions and who's gearing up for the win and who's going for trying to eke into the cash. So who have we got here? We've got Amin Riazati. Obviously, everyone knows who he is. He's been on an absolute tear the last... and Alan picks up kings under the gun. We'll look at the analysis of the players after we see what happens this hand.
Baby fan just picking up the kings here just quietly. We do apologise if it does say 10 up in the top right-hand corner. We have been told from the studio downstairs it is 9-handed.
Okay.
So we have reached the final table of 9.
So
7
it is
players do get paid.
2 off the money.
Correct. 7 players do get paid as Baby Fam finds the kings. Yeah, sure, under the gun.
And Amin was just a monster stack again.
Yeah, he's just...
He's been on an absolute tear the last, I was going to say a couple of months, but it's almost been a couple of years at this point.
It's
It feels
absolutely
like.
insane. I've made a little bit of a comment about Amin. I said if Amin's in, and the rest are in the bin. Because every single time he happens to play in any event, you see him make the final table like it's just like a foregone conclusion.
You're an absolute wordsmith, monkey.
It's true, though.
That's why they pay him the big bucks.
So if Amin is in, everybody else is in the bin. Is spot on. He did have a laugh at that when I spoke to him. I believe 4 hours earlier, so around 4 o'clock, we were having a small conversation outside.
He's a lovely, lovely gentleman.
Yeah,
as
he
well.
is.
He's more than happy to have a chat with you as well. I see him speaking to many people on breaks and whatnot.
Just quietly, I think he might have been in for 3 or 4 bullets. So
In this one? Okay,
it's not his first bullet.
Okay,
yeah.
so he might need a more than min cash to break even the tournament. But don't worry, I know what that feels like more than most people. So I'm rooting for him. Let's put it that way.
Love it. Baby Fam's going to raise it up to make it 40k under the gun. Bradley Goodman's found the call with the 8-7 of diamonds. Round to Klinger. Daniel Klinger is picked up the ace-queen of spades. Little does he know from the big blind. He's in a bit of a world of hurt here against Baby Fam's pocket kings, but it can obviously find an ace if he decides to put in a raise here and or play for stacks. But let's see what happens. He puts the raise in, makes it 160 to go. Back round to Baby Fam, also known as Alan Fam, but everybody calls him Babyface or Baby Fam. So I'm going to go with the nickname Baby, which he's better known by Baby. So
Have you
I think
seen
it's reasonable.
Baby Driver?
I have seen Baby Driver.
Okay, is that where you were getting the reference from?
No. I think everybody just looks like he's
fair enough,
much
fair enough,
younger than his age, and he puts in the 4-bet. Yeah, sure.
4-bet click here.
To 310. You like that sizing there, Luke Martinelli?
I do. Big fan of the sizing. I would have liked to have seen a little bit more of a tank. I find it hard to believe that he would snap 4-bet click a bluff. I think that would take a little bit more thought, but I could be wrong. That being said, Klinger he's gone for I want to say like this is the bottom of his value free betting range. He was folding to a jam, I imagine, but he definitely liked his hand pre-flop and wanted to get some action. Whether it was this much action, I'm not sure he would agree with that. I think at this point, with ace-queen suited, you're forced to call given the price you're getting. You're not doing amazing against Alan's value range. In fact, you're doing quite poorly, but you are dominating a lot of his bluffs, and the suitedness of your hand allows you to
just flat here and
realize a bit of equity.
Yep.
You can stack off on a few more flops that you wouldn't otherwise be able to if you were ace-queen offsuit.
So here comes the flop here. Bit of a comment in from Adrian Button in Facebook Live. It comes down 4 king deuce, 2 clubs, so no help to Daniel Klinger, and top
Alan
set for
flops
Alan.
the
Yeah,
joint.
just absolutely. See you later. Flops top set.
This is one of those spots where you probably flopped a little bit too much.
Yeah, too much of the board. Yep, agreed. Daniel Klinger obviously working with backdoor spades or the backdoor wheel draw.
I'd love to see a tiny bet from Alan here, and he's gone 10%.
Yeah, I love this.
I love this bet. I think he's probably betting his whole range for the sizing. If you think about his pre-flop range, this board is very good for him and very bad for Mr. Klinger, because Klinger is going to almost certainly 4-bet jam ace king and kings pre-flop.
Correct.
So this dryish king high board.
Klinger's going to come along here. So if a 3 of spades or something like that peels off, even the 5 of spades on the turn, we might see a few fireworks on the turn. But here we go. The 10 of clubs brings in. So Daniel Klinger drawing to the gut shot straight, but the 3 flushes down at the moment. And baby Fam, obviously, who flopped top set, is still miles out in front. As you can see, 90% equity versus 10. Klinger needs to find one of those 3 remaining jacks to take this one away from baby Fam at the moment.
Alan's balancing the fact here between denying equity from a hand like pocket queens or pocket jacks with the club, and the fact that you've got the board so locked, you might want to check back and protect your check back range in a spot like this.
Sure.
He has decided to go for another bet, targeting those 1 club hands.
Yep. Like an
which I
ace
like.
queen with the ace of clubs, for example, or something like that.
Yeah, that might not be around pre-flop, but sure, if he does have that,
Okay.
then yeah, I think so. But more pocket queens or pocket jacks with the club. I think in these positions, Klinger isn't going to be 4-bet jamming, especially jacks. Queens is more of a toss-up.
Sure.
But if you think about Alan's 4-betting range here, he's not 4-betting 9s to get it in under the gun versus big blind. I can tell you that right now. So 5-bet jamming jacks isn't going to do you... It isn't going to make you that much money, let's put it that way.
Right.
So I think Klinger has pocket jacks in his range pure, and half of those will have the club in the hand.
All right, so I'm going to do a bit of a giveaway here, Luke,
All right,
if that's
let's-
okay, if
let's
you don't
hear
mind.
it. Yep.
Right, so here we
As
go.
Klinger does fold.
I made mention for those people who are listening in on the chat earlier about a special guest coming in to play the PLO. His official name is Hugo Dief. He goes by a nickname. What is that nickname? That's the first question in the monkey giveaway tonight, and I'll be giving away a hoodie of your choice. So $75 worth of value here. So get your answers in on Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch. What is the nickname of Hugo Dief, who just came into Play Live to shoot a few bullets into that 1150? So if you know what his nickname is, chuck it in on all the chats. If you're across all 3 platforms, gives you the maximum outs potential to be able to scoop $75 or
How
the
long?
hoodie?
How long are we going to give them?
I'll give that until 8:20 local time. So you got 4 minutes
You got 4 minutes.
to
everybody.
put in your answers across the platforms, and we'll be choosing one at random. It'll be a random number generator by yours truly over there, Luke Martinelli, who's going to bring up the Google
Let's see if I
random
can find them.
number generator. 1 will be for Facebook Live. We'll be picking a winner from there. 2 will be YouTube. 3 will be Twitch. And I'll be giving away a hoodie to the value of $75. You get to choose whichever color you would like. There's white, black, I think there's red, different types of styles. But you do need to come into Play Live to collect it. And I might ask the studio downstairs to open up another notepad, if you don't mind, to do the giveaways, and just
count the correct number of guesses and stuff like that.
we just need to make sure that we get the correct person also who wins. So if the studio downstairs can bring up another notepad, I would appreciate that, Seth. Just to put in, beautiful, there we go. These will be the winners. And there's a ton of answers already coming in on the chat. They've gone absolutely hammer and tong. I will accept the spelling any way you would like it.
I'll give a little bit of a tip to some people. If you want to get a decent chance of winning, maybe hop into the Twitch chat.
Great
'Cause
call.
There only is a couple answers in there right now. So if you're looking to potentially... sorry
Baby
to,
Alan Vam just picks up the kings again, just quietly. Daniel,
Oh, back-to-back kings. Wow.
basically
That
back-to-back
just-
kings
it
for
just
Alan
gets
Vam.
through. And I don't want to take away the Twitch people's spot. You know, they've got the commitment to put it in.
That's
but
it.
Just to get a bit of hype around the...
That's it. So if you haven't liked and
Twitch chat.
subscribed to Play Live on Facebook and or YouTube and or Twitch, we'd appreciate you just liking and subscribing, maybe even clicking that alerts button. That will keep you abreast of all the updates.
It keeps the lights on.
Keeps the lights on. Yeah, sure, no problems. Luke Martinelli do this up here in the commentary booth for free, so we do very much appreciate all the likes and subscribes.
I'm doing it for potentially minus $500.
Minus 5, yeah, good, but yeah, great.
I
So
could
if
be
we-
paying.
Yeah, that's it. So if we can get to 1,000 subs, man, he's doing it for negative 500. I'm just doing it out of the love for the game and for the support we're getting in the chats.
He's got a lot of... Monkey's got a lot of love in his heart and wants to give it away.
Why
on the
not?
stream.
Now, I don't particularly care about how you spell it. There's people who spell it with the IE, with the Y.
If we get the idea, you...
Correct.
We'll give it to you if you're close enough. Let's put it that way. We're not sticklers here.
So we're giving away here, or at least I'm giving away here, a hoodie to the value of $75. You do need to come into PlayLive to collect it, or have a friend collect it on your behalf, and then FedEx it if you're interstate. So anybody can win this, but you do need to come down to PlayLive to collect it. You will need to show the people at the registration desk the login for your profile on Facebook Live, YouTube, or Twitch to be able to get that payout, just in case somebody decides to angle shoot me, which I'm hopefully nobody does that, but...
Don't give them any ideas, mate.
I won't give them any ideas. You
give
do
them
need to
any ideas.
verify your ID or your alias online, and then I'll be more than happy to give that hoodie away to you, as there has been a raise from Bradley Goodman under the gun +2 with the A7 off. Liam Jehu folds the 10-6 off spades in the hijack. Justin's got a fold the 5-3 suited in the same suit. Klinger's out there with 8-5. Round a baby fam. And the small blind finds the Queen Jack. He's going to put that in the bid. And Daniel Desmond, what a crusher, just quietly, who has joined us in the chat numerous times before.
Absolutely.
Finds the 7 deuce
I had the pleasure of commentating his mini main. I think he came second place.
Fair enough.
Me and Josh. That was my first ever commentary
So it's
gig.
So it's just ticked over to 820. So we're going to lock out all the answers so far, and I'm going to have to ask the big man Luke Martinelli to do the random generator here.
So the first random number generator is which chat?
Yes,
we're
correct.
doing. Okay, so
Yep.
so 1 is Facebook, 2 is YouTube, 3 is Twitch.
That's correct. Wait.
Okay.
And this is
Let's-
completely random. I can, if you really want me to, record it and put it up there, but I can't be bothered doing that. So
I
just going to
promise
have
you
to
right
take
now,
our word for
everybody,
it.
I'm doing this. You know, there's no cheating involved. 1. Okay, so it's
One.
the Facebook chat.
So it's coming from Facebook chat here. So unfortunately for those people playing on YouTube and on Twitch, you do not have an opportunity at the moment, unless you're playing on all 3 platforms, to win this.
So we'll have to count how many
Hoodie.
correct guesses there are. Patrick got in a little bit too late, so we have to cut it off at Zach, I believe.
No, Zach got in a bit too late too.
Oh,
I
did he?
apologise. I
Okay.
love
Oh,
Zach, and
nice
I know
try, Zach.
he knows how much I love Zach,
We're
but
on it.
unfortunately the cutoff was with Kevin Smith.
Okay, so we're on
So
it.
you might have to go one more time again, Zach.
Mark Thomas, F is not good enough. I'm sorry.
He did put in Frenchie though, straight after. You can say Mark Thomas with the F and then Frenchie, right?
He's furiously typed in Frenchie, realizing his
Nice
mistake.
hand. Well played
Okay, yeah.
by Mark Thomas there.
Okay, so let's.
So the answer is Frenchie. Now, just to make sure that everybody understands the rules of the game here, you only get 1 correct entry. So if you spam in the chat Frenchie numerous times, you don't get multiple entries into this particular giveaway. So it's only to the correct answer, your first one.
I'm going to hop. So I've hopped into Facebook chat here. I've got 2. Oh wait, it's not. I can't scroll up.
No, the guys downstairs
they're doing
at the
it?
studio can do it.
Oh,
So
they're doing it. Okay, so
you need the guys downstairs in the studio to scroll up on the Facebook live chat, if you don't mind, to find the first correct answer, and then count down all the way through to Kevin Smith, and then that should be able to give us the total amount of entries in there. If you don't mind, whilst I'm doing this in the studio downstairs, for you to call out the action, Lukey, I would appreciate it. So if you don't mind scrolling up there for us, Seth, finding the first person who put in Frenchie would be great. Might have to scroll up a bit further. There we go. So it looks like Do was the first person who put in Frenchie. So there's 1, 2. Go down for a second. No, go down.
that's everyone.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 people who can win this hoodie.
8 people.
That's
Alright,
correct.
Let's see. The moment of truth.
So 1 from 8 here.
It
So pretty
is
decent odds.
Number 6, which I believe is Stephen Thompson.
So we'll just make sure that we get that correct. So
That's-
go.
It should be if it's 8.
straight back
it's
up.
It's 2 up the top, right?
Yeah, I believe you. So Stephen Thompson looks like he might have taken this one down. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Stephen Thompson.
Congratulations.
You have won the hoodie from yours truly right here to the value of $75 in whichever size, colour, combination you want to go for. So you're going to have to come down here to Play Live to collect that prize. You're also going to have to log in on your Facebook account and show that for the people in the registration desk for you to be able to collect that hoodie on behalf of me right here, Josh Monk, alongside Luke Martinelli. Now, also Martinelli did put in a 3-bet saying that if we can get to 1,000 subs tonight, he will throw in an extra 500 himself on YouTube. So if you haven't liked and subscribed to YouTube, if you can get up to that 1,000, there's another $500 coming out of Luke Martinelli's back pocket, which is very hard to get.
Armin jams straight into Egan's queens. He's got one of the worst possible hands he could see. I think it's a standard jam, but he's just run into the absolute nuts.
There you go.
Hopefully, I was talking about Egan earlier with Josh, or was it with you, or was it with
maybe
Abadi?
Abadi, yeah.
Yeah, but Egan, he plays all his high rollers. He's also one of the worst running regs in the high rollers. I would hate to see him bubble in this spot.
I can't imagine he's going to lose his hand with a check mark next to his name with the pocket queens.
He does find the nice double up. So.
Even a min can run bad occasionally as he walks his queen jack into the queens there and can't find any help.
Egan is my dark horse pick for winning the tourney. So
Sure.
That's my. If you wanted to, you want to pick yours maybe. Who you liking to look of?
Oh, right here on the front. Okay, fine. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Look, I'm going to go with Michael Pinzoni. I know he's a bit of an outsider, but he's just such a lovely guy.
You love seeing the nice guys win. Huh?
I do, yeah, I do. You know what I mean? You can't keep going. I mean, if I say a min and he goes down and takes it out, it's like nobody's ever going to get $1 from a min because it's just an absolute soul crusher. Same with Michael Egan and a lot of these players here. So it's either Bradley or Michael for me. Mate, you know what? Let's take a top two. So I'm going to take Michael and Brad.
Okay.
And who are you going to take? Obviously, you're taking Michael and who?
I'm hoping Egan, and I hope that Amin at least makes his money back. So however many bullets he fired, I hope he comes the exact position that makes him a nice little profit. That's my.
Okay, this seems fair. So you're taking seats 1 and 2, and I'm taking seats 3 and 4.
Oh, there you go.
There you go.
We've kind of favoured half the table. The other half has we're anti-sweating them hard now. Let's put
No
it that way.
doubts. You might have to move that mic just slightly closer to you, Luke, if you don't mind.
Sorry about that.
Dean Williams, Stacey saying, okay, guess you're going 2x. So I can get live, low. Any chance you can speak very slow for me?
He's like not live. He's speeding it up, trying to catch up to live.
Right, okay, got you. I
And he
understand
wants
the
us
game.
to speak speak slower when he reaches us, so that way he can understand what's going on.
There you go. So we've given away one hoodie to Stephen Thompson in the Facebook chat. Congratulations to Stephen Thompson. Well played, sir. You've won a hoodie of your choosing.
And queens again. I feel like we've had queens so many times on this.
Yeah, how's the hand distribution just quietly?
Mm-hmm. And Alan goes for a flat here with pocket queens, which I like. The reason why he's doing this is because it's for a couple of reasons. He's second in chips. Liam is the only person on the table that covers him, and they're 2 off the money. So Alan getting stacked in a cooler here, even if it's against Ace King, is quite the disaster when you're coming second in chips. The other thing that flagging pocket queens allows you to do is it allows any aggressive players behind, which hint hint there may be some, to potentially put a squeeze in, and your range is quite nicely protected with a hand as strong as pocket queens. So it's doing 2 things. It's pot controlling against the chip leader, and it's allowing any aggressive stacks behind you who know that the chip leader is opening quite an aggressive range to potentially make some light squeezes.
So a 3-bet here from Amin with the ace-10 like you were talking about just before. Round to Alan Pham. He does have the queens here. Has Amin in a world of hurt. Not only does he have more chips than Amin, but also has the best hand here pre-flop. So it looks like queens versus the ace-10 at the moment. Baby Pham looking at 120 to call from the hijack.
This is definitely
Out of position against Amin, but he's got the best hand of it at the moment. Let's see what Baby Pham decides to do.
He decides to 3-bet click back. I was actually just about to say, this is one of the rare spots in poker where...
I think he's actually put in a 4-bet there just quietly,
He's clicked it back, yeah. This is one of the rare spots in poker where you're actually allowed to do this, and it's not too weird. So normally in a spot like this, like let's just say you're playing at the start of a tournament, there's an open, there's a call, a squeeze, and it folds to the squeeze. Folds to the person who's called the initial bet.
Yep.
that person normally cannot have pocket aces, they can't have pocket kings,
Sure.
they can't have pocket queens, they can't have ace king, because they three bet those hands almost always.
Sure.
In this situation, however, Alan might be playing a pure call-only strategy
Okay.
against the chip leader, because, as I said, you don't want to get almost any hands in pre-flop apart from aces in against the chip leader, right?
Understood.
Which doesn't make for much of a three-betting range, right? So what that then allows you to do when you call is you actually can back 4-bet click now because you have those strong hands in your range,
Yeah, love it.
which you normally wouldn't be able to,
Right.
And Amin has, it's worked out actually great for him because it's forced Amin to put in some more money with his ace 10. I think I would have liked to have seen a fold from this hand. I know the price was amazing and you're in position, and this guy's taken quite a weird, unbelievable line, I would say. But as I just said, this is one of those spots where it actually makes sense to have this back 4-bet clicking range.
So Baby just going to lead into him after putting in the 4-bet pre-flop with the queens on a deuce-deuce 8 board, 2 hearts. Min does have the backdoor hearts working for him and a couple of aces also. So 75k for Min to call here. He does have 790k in his stack of 40 bigs.
He also has the ace of hearts in his hand.
He does, like I said before, he does have those backdoor hearts working for him. And he's decided to call. Here comes the turn down and dirty. He needs to find an ace or a heart to continue. Doesn't. The 8 of clubs peels off on the turn.
This is a great turn for Alan.
Totally agree.
He would not be expecting Amin to have many 8x in his range.
I like this from Baby too. He's going to double check his cards. He knows exactly what he's got here, just quietly.
Of course.
Double checking his hand here
He's just
for a bit of deception.
faking out, maybe
Yeah.
checking to see my ace king suits or something like that.
Yeah,
or
bit of a pump
whatever.
fake from
Yeah,
Baby
bit
Fam.
of. Definitely not his first rodeo, that's for sure.
Definitely not. He's an absolute crusher. I've played with him numerous times before. I don't know how much money he owes me in home games, but it would be a lot. He's a soul crusher, and as you can see here, crushing Amin quite significantly. He's got about 200k on the turn. He's got 93% equity, as you can see. Amin only 7%. He needs to find one of those 2 remaining aces in the deck at the river if he decides to call this turn bet, which is 200k. Approximately 28% of Amin's stack.
This is what I love about these final tables with these high ICM pressure situations. You see, because of the dynamics, a lot of unconventional hands can happen.
Sure.
Either super tight folds or super loose opens or whatever it is, and you get to it's almost like, because these spots don't really happen very often.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So everyone's kind of playing in the dark a little bit. They're all trying to work out what's and it's almost just like strategy against strategy. Whoever's the
Amin does
best
lay it
player
down.
wins, and Amin is forced to fold there.
Yep. And Baby Fam up to 95 bigs, 1.89 mil. Sure. Liam Juhu just behind him there with 86, 1.7 as you can see
Alan's
from
just
chip
taken
counts.
the chip lead.
He does.
Wow.
He has.
With so the way that he's played that queens has allowed him to
Yeah.
shoot into the chip lead, which is quite a nice spot to be when you're on the bubble of a high roller tournament.
2 more people before you actually hit that bubble.
A lot of the players on this tournament definitely very aware of the ICM implications of all the decisions they're making.
Good call.
And having a big stack definitely helps you loosen up and pick up some more chips. We'll see that effect exacerbated even more if either one of the stacks busts and the one remaining short stack's left, or if some people lose a big pot and there's multiple short stacks. That effect will be multiplied for sure.
So I might do a giveaway. I was just thinking about this a little bit, Luke.
Okay.
For every bust out, I might do a giveaway.
A bust out.
Do you like that?
A giveaway for every bust out.
Yeah, a
Okay.
giveaway for every bust out. I think-
Maybe for the bubble bust out. That's
Yep.
the one where you can do the $200.
Yeah, well, you got to get them to stick around a little bit. You know what I mean? You want people to stick around for the $200 max giveaway. You can't just give the max giveaway when they get into the bubble.
It
Yeah,
might take an hour or something.
that's a
I
good
don't
point.
know. An hour
You know
or
what?
two.
If I feel up to it, I might
Okay.
give one on the final table bust out for the money. Yeah, on the money bubble, and then might do one more if you guys are going to stick around. I might give one more $200 hospitality package away for you guys that want to stick around until the conclusion of this 5K high roller. This is day 2. There's 100K guaranteed in this event, but don't worry about that. They got up to 188,000, and I believe it's 66,000 and some change for first as we see a raise from Baby Fam, who just took down the last pot with pocket queens, raising it under the gun +2 if you don't mind, with ace queen, and it's around to Brad Goodman, who picks up the ace 6 of clubs, who's electing to call out at the small blind.
He's 3-bet.
He has, pardon me. 3-bet to 115. I do apologise. Didn't quite see him grab that many chips, so it looked like a call originally, but he has put in a 3-bet to 115. Action background on Alan Pham, who has the ace queen and the chip lead here.
Continuing
At the final table?
to card rack this final table. He's had quite a few nice hands. I think Brad's 3-bet here is a little bit too small. When you're out of position as a mid-stack against a big stack, the aim of the game is to not play post-flop as much as you can against stacks to cover you. Because they can put a lot of pressure on you in a lot of different ways. Alan elects to 4-bet instead, which is also considerable with the hand he has. Although Brad is such a loose cannon that I'm not sure if I want to 4-bet ace queen, because he might just do something against you, and he has snap 5-bet.
Gotta love this from Brad, who's going to put the maximum pressure back on Baby Fam with the ace queen.
He snapped. That was no consideration at all. I'm personally glad that I'm watching the stream. I'm getting some.
I love this from Brad, you know what I mean?
I'm getting some reads, let's put it that way.
But no fear too, you know, you got to love that, you know, from Brad.
I'm going to be folding a little bit less to Brad.
Yeah.
From this point on, I can tell you that much.
Baby with a big smile on his face too. You can't believe he's been snapped 5-bet by Brad. He's going to be representing one of the 2 best hands in poker, aces or kings, or the ace king that have so. Baby Fam absolutely crushed. But Baby
and Alan is kind of
doesn't believe him, so he's going to come along here.
I think he's seen some. He knows what's going on. I mean, the price it's a literal click, so he's getting an amazing price in position. Alan's just saying, if you got aces or kings, prove it to me. Let's see it.
And I don't know if you can see, but Brad Goodman has ace 6 of clubs here, and he's got 666k, and his flop, as the flop comes down absolutely dirty, comes ace 10. What an absolute sick run
he is
on the flop here, because both of them flop 3 of a kind aces.
That's
what an
cool
action flop here. It's going to go
unlucky
check.
Brad.
Here comes the turn. He needs to find a 6 ball into the corner pocket, Bradley here, and finds it. You can't make it up. He finds the 6 of diamonds on the turn. Have a look at Brad. He must be absolutely licking his chops now. Baby Fam obviously can take this one with a chop with a 10 at the river, or the queen, which is 1 out because 2 queens have been folded. So Baby looking for the queen to scoop the whole lot, or a 10 to chop it.
Again.
And have a look at this from Baby Fam. Have a look at Brad just quietly picking up the 6 of diamonds on the turn. What a gin card for him. And I don't know if Baby can get away from this just quietly. This is a sickening flop. Holy hell. So
I would love
5-bet by Bradley, if you don't mind. 5-bet from Bradley. Call from Baby, who didn't believe in pre-flop. The flop comes down ace 10, and it's gone check on the flop, and Brad's picked up the 6 on the turn to make a boat.
What a cooler on the bubble here.
It's absolutely sickening. We've got 2 more actually until the bubble, because we are playing top 7 here, but
he min raises him.
Jeez, you can't make this up from Nick Ferns. I totally agree with you. Straight into the podcast. If you're not liked and subscribed to me and Berkey's podcast, you can't make it up on YouTube and on Spotify. Like and subscribe there too if you like the content. As I can't make it up, 6 of diamonds on the turn. Peels off for Brad. Takes this one away from Baby, who's looking at 1 out to win the pot, or a 10 to chop it.
Alan is
what
thinking,
a 6 spot, just quietly.
What the hell is going on?
Love this bet from Brad too. Just 405, and here comes Baby. He's going to have to call here with a sickening.
Just hoping that Brad's...
Here comes the river. Can he find a queen? He can't. The 9 of hearts peels off. Brad with the check mark next to his name. He just moves it all in straight away. He didn't even think about it 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And Baby's called, and Baby's out.
No, he's not out. Yeah, he had twice his triple.
Yeah, did he?
Yeah,
Pardon me, I do apologise, but it was
out.
just an all-in snap call from Baby. Brad's going to show him the ace 6. I do apologise. It did look like he did have more chips, but as you can see, Baby Fam was the chip lead, so he's down to 894k now. And Bradley Goodman all the way up to 102 bigs, taking down a monster after hitting the 6 of diamonds on the turn to make a full.
In a 5-bet pot with ace 6 of clubs, he manages to get the full double up, trips v trips, turns the book. Yeah, that's brutal.
Just absolutely brutal for Baby.
That's brutal.
Do apologise for a bit of missed commentary there. I thought Baby had less chips, but obviously before the start of the hand, he was the chip leader, so he's still in with 894k to his chip stack. But Bradley shooting straight up now all of a sudden to top of the pile. He's got the chip lead here in the 5k day 2.
And all the other
high roller,
all the other short stacks on the table, they have a bit of a sense of dismay.
Yes.
I think they were kind of hoping that Brad would have busted that hand and they get one step closer to the money.
Oh, geez, you can't make that up. The 6 of diamonds on the turn, making a full house for Brad, who 5-bet pre-flop with ace-6 of clubs. Flop come ace-ace-10. They both made trips on the flop. Check on the flop. The 6 of diamonds on the turn, hitting absolutely gin for Brad Goodman. 9 of hearts could not help Baby Fam. He snap jammed it all in at the river there, Brad, and Baby had to call with the ace-queen. And a nice double through for Brad. He goes straight up into the chip lead now. This is hand number 72 right now. The blinds are 10-20K. You're listening to Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, in the booth alongside the man, the myth, the legend, and one of the greatest poker minds in Australia, Luke Martinelli, the big man himself. If you've got any questions for an expert poker player like Luke Martinelli, chuck them into the comments on Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch, and he'll be more than happy to answer those concerns or questions or queries for you. But have a look at that for Baby Fam. What an absolute cooler on the turn for him.
Quite the sick hand.
But, you know, still got enough chips to do some damage. Brad Goodman, as you can see from Trichy here, it says Brad Goodman question mark. More like Brad Bad Man. Am I right, Monkey? Sure, why not? So Trichy obviously coming in there saying,
I'd like to be
Brad Badman.
I'd like to be Brad Badman if I was chip leader of the 5K. I'll tell you that right now.
Sure, as Brad takes down an absolute monster straight up to the chip lead.
And Alan is just...
Just in a world of hurt there with the ace-queen. Unfortunately, can't do anything about it. I mean, I think you just have to snap call it off at the river, which he does.
I absolutely think so. I think Brad's enough of a loose cannon. I mean, we saw the hand that he has. He could probably play a worse ace like that.
Sure.
Certainly. You know, if he has, like, let's say he's ace-7 suited instead of ace-6 suited,
cool.
you know what I mean? Like, I mean,
correct.
He played that ace-10 as an unconventional raise with, like, a weak top pair. So if he has a weak trips, I feel like he's going to also play that aggressively. So... you definitely can't fold if you're Alan, but I mean, it's just like...
I tell you what, it's a good question coming in from Craig Smith on Facebook Live saying, question for you guys, how do you cope with a bad beat like that? Or with a beat, I should say, like that? You know, the older I've got and the more I've played this game, I kind of find these beats these days funny. It doesn't mean that I don't go a bit loose thereafter. I'd probably find the 10-5 that Brad got dealt there on the button, or find some sort of garbage hand and try and win back my money instantaneously. But that's why I don't make the feature tables or final tables, or the money for that matter, Luke, because I get a bit too emotionally connected to certain hands, and the tilt factor outplays the logic and reason.
I'll drop some wisdom on you, Monkey.
Sure.
If you're playing poker for not even for a living, if you play poker a lot and you get tilted every single time a bad beat comes your way, and that makes you play worse, you're going to be playing worse a lot of the time. Because you face a lot of bad beats when you play poker. That's just the nature of the game.
Of course.
You know, you get it in with ace-king against ace-5, they're going to win 30% of the time. 30% of the time that's a lot.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
you know
agree.
what I mean?
I agree.
That's and it feels like when you get it in with ace-king versus ace-5 or whatever, you feel like you should, like you feel like you've kind of like earned that pot. Or
Yeah, I agree.
That pot's like supposed to be yours.
Yeah, it's supposed to be yours.
Right?
Yeah, I understand.
When the actual way to think about it is like, let's say you do have ace-king against ace-5 and you do win the full pot, you've actually earned 30% more of the pot than you quote-unquote should have.
Yeah, I understand.
But you don't feel like that when you win, right? You just feel like, oh, I got in ace-king against ace-5, I expected to win, and I won. So, like, that's what makes sense. And then, like, when you lose, you're like, oh, well, that was bad because I wasn't expecting that.
Right, I got you. Okay.
So I think the problem is the expectations of your of what you thought was going to happen before the hand versus the reality of what's actually happening.
Sure, I understand. All right, well, I might have to go down and see some poker coaching from Luke Martinelli, telling me exactly how I should be thinking about getting cooler in spots with ace-queen versus the ace-6 with the 6 on the diamonds. Obviously, a expert poker mind in the commentary booth alongside me, telling me how to handle the bad beats of poker.
If you win with if you win with pocket aces 5 times in a row, right? Let's say you win 5 all-in pre-flop aces all in a row, right?
Liam just jamming that small blind. Just really quick, I apologise. Liam's just jammed here in the small blind with the 4 deuce of clubs, and Justin decided to snap it off with the ace-5. So it's 4 deuce versus the ace-5. Here comes the flop. It comes down 5 of diamonds, 6 of diamonds, and the queen of clubs. So he has got the gut shot. He needs to find a 3, double gut shot, or 7 or 3, and doesn't get there. The 10 of diamonds rolls off on the river, and there's a full double 3 for Justin Suey.
Very nice part.
As he finds the core, obviously, with the ace-5 after Liam decided to jam from the small blind, try and pick up the blind, the big blind and the big blind ante, I should say, and doesn't get it done with a 4 deuce And he's going to
Liam's-
hand over a
Liam's-
few more chips.
Liam stacks supremely unaffected by that.
Correct.
That's the power of having a big stack in ICM.
Was
Even
it?
if you lose a big pot like that, you can still it
yeah.
just rolls off the back.
Sure. Now, I will go out to the outer game at the moment because I do have some information in from Frenchie,
Alright, let's hear it.
which I think you might like.
What's the Frenchie update?
Frenchie said to me, Frenchie being Hugo Def and obviously the first giveaway of the night, said he moved in first hand in the PLO, all in no look. Yeah?
Okay.
He's got the King 10-7.
That's a pretty good all-in no look hand.
Double suited
That's
just
a
quietly.
That's a fantastic all-in no
King
look
10
hand.
of clubs and the King 7 of hearts. You can't make this flop up. It's come the 9 of clubs, the 5 of clubs, and the King of diamonds. So he's flopped top set with second nut flush draw and lost.
Don't tell
Yeah?
me. Don't tell me.
I tell you what, it's come out, I think the 4 of, let me just scroll in here for a second. So it's the 4 of clubs on the turn and a 7 at the river. And obviously the nut flush draw gets it done for somebody because otherwise he would have taken it down with second nut flush. But he got beat. And then I asked him, how many bullets are you in for so far? This was at 8:33, so approximately 10 minutes ago. And he said he's in for 4 already. So if you get an opportunity to come down here before 9:10 p.m.,
They probably will hit the guarantee. I'm
It's
unfortunate.
a
For any
absolute
overlay
certainty.
hunters, I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah.
sorry to inform you.
so if you like playing with Frenchie, he likes to play a few hands. He's shot 4 bullets already into the Omaha downstairs. You moved it all in. No look with King's double suited flop top set. Made the second nut flush on the turn. It was no good, and he is now in for 4 bullets. So shout outs to Hugo Dief, a.k.a. Frenchie, downstairs playing the Omaha.
Beautiful.
Trying to run a stack up and in for 4 bullets already. There is approximately 26 minutes remaining
To enter that one.
to enter into that one, which I believe you might be trying to enter into at some stage, Luke Martinelli.
I will. I'll fire that. And if I bust, I guess I'll come back in here and have a couple more
Sure, why not?
beers.
Sounds good.
Keto93 from Japan says Konnichiwa, Luke-san. Hello. He was one of the OG stream watchers back on me and Josh's first stream.
Okay, love
he
this.
was there for the
Yeah.
full.
Like a proper
full 8 hour-
railbird,
he,
yeah?
He was railing. I thought it was in the Twitch chat though. I might be misremembering.
Michael Parker coming in, giving you the good luck, Luke, when you
Yep.
jump into that Omaha. And approximately max late reg in that event is 10 past 9. So if you're in and around the area down here at 129 York Street in South Melbourne, come in and play the Omaha. The guarantee, I can give you the guarantee that it will hit the 50K with the big man himself, Hugo Dief, Frenchie, playing out there in for 4 bullets within probably the first 40 minutes of that particular event. So if you want to come down and collect some chips off Frenchie or be bad beated by Frenchie one way or the other, he's in the field shooting 4 bullets already into that event, and that's the way that Frenchie likes to play the game. As we get back to the feature table here, the final table of the 5K high roller, 100K guaranteed, paying top 7, 188,600 in the prize pool, 66,800 for first. As you can see from the event ribbon at the bottom, there's the chip counts there. You can see Brad Goodman with 84 bigs, 2 million to his chip stack after absolutely drilling Baby Allen Fam. It was Ace Queen versus Ace 6, 5-bet from Brad Goodman with the Ace 6 of clubs. The flop came down Ace, Ace 10. Check on the flop, 6 of diamonds on the turn. Each a heart out, Brad Goodman, as he finds the full house on the turn. And then the 9 of hearts, I believe, peeled off at the river there. Brad just jams it straight into Baby Fam's face. You couldn't find the fold with the Ace Queen, and that's how he got the full double through. And the chip lead here, Luke Martinelli.
Sometimes the aggression just pays off, I suppose. That was
Spot
one of those
on.
times. Sometimes hitting full house against your opponent's trips also pays off. So a bit of both. A6 of clubs here for Brad again. I suspect he will be taking this pot to the river, given the last hand that we just saw. A6 of clubs might be his new favorite hand. What do you
As he
think?
picks up Ace 6 of clubs
Yeah,
right here,
that's
just
what I'm
quietly.
saying. That's what I'm
Sorry,
saying.
I just missed that. I do apologise. As Michael Pinzoni here picks up the Ace 10, this would have been an absolute cooler if the same board came out, because it came Ace Ace 10 with
It
a 6
would have
of
been.
diamonds on the turn. Would have been full house over full house. But let's have a look at what Michael Pinzoni decides to do here. He's obviously under the gun +3, facing a raise from Brad Goodman, who just won an absolute monster with this hand, Ace 6 of clubs. Pinzoni, one of my choices in the field, believe it or not. Both of my choices are Brad Goodman and Michael Pinzoni, so I kind of don't want these two people to battle to win my side bet against Luke Martinelli. As Liam Juhu picks up Ace King of Spades, yeah, so all the aces basically almost out at the moment. Only one remaining ace in the deck. It's Ace 6, Ace 10 of diamonds, and Ace King for Liam Juhu, who finds another spot.
The hand just keeps getting better and better.
It's amazing how often Liam Juhu finds the spots He finds hands in these beautiful spots for him. He obviously has ace 10, ace 6 heavily dominated here. He's also second in chips here at this feature table, which helps him significantly in playing this particular hand, Luke Martinelli.
There's a bit going on here. He definitely does not want to get this in pre-flop against Brad. That much I can tell. Oh, he doesn't want to be calling off an all-in pre-flop, I should say. Because Liam being second in chips, as I think I mentioned before, getting stacked by the chip leader 2 off the money is quite the disaster. That being said, it's quite unlikely if he 4-bets here that Brad will 5-bet jam. In fact, I think Brad's 5-bet jamming range here will only be kings and aces.
Yeah, I
possibly,
agree.
And possibly ace king, if he's feeling out there. I think maybe ace king might even be a technical fold, which sounds tough to say, but I mean, like, the ranges here are going to be extremely tight.
Of course.
So I think 4-betting here, possibly with the intent. I mean, ace king suited, it's tough. Possibly with the intention to fold to Brad. Luckily, Liam's worst nightmare has evaporated. Brad has quickly folded, and now he's completely comfortable, obviously, stacking this off against Michael.
And I think Michael's going to put this in the bin too. I don't think he's going to find the call here, to be fair.
I think he is going to fold.
As Ali Mustafa comes into the chat just quietly saying good luck in the PLO, Lukey. So a bit of support for you to play the PLO.
Appreciate it.
Ali, one of those expert railbirds out there who's been in almost every single chat on every single stream. So, you know what? A big shout out to Ali.
The support's great for the stream, huh?
Yeah, 100%. We very much appreciate it. And you know what? I might do a shout out to all the people in on Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch who is watching the conclusion of this 5K high roller here at PlayLive 129 York Street, South Melbourne. We appreciate all the support that we get here. And we thank you very much for joining us this evening to see the conclusion of this event. We are down to 9 players out of 41 entries. And I'm going to keep you abreast of all the outside action.
He's kind of felt the price he's getting here is a
in
bit
the
too
PLO,
good, and he has
Michael's decided to call. Yep. I thought he might put that in the bin, but let's see what happens. The flop comes down king 3-5. No help to Michael Pinzoni, who's got backdoor diamonds working for him only as Liam picks up nut pair with the nut kicker on the flop.
Yeah. The problem with Michael's spot here being this short is that his hand is not doing that well against Liam's cold 4-betting range. Obviously, for his value hand, he's got ace king, aces, queens, aces, kings, queens, possibly jacks, which all have ace 10 completely crushed.
Yep.
But even Liam's potential bluffs here, and in these exact positions, they're going to be like ace queen, ace jack suited, maybe an ace 5 suited. But the problem with doing ace 5 suited is that if Michael jams on you, you're going to be priced in to call because you're making cold 4-bet against a 20 big blind stack. So Liam might actually have a hand like ace 5 suited, not even take it pre-flop. So you're almost looking at a situation where you're dominated by all the value and all the bluffs, even with a hand as pretty as ace 10 suited. It's just a function of the positions pre-flop that Michael finds himself in. Luckily, he's going to have an easy fold here, unless Liam bets an insanely small size.
A little bit of...
Which he has done. He's bet 10% pot. And this is where it gets tricky, because against that range of hands I just said, you almost don't even have the equity with this hand to continue. Almost. I mean, I think you just do. With the ICM on top of it, you probably are forced to fold.
I think Michael was going to find the fold here. I did expect him to fold pre-flop, but...
we were wrong about that one.
Yeah, I was wrong about that one. I thought he might find the fold, but he didn't.
That could be why they're on the final table and we're...
Sitting in the con booth,
Sitting in the con booth. So.
But I am enjoying my time with you, Luke Martinelli. This is Luke Martinelli to the left of me, alongside Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, doing the commentary for tonight in this 5K high roller here at PlayLive 129 York Street, South Melbourne. Top 7 get paid, 7th gets 10K, and top prize here is 66,000 and some change. I believe it's 66.8. As Michael decides to call, so he needs to try and find a diamond on the turn, or a queen, or a jack for that matter.
I think if he finds those cards, he's not going check.
Tell you what, like a jack or a queen of diamonds on the turn.
That would be the gin.
That would be the gin card. Here comes the turn. It brings in the 3 of diamonds. Okay. So he does pick out a few more outs. Pick up, I should say, a few more outs. As you can see, Michael looking at 5 outs to take this one away from Liam Jehu, who's got it basically locked up at the moment. But Michael has picked up a few more outs and gone up to 17% equity here. Liam Jehu with 83, top pair, top kicker at the moment. Nut.
I think a common play that you see here from a lot of people is they've check called this flush draw out of position and they decide to donk jam it because they're not really sure what to do. So we might see that here from Michael. He's obviously going to get completely snapped off. The problem with that play is it's a little bit face up, unless you're saying that you're also going to play a King X type hand like that as a call on the flop and then decide to donk jam the river for kind of no reason, I suppose. If let's just say, suppose you had King Queen suited and decided to play like this.
Sure.
So the problem with making a play like that is it really telegraphs your hand as a flush draw.
Yep.
Obviously, with Liam's hand, that's irrelevant. He's calling no matter what.
Yep.
But if you had a hand like Ace Queen, it might even, because that's the nut no pair, it might be even possible to sniff that out and make a call.
Lachlan King coming in there with a very good question for you, Luke Martinelli. We might get to that question after this hand is complete. He does decide to check.
Which I like. I like checking.
And Liam, can't imagine he's going to check back here. So I imagine he's going to put out another bet. He could check back for a bit of disruption,
just
but
given the SBR. Like the SBR
sure.
is half.
Mm-hmm.
And you might try to extract some value from a hand like Ace Jack or Ace 10 suited by checking back and letting it bluff, potentially drawing dead. Because
of course.
A lot of the time, actually 2/3 of the time, that hand is going to be drawing dead.
Of course.
And 1/3 of the time, it's going to have a flush draw.
Of course.
Because you've got the other ace in your hand.
Sure.
Well, actually, that's not even true because the clubs aren't even.
He does check it back. Okay, so comments from the super coach here. As the Queen of Hearts peels off the river, no help to Michael. So, well said and good commentary from you there, Luke Martinelli, as he does check back for a bit of deception on the turn. Comes back round to Michael to act here, who's missed his flush draw at the river as the Queen of Hearts peels off.
I think from a theory perspective, Michael is forced to bluff this river. I cannot think of a worse hand that he has in this spot. Can you think of a worse hand? I can't think. Ace.
Yeah, I don't know if my look
because he's peeled the cold 4-bet pre-flop, so he doesn't have those straight draws.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? So, but from a theory perspective, this hand would almost certainly be a mandatory bluff.
Mm-hmm.
Whether you have the moxie to pull it off in a 5K buy-in 2 off the money is something else, and if he does pull it off, he's going to get very promptly called. So
yeah, he does check it there. I like that by Michael. So he's going to check back round to Liam Juhu. He's got the check mark next to his name. Cannot lose with aces. Kings and threes with the ace kicker. As Matty Marshall comes into the chat on Facebook Live saying, "Evening, gents. Hope the Ebola isn't too rough, monkey."
You had Ebola?
There's a little bit.
Should I leave the room? Is there an Ebola vaccination?
There's a little sort of side story to that.
Okay.
One of our mutual friends, Jamie Hall, who I saw a few days ago. I'm not sure what disease he brought into the venue that I walked into, but he wasn't feeling. He was a bit under the weather, but lucky for me, I've got an immune system of that of Superman, and a day and a half later, I'm feeling Mickey Mouse and looking forward to tomorrow, to which I've got a big day for. So all good here in the commentary booth. Matty Marshall, appreciate you doing the shout out to me, but the Ebola virus has been eradicated, and I'm back in business here alongside Luke Martinelli, calling the final of this 5K high roller, day 2, live at PlayLive on a 20-minute delay. We appreciate everybody in chat giving the comments, questions, queries. If you want a in-depth analysis of certain hands, as Liam Juhu just jams it all in here against Michael, who's going to put it straight in the bin. Now, we might go back over here to Lachlan King's question for you, Luke, if you don't mind reading the question and maybe answering it. It's probably right up your Kirsty alley to answer that question.
Well, I'm actually not quite sure which hand you're referring to. Maybe we missed it. Were we just yapping away and didn't see Liam make a spicy 3-bet with the suited gapper against someone? Just looking at the positions now, like that looks like that happened maybe a couple of hands ago. Liam might have been on the button versus like a cutoff for hijack open. And what you're probably seeing there is him just leveraging his chip lead and the fact that he possibly thinks that some of his opponents aren't 4-bet jamming wide enough to make a play like that. I would have to actually see the exact hand, stack sizes, etc. to make a proper judgment. But and also what suited gapper Liam had. You know, it's much more reasonable 3-bet Jack 9 suited than 4-2 suited, obviously.
Just for those people at home, I am getting some video content from Frenchie downstairs, believe it or not. You can't make it up. He's showing me a little bit about what's going on.
Is he winning?
And I can't quite see the hand because it's shot on a on the phone, but I believe the flop has come down deuce, 3, 4, 2 diamonds. And Frenchie's got the aces single suited to the clubs.
He's got aces.
Against Wonky out there, who I can't quite see what he's got either. Turn card comes to the jack of spades, and the river card comes to the 6 of spades. And I believe the aces hold here, so it looks like Wonky might be eliminated. And it looks like Frenchie might have done a double bust out there. I might get a confirmation from him. And he has, as he's taken a photo of the additional chips to his chip stack. So we're getting a little bit of inside information for the Omaha outside for those people who are Frenchie lovers as we get back to the action here at the featured table. I do apologise, but Frenchie is a good friend of mine, and everybody's been waiting his arrival here at Play Live. He was playing the Omaha 11:50 buy-in that does have a late registration till 9:10, so you've got 12 minutes to come down here local time to play against Frenchie in that Omaha event, as it's pocket sevens versus ace jack here. So it was raised by Brad Goodman, and Liam's decided to call. As the flop comes ace queen 7, so a bit of help here for Liam, who flops top pair.
Any idea if the PLO day 2 will be streamed tomorrow? I'm not sure. Is there a day 2 for the PLO? I think it might be a 1 day.
Well, I'm not sure
event.
Considering how many runners are in it. I believe it is a 1 day event. That is what I have been told, but obviously that's subject to discretion here at the guys at Play Live whether or not they bring them back tomorrow. But from my understanding, it will be played out tonight unless TDA rules come into play and they decide to bring them back tomorrow. But we can give you some insight about that as the 8 of spades peels off on the turn here. No help, obviously, to Brad Goodman, who's looking for a 3-side 7 as opposed to a 3-side 8. Liam Juhu still out in front. Pot's 272,000. This is hand number 78 here at the feature table. Lines are 12K, 24K. You can see it in the top left-hand corner. And the 10 of hearts, obviously no help to Brad, who needed to find that 3-side 7. Can't find it. He checks at Liam Juhu with a check mark next to his name. Playing top pair here with a third best kicker.
Oh, yes. Okay, so it is 2 days in the structure sheet, but there is no stream planned tomorrow. So we won't be able to see the action of the PLO file table, unfortunately, on the stream. But I think the day after that, they'll be streaming day 2 of the mini-main.
Oh, right. Okay, sure. Fair enough.
Which is when the stream will kick back in.
Right.
And then Keto says, are you going to play something? I am going to play the PLO in 15 minutes. So you've got 15 more minutes of me yapping away, and then depending on how quickly I bust, you may get more, you may get less. Lachlan was talking about the hand where he open jammed.
Deuce 4 of clubs.
Deuce 4 of clubs against.
Yeah, now I remember.
Yes, I remember that hand. Yeah. So what was happening there was, it was a blind v blind spot where it was 12 big blinds effective. I believe Justin.
Do you know if Brad's called there with the pocket 7s? I think he has too. He did call with the 7s, yeah.
Yeah, see, I don't love that.
And Liam Juhu's going to take that.
That's just such a, I mean...
I think it was 115k at the river there from Liam Juhu, and it's been called off by Brad, who loses an extra 115, I believe, at the river. I might be slightly off with the calculations there as we were looking at all the chats that we've got up here in the commentary booth and answering some questions and queries from you guys. So anyway, go back to what you were saying, Luke. I do apologise for cutting you off.
No, all good. Brad just getting a little bit lost in the sauce there. If you did check all that, I think that's a little bit... You're really feeling your chip lead when you decide to do something like that.
He did flick the chips over, so it does look like he did make that call there.
Yeah. So that jam that Liam made, I think in chip EV, so there was no ICM involved. Deuce 4 suited is probably too weak of a hand to go for an open jam.
Sure.
But given the fact that we're 2 off the money, and that forces Justin not to be able to call the weakest parts of his range that he would normally be able to call. You know,
sure.
Let's say a hand like King 3 off, or a hand like Queen 7 off, or these hands that would normally call for 11, 12 bigs in a 2v scenario where they're jamming properly. It allows you to jam wider as a chip leader, especially because there's no risk to your stack. I think you mentioned that when, even though he lost that pot, there was still no... Liam's chance of cashing wasn't diminished at all by him making that jam and losing.
Sure.
Right? So in a way, it's almost like a free roll by jamming a hand that wide. And if you get called, you have decent equity and can win. And if you lose, it doesn't really affect your stack that much either way.
Sure.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of an update on what was discussed earlier by Luke Martinelli here. We're actually streaming the 6 Max on Thursday, not the mini main. So the 6 Max on Thursday will be on stream here.
There's just so many tourneys.
There's too many 20s, but that's exactly what you want here during the Grand Prix Series, which does finish on the 16th of March. You can check out all the information and the events on playlive.melbourne, or you can keep abreast of all of them on Facebook at playlive.melbourne on Facebook. You can also like and subscribe to YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook for that matter. Maybe even click the little alerts button there, and we'll keep you abreast of every single time we're going live for all of the streams. And that'll keep you up to date with everything that's going on here during the Grand Prix Series and every event thereafter that is going to be on stream, as Brad Goodman hoeing into some food right there after snapping off the sevens there against Liam Juhu.
He's having a well-earned dinner break.
Yeah, seeing the bad news as Liam Juhu showed the ace-jack. Now, a little bit of an update for the outside table in the PLO. You can't make this up. I'm going to tell you, Frenchie's in for bullet number 4. Yeah.
Even after winning that hand.
And after the double bust out, he's now up over 200k. So those people who want to see Frenchie with some chips, he's now over 200k. So eat your heart out, Frenchie lovers out there. He's now got a stack in front of him. I'm getting a few updates from him whilst we call the action here. The High Roller Day 2 live at Play Live on 20-minute delay.
Do you want me to send you my updates as well?
I'd love to. Yeah,
You can
sounds
report
good.
them on-
I will,
you can
man.
report them
Just
on
for
stream.
you, man, I'll do that for you. Yeah. And if we get to 1,000 subs on YouTube, I'm going to hold you accountable to that $500 extra for the giveways for Luke Martinelli. I'll be doing a few more. I'll be doing a few more giveaways for every bust out we get here at the feature table. Maybe a couple more hoodies, maybe another T-shirt, maybe a cap here or there, and then obviously the big one, which is the $200 hospitality package paid for by yours truly on your main event seat. I've already given away a clue for that, which is who is my favourite player, and the initials for that is P and F. P for Peter and F for Freddie, for example. There's a poker player out there in the world who has those initials, first name, surname. It's going to go towards that $200 hospitality package as Justin just flops
Pops
it.
the absolute joint here.
See
Second
ya.
nuts.
See you later. He's just absolutely flopped the second nuts. Like he said, Luke Martinelli and Bradley drawing absolutely dead in this hand. Cannot win.
And I have a feeling that no matter how aggressively Brad plays his hand, he's not going to win it. Yeah, he decides to wave the white flag. I think sometimes when you've just got nothing, it's fine to just let it go. He's been feeling himself. I will say that. He's been playing quite aggressively, but he's just got no piece of that board, so he decided to let it go.
Now, just quickly, Luke, before you jump out and go into the Omaha event, hold on 1 second. No, good. Yeah, good. Yeah, I'm doing this. Josh Abity coming into the booth asking if I'm going to play the Omaha. I'd love to be able to play against Frenchie, but he's too good for me, so I'd rather just sit in here in the comment booth with Josh Abity and call the action for the remainder of the evening. Plus, I've got to do some giveaways for all the people who have been sticking around in the chat, so I'll do that. But I'll tell you what I might do just for you, Lukey. I'm going to ask you what your favourite hand in poker is, and I'll give away a cap if somebody can get it correct.
my
Your absolute favourite hand in No Limit Hold'em, but you can't pick...
is it like a suit or is it like a?
It has to be the suit, yeah.
Okay. What if it's a pocket pair?
Pocket pair's fine.
Okay.
Okay, so put your answers into Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch.
I've got my hand in my head.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm going to mute the mic real quickly as you
Okay.
tell me. So I've just been told what that favourite hand of Luke Martinelli is, and he might be able to give you a clue before he jumps out to buy into the Omaha, as it is now 6 minutes past 9. I believe the Omaha late registration finishes at 9:10, so you got to get your
All right.
body in a car and come down here to Play Live if you want to jump in there. Max late reg that is 9:10, 4 minutes from now local time.
My clue is that it's a suited Broadway. Okay.
Okay.
But you have to guess the suit.
Okay. Right, I know exactly what the suit is. The suited Broadway, and you know what? Just because I'm giving away a cap, I'll give you a little clue on top of that suited Broadway. Ali Mustafa in the chat might be able to help you out choose the suit. So if you're on Facebook Live, he might be able to help you with the suit there. So there's my little clue for Luke Martinelli's favourite hand. So if you're on Facebook Live and or can jump over to Facebook Live there, he's giving you the clue, Ali Mustafa. one of the expert railbirds here. Thank you very much for joining us and for giving that clue away to Luke Martinelli's favourite hand is a Broadway hand. So obviously ace king, ace queen, ace jack, ace 10 in a certain suit. We'll be giving that cap away. And that'll be coming out of my back pocket, even though it's Luke Martinelli's favourite hand. As we get back to the action here, it's been folded by Baby Fan with the 8-3 off, the 11 double down. If you played blackjack, folded king deuce gets put in the bin, round to a min. Riazati, use a crusher. Lukey giving me the handshakes and the fist pumps in the commentary booth as Josh Abadi comes in to come in clutch to call out the rest of the action tonight. So hopefully you guys can stick around and listen to Josh squared in the commentary booth as it gets folded around to Brad Goodman on the dealer button with the 10-5 off.
It's been enjoyable. I will catch you guys later. Hopefully I don't find myself back in the booth at some point tonight. But,
there you go.
We'll see. We'll see.
Well played. Thank you very much, Luke. I really appreciate you coming in. And good luck too, by the way. Hey, give us a couple of updates on the phone, yeah, if you get an opportunity. Yeah, you got my number. My man. As Josh Abadi just takes a seat, Josh squared straight back into the com booth. How are you, Joshy?
Dun, dun, dun. I'm good, baby.
All right, okay, so the question was, for a cap down here at Play Live, you do need to come in to collect it, is what is Luke Martinelli's favourite hand in Hold'em?
I'm going to give a very strong hint, if that's okay.
That's fine.
There have been a lot of close guesses, but no one has guessed it correctly yet.
There you go.
In any of the chats. So if you want to look around.
So it's a suited hand that can make Broadway. So it can be ace king, ace queen, ace jack, ace 10 in a certain suit. You do need to get the suit correct. And the clue was given to you in the Facebook Live chat there by Ali Mustafa. He might have put some emojis into the chat as Josh decides to go for a 3 sneeze in the commentary booth there.
Are you a 3 sneezer also?
No, I'm a 2 sneezer.
You're 2. I used to be a 2 sneezer all the way through high school. All my friends knew it about me. Got a little older. Now consistently a 3 ball. I don't know if that means I'm dying. Or
Sure. Ali Mustafa coming in relatively clutch here on Facebook Live. If you want to have a little bit more of a clue, he's not only given the suit, but you might also have the correct answer. So at 9:15 p.m, I'll be doing that giveaway. That's for a cap here at Play Live of your choosing. I believe there's a red and a white and
There's
a black cap. Whatever, there's a whole bunch.
Six designs.
And just for those people who want to collect on that prize, you do need to come in, log in to your either Facebook, YouTube, or Twitch and show the registration people that you are actually the person collecting the prize. And I'll be more than happy to.
And how are you picking the
over.
winner? Because I've seen some...
No, we have to go random. So I'm going to actually ask for your help here, Josh. You don't know how the game works, but I'll give you a little bit of a clue. We have to do the random number generator on your phone.
Okay.
If you got one.
Because I've seen the right answer in every chat, I believe.
Cool. So what we do is if it comes up, so obviously random number generator between 1 to 3. One will be a winner from Facebook. One will be from, 2 will be from YouTube, and 3 will be from Twitch. So the most EV decision you guys can make here is to get on all 3 chats and put your answers in there, and it gives you the golden opportunity to win that prize. As we can see, there was a raise by Liam Jew who picks up the 5-4 natural 9. If you guys play baccarat, the two-side 5-4, and it being called by Justin Suey with the ace-10 off. Justin Suey flopping top pair with top kicker. Liam flopping second best pair with a pair of 4s on a 4-10-3-2 hearts board. Liam looking at 4 outs at the moment to improve his hand. Lockie King playing an outstanding game on all the chats just quietly. He's got it going on Twitch, YouTube, and on Facebook. So good luck to you, Lockie King.
Man knows how to maximize that EV.
Well played, sir. Very good. And a little bit of a clue for you people at home. He does have the correct answer. So if you want to copy paste his answer, that is in there on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. It'll be chosen at random using the random number generator by yours truly, Josh Abadi, in the com booth with me.
I'll random number generate to choose a chat, and then from the chat we random number generate to choose
from
a winner.
the first correct answer down. So if there's 7 people with the correct answer,
Yep.
multiple duplicate correct answers don't count. You only get 1 entry.
Yep.
And let's say it goes 7 from the top, bang, 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 7, you win.
Okay.
Cool?
Yep.
So the answer's obviously in the chat. So anybody who's putting in anything else but the ace, ace, queen of hearts, you've got the answer incorrect. You've got 3 more minutes to put the ace, queen of hearts into the chat, and then we'll lock that out at exactly 9:15 on the dot. The moment it ticks over, and those people will be given the opportunity to win a cap from yours truly to the value, I think, of $40. Is that correct?
I believe that is correct.
Right, there you go.
Pretty interesting blind versus blind hand here, by the way. Liam Jehu with the 4 of hearts, with the gutter and the pair, and a huge stack. But Justin with top pair. Blind versus blind, from Liam's perspective, his hand is a borderline value bet, so this is going to be quite an awkward one. Does still have quite a bit of equity.
Don't know if you know too, just quietly, Josh, as we're waiting on Justin to make a decision after a check from Liam. We are doing some updates in the Omaha outside in the outer table because the big man himself, Hugo Dief, Frenchie, has joined the table.
Bum, bum, bum.
He did go all in first hand with kings double suited flop top pair, got the second nut flush draw on the flop, whiffed, lost that hand, believe it or not, with a club on the turn. As you can see, Justin Suri coming in for a bet here on the turn with ace 10. Bet of 130k action back on Liam, who does pick up that gut shot to go along with his second bottom pair on the flop. So as you can see, 6 outs, top right hand corner of your screen. He does have the chip lead also here, I believe.
Don't expect him to be folding ever. He is checking the SPR to see kind of how to navigate this hand.
Stuart's telling me to stop saying just quietly. I'll say it just loudly. How does that sound?
Egalitarian giveaway, right? Everyone's got an opportunity. A little opportunity.
I respect what Stuart says in the chat. I will stop saying that because I might be repeating myself too many times as Liam finds the call. Here comes the river down and dirty. Needs to find a 6, a 5, or a 4. Finds the 6, makes the straight. Yeah, sure.
Just like that, huh? That's how the pros do it.
And that's how the pros do it. Great shout from Joshua Beatty, who just joined me in the combo here as Liam makes the straight to the 7 with his natural 9, two side, the 5-4. It takes this one away from Justin Suri there, Joshua Beatty.
I think Liam is deciding if he's ever leading on this river. Does have a lot of hands that get there, including the one that he has. Also has a lot of 2-pair combinations. Some other straight combos as well. So it is a natural card to lead.
Does bring in on the on the board, I should say, the 4-liner. So any 5 gets it done. Obviously the nuts here being 5-8. As you can see from Liam's hand, he has got a 5 in his hand, so he has made that straight to the 7.
It's funny that these gutter 4-liners where the card's in the middle,
yeah,
it feels less likely than all the others.
Sure.
But of course, it's objectively all the same, right? Because each one of them has 4 outs. But okay, yeah.
And Liam's just decided to jam it straight into Justin, who did flop top pair with the nut kicker here, and he's got a decision to make for the remainder of his chips. As you can see, 381k, 16 bigs. It's all in for him to call. He would be busted out in 9th position if he decides to call here. But let's see what he decides to do. If you don't mind calling the action for me, Joshua, I just need to duck out for half a second.
Yep. Okay, the giveaway is locked out, so you can all return to your regular chatter, and we will randomly generate our winner in a moment here. Absolute blender spot if you're Justin. Especially in these high roller fields, you will see a lot more, what could kind of be perceived as hero calls. Just because ranges are going to be very wide, very aggressive, especially in these blind versus blind scenarios. As Monkey bangs his knee on the way out, unlucky. So, I mean, from Justin's perspective, Liam's range is very wide, but I do think it can be difficult to come up with some natural bluffs here if you're Liam Jehu. A lot of your natural bluff candidates, things like 6-5 turn into the nuts. Some of them turn into 1-pair or 2-pair. So it might just be checking going to showdown, some of those, and a lot of them turn into value hands. But top pair nut kicker, yep, does find the call. Don't blame him for that one. He's going to get the bad news. And the rich are going to get richer. Liam Jehu up to 2.8 million, and he takes a soul. Justin Sui is going to be out. Soft bubbling the tournament, 1 off the bubble. So we are now on the direct bubble. 8 players remaining. 7 paid. It's all about who's the unlucky one from here. Got a strong lineup remaining here on this final table. Just for a quick update on everybody on the rest of the series schedule when it comes to the live stream. We will not be streaming tomorrow. That is the one day that we'll be taking off. And then we'll be streaming every day all the way to the 16th to the end of the series. The stream times will vary from day to day depending on what's on, but you can expect either a 4:15 or a 6:30 start for most of the streams. And you can also check us out on Facebook and Instagram. We always post stories and updates letting people know when the stream's going live. Of course, we got mini main and the main event streams coming up. Very epic ones from the Melbourne Millions just 2 months ago, and are expecting some big fields and some bloodbath action out there. Maybe see another sick bluff like Katie's against Daniel Desmond. No longer the defending main event champion, Nathaniel Hutton taking that prize. I did ask him if he would come do a cameo some point during the main. I asked him if he wanted to commentate with me during the main. You know what this badass says so casually?
Sure. Yeah.
Like, I can't, I'll be busy winning.
Oh, nice hand.
And like, it was just so nonchalant too. It was just like, oh no, I'm gonna win. I won the last main, I'm gonna win again. So I won't have time to come on the stream. And I was like, well, maybe we'll get you for a cameo and break.
There you go.
Desmond opening it up here with the ace-king.
So once we get down to the final 7 all in the money, I'd imagine there will be a short break. But we will let you know or keep you abreast of how long that break's going to be as they take, final table photos and all of that type of stuff.
Yeah, usually for the photos it's only 4 or 5 minutes, so we'll
Yeah,
probably
sure.
just
Talk through it.
Yeah, talk through. Keep
Maybe do
chatting
another
with you
giveaway.
guys. Oh.
Now, talk about the giveaway. We do need to give away this cap, which
All
was
right.
due 4 minutes ago. So I do apologize for all those people who have been waiting around to get the cap or get that giveaway from me.
Here we
put the
go.
correct answer. The correct answer was Ace Queen of Hearts. Everybody who was in the chat at 9:15 or earlier, as Liam Juhu just jams it straight into Daniel Desmond.
All right, the random number generator has declared 2. So what is that, Facebook?
2 is YouTube.
2 is YouTube.
Yep, 1 is Facebook, 2 is YouTube, 3 is Twitch.
The YouTube chat, one of the winners is going to come from there. Oh, wow. And if you're Daniel Desmond,
You must be licking your chops here. Here's the guy
mean-
there with the Melbourne golf cap on, right there, as you can see, in that sort of dark grass-coloured green.
I mean, there's no way he's
Got
folding,
Ace King.
right?
I don't understand why he's taking such a long time
Well,
to call
it's
here.
the
just
direct
quietly.
bubble, and there's one stack with less than
Sure.
10 bigs, and a couple stacks that are a bit shorter than him, so he could make a pretty sick ICM fold. But, I mean, I think with a
I don't
hand
think
as
he
strong
can,
as
though,
Ace
can you?
King,
He's gonna call.
and he's getting it in so good. I mean, this is exactly why you risk bubbling, just because if you double here, you're in a really commanding position. Oh, and just the 3-outer in the window.
How good he runs, Liam Jew, who finds the queen, repeat 3 on the turn. He needs to find Ace, doesn't get it done. And Liam Jew's got to bust Daniel Desmond. And all of a sudden, just like that, Daniel Desmond is your bubble boy, picks up nothing just quietly. And Michael Pizzoni must be licking his chops at the moment with 9.7 bigs.
How good is that feeling if you're Pinzoni?
Just picking up $10,000 for 7th if he goes out next hand. Now, there might be a short break here as we do final table photos, but you know what? We're going to talk all the way through it, and I might even do another giveaway for all those people in the chats who have been sticking by us to see the conclusion of this 5K. So, and I have been asked to do a couple of shout-outs from the big man Bridges downstairs. I think it's fair enough or good timing for me to do this just before we give away the hat. Bridges hit me up on Facebook and said, it's my wedding anniversary. My wife's too, obviously. And she wants a shout out. So a big shout out to Nee out there, who is actually on the stream at the moment, top left-hand or bottom left-hand corner. She was just there talking about doing the final table photo, which we might be able to see a 20-minute delay there. Big shout out to Nee and to Bridges. It's their 8th year of marriage. So 8-year wedding anniversary for Nee. She's the lady right there standing behind the dealer's chair. She is the wife of Bridges. So their 8th-year wedding anniversary. So shout outs to Bridges and Nee. Congratulations on 8 years of healthy marriage. And I believe they've got a couple of kids together too. Is that
They
correct?
have 3 children.
3, pardon me.
Yeah.
And there you
Boys
go.
and a girl. My nieces and nephews. They call me Uncle Josh, and let me tell you, Uncle Josh is popular in that house. I did live with them for the first like 5 months that I lived in Australia.
As Stuart's pulled me up again for the Just Quietly, I do apologise. I'll try my best. It's kind of a bit of a tag phrase of mine, so I'll try my best again for you, Stuart. I might even have to give you some sort of a merchandise prize for pulling me up every time I say it. Just as a apology, as Nee is getting it together for the final table photo. But let's talk this one through. Who is the winner here? So we've gone over to YouTube because you've randomly selected that. So Ace Queen of Hearts is the correct answer to what was or what is Luke Martinelli's favourite hand in Texas Hold'em. It was Ace Queen of Hearts. So if the studio downstairs can
God,
scroll
can you, scroll up and help us count all the correct answers?
find the first
First
ace.
one was Locky King.
Keep going all the way up to the top if you don't mind. We need to find the first Ace Queen of Hearts and then count down from there. So is there anyone above that? No, keep going. Ace Queen of Hearts from Smash was in there.
Yeah, that's the first one right there.
Lucky King, you think?
Yeah, I was looking out
Just
for
double
it.
check.
Quick.
Just going to go down a little bit here. Just want to make sure we pick the correct winner as they are taking the final table photo, as you can see on the stream. No, keep going down.
People asking if Berkey's retired from commentary. Now he's just been busy with real life.
And he has been, and big shout outs to my co-conspirator on the You Can't Make It Up podcast, Adam Burke, who has been indisposed for a few weeks, but he'll be coming back.
You guys had Terry on as a guest recently.
We did in the You Can't Make It Up podcast. We did that yesterday as we go back down here, and I believe Locky King is correct. Wait, so Ace Queen of Hearts of Locky King will be entry number one. So we need to count down from Lachlan King. How many people have got the correct answer? There's two. Yep. Not him again because it's the same. Yep. Perfect.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. In fact, you messed up now, Brett. 8.
I think it might be 8 because I think
Was there a
Lockie
repeat
came in for a
there?
repeat. Yeah.
9, 10,
Love me a mess up.
11, 12.
Thanks, Liam. Thanks, Daddy Liam. Thanks for getting it in bed and getting
It looks like there's 12.
Yeah, that's what I say. Well,
Pick a
Okay,
number
hold on.
slightly bigger
It
than
counts
12.
13. Okay, so hold on a second.
Okay.
Now,
I'm going to set it to 15 just so that those
fine,
numbers are all
guys.
possible, and then we'll go from there.
Sure, no problems. Now, if you have a duplicate answer
Okay, it
in
did
there.
generate 13. So if there's a 13, that's the winner.
So the last person
Otherwise, I will re-roll it.
who put the answer in there for the Ace Queen of Hearts on YouTube will win.
One falls.
So I'm going to scroll down to number 13 from the top in the YouTube, and that will be the winner.
2 raise 50 game.
As Michael Egan picks up the King Queen off into the gun plus
3 falls.
1, raises it up, makes it 50k. The blinds have gone up to 12k, 24k. This is hand number 85 of the 5k high roller day 2 live at Play Live on a 20-minute delay. Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch.
Michael Pinzoni, by the way, won a ticket into this.
Oh wow!
So he's gone from a couple $100 to minimum 10K locked up. And the key moment is watching Daniel Desmond get 3 outed as he gets it in dominating to become the bubble boy. That's one of those moments of true Schadenfreude where you watch someone else suffer and you're just like, yes! There's not an ounce of sympathy in the heart of the short stack when they watch someone else bubble, right? It is just pure celebration. So, I mean, he's pretty much up a full 10K in this event. He must be loving life right now.
So smash grab there is the third. Just going to go back to the action here as Daniel Klinger has picked up 3-side, 3-side, ... 8s.
The snowmen, Chinese aces. 8, a very lucky number, and wow, and just a straight fold pre-flop
Sure.
with the pocket 8s, and he took his time with that. I would love to get inside the mind, Mr. Denny Klinger there. I am sure he was thinking about quite a lot of stuff, a lot of ICM considerations on the mind, but that does feel like a very, very tight fold.
So So might be struggling a little bit to find the winner here on this ace queen just quietly. I have said that word again, I apologise, but we are struggling a little bit to find this winner. 13th on YouTube. Apologies to Stuart. But we are trying to find that winner. As Michael Egan here picks up under the gun the King Jack as the studio downstairs is going to find the winner in that giveaway of the cap. He's going to raise it up and make it 50k to go under the gun. And to Michael Pizzoni, who has the ace-7 off. He's in the hijack. He's got 9.7 bigs, guaranteed himself 10k coming 7th. Giveaway hasn't been done yet. 6 and up on Twitch.
The winner was pulled randomly from the YouTube chat, and then Seth in the studio is figuring out who that winner is just now.
We just want to make sure that we get that correct, otherwise there'll be an
Riots
uproar.
in the streets.
Riots in the streets. First front page news on the Herald Sun tomorrow. As Amin, he has the 9-8 off the big blind. 26k for him to be able to call. After Michael did pop it to 50k under the gun with the King Jack offsuit. Amin, the absolute crusher of tournament poker recently. He makes basically every single final table. It's crazy how good he runs. But also, he's an outstanding.
Such a tough opponent,
he's so good, man. He is like legitimately an unbelievably good poker player. He's got the 9-8, decides to call from the big blind. So it's 9-8 versus the King Jack. Can Amin find some help here on the flop? And the flop comes down 9-6-3, and he does find some help. He flops top pair just to go with that 9-8. And Michael's got backdoor hearts working for him, and a backdoor straight draw and 2 overcards. Michael's clean outs, as you can see in the top right-hand corner at the moment. Just 5 clean ones. And obviously that can change if the texture of the board changes on the turn. Amin is going to check his option out of position from the big blind. Back round to Michael, who has got the decision to make whether or not he c-bets, which he should be going for 100% of the time, which he does. Pussy Cats comes into the chat on Twitch saying, Monkey, the whole room here says hello. I don't know where that whole room is, but I appreciate it. Okay, yeah, now I know which room you're talking about. Thank you very much, boys and girls who are playing in that other poker room. Appreciate the shout out. I do understand the game. Only just though, as Michael Egan's going to bet 70k back into Amin, who's for top pair.
Can check raise here as Amin, can also check call. I think given Egan's stack depth, if you're going to check raise, it's just going to be a check jam. Just my hand is strong enough, I'm going with it. But check call, definitely the, kind of standard default option. On a repeat 6, we will see some leads from Riazati, but he does just opt to check and flow. You'll see that a lot from these big blind defense spots where the middle card repairs and the big blind will lead for either a small or a very polarized sizing. Repping the 6x, but Amin just kind of taking the standard route, giving Egan some rope.
And a 4 of spades peels off, so it goes check on the turn. Michael not going for another barrel there with King Jack off. I mean, obviously with a check mark next to his name, he does have 9s and 6s with the 8 kicker. That's the best hand, obviously with the check mark, cannot lose. Can only be bluffed off it. He's first to act here. Let's see if Amin can find a bet here. We do have Paula there from Best Hands doing the massaging of Brad Goodman.
First of all, she's cool as hell.
Yeah.
Amazing person, but also, man, she is good at her job.
Totally agree with
Magic hands, that woman, seriously.
As I believe it looks like Amin is coming in for a bet here. We can't quite see the chips here, so it's just bear with us as we...
That's about half pot.
Bet's 130, and Michael's going to put it straight in the bin.
Quick fold from the King Jack. I think that makes sense. As Amin, try and lead for a medium sizing, see if he can get paid by some ace highs, some worse pairs, some hands like pocket 7s, pocket 8s, pocket 5s.
Bit of a shout out to Stefan too, just in the Play Live Twitch chat there. I do know who it is, and I do understand the game just. So I appreciate you coming in there and saying...
Oh, it's Steph.
Shout outs to all the guys in the
now
other room.
I understand the game. Yeah. Okay.
As Zabati's now picked up on the clue that you just gave in the chat before. So
I
shout out to
should
the
have
boys
understood
over
the
there.
whole time, honestly. It's embarrassing it took me that long, but
I'll tell you what, I've put Seth into the absolute grinder downstairs in the studio, still trying to find a winner for the cap.
Yeah, the YouTube chat's disappeared on us because Seth's busy
Trying to make sure we get the correct
hunting for gold.
answer. It's Brad Goodman here with a stack of 1.7 million or 69 bigs. Decides to raise it up to make it 52K.
He's had a hell of a tournament, huh? He hasn't exactly been coolering people. He's just been earning those chips.
Well, outside of a massive cooler that
I
you missed out
one.
on, yeah, absolute disgusting beat he put down before that got him actually up to the chip lead. I can go through that with you in a second, Josh, but I just want to make sure that we give the winner, and we do have a winner on YouTube, and maybe it might be in your best interest, Josh, to give away the cap. So make sure that you put the cap down here for the winner in YouTube. The winner here in YouTube is what, Josh, if you don't mind me finding out for you?
What does that say?
Byron B.
Byron
3506. So Byron B 3506 wins the cap from me as the board comes down. King 6-3, 2 hearts. Michael Egan, who decided to call Brad's raise from the big blind as for top pair here with his natural 9, King 9.
So Cleveland Johnson asking basically how does a poker live stream work? Those two questions added together pretty much explains. So the way it works is we're on a 20-minute delay. You and I and Mr. Monk are watching this fresh, but the people downstairs had this happen to them 20 minutes ago.
Correct.
And the way that every poker live stream in the world works is exactly the same. This is not a normal poker table. It is a special, very, very expensive custom table with RFID scanners built in, and the decks are also special RFID decks as well. So any poker live stream you've ever watched, from Play Live all the way to Hustler Casino Live in Los Angeles, uses the exact same technology. It's remarkably cool technology. And yes, so the table itself is reading all the cards.
Big card for Brad on the turn, who did represent a decent holding pre-flop with the raise with the Queen Jack. Michael did flop top pair, but now the ace has peeled off on the turn. Can Brad find another barrel here as the ace of diamonds peels off? He does pick up the gut shot too to make the straight with any of the 4 remaining 10s in the deck.
Seems like the most natural card to keep barreling.
I think you have to.
And now, if you're Michael, this spot sucks. You have the big stack. He's very capable. You know he's kind of aggressive. You have a hand that's theoretically strong enough to take all the way to showdown for your tournament life, but with that ace turn, pretty much just the worst possible turn. And this is a very annoying sizing from Brad Goodman. Picks a small enough size that Egan can just call and then fold to a barrel on the river, which I like a lot. And yeah, wow, just terrible spot. A little bit of speech play.
Yeah, I know. Look at them just eyeing each other off here just quietly. As Michael decides to put that in the bin and give some credit to Brad. And you know what? What I might do is Stuart in the chat on YouTube. If you can find out what Stuart's name is in the chat, give him a cap on me. As I've done the same comment again, and I'm trying to avoid saying that phrase. So Stuart, if you're in the chat, just put in "give me a cap" and I'll give you one straight off my back pocket. Using the same.
Dirty on the turn. Liam Murray in the chat. Shout outs to him, commentator extraordinaire.
Yeah, he was. I spent some time with Liam Murray the other day.
We got to do an hour in the booth together.
What a superhuman of a bloke too. He's just the biggest gentle giant of a human being.
He's
just
a fucking best.
He's absolutely unbelievable, and I've got a lot of time for Liam Murray, who allowed me to come in and help him out on another stream a couple of nights back. So shout outs to the big man Liam Murray. Flew down from Queensland to help out doing the comms at APT, and was lucky enough to be put in a position to be alongside him a couple of nights ago, calling the main event there. So shout outs to the big man Liam Murray from Queensland, who's jumped into the chat on Facebook Live. So Stuart, if you can hear me on YouTube, just chucking a bit of a hi Josh there into the chat, and I'll be giving you a cap as well for using the same phrase too many times in the last half an hour. It's a punishment for me trying to find a new phrase.
Egan doesn't seem to have adjusted to Brad's play.
Yeah, he hasn't.
Yeah, it's tough, you know.
Have a look at Michael Pinzone. He just finds the ace 10, jams it all in under the gun. The Min's has picked up the ace queen on the button.
And pocket jacks for Egan.
And jacks for Egan in the
Whoa.
small blind.
We're going to have a three-way all in. I mean, there's just no way he's folding it off his stack size. Off 9 big blinds. Now,
Could be.
fortunately for him, Pinzoni covers him by 1 big, which is terrible because in the alternate scenario, there's the spot where you bust but you ladder before you do, and that's huge. But
Have a look at what Brad's picked up here too. He's got the King Jack, so there's Broadway essentially in the cards. And the 4 players that are in this particular pot, obviously Brad's going to have to fold, but I'd imagine the flop's going to come all low. It's Ace 10 versus Jacks.
if you were doing the counting cards blackjack thing, you sure would be expecting some low cards right about now.
I agree with you. Versus the Ace Queen. So Amin could bust all of them here if you can find an ace ball. And the flop comes 10, 3, Jack, all diamonds. Amin with a gut shot and the nut flush straw. Turn cut brings in even more outs for him, and here comes the river. Brings in the 3 of clubs, and the Jacks actually flop a set and make a book at the river. So Michael is going to collect a huge pot here, up to 711k.
A full triple up for Egan. Pinzoni essentially out of the tournament. Not literally, chipping a chair, but that is essentially going to be a ladder for the field. And if you're Egan, you just go from clear short stack to one of the pack, right? I mean, 30 bigs.
Pinzoni down to 8k. Doesn't even enough to post the small blind. So he's down to 0.3 of a big.
38.
I do want to shout out something that Mr. Chris Burke taught me
Please.
this past weekend. It's called the Baggett, and it stands for bluff and get there.
Right, bluff and get there, sure.
And I was saying that poker in general needs more terminology. Like, as you know, I'm a chess player. Chess, everything in chess is named. Some guy took credit for every single opening, cool moment, tactic, you name it. Some guy's taking credit for it and named it after himself.
Love it.
So I was saying to Chris, well, you know, we need more names for these types of scenarios in poker. And then he taught me about the Baggett,
A couple of pretty good
the old
comments.
bluff and get there.
A couple of pretty good pieces of comments coming in on the chat. Liam Murray saying it's been a very long time since Amin lost one of those. Totally agree. And Byron coming in saying thank you very much for the cap. I do appreciate you saying thank you for that. Look forward to seeing you on Thursday, and you can come in and collect that cap. You do need to log in on YouTube and show that to the registration desk, and they will provide you with a cap straight out of my back pocket. So choose one of your liking, and it's my pleasure to hand that giveaway to you, Byron, who won the cap in the last giveaway.
What is my ELO? I'm about 2,000 FIDE. Online, I'm about 2,100.
I'm in here picking up the 10-8 off. He's going to put that in the bin. Round to Bradley Goodman in the small blind. Finds the ace-9 off. Just going to jam it, obviously up against Michael, who's has to jam it all in. So it's 8-7 versus the ace-9. And if Michael loses this hand, he'll be done and dusted in 7th, picking up 10k. And flop comes down queen. Deuce 4, 2 clubs. Turn card brings in the 6. Brings in the gut shot, actually. But no gut shot got there for Michael, and or a 7 or an 8. And the jack peels off. And Brad's going to eliminate Michael in 7th position for 10k.
GG's for Pinzoni, but turned a couple $100 into 10k. He will be laughing his way all the way to the bank. We do have a Luke Martinelli appearing in the booth.
Which means he shot a bullet into the PLO, been busted, grabbed himself a beer, comes straight back into the commentary booth here.
He's got that defeated look on his face.
He must have been playing for 31 minutes total, as it's 9:41 local time here in Melbourne. Max late reg was 9:10, so it's only taken him half an hour to bust, give or take.
I'll see what I can do.
He's come straight back up here into the commentary booth. Luke Martinelli, the man
He's lost
himself.
6k today in 40 minutes.
They're gonna leave it to me.
Yeah. How many subs are we up to? Hopefully, if we can get to 1,000.
Remember,
Luke
if we
Martinelli.
do get to 1,000 subs on YouTube, 875 currently, so it is very possible.
One race, 48,048.
Yeah, if every single person watching on YouTube right now subscribed, which costs you $0, you can undo it at any time. And it doesn't even really give you a lot of notifications anymore on YouTube, so probably won't even notice that you are subscribed. But if you like watching the content, helps us out a lot. Lets YouTube know that we're a growing channel, and will be allowed to monetize and start making some proper video content as well.
Kaisha asking, how many entries? Top right-hand corner, you can see 41 entries. We are down to the final 6 players, so 41 entries. Prize pool of 188,600 with 66,800 going to first here. As Amin
Quite a good field
raised,
for a 5K.
Yeah, 100%. Amin raised it up in the hijack. Gets 3-bet by Brad Goodman. He finds the Ash Gupta, the 3-side, dot, the pocket 8s. And made very famous by a good friend of mine. That's why I keep calling it 3-side, dot, with the pocket 8s. Puts in the 3-bet to, I believe it's 138. It does look like a 0 here in the com booth, but it's 138k. And action back round to a min. It's got suited ace, ace 9 of diamonds. Going to be out of position.
One all in.
And
Announces an all-in.
Amin's just going to jam it straight into Brad. And Brad takes the glasses off to make a decision here.
This is a tough spot, but I do expect him to call most of the time.
It's going to cost him roughly a third of his stack to call here with pocket 8s.
5.
Both players very aggressive, very capable, lots of 3-bet bluffing, lots of light opens. So
20.
I do think Amin's chosen a nice candidate as
630.
for the 4-bet jam with the ace 9 of diamonds.
38.
I know for Liam Murray's sake,
38.
if Brad decides to call it with the pocket 8s,
5.
you might see some
20.
reversed
38.
justice here, and Amin might flop or outflop the pocket 8s because it's been a very long time since Amin lost one of these. This is another spot for Amin. Let's see what happens here as Brad's counting down his stack, trying to figure out how much it's going to call him roughly to make a call with a pocket pair in his hand against Amin's ace 9 diamonds. It would be an exact flip, as you can see, and he does call. So it's 8s versus the ace 9, so it's an exact flip here, 50-50.
Massive flip here.
As you can see in the bottom left-hand side of your screen, as Knee comes into the footage just there, that's Bridges' wife. And the flop comes down 9, Jack Deuce, and Amin flops the 9, 4 of spades on the turn. The river comes a repeat 4, and Amin's going to get a double through Brad. He did make the correct call with pocket 8s, and unfortunately, the 9 for Amin gets it done for him, gets a full double through.
Was there any doubt at all?
He's always flopping the 9 there.
Amin Riazati's going to win the flip.
100%. Liam Murray made a comment about it just before. It's been a very long time since Amin lost one of those. How about that? He gets the full double through Brad Goodman.
It's going to be an even longer time.
Brad did find the best hand there,
I
pulled
am
it off.
Jump back off here and let Mr. Luke Martinelli back onto the mic.
Sure.
While I go handle some businessy things. On my way out, I do want to say tomorrow there is no stream. However, there is main event satellites, step 1 at noon and a step 2 at 1:30. We, of course, will have day 2 of the PLO. And then we'll have the 6 max satellite at 2:30. That's a 300 plus 50, 1 and 5. And the 6 max at 4:15. And then the final flight of the Nightcrawler starting at 6 o'clock. That is going to be the big one. That's always the biggest flight. So, and then at 9:30, we're going to have a main event satellite in the evening as well. Megasat there. And then on the 12th, we will be streaming 6 max day 2. And that will be from 2:30 p.m. So the next stream is going to be on the 12th, 2:30 in the afternoon for the 6 max. Mr. Monk, a pleasure joining you as always.
Always a pleasure, Josh. We'll be back here in approximately 15 minutes. The players are going to go on a break. We'll be joining you back here at 10 p.m. local time, give or take, for another giveaway. And just on a side note, that $50,000 guarantee in the pot limit Omaha, it reached the guarantee. There's now $59,000 in the prize pool there. Almost thanks to the big man, Hugo DF Frenchie. He came in, shot 4 bullets in half an hour. Luke Martinelli went down there himself and shot a bullet himself, and made an honourable mention in that particular event. But we are down to a few players left in that particular event, $59,000 in the prize pool. We'll be back here to call the remainder of this action at approximately 10 p.m. local time, 14 minutes from now. Thank you very much.
Don't go anywhere.
Stop guessing and start studying like a professional. Welcome to the Vault at Octopi Poker. The The Vault offers powerful study tools and data drawn from real tournaments. We've catalogued the action from the highest stakes arenas, including Triton, the WSOP, and PLAYLIVE. This isn't just a library of random solves. It's a curated archive of the most pivotal hands played at the world's most prestigious final tables. These are the hands that define careers. For these hands, we've provided comprehensive pre-flop and post-flop simulations. You can see exactly how the world's best navigated these high-pressure spots. Compare the actual play against the theoretical GTO baseline. Analyze the frequencies, the sizing, and the EV of every action taken under the brightest lights. Studying the Vault allows you to move beyond abstract theory and see how poker is actually won at the highest level. Boost your edge by studying reality, not just theory. Sign up today at Octopipoker.ai. I'll see you inside.
like riding a bike. You pick it up so easily.
Call on this stuff.
Good call. Yeah, it's good.
You know the rules at least?
No.
Okay, if you want to meet it.
That's
I know
what
the
I'm
rules,
saying.
that's about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so welcome back here to Play Live. Thank you very much for everybody sticking by us during that short intermission of 15 minutes. You're watching day 2 of the 5K High Roller. You're listening to Josh Monk, aka Monkey, alongside Luke Martinelli, who did shoot a bullet into this particular event. Lukey, is that correct?
I shot a bullet into this one, and I just came back from an ill-advised PLO max later edge,
Sure.
which very quickly found me on the rails. So here I am. Happy, I guess, to be commentating the 5K FT. So let's see what happens.
That's
What
it.
did I miss? I said we're in the money, and we got one bust out. Who was the unfortunate bubble boy?
Ooh, Jesus, good question. I should know the answer to this. I'm not 100% sure. I do know that Michael Pinzoni came 7th for
So he found the
10K.
big cash? Okay, so
Yeah.
that would mean that either Justin or Desmond were the bubble boy.
Desmond, I think came.
Desmond
Yeah,
Bubble?
yeah, correct.
And what was the hand? Do you remember?
I should know that too, but unfortunately my memory is escaping me at the moment. I might be able to find the hand and get back to that. But yeah, it was King Queen versus Ace King, I believe.
All in pre.
Yeah, no, it's King Queen versus Ace King. Yeah, that's
Okay.
correct. And Liam Juhu found the Queen, and it ran out absolutely blank, and he couldn't find the Ace at the river. And Liam Juhu got that done. And Desmond went out without making any money, but
That's unfortunate.
that was pretty good for Michael Pinzoni. He came 7th for 10K. Anyway, we are down to the final 6.
When you're running good, you're running good, huh?
That's correct. As the board comes down here, 7, 8, 4, 2 spades. Bradley Goodman picking up the Queen's pre, sure.
And
We raised it
Klinger
up.
with the double gutter here.
He does have the double gutter. And Stuart is joined back into the YouTube chat. I owe you a cap, so I'll be more than happy to honour that. So I might get the guys downstairs in the studio to bring up that little notepad and give Stuart a cap.
Stuart, did he guess my favorite?
No. I said the same phrase 3 times in half an hour, which was just quietly. So I said if I do it again, I'll give him something.
That was
'Cause I
the
couldn't-
easiest cap you've ever made in your
he's
entire
just made
life,
$40
my
from me,
friend.
no problem. So chuck that down if you don't mind. There it is in the notes. So Stuart Talon, 8995, gets a cap from me. Next time you come in to Play Live, you'll need to log into YouTube and show them that you are you, and we'll give you a cap of your choice.
My favorite PLO hand, Lucky asks. I think, what's my favorite PLO hand? I'm a big sucker for Queen Jack 10-9 double. I don't know what it is. Just that I feel like it always finds something. You know what I mean? it's always around the board. So I won a very big pot with that in a tournament once, which for a pretty big score. So that's why I think I've got a bit of a soft spot for it.
Klinger still looking at the 6 outs here. Can make the straight with the 5 or the 9. Is 10 or the 6 obviously won't improve his hand against Bradley, who does have pocket queens here in the cutoff. He did make a raise, and Daniel decided to call him from the big blind. Flop the double gutter.
I'm guessing it went check bet call here on the flop.
It went check bet call is correct. That information you can see in the left of your screen with the pre-flop flop and turn action. So let's see what Brad decides to do.
There it is. Brad went for a bigger size pre-flop as well. Brad finding some unconventional... It's definitely working for him. I will say that much. He lost some of his stack though. Where did what happened? He just lost a few small pots, or he was up to 2 mil, I believe. He was a chip leader.
He was up to the chip lead. He made a call with pocket 7s against Liam Ju, who's ace jack that flopped an ace
I
on
remember
the
that
flop.
one.
Lost a few chips there. Just before against Amin. Amin found the ace 9 of diamonds.
Oh, against his pocket 8s. Yes, I think I just
First the pocket 8s,
came in
correct.
for that hand.
And made the correct decision with the pocket 8s, but Amin, like usual, found the 9 on the flop It ran out blank, no 8 for Brad Goodman, who could have busted him in. But everybody knows that once Amin is in, everybody else is in the bin as he's down to the final 6 with chips, and he's danger. Amin, as you know, anytime he's got chips in any tournament, even if he doesn't, if you see him out there in the field, he's got an uncanny ability to make final and feature tables.
I think the other players on that table were not too pleased with the outcome of that flip. I would imagine. I would imagine they would have liked Amin to have busted and Goodman to have picked up the chips. But
apart from Liam Murray, he says the universe is balanced again. He was making a comment about Amin a couple of hands earlier, had the ace queen and couldn't find it and get it done.
You can't.
When Michael had the
lose
pocket
two,
jacks.
You can't lose 2 flips in a row. That's just math. That's just math. I mean, you can't argue with math.
True. And then he obviously finds the ace 9 of diamonds. And Brad called off with pocket 8s, and a 9 was on the flop, and that's all she wrote for Brad, who doubled Amin through.
If you lose 2 flips in a row, that's the universe's problem. You know? That's God's screwed you over a little bit there.
That's it. As Michael Parker saying, this is a good game to watch. I totally agree. Down to 6 players.
You're watching some of the best players in Melbourne.
Yeah, great call.
I think almost every single player here left is a professional poker player of some type apart from Bradley Goodman, even though he's a big lover of the game.
Yeah, but be careful for Brad, though. He is dangerous, Brad.
Oh, don't get me wrong, Monkey. Just because he's not a professional player does not mean he isn't a dangerous player. He's proven more than capable of putting these players in very, very tough spots.
And just to recap on a few of his hands, he did put in a couple of unbelievably good 3 bets, 4 bets on the flop to take down pots from players who did have the best hand.
Let's just list some of them off. I guess off the top of my head, he raised the ace 10 in that 3-bet pot against Pez, where in quite the unconventional spot, and managed to take it down the turn. He 3-bet the flop with pocket 7s on 10, 9, 3 against Pez again. He was really picking on Pez. That's why maybe he had a read on him.
Sure.
I saw Pez in the PLO. He was lamenting his fold, as was it's always tilt to make a big fold on the stream and get shown the bad news. It feels good when you make the right fold on the stream, though. I will say that. Which other ones? Oh, he 5-bet the ace-6 suited. He did get a bit of help from the deck in that one, where he drilled the 6 on the turn and the ace-10 flop in that 5-bet pot against Allen. And I think there was one other one as well where he's been playing a lot of pots. He actually, in the hand that I busted, I mean, this is a long way back, but he did cold 4-bet the ace-3 suited against an undergun open and a +2 3-bet. And I unfortunately got my pocket 10s in against his ace-3 suited and got turned dead.
That's true. I think it was like the deuce of clubs on the turn got you absolutely dead on the turn.
It wasn't even...
So it's 10-8 raised by Liam Dew, who been called from the big blind from Min, who, as you can see, has flopped top pair here on a king 4 deuce board. 2 clubs down. No help to Liam, who doesn't have any clubs. And Amin miles out in front. As you can see, 98% equity. Sure, eat your heart out. Liam knows that Amin is a very dangerous poker player. I'm wondering whether or not Liam's going to come out with a C-bet. He does. He bets quite small. He bets 40k. It's just a fraction bigger than the big blind. And to Amin, who's out-flopped. Liam basically flopped him almost dead. He's running 10s, 8s. 10-8 run out. And Amin's just going to peel one off here on the turn with his best hand. The turn card brings in the 6 of spades. No help, obviously, to Liam, who's now drawing dead in this hand. And then with the check mark next to his name, top pair, 3rd best kicker. So Martinelli's just hopping up to charge his phone. And he's going to check, and obviously Liam's going to check back. Jack of clubs at the river does bring in the clubs if he was on a draw, but he's not, as you can see from the cards in the bottom left-hand corner. Min's got the check mark next to his name, as he did on the turn. Min's going to check it again to see if he can get Liam to fire a bluff here, and I'd imagine any bet here from Liam, Min's going to snap this bad boy off. Now making 2 pairs at the rivers, kings and jacks, top 2 pair. Is Min going to get rewarded for checking back here, and is Liam going to find a barrel here at the river when the jack of clubs peels off, or is he just going to check it back? I've got a funny feeling he's just going to check it back against the min. You don't want to give him any more chips. What would I know? He bets 165 and Amin snap calls him. Absolutely snaps it off.
I think depending on...
The camera didn't even get to Amin by the time he made the call, yeah? And Amin's going to snap it off with top two pair and take that bad boy down. He's up another 310k in chips there, and Amin coming second at the moment with 57 bigs, 1.7 mil. Have a look at Liam Juhu's stack though, over 3 million, 105 bigs. So he's been playing pretty solid the entire day. I know that when we started this coverage at approximately, I think it was close to 5 o'clock, Liam Juhu had a huge stack. I think he had like 1.8 mil or like 133 bigs or something. Is that correct?
He did.
It's crazy, yeah.
He made a fantastic bluff against me and made me fold the best hand.
He did.
Which was good. But he's also been running hot. So he's been the best of both worlds. He's been making great plays and also running hot.
Yeah.
Obviously what it takes to win a tournament.
I think that board was, you raised it up with a pocket jacks.
I did, yeah. And
he called.
Queen 6 deuce, check, turn 4. I bet he called, and river was another 4. And I bet again. I started to have 22 bigs effective. I bet about half my stack, and he jammed with the ace jack of hearts and got me to
lay the jacks down.
Put my jacks in the muck.
And then the following hand, you picked up the pocket tens, or maybe 2 hands later.
Yeah, and that's the one that Goodman got me in.
Goodman jammed it against his tens and found the clubs on the turn. It came 2 clubs on the flop and a club on the turn, and that's all she wrote for my co-pilot here in the comm booth, Luke Martinelli. He got busted.
At least I got to enjoy the commentary booth.
There you go.
So it's not all bad.
As Daniel Klinger here in the cutoff raises it up with ace 6 off. And to a min, he now picks up another king, slightly better than the last hand. He's now picked up king queen in the small blind. Geez, he runs pure, this guy. It's unbelievable. But he's a lovely guy. If you get an opportunity to have a conversation with him, he's just one of the most friendliest guys in poker, but he's also just a soul crusher.
He runs pure and he's a great player.
That's true. I don't know how much money he's picked up, I reckon, in the last year, but it would be tons. He's won basically, or at least come in the final table in almost every single event that he enters into. So he's a threat as he just jams it here from the small blind. Action back on Klinger. Right decision there. Klinger's going to fold.
Gets the better hand to fold.
And he does. And a few more chips go to Amin there, now up to 1.825 mil or 61 bigs. You're watching the final 6 players out of 41 entries here in the 5K buy-in. Day 2 here at Play Live, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. There's a $100,000 guaranteed, but don't worry about that. They got 188,600 in the prize pool with 66,800 up top. Luke Martinelli.
Indeed.
Might be time for another giveaway. Lukey?
What are you thinking?
Now, I will give that clue away for the top prize this evening, which is me paying your hospitality package to the main event only. So you need to be playing the main event to be able to claim the prize of $200. And the clue was, who is my favourite poker player of all time?
Yep, I believe the initials were a P and an F.
That's correct. So P for the first name and surname is an F.
I saw someone in the chat say Phil Fivey.
Definitely not Phil Fivey. Never heard of that poker player, but definitely not him.
Phil Felmuth. That could be it. There you go.
Phil
P and an F. I honestly have no idea. I'm awful with names though. I'm really terrible. So I would not be winning this giveaway if I was in the chat.
A little bit difficult. And some people are putting in some names for that grand prize at the moment, but please hold out on your answers to that, as I will give you a time frame to get those in. I did say hold off until a bit later on. When we get down to anywhere between 3 and 5 players, I'll give you a half an hour window to put your answers in, and we'll be counting them down from that window. Not any answers given beforehand, as I still have a few more giveaways to do before the main giveaway. I'm just giving you a prelude to, or a preview, I should say, to the clues to that giveaway later on, as Brad here raises it up, makes it 80k on this particular flop, gets Michael to fold the 9-3. Brad's going to take a few more chips there.
Was that a limp pot and he just raised?
Yeah.
Yeah. Brad's gone full gangster mode this tournament.
I love this, though, from Brad. I'm a huge Brad fan, just quietly. Huge fan of him.
How can you not be?
Yeah, I mean, I just like the way that he plays. I like his demeanor. He's always a gentleman. And just a really lovely guy. Everybody who...
He's willing to go for it.
Yeah. Good call.
You got to respect that. You got to respect that. Sometimes it works out for you, as it's worked out for him now, and sometimes you find yourself in the commentary booth sitting next to Josh Monk. So,
Douglas, I did do that one deliberately. I just wanted to see what would come up in chat, so I knew I was about to say it. So I know if you're trying to angle for a cap, I actually did that one deliberately. Try to avoid saying that in the future, but I did do that one deliberately. So if you're trying to angle for a shirt or a cap for that matter, I appreciate what you're trying to do. But as a min just picks up the aces, yeah, okay.
Picks up the darts. I mean...
So he gets the full double through just before with the ace-9 versus the eights when he outflopped Brad. And now he picks up the aces with 1.8 or 60 bigs in his stack in the cutoff.
It doesn't get better than this when you're a min. I mean, you're an aggressive...
Great angle there from Doug.
Fantastic player, and you pick up the pocket aces. It's just... It's a bit of a dream. Let's see what the other players wake up with.
It's a 60k in the cutoff with aces. Brad's picked up the...
You can never count Brad out with any hand.
You can't. He's picked up the. He's picked up the natural.
He's cooking something. It's cooking. Oh no! This is music to a min's ears. Oh.
Chucks in the 3-bet. Liam gets out the way with the king 10.
I mean,
action back round to a min who finds a spot again, and I think maybe Bradley might be a little bit steaming from the pocket eights that went down to the ace 9, putting in that 3-bet to 145 against his arch nemesis, a min. He got him with the ace 9 of diamonds a few hands earlier.
You just have to 3-bet bigger against a guy like a min. Obviously, with pocket aces doesn't matter, but you're asking for trouble, making an out of position 3-bet covered by a gentleman such as a min. I'm telling you right now, you are asking for it. Now, Brad, I mean, he's a sicko. He's been doing all the crazy plays. Maybe he wants to get the action going or something. You know what I'm saying? But like, you have to. You want him to fold some hands. Like you have to get some fold equity. So a min's probably going to peel you with ace 5-0 here. You know what I mean?
As a min put in the 4-bet to 290 with aces,
and Brad very quickly
finds out that his hand is basically dead against a min,
and a min
puts it straight in the bin. And a min's got to show the aces
like a gentleman, like a gentleman.
So we might have time to do another giveaway before we get into the max giveaway.
It's just Brad,
I think it might be time for a heavy tee.
The
The t-shirt down here at Play Live.
Okay.
A heavy tee. I think they're worth roughly around $50 actually. As a matter of fact, I've got the information here, so I might as well have a look at that. The heavy tees are worth $45. They are not the light tee, they're the heavy ones, so good durability out of those t-shirts. You can get them in white, red, or black, different kind of...
They're pretty nice.
Yeah, I mean, there's a kind of different structure to all of them.
Trutzy says, take a shot every time Monk references Baccarat, basketball, or says Shaw. I'm sorry, my friend. We actually practice responsible drinking down here at Play Live, and we in the booth would not be allowed to play that game unless we want to not drive home, I suppose.
I think he's talking about. I think he's talking about the people in the chat having a shot. Yeah, not us. If we did that,
you're allowed to do that at home.
If we
guys,
did that,
but don't drive. That's what I'm saying.
If we did that here in the commentary booth, we won't be calling it much further than about 10:30, which is 12 minutes from now. But if you want to play that game at home in the luxury of your armchair, bed, or whatever, go ahead.
Lord Agar soldiering through, 42 shots deep.
Bradley now
picking
up.
I think you've missed a couple, my friend.
Bradley Goodman picking up the kings. Finally picks up a hand.
Yeah. He's been messing around in the muck with all this junky stuff. He's finally picked up the real thing.
There it is.
Let's see if he gets rewarded for that.
His image might actually work out in his favour here. He has played a few speculative hands, but now he's actually picked up the second best in Hold'em, the pocket cowboys or the kings.
He gets absolutely no action whatsoever. I'm sure that's a little bit of frustration.
And he's going to show them too. He shows the kings too, which is a bit frustrating, as you said before. Shout outs to everybody in the chat. We are live on a 20-minute delay on Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch. You're listening to Josh Monk, aka Monkey, alongside Luke Martinelli, the expert mind of poker, who will be able to break down basically any spot or any hand for you in this game. He has studied this game ad nauseum. How long have you been playing now professionally here, Lukey?
Professionally? I have been playing for about 10 years.
There you go.
I would say. I was studying engineering back in the day. Did not finish my degree. I kind of wish that I had done so.
Right.
But I got kind of caught up in the world of poker. I was at a bookstore one day, and I just saw a book about poker. And I just bought it for $20. It was Lee Nelson's. Lee Nelson was the author of the book. I can't remember what it was called. I think
Was
it was
that
called
after he won the Aussie Millions?
yeah, it was after.
Yeah, okay.
I think it was called Kill Everyone or something like that.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay,
I think
why
that
not?
was the book, or maybe it was a book about sit and goes. And it gave you like the basic push ranges and stuff like that, and how to play post flop. It's a bit outdated these days. I wouldn't recommend that for a beginner poker book if you're playing now. But 10 years ago, it was still a little bit outdated, but definitely more applicable. And I kind of read that book and thought, you know what, that sounds like something I could do. And then I went to the casino, and you'll never.
And a few $1 million later, yeah, you're sitting in the comp booth with me, yeah?
I wish, but yes.
No wishing required. You're an absolute crusher. I was actually expecting you to make it all the way down to the final table, but you couldn't find the call with the jacks.
Oh, yes.
And the 10s obviously were drawing dead on the turn against Brad Goodman's ace-3 of clubs that hit the club on the turn. And that's all she wrote for Luke Martinelli in this 5K, but I'm sure I'll see you here playing some of the events throughout the rest of the week.
Hopefully I'll make a nice little run in the main event. That's what my plan is.
Now, it's kind of funny, actually, because now I'm looking at the schedule just in front of me. It is Tuesday, and there is actually a provision for the qualifiers only in the pot limit Omaha day 2, so they will be coming back tomorrow at 2:10 unless the tournament directors downstairs make a decision on whether or not to try and play it out tonight. Now, tomorrow, for those people who are quite interested in what's going to happen tomorrow here, Wednesday, March the 11th, as if you don't mind looking at the action for me, Martinelli, just in case there is a big hand brewing.
Yep.
Because I'm going to be reading out what's going on tomorrow for those people at home who might be making their way down to Play Live for the Grand Prix Series, or as Matty Gin and Tonic calls it, the Grind Prix Series, which I quite like the play on words there. I'll go through the events.
Brad's coming in with the open with ace-6 of spades.
He loves the ace-6, yeah?
I
Might be his favourite hand.
I don't blame him one bit. And Amin is definitely going to at least take a call here. If he doesn't, I will take a shot.
For those people who aren't aware, Bradley Goodman took down a huge pot earlier from Baby Fam. He did have the chip lead at that particular time.
Yeah, quite the big cooler.
He had ace-6 of clubs. The flop came down ace, ace-10, 6 on the turn. Baby Fam had the ace-queen and got done when the 9 of hearts peeled off, and Bradley just jammed it straight into him. He found the call, baby, and Bradley went straight up over 2 million.
Monkey, I don't know if you've known me for that long, but Trutsy in the chat says, I've been playing too long. I remember when Luke had a ponytail. When I very first started playing, I did indeed have long hair. It was an embarrassing, I think everyone in their 20s, they go through that growth period where they're learning about themselves, and I learned that looks bad and is annoying to maintain as well. So
fair enough. You're trying to go for that Brad Pitt Troy look, yeah?
Yes.
Put it back in the ponytail.
Just a little bit.
Well, I had a ponytail for a good part of 7 or 8 years, believe it or not.
Well, there you go. Me and you have the same brain defect, I guess, that made us think that was a good idea.
Actually, as a matter of fact, I looked all right with my hair long. Yeah,
okay.
I'm going to call it.
You back yourself. Okay, that's good.
I'll tell you what I did do, though, Lukey.
I can see it.
I'll tell you what I did do, and I might show you a photo a bit later on, but when I was living in Costa Rica working for PokerStars, I had my hair back at one stage in cornrows. I kid you not. I was going to use a different word there, but I kid you not. I had them back in cornrows, and it was a pretty elite look with a goatee going.
Wow.
So it was a bit unique.
How old were you when you whipped that one out?
I don't know, maybe 26 or
26?
something. 27 maybe, give or take.
Just young enough.
Yeah,
if you're a bit older than that, that's when I'm going to start blaming you.
Yeah, actually, as a matter of fact, I don't know how old you are, Luke, but back then when I was 26, 27, there was a white kind of rapper called Sean Paul. Shunda Paul, you said that in the tracks, and he had his hair back in cornrows, and I decided to try and mimic the look. It gave me a headache for a good part of 2 weeks until the hair grew out long enough. And then I got it all taken out and just left the hair.
All right, we'll have to see a picture. That's also, if we get a 1,000 subs on YouTube, that will be uploaded to the Play Live Facebook page. That's what as the new profile picture.
Yeah, there's a couple of questions coming in about my PokerStars stint. I might get to that in a
I'm
little
interested
bit.
to hear that. As I've heard some of it. I did know you were involved in that stuff, but
I've got a
love to hear
quite
the industry inside. scoop.
actually. I'll be totally honest with you. I've got a very interesting kind of last 25 years of my life.
Okay.
Very, very interesting. And I might, if the action gets a bit dull here, let you know what happened with PokerStars and me running illegal games when I was at Trinity Grammar School in Kew. And
Hopefully the statute of limitations of that has
yeah,
ended. So
it's statute of limitations 7 years. So I'm
you
good.
can talk
Yeah,
about it. You can talk about it.
That's it. But it's a pretty good story, so I might give you guys a little insight into my tenure at PokerStars
we're
and
getting
at Crown Casino and so on and so forth.
We're getting a bit of a preview of Monkey's podcast. You can't make it up here in this in the booth.
Great shout out there, just quietly from Luke Martinelli. I have done that deliberately, but yes, You Can't Make It Up podcast. It's me with Adam Burke, bringing in a couple of special guests. We try and release an episode every Monday. We have been 4 or 5 weeks behind because my co-pilot in that podcast, Adam Burke, has been dealing with some external issues.
Hopefully you guys bring it back.
We did do an episode yesterday. So
Oh, you did? Who was the guest?
it was Terry Kearns from downstairs from Play Live.
Terry.
Who's got some pretty good Can't Make It Up stories. So if you're not following her on Instagram, look her up, Terry Kearns. She's got some absolute blinders.
I would say she has done an amazing job with the social media at Play Live. She's got a real gift for she comes up with all these ideas. She's doing all these things. I mean, she's really given the place a personality.
There you go.
Don't you think?
No, absolutely. And she's done an excellent job here at Play Live. But we had her in the booth yesterday. Mm-hmm. Sorry, Doyle, as Brad folds the 10 deuce in homage for Doyle Brunson. That was his hand. Anyway, so we had her in yesterday and we did a podcast for about an hour. I still haven't edited that video yet, but hopefully I'll have that out tomorrow.
Why I hadn't seen it yet. I guess hasn't popped out.
I got in a bit late
Okay.
last night, Luke, and
No
I got up
stress,
this
no
morning and I had to
pressure,
buy
no
a whole new outfit, which was another Can't Make It Up story, actually, which I might tell on the stream because it's actually quite funny for those people who like a little bit of a Can't Make It Up story. I had a beauty earlier today, and I might actually tell it whilst we're on a little bit of a intermission here, waiting for the cards to be dealt from Jem, who's just sat into the dealer's chair. But basically, I've got a birthday party to go to tomorrow that starts at midday, Lukey. Mm-hmm. And the theme was Miami Vice. So you had to come in with kind of like a gangster, old school Scarface look.
You had the sunnies ready?
Sunnies ready, linen pants, all of that. So I jumped on line to find a bit of a costume or a bit of a look online about a week and a half ago. Made the order, yeah. Paid $150 plus the shipping. Mm-hmm. Found this beautiful white kind of suit with a really cool palm tree silk shirt. Mm-hmm. All up about $150 plus the shipping. Find out last night that the shipping's not going to arrive until Thursday, but the birthday party is tomorrow, Wednesday. So I was on a little bit of tilt there. I had to try and figure out what to do. I'll get back to that in just a second as a minute finds the ace-5 in the cutoff, suited in hearts. Raises it up, makes it 60k to go, which is just popping the structure. Brad's in the small blind, electing to call with the queen-jack.
Yeah, I would have liked to have seen a 3-bet from Brad. I mean, we've seen him play quite aggressively with his 3-bets. I mean, he 5-bet that ace-6 suited. He did originally 3-bet that, and he also 3-bet that king 8-0. I think queen jack 0 plays a little bit better as a 3-bet compared to king 8-0. I mean, if you 3-bet king 8-0 and get flooded, you're in a lot of trouble post-flop because your hand does not flop that well at all. Even if you flop top pair, you're not loving life. With a hand like queen jack though, you can, flop a lot more gut shots, a lot more straight draws, a lot more equity. He does decide to flat, which is also an okay play. Again, a scary prospect though, out of position against one of the, I will just say, it's probably the most aggressive player on this table and one of the most aggressive players in Melbourne.
For those people who like to play home games, bomb pot next hand, all diamonds on the flop. Mm-hmm. And then flop the gut shot to the straight, but also had the best hand with ace-5, finds
and
the 5 of spades on the turn. Bet and a fold by Brad. So he's going to take that one down. Anyway, so I thought, I'm not going to get these closed in time for tomorrow's birthday party. Made my way down to DFO in South Wharf. Bought a brand new outfit. And about 3.5 minutes after I bought a brand new outfit, I got the notification on the phone to say the parcel has been delivered with my clothes that I ordered online.
The classic.
And I can't be bothered going back down to DFO with the receipts and handing them back. So bought myself $400 worth of clothing for tomorrow's birthday party. So
You've got two outfits now.
No, they can't make it up
You
story.
can mix and match them.
That's
You
it.
can take the best stuff from both, and now you're gonna look even better for the party. You gotta look at the bright side. You know what I mean?
yeah,
The grass is greener. You know.
absolutely can't make it up story. So I'm in for 400 for tomorrow's.
In for 400 when it should have been 150.
It's just amazing, yeah. I actually gave Berkey a call and told him about it, and he just laughed down the phone and then hung up. So good on you, Berkey. I appreciate that one. High stakes clips coming in there saying, nah, bro, we don't care about your story. I don't know if he's referring to the can't make it up story I just made there or the PokerStars one. I think he just wants me to commentate on what's going on here in the final 6 of the 5K high roller day 2. But when the action might get a bit dull, I might be able to feed that in there a little bit. So I know that there's a few people who are interested in that story. As Michael Egan picking up the big slick offsuit, 21 bigs. He's going to raise it up and make it 60K. Brad Goodman in the cutoff. King, queen off. Say that quickly a few times. In the cutoff with the king, queen off. Got 45 bigs, 1.4 mil. He's counting out some chips here.
He's counting on a 3-bet.
You happy with this line here, Luke?
I do like 3-bet here. You don't really want to have that many flats. King Queen offsuit seems like not quite a nice one. If he does get jammed on though, I would like to see a fold. Hopefully, if he plays like that, then I love his line. If he ends up calling, I'm gonna have to give him a little bit of a slap on the wrist when I go down and see him next.
Have a look at Michael, who's squeezes up the ace king. He knew exactly what he had in his holding when he made the raise, but goes back, squeezes up the ace king one more time, just jams it straight into Brad's face.
Yep.
It's going to cost Brad half of his stack to call, roughly speaking, as there has been a comment made in YouTube chat here from Trutsy saying, why don't you get Luke on the podcast? I plan on getting Luke in there. Lukey, myself and Berkey are good mates, so it'd be great to have you on there, Luke, and maybe tell a little bit of your story in the poker industry and also a couple of can't make it up stories. Maybe you've got some beauties out there. I'll give you some time to come up with some stories, yeah, but they have to be real, true, honest, can't make it up stories, yeah?
Okay, I'll see what I can cook up.
Okay. As Brad Goodman.
I'll try to keep them PG. Maybe M. Is that the rating?
No, you can make it M. No, it's MA plus.
MA
yeah,
plus?
I do for
Okay.
mature audiences only, so you can drop the F-bomb on the podcast. We dropped a few of them yesterday because it just goes with the feel of the podcast.
You're obviously not worried about monetization like Josh is.
Don't worry about this monetization, man.
Okay.
All we care about is getting good guests on and
Beautiful.
giving some good content.
And Brad played that hand beautifully, and he got punished for it. Again, that happens very often when you're playing poker.
True story. Michael now up to 860K and coming fourth in chips. We are down to the final 6 here at the Play Live 5K event, paying the top 7. Michael Pin's only picking up the 10K for 7th. So 12,200 going to the 6th place finisher in this event and 66,800 up top for the winner, provided they don't make a deal. If they do make a deal, we will let you know as soon as we know about that. There'll probably be a pause or a slight intermission as they speak about the deal, and then we'll come back and let you know.
Yeah, Nick says he doesn't like this 3-bet from Brad against Egan, who's been playing pretty quiet. Nick, what I would say is that when we're playing live poker, we actually don't see that many hands. And yes, Egan hasn't B-pipped many hands, but that is because he has been quite card dead. And we can see that because we've actually been seeing the cards that he's been... we've been seeing them face up. So when you're playing live poker, you might want to be a little bit careful about making too strong of a read based on, an hour or 2 or even 3 hours of play, because that's only between, if you play for 3 hours, that might not even be 100 hands, right? And in 100 hands, you can, I'm sure you've experienced it many times where you have a stretch of being completely card dead for 1, 2, 3, 4 hours, right? And you're not necessarily playing tighter or looser than your normal game. It just so happens that the cards aren't working your way. So Brad might be thinking, I know Egan's a good pro, I know that he's not going to be opening too tight in this spot, so I'm going to take a standard 3-bet, which King Queen is, and because that's my strategy, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. Now, I mean,
Just quickly to call the action just before there, Bradley found the pocket eights. Raised it, gets folded around, so he's just going to pick up.
just take it down.
Take it down?
Yeah.
Yep. Sorry, continue.
So yeah, I just be a little bit careful about making judgments. I mean, there are some hands that can happen where you see someone make a play and you can instantly make the assessment that they're too tight or too loose, right? Like for example, let me just say if I open under the gun and someone jams on me, and then I open fold ace king, right?
Yep.
For just say 20 bigs, you can instantly tell from that play that I am playing much too tight, right? Because ace king is obviously such an easy call in that spot, and like, and many other hands would be a call, right? But if you're not seeing the cards, you just don't know. Like maybe I just raise folded Jack 10 suited, which I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open that and I'm gonna raise fold that, right? And that's gonna happen. And maybe I'm just not getting the cards to open and to play and to play aggressively against because my stack size doesn't dictate that. So yeah, I would be careful about making too quick judgments about plays that you don't have any reads on.
As Liam G, who here raises it in the cutoff with the Queen 9, the back row hand, unbeatable, and Alan Pham's going to just jam it straight back in his face and take down the pot. But I think that was really well said by you, Luke Martinelli. There's some expert tips from the man in the high chair next to me, Luke Martinelli, who's got that brilliant poker mind that you can pick at all night, because he's going to be calling the action with me all the way through until we find a winner in this particular 5K event. Some absolute crushers out here in the field. Min out there, Michael Egan, Bradley Goodman, Liam Juhu, Daniel Klinger, and baby Alan Pham. So we are in for a treat tonight if you guys are watching this final and feature table here at PlayLive 129 York Street, South Melbourne. There are some absolute crushers out in the field, so this could go any way for any of these players. I don't think anyone's locked this one up, regardless of chip stacks at this particular time. As Klinger hasn't found a hand for about 6 months, just quietly. I don't think he's participated in a pot for at least an hour.
He 3-bet that ace queen suited at the very start of the hand, got 4-bet by Alan's kings, and then he has been completely card dead for as far as I've seen.
So Truzzi coming in saying, Monkey, is the $200 package still happening? I'm a man of my word. I guarantee you that package will be given away for those people who are just logging in.
Don't worry,
to watch the stream.
Monkey has not forgotten.
I have not forgotten. I'll get to that just after the end of this particular hand as the flop becomes ace-ace-jack. Completely badoogie. Michael Egan called a raise from Liam pre-flop. Michael's going to check his option. Liam's going to lead out for a min. And Michael's going to take that down. So everybody who has been listening into the commentary, I am doing a giveaway for a hospitality package to the main. Now, just for you guys to know, that is a $200 hospitality package paid for by yours truly, right here, Josh Monk, out of my own back pocket. Doesn't come from PlayLive, doesn't come from anybody else. No sponsors, no nothing. 2 Benjamins straight out of my back pocket to go towards your hospitality package. And that
you're
giveaway.
A generous man, Monkey.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm not doing it for that, but I'm happy to support the people who support the chat and like and subscribe to all the platforms. But essentially, I'll be giving away that package. And there was a little bit of a clue earlier. Now, I'll tell you how that works. When we get down to the final, I'll make a decision between final 3 or 4. I'll allow you guys a 15-minute window. That's a 15-minute window to put your answers in. And the question to that major prize tonight is, who is my favourite poker player? And the clue was Luke Martinelli. The initials, the first and surname were what, Luke?
They were a P and an F. So PF.
PF. That's all the clues you're going to get.
Those are the initials.
And once we get down to 3 or 4 players, I'll give a 15-minute window local time for you guys to get the answers in, and then we'll do the random number generator and pick a winner either from Facebook Live, YouTube, or Twitch.
Desmond asks, can he have it as rake back, please? Well, Desmond, I'm afraid to say that PlayLive doesn't have any rake, so you can't get any rake back. We have a food and beverage package, so you can get a food and beverage package back. That's the... I think that's the term you were looking for there.
I think the only technicality in this giveaway that I'll be giving is that if you have already bagged the main and want your food and beverage package, if you win, applied back into your PlayLive account, I'm not just handing it out in cash, it goes back into your PlayLive account, then I'll honour that arrangement. If not, it has to go towards a main event seat.
Yeah. So what has happened here?
Daniel Desmond comes in and says, a food back. Yeah, I like that.
Food
Really
back.
good. Very
Exactly
well.
right.
Très bien,
Exactly
très bien.
right.
Very good, Daniel. I like that. Well played, sir.
You get the food back.
You get the food back. Yeah,
Okay,
very good.
So we've got a very interesting pot here. I believe Liam has raised under the gun with King 10-0. He's faced a min 3-bet out of the big blind by Bradley Goodman with the Doyle, the 10-deuce offie. And, I mean...
Which he just gave homage to just about 5 or 6 hands ago when he said folding this and homage to the big man Doyle. He's actually picked it up and, like you said, Liam, sorry, like you said, Lukey.
Yeah.
He's decided to play this hand here, and he might get his hand caught in the small
the cookie jar.
In the cookie
Yeah,
jar.
'cause
Sorry, I'm
he's
tripping over my words a little bit.
You're just shocked about about what's happening in
Yeah,
this hand.
and to be honest, Daniel actually got me caught off guard with the food back. I think that's a great comment. Pay the man.
So he's gone tiny on both streets, essentially forcing Liam to continue with first king high and a backdoor flush draw, and then he turned a gut shot. Yeah, Alan did fold pocket sixes, which I think was a good fold against under the gun in this ICM situation of 23 big blinds. He's probably kicking himself right now because he would have booked up. And
I love this just quietly from Brad. I absolutely love this from Brad.
Yeah. Showing some real heart here.
Look at the heart.
Oh, it's so small though.
And Liam got a decision to make here with King 10 high on a board of 8, 3, 6, 7, 7 run out. As Byron makes a little bit of a comment there in the YouTube chat saying that Baby Fam folded pocket sixes. He would have made a full house here and taken down a monster, I assume.
Apparently someone folded pocket threes as well. According to someone in the chat.
Liam, he hasn't even folded here, so he's actually in the tank here against Brad.
I think he's thinking of...
And he does fold it. I love that from Brad. That's awesome.
I don't know how Brad has done that, but he has managed to win that pot with 10 deuce offsuit. Kudos to him, and he just shows it.
And he says respects to the legend, points up to the sky.
And he just shows it.
In homage for Doyle Brunson.
He just says it. He just says, go F yourself, buddy. I've got the 10 deuce off. That's what
Teresa coming in with a comment there on YouTube saying Bradley Goodman's nickname should be Soul. Soul Goodman.
Saul Goodman. You've seen
Breaking
Better Call
Bad
Saul.
and Better Call Saul. Yeah, of course.
A couple of my favorite shows. Breaking Bad, obviously, one of the absolute classics. Better Call Saul, I will say, is one of my favorite shows, but it did take a little while for me to properly get into it.
Yeah, it's a 5-episode isn't it?
It's a slow burn.
It's a slow burn,
that's for sure.
Great shout.
But Vince Gilligan, great director. He comes up with some great stuff. Have you seen Pluribus?
Yeah, I love that show.
I loved it too.
Yeah, I can't wait for the next season of that. That was unbelievable. Unbelievable. Stupid name for the show. I mean, really stupid name. I'm looking forward to what it actually means because I don't even know how you come up with that name for the show.
I think it's some Latin thing to do with everyone being
right.
together
Okay,
kind of thing.
didn't look into it that deeply.
Like plural, like pluribus, like everyone's the same person kind of thing. I think that's what it is. Don't quote me on that. We need to get the Latin experts in the chat to properly divulge what the name means.
I'm going to do another giveaway shortly, and it's going to be a very easy giveaway for a heavy tea down here at Play Live. You do need to come in to collect it, and obviously you have to log into your Facebook or YouTube or Twitch when you come in here to verify that you are who wins the prize. I have told the registration desk downstairs to verify everybody who's the winner as the flop comes King 10. Huge
Brad's
flop
come to play. Brad's come to play, and he's going to lose a big pot here. Well,
huge flop for Liam G, who just on this flop.
Yeah.
He flopped 3 of a kind kings.
Again, Brad went with a really small sizing, blind v blind. Liam decided to 3-bet King Jack. I think just identifying that Brad has just been getting so out of line. So he's going for a bit of thin value here with King Jack. I will say that if I'm Liam, I'm a little bit worried about 3-betting a hand like King Jack, just because Brad's shown himself to be so eager to 4-bet, and King Jack's such a nice hand to, like, you know, I'm assuming that if you get 4-bet, you're not going to fold King Jack against Brad, just because of what we've been seeing. You know what I'm saying?
I understand.
But you're in an uncomfortable spot when you get 3-bet and get 4-bet with a hand like King Jack in these positions, because I think against Brad you're kind of forced to feel like you have to call, and then you're going to be playing like a very inflated pot with King Jack offsuit. But it does work out for him. Brad does end up just calling his ace-4. Alan, so Alan make what looks like quite a tight fold there, but I'll tell you what Alan is seeing right now. He's looking at every single other person on the table, and they are all playing for stacks. Okay, and he's thinking, I don't have to get involved. I can get easy free page umps and just let these crazy
Great shout.
people, like, you know, battle it out with each other and let me. And that's a really nice, I think, adaptation to the dynamic of this final table.
Good shout there from, or special comments, I should say, from Luke Martinelli. I've been pulled up here by Kimney. In the chat, it says, we don't have Benjamins here. We have John Monash's.
Because Alan is definitely a very aggressive player in his own right. But I think that it's almost like the next level of playing to not have a specific style of poker. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if your table's being aggressive, you can sit back and let them kind of
play it out, and
you get the free lines and stuff like that. But if everyone's playing passive, then that's when you turn the aggression on. So yeah, I respect that fold.
So just going back to the chat there in YouTube, Kimney's actually raised me there. We don't have Benjamins or Benjamin Franklins, also known as $100 notes over in the US. We do have John Monash's. So you'll be collecting 2 John Monash's for me to go towards that food back, according to Daniel Desmond. Unfortunately for him, he bubbled this particular event coming 8th. So it doesn't pick up any cheese, but great to have him in the chat. And Dean William Stacey comes in with a pretty funny comment, but I'll get to that in a second as it goes check, check. And the 10 comes in for Daniel Klinger, who did have the winning hand on the flop with a pair of 10s, but Brad also had a gut shot to make the straight. He didn't find the queen or the ace for that matter. And Daniel has actually hit another 10 at the river. He was in front all the way through when the 3 of hearts peeled off on the turn. So let's see what Daniel decides to do here. First to act in the big blind. Brad did raise it up on the button, and Daniel decided to call from the big blind. And Daniel's bet at 60k, and Brad's just called him with the ace high. And Brad's going to see the bad news as the natural 8 of Daniel Klinger takes that one down. He makes 3 of a kind 10s at the river. He did actually outflop Brad Goodman anyway, and got paid off at the river when he made that small bet at the river for 60k. Brad just flicked it in. Dean Williams Stacey saying, lol, so if I win on YouTube, I have to bring my TV to log in, yeah? Or maybe just stay on Facebook. No, you don't have to bring your whole TV in. I'm pretty sure you'll be able to log into your YouTube on your phone or something to verify who you are. But I would find it absolutely hilarious if you brought in a 65-inch TV, plugged it into a wall socket and logged in through your TV to claim your prize. I'd almost increase the prize there just in case you did that, because I would find that unbelievably hilarious. As we get back to the action here. Oh, geez, what a funny comment. The blinds are 15,000, 30k with a 30k big blind and big blind ante, I should say. This is hand number 110. We're down to 6 players out of 41 entries here in the 5k here at Play Live. As it gets folded all the way around. Just before, by the way, Lukey, I've absolutely cooled myself when I got up to use the bathroom. I whiffed the right foot. The heel went straight underneath the couch here, and I reckon it's ripped off 6 layers of skin on the back of my heel. Yeah, I flat-tired myself, and it's taken a bit of skin off the back of my foot, and I'm telling you, that is an ultimate cooler. Don't say that commentating isn't a combat sport. When you're sitting on the couch, you can do some damage. Plenty of things for you to...
It's tough out here in the Play Live lounge.
Michael Egan finding the king-queen under the gun, deciding to come in for a raise to 60k, just popping the structure. Blinds are 15k, 30k with a 30 big blind ante. Klinger finding the sixes
So
on the
do we-
button.
So do we have to guess your favorite poker player to enter the draw? Yes, the draw will be starting. Do you want to say at 11 maybe, or like what time do you want to start the?
No, I do want.
you want to let it?
I'm going to do the
Oh, you're doing it per
the
bus start.
major. I'm
Okay,
going to give
yeah.
away the major prize, which is the food and beverage package, also known as a food back, according to Daniel Desmond, for the main event, which I really enjoyed that comment there. I'll be giving that away when we get down to the final 3 or 4 players.
3 or 4, yeah.
So stick around. I'll be giving that away. And I'll be giving away 2 John Monash's, not Benjamin Franklin's, 2 John Monash's, also known as the $100 notes, to go towards your food and beverage portion of your buy-in. And there was a clue there, and I'll get to that shortly. Don't guess in the chat. I'll give you a 15-minute window for everybody to guess who my favourite player in poker is, and we'll lock it out from there. So anybody who's guessed prior to the time that I give you does not count towards that competition. I'll give you a 15-minute window, everybody in the chats, to put their answers in, and then we'll go from there. I strongly suggest you put your answers in all 3 platforms. That gives you the maximum EV to win, because we do choose at random a winner from either Facebook, YouTube, or Twitch. So best for you to put your answers into all 3, gives you max outs to win that $200 from me to go towards your main event buy-in and your main event buy-in only.
Let me just check the YouTube subs, see how close we are to reaching our 1K goal. We will get there soon.
Well, if you get to the 1K,
Yeah.
just on a separate note here, if you get to the 1K subs on YouTube, Luke Martinelli's going to dip into his back pocket too and put an extra $500 towards the giveaways tonight. So if you're not liked and subscribed to YouTube, click on that button, open a few more accounts, get up to 1,000. You might give yourself an opportunity to win.
We're at
twice as much.
885 right now.
Right, 885. Okay, so we've got to get 115 more.
Yeah, might be a tough ask, but
You never know. People might be opening up extra accounts just to subscribe, yeah?
yep, just like Bradley Goodman is opening up Ace 3-0 under the gun.
Oh,
He's
great cue.
feeling himself.
Good cue by you there. Love that, Lukey. What's the buy-in for the main event?
The buy-in for the main event is $1,500, which you will get $200 off. Well, it's $1,300 plus $200.
So that $200 that you could potentially win from me goes straight towards that hospitality package. So your buy-in for that event,
Which
would
gives you
be
an extra 50k chips in the tournament.
There you go. So
That's
it's in
the
your
way that
best
works.
interest to stick around until I give that giveaway away, so you can pick up that food and beverage package straight out of my back pocket, free of charge to you. So it only costs you $1,300 straight into the prize pool.
Yeah.
If you're lucky enough to win that giveaway tonight.
I'm imagining a world where there's we're going for 10k subs
Yep.
and we're giving away a whole main event seat. That's the world I'm envisioning.
I love it.
It might be a year away, it might be 2 years away, but we'll see. I have a good feeling.
Okay. So I did make a comment earlier about how many bullets Frenchie was in for in the Omaha. So those people who have listened to the stream all night, I'm going to give you a golden opportunity here to win a heavy tea at Play Live. That will be the next question coming up shortly. How many bullets? And you can guess.
Is he still in?
He is still in, and believe it or not, he has the chip lead.
He has the chip lead.
So
All right.
it was how many bullets Frenchie is in for in the PLO downstairs. I'll give you a small clue. It is more than one. He got it all in. He got his first bullet in with double suited kings, flopped the top set and the second up flush draw and lost.
Yeah.
It's more than one and it is less than 5. That's the clue. More than one, less than 5. So only a few guesses there. So I strongly suggest all of you putting your answers in to the chat across Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch. And I'll give you a heavy tea of your choosing. There's 3 or 4 or 5 different colors you can choose from. White and red and black and different styles. Any size you would like. So go ahead and put those answers into the chat. And hopefully the guys downstairs in the studio can find the winner. We'll do it randomly like we've done before. Where Luke Martinelli will do the random number generator.
We've got it.
Generate 1, 2, or 3. 1 signifying a winner from Facebook Live, 2 for YouTube, and 3 from Twitch. And then we'll choose the winner at random again, all the way down. You will have until 11 p.m. local time, 6 minutes from right now, and we'll be shutting that off. Vittorio coming in there, just listening in on the chat. I can see that he's got a pretty decent answer to his guess. Mark Thomas following suit, I can see. Lord Edgar over there on YouTube putting in a pretty good answer too, just quietly.
Yep.
And Chip Shipper, I like, what a name.
So
on Twitch.
Steve Walk tried to put 2 guesses in. He's gone 6 and then 7. You're going to have to confirm which one you want there, my friend. You can't just have...
No, we did give a clue away. Okay, I'm going to be honest. We did give a clue. It's
true.
between 1 and less than 5. So 6 and 7 straight lose, okay? So it's between 1 and less than 5. So you basically got...
you've failed the assignment. I'm sorry. It's...
As we see a raise from Brad Goodman.
We'll let you have one more just because we feel bad for you.
Well, they've got plenty of time. They've still got 5 more minutes to get their answers in. So Brad Goodman deciding to raise it up pre-flop. Got a call from Liam Juhu in the big blind with the Queen 8. Brad Goodman's going to bet out 65k on this flop of Jack 7 deuce Badoogie.
Mm-hmm.
And Liam...
He might have heard us talking in the booth because he has raised a little bit bigger blind v blind than he was doing previously, which I like. Again, when you're out of position, you just want to incentivize your opponent to...
Liam just chucks it in the bin and Brad gets away with
call you
another
as
one.
little as possible. He does get away with it, yeah.
So 4 more minutes for you guys to put your answers into the chat. I've said it once, I'll say it one more time. If you want to play for maximum outs, put your answers in all 3 chats.
Oh, he was doing the 6-7 meme. True.
Right, okay.
Unfortunately, I'm just a little bit too old to know what that means or what that is. My little sister knows what that is. She's hitting me up with the 6-7.
Right, okay.
I'm like, what are you?
I can't stand that thing, but yeah, I can't stand that. But so, like I said, you got 4 minutes, roughly speaking, to put your answers in all 3 chats if you can. Like and subscribe to all of the pages or all the platforms if you can, whilst you're there. The answers are plenty of answers actually given in all 3 chats. Correct answers, I should say. I'm not going to give away the answer at this particular point, but you could go with the majority, and that will almost certainly be the correct answer. But I'll be giving that away right on 11 o'clock, maybe a couple minutes after, as the studio downstairs is going to have to help us find the winner.
This is a tough spot.
Liam Juhu just jamming
for Daniel.
The small blind, and Daniel picking up the ace-7. I reckon Klinger finds a call.
I think he does too.
He does, and he flicks it in.
Too, yep.
So it's Queen Jack versus
I
ace-7.
think he just feels like ace-7 is just a little bit too strong against Liam's pushing range here. There is a little bit of ICM. I mean, there's 3 short stacks equal to him, and Liam just fucking peels it off straight up. And
another queen on the turn, and an ace at the river.
The tilt ace.
Yes, and it gets the tilt ace at the river, and that's all she wrote for Daniel Klinger.
I think it's Liam's day. I think it is Liam's day.
As high fives all round.
Some nice respect shown. Daniel Klinger, an up-and-coming player. I think I've only seen him around the last couple of years, but he's definitely been getting some scores. And
he's a very nice guy too. If you get an opportunity to have a conversation with him, say hello to him. He's in most card rooms across Australia. Actually, he plays all over the shop. So if you get an opportunity to say hello to him, go ahead and do that.
I love seeing the new up-and-coming young poker players. I was one of them back in the day. I'm now jaded and old.
Yeah.
But at one point I was, young, bristling, full of life. I was excited to get into every tournament. I was...
Sure. Liam Juhu getting it done with the Queen Jack suited. Finds the Queen on the flop. Finds another Queen just did a heartbreak. And then the ace at the river to put a little bit of salt into Daniel Klinger's wound. Not getting it done. And Liam Juhu all of a sudden up to 3.2 million in chips, 109 bigs, in a pretty commanding position here to potentially take down this bad boy. He's been playing pretty solid the entire evening. And his chips do represent how well he has been playing, up to 3.255 million or 109 bigs. So Liam's decided to raise, and baby Alan Pham has decided to come along. Liam again flopping
Something?
a flush draw or something to go along with his queen deuce of spades.
And Alan flopping absolutely nothing.
Yeah. Even though he's got a heavily dominated hand pre-flop, Alan Pham, with the queen six versus the queen deuce, but Liam was also dominated last hand, but that didn't mean anything when he peeled a queen and then found another queen on the turn. So who cares, says Liam Juhu as he goes for another bet and just takes it down. Baby Pham just putting it straight in the bin.
Just windmills it straight into the muck.
And have a look at Baby. He hasn't picked up a hand since Jesus wore sandals, just
A
quietly.
little bit of frustration. I mean, I think the people that have been cut, like Amin, I've seen him have quite a few good hands.
Yep.
Obviously, Liam has been card racking, and Brad, I mean, he's been making his money in other ways than having the best hand. That's as well. Than having like really premium hands pre-flop, I should say. He's been having the best hand post-flop quite a lot, actually.
All right, so Mr. Johnson's actually come in with a pretty good comment
Mm-hmm.
and said instead of using the random, just chuck all the usernames in a random generator and just pick one out from there, and it stops the piss farting around.
I feel like that would take the exact same amount of time.
Yeah, by the time we copy and paste them all in, I would agree. So we're going to do a lockout now. Right now, I'm going to lock it out.
Okay.
So for the studio downstairs, lock out all of the people in the chat.
I'm going to do the 1 of 3 first to see which chat we're picking from. So 1 is Facebook, 2 is YouTube, 3 is Twitch.
Yep.
Let me just...
Now, I have been told from the studio downstairs the heavy tea might take a little bit of time because we do have so many correct answers in the chat.
Okay, so we got number 3. It's Twitch.
Right. Okay, so we're going to Twitch here for the heavy tea giveaway.
We just have to count how many correct answers there were. The correct answer was 4.
Good shout.
In fact, we had revealed that a couple times previous to the stream. He could have busted one more though and beaten for 5 though. That is possible.
Right. Okay. So it looks like Dirty Kent was the first person to put the answer in there. So 4 bullets. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I think there's...
Yeah, Dirty Kent.
Is that correct? I think there's 8 actually.
There is 8, yes.
There is 8 from the studio downstairs. I know you're saying 6 people, but I believe there's 8. It says Frenchie 4 bullets, so that's fair enough. So Dirty Kent 6 and up.
Well,
Vexus.
It's number 1. Dirty Kent, you are the winner.
Number 1.
Number 1.
There you go. Dirty Kent getting it done. Dirty_Kent on Twitch is going to win that heavy tea here at Play Live. Copy and paste that straight into the studio. We'll get back to the action here in just a moment as the studio is getting that winner. So it's number 1.
How are we going to know it's him? I guess we'll have to get him to prove his Twitch account.
He does need to come in with a Twitch, show that he's logged into his Twitch account.
Yeah, he's going to have to embarrassingly reveal that he's actually Dirty Kent.
There you go. Fair enough. Don't say that too many times quickly. As there was a raise pre-flop by Brad, admin decided to call with King 5. Then checked his option out of position. Brad's decided to come along with a C bet.
Trutzy says that Dirty Kent is him. Well, I would believe that, but I don't know if he's the actual...
You have to come in and verify your alias. So there's been a bet and a call by Amin. The board pairs and 8, so 10s and 8s on the board. Amin needs to find one of 3 outs here or outplay Brad, who's out in the out with the lead at the moment with 10s and 8s with an ace kicker. He's going to check. Here comes the river. The deuce of clubs, no help to Amin. Check mark next to Brad's name. Amin does have potentially a callable hand here with King High on this particular board. 10-10, 8-8 deuce.
Yeah. I think his hand is just a little bit too strong to bluff here. I mean, if you're going to bluff with King High, you have to think, what hands am I trying to fold out? And is Ace High ever folding on this
I don't
board?
think Brad's ever folding here, like literally ever, unless Amin decides to like rip it into him.
I don't think so either.
350. I reckon Brad's still going to call this bet.
If you go for that sizing, potentially. But
I'm being dead serious. I reckon Brad finds the call here. Pardon me, just getting a few hiccups. And he goes, if you got it, you got it. He shows the A7. Amin's got to show the King 5, and Brad's going to take a pretty decent pot away from Amin there, betting 350 at the river. Like I said, Brad wasn't going to fold that very often, and he doesn't. He flicks it in, making the comment, if you've got it, you've got it. Flicks it in with the ace high, 10s and 8s with the ace kicker, gets it done, takes that pot away from Amin. And so maybe a little bit of payback for earlier, the ace 9 versus the pocket 8s for Brad Goodman. who picks off the bluff there from Amin and picks up a healthy
makes
pot.
a great call with ace high though. Makes a great call with ace high. I think Amin went a little bit out of the book in that spot, potentially trying to fold out a chop with no king high.
Trutsy saying that he might be the winner actually in Twitch. You do need to come in here, verify who you are on Twitch. Come straight up to the registration desk. Go and see Jose or Helen or any of the other OGs down there working registration, and they will apply that hat to you. You know,
if they don't know what you're talking about, just get them to message either myself or Monk, and we will confirm that Dirty Kent did in fact win a free hat.
Well said. It was a heavy tea, actually, not even a hat. You got the heavy tea.
Heavy tea. Oh, heavy tea.
Yeah,
Sorry
heavy
about
tea.
that.
Don't give him a.
Don't give him a hat. Yeah.
Give him a heavy tea. So, Dirty Kent there, the winner of the heavy tea in the monkey giveaway. It looks like a lot of action going on in the PLO.
That sounded like Frenchie.
It did seem like Frenchie. Thank you very much to the studio downstairs. Great shout out, big shout out, I should say, to Seth, who's not only providing the stream to you guys tonight, but also helping out with the giveaway and doing a phenomenal job. So big shout out to Seth downstairs for putting on the show for you guys at home.
They do a great job.
W's in the chat for Seth. And also a big shout out to everybody who's joined us tonight for the conclusion of this 5K Day 2 High Roller here at Play Live. We hope that you're enjoying the giveaways, enjoying the chat, enjoying the commentary, enjoying the poker more than anything.
I'm having a great time. I'm having a great time despite having lost 6K today. So it means it must have been too enjoyable. Alan decides to go for the raise fold here with Jack 9 suited. He definitely could have decided to jam there. I think he's rating himself to have a bit of an edge on this table potentially, and he wants to take the lower variance route. He does get insta punished there by Amin. I do believe that if Alan had jammed, Amin would have called though. So he's actually safe. As Amin's saying, it's very close. I think A7, Ace8 would be quite the bottom of his range to call a 14 big blind push there.
Look who's coming to the dealer's chair here. This is Jem. He's in the top 10 of.
Get ready for some
action.
Bullet style dealing. I'm going to predict there's going to be 250 hands done by the end of the night. Like, honestly. This guy is quick.
Fires them out, doesn't he?
Yeah.
But he also can find a couple of coolers. He's not up there with Tuan Lee, aka Tuna, who's the best cooler deck dealer probably on the planet. No, on the planet. No, I'm going to go all the way. Yeah, I'm going to go to the planet. That guy can find 6-way all-ins and no limit hold'em relentlessly. He's unbelievable,
I
man.
reckon there's some guy in the Nugget in Vegas, some dealer who's been there for like 70 years, who's dealt out some of the sickest beats you ever imagined in your entire life.
Tuna's got to be up there.
Tuna, I mean, look, he's been around, but there's some old people playing, dealing cards. You know what I'm saying?
I understand the game completely. As Liam looks down at the 5-3, the natural 8. I quite like this hand too, the 5-3 of clubs, but you've got to put it in the bin, and Alan Pham still can't find a hand. He finds the king 3 off. That goes in the bin. Round to Amin. 40 bigs, 1.6 million in his chip stack. The blinds have gone up to 20K, 40K with a 40K big blind ante. This is hand number 119. 5 players remaining out of 41 entries. The 5K Day 2 High Roller event is what you're watching here on a 20-minute delay across 3 different platforms, YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. He's going to raise it up to the structure, make it 80K to go. Round to Brad Goodman, who these two have been battling non-stop, just quietly, for about 90 minutes. I did that one deliberately too for you in the chat there on YouTube. And Brad's going to call out of the big blind. So Queen 3 versus the pocket 6s. Here comes the flop, and it comes Queen 4 Jack.
Outflops him.
Brad's going to outflop him with top pair on this board. He's going to check it and let Amin c-bet this flop.
Brad running hotter than Amin is a rare sight. I mean, it's a rare sight seeing anyone run hotter than
He comes to
Amin the
6,
last
yeah.
few weeks. He comes to 6.
Close. Comes to 5 of hearts on the turn. I thought it was a 6 there for a second, but Brad still miles out in front on this Badoogie board of Queen 4, Jack 5, Badoogie.
And I think Amin is feeling pretty confident with his hand now.
Check. Here comes the river. Brings in the 3 side, no 6, however. The 8 of hearts comes in at the river, and the check mark goes next to Bradley's name, who's going to bet out what looks like 100K.
I think he has to go for a value bet here.
And is Amin going to pay him off here?
I think Amin will call, just given how Brad's been playing. He's just been so aggressive and had so many bluffs in different spots. This is quite a wide range v range spot. Like you imagine, Brad can have a lot of no pair hands here. Amin's probably played his hand as a check down to mostly call on the river.
It's like Amin's going to count out the chips and put it in,
And he
and he's
does
going to see the
call.
bad news. And
Yeah.
Bradley's going to take another one away from Amin there. And that battle, that's, this is the type of dynamics you want to see at a feature table or a final table. A couple of people going toe for toe. Brad, obviously known as somebody who likes to play quite a few more hands than some of these other pros, and mixing it up against one of the best, Amin, out flopping him there with the Queen 3 versus the Pocket 6s, flopping the top pair, getting paid off at the river from Amin. Amin can keep his poise and playing poker, though. I don't think it's going to rattle him too much, giving an extra 100k to Brad. But Brad can do some damage now. He's up to 2.5 million or 62 bigs. In a pretty good position here, Luke Martinelli, to get this job done.
He's peaking, I think. I think he peaked at 2 mil, went back down to 1 mil, and now he's at 2.5. So I'm sure he's feeling very good about himself. This is definitely one that he's going to watch on the replay and show it to the grandkids, I imagine. He's made some pretty sick plays, let's just say. Yep, I was on the table too when Monkey decided to straddle in the APT. He got a nice double up of that. He got rewarded. Always good. Some players providing some extra action and making the game fun. It was quite hilarious seeing him win and get a double up there. Not many players straddle too often in tourneys, so it was fun to see. And Brad and Liam just getting closer and closer in chips. Brad's just been chipping away at him here with in these blind spots. He's just been, I would say he's just been running a little bit hotter and connecting with these boards a little bit more than Liam has. Liam hasn't necessarily done anything wrong. It's just more the way the cards have been running out.
Reagan coming in on the chat on Facebook Live. Reagan Green saying Liam Jehu has got this in the bag easy. So a bit of support for Liam Jehu, who has been playing very solidly here on the feature table and the final table for that matter, and has over 3 million and the chip lead in this event with 5 players remaining. Brad Goodman, though, a bit of a danger because he's a bit of a wild card here, but Brad Goodman knows how to find some pretty speculative hands and play them quite nicely, which he's done basically all day. Luke Martinelli to get his chip stack up to 2.6 mil.
He's kind of just proving that in No Limit Hold'em especially, aggression just pays off. And whether that's with hands that don't necessarily, they're not necessarily the top of your range, even if you play them aggressively, you can still win quite a bit of chips by just raising and taking the pot down now. And it might not necessarily be the play that will maximize your EV, but it still can be quite effective, as we're seeing.
So I'm in here finding the Queen Jack off under the gun. He's got 1.4 in his chip stack, 38 bigs. 36 bigs, I should say. He races up, makes it 100k to go. Blinds a 20k, 40k with a 40k big blind ante. You can see it up in the top left-hand corner next to the Octopi Poker free trial.
Goes for a 2.5x raise here.
Got to love that. Round to Brad, who he's got to have another battle with. It looks like, as Brad might be thinking about calling on the button here with deuces. Chris Browns, he's got to put them in the bin.
About calling, he might be thinking about 3-betting, he might be thinking about, you really just cannot.
You can put him on any hand, yeah?
You don't know. Like, I mean, I would have bet a lot of money that he would have called there.
He does elect
He did not call there. He did fold.
He does elect.
When he had the King 8-0, I would have bet a lot of money that would have folded there. He did 3-bet that. I think I just don't know what this guy's doing. I'm just watching and trying to
analyze his play a little bit, which is pretty hard for someone like you, yeah?
I'm just trying to tell you what's happening.
Just to give you a little bit of an idea about how much Liam Jehu respects him in. He folds the ace-8 in the small blind. Baby Alan Fam still can't pick up a hand. 8-5 off. He hasn't had a hand. I'm being dead serious for at least an hour and a half. I think the last time I saw Alan Pham play a hand, he had Ace Queen versus Brad Goodman's Ace 6, where Brad Goodman hit the gin card on the turn on an Ace 10 board, made a full house with a 6 of diamonds on the turn. 9 of hearts peeled off, and Bradley Goodman taking down a monster pot from Baby. And I don't think Baby's played a hand since Luke Martinelli. I'm pretty sure. Haven't seen Baby enter into a pot since the bad beat.
He opened the Jack 9 suited and got jammed on.
Right.
I'm in. But yes, he's been quite card dead since then. That's
Chris
for sure.
Burke coming into the chat on YouTube saying, great commentary, lads. Where else would you rather be? I appreciate that, Chris Burke, up there in Canberra. Big shout outs to you, big man. I know that your brother is driving up there tomorrow, and I want to see if I can find some time to give you a call tomorrow just to check in and make sure everything is hunky-dory with you. Congratulations also on your wedding to Simone last weekend.
Congratulations.
Liam Juhu picking up the natural suited 10-8 of diamonds. He's going to raise it up to the structure to 80K. The blinds are 20K, 40K, 40K, big blind ante.
Is the 66K first prize tax-free? Yes. In Australia, you do not have to pay tax on gambling. And poker is considered gambling, I suppose. So you do not have to pay tax on this 66K. I think the Australian government is a bit worried about if they allow you to... If you're allowed to get taxed on gambling, you're probably also be allowed to claim your losses, which
That's
they would not be a fan of.
I think there is actually one caveat to that, which is if you list yourself as a professional gambler, but you have to go through a myriad of paperwork, a plethora of paperwork to be able to list yourself as a professional gambler. But I can't imagine what the advantages are of doing that.
I don't think that any poker player has been taxed for playing poker in Australia.
There you go.
Or at least in Victoria, as far as I know.
Comments from the super coach over here, Luke Martinelli, as Liam Juhu finds a bet on this flop. Continuation bet. Obviously, he raised it pre-flop and I'm in, called from the big blind. Here comes the turn, and Liam just, sure, why not? Finds the 10 on the turn. Why not? Goes out to the lead now.
Regan Green says, you'll be seeing my name one day. I'm going to get on the big league tables. Well, I'll be happy to see you there one day, my friend. I hope so.
Regan Green actually got 3-bet by Lord in the YouTube chat. He said Bradley is going to take this down easy for sure. So Lord finding the 3-bet against Bradley in the chat. In the chat wars. Yeah. As Liam gets a check mark next to his name as a 6 of diamonds, peels off at the river. No help to him in. Did have the best of it. But Liam shot a continuation bet on the flop, found a 10 on the turn. Has taken this one away from Amin, unless Amin decides to get a bit funky.
I have a feeling that Liam is not going to fold.
3 flush is down, and here comes Amin. He's going to come out with a bet. And I imagine Liam's just going to flick in a call.
Amin decides to peel the flop with his hand. It's a little bit loose. I think I want to at least have a spade in my hand.
Yeah, Liam didn't think too much about it. He does make the call and take this pot down.
He does. Ethan Benton says, poker isn't gambling, it's skill. I would say that it's both. It depends what your definition of gambling is, but I think when you're gambling, you're risking money. It doesn't necessarily have to be risking money that's in a negative EV spot, even though that's what most gambling ends up being if you play at the casino or if you play, or most sports bettors or whatnot. But poker is both gambling because you're risking money, and it's skill because you can hypothetically win money off other players. So
now, I don't know if you can see Anthony Russo and Ash Ovens on the rail. I believe that they're railing Liam Juhu. Believe it or not, it was reversed earlier a couple of days ago when Anthony Russo and Liam Juhu were railing Ash Ovens in the opening event, and they got very rowdy. And it was actually pretty good for the viewers at home because they like a little bit of crowd atmosphere.
Who do you think they're railing?
They're definitely
right now?
I think it's a certainty they're railing Liam Juhu. I know that they're all good friends, so I'd imagine they're going to be coming in a bit hot down the mic. So if you're home and you don't want to wake up the kids, probably just turn down the volume on the TV 10 decibels if they start getting a bit loud. Nonetheless, it's good for the game of poker to have a bit of a crowd, a bit of an atmosphere, some audience there
Yeah, Mr. Johnson says, I think the ATO would take less than my wife. And that's probably true.
I really shouldn't
Depends how
laugh
much
at
money
that.
you make, I suppose. But,
Oh,
yeah, I
dear.
probably agree with that. And then just treat your wife nicely, guys, and then you won't have to give away half your stuff. That's what I would say. That's my advice to the chat.
Oh, dear. Zamin decides to call out of the small blind with 10-7. The Daniel Negreanu hand. Michael's going to check back his option with the big blind with the King 6. Heavily dominating the 10-7 at the moment, but it is Amin who has the 10-7. Here comes the flop. It comes Queen 3-6, and Michael does pick up second best pair. The second best kicker, Amin, whiffing this board for the time being. He's going to check over to Michael. Do you just check for a bit of deception here, Luke Martinelli, or do you like to have a bet here against Amin?
I like having a bet with King 6, with the best kicker. You get value from all the other smaller 6x that's in Amin's range. Obviously, for 3x as well. It also gives you some nice protection for your betting range when that king rolls off on the turn. It gives you because normally when you bet this flop, you don't have much king x, and then when that king rolls off, you nice to have a nice strong hand when that happens. And he does just take it down. He got to fold out 2 overcards there, so you can see the benefit of betting a hand like that as well.
Right, it's time for another giveaway.
Okay.
And I'm going to be giving away a hoodie this time. So back up to the top. This one's going to be easy for you guys at home. And it's going to be a bit of a laugh for my co-pilot here in the commentary booth, Luke Martinelli.
Am I spying a little cami on the stream there? Is that
yeah, that is my daughter over there with Ash Ovens and
Daniel Gabriel.
Yeah, there you go. So that's my daughter over there in the corner.
She unfortunately bricked her free roll main event.
Yeah, she played the free roll at Crown to win an Aussie Million seat, believe it or not. But here's the question for the hoodie giveaway. Okay? You're going to love this one.
Okay.
Lukey.
I'm ready.
Correct spelling only. How do you spell Luke Martinelli? How do you spell Martinelli's surname? That is the question for a hoodie. How do you spell it? It needs to be correct spelling only, okay? Guy's name is Luke Martinelli. Correct spelling only.
There we go.
Of his surname only. So you don't need to put in Luke in there. Of his surname only. This is for a hoodie. I'll give you guys until 11:30 to put your answers in on all 3 platforms. How do you spell Luke's surname?
Someone typed in Fartinelli in the chat. I'm getting some high school, what's it called, PTSD.
Fair enough.
I used to cop puke back in the day as well.
Right,
so I gotta
okay.
I'm really,
All right, so the giveaway and the question there for a hoodie down here at Play Live straight off my back is how do you spell
All right.
Luke's surname?
Regan is banned from the Facebook chat for his spelling. Can we someone ban him, please? Ban him in the chat.
I like Regan, so keep him in there. But let's be honest, though, you can look this up on head.
Give him a 15-minute with an E at the end. Come on, man. What are you doing? Here?
Right. So correct answers only on how to spell Luke's surname, who is co-pilot here in the commentary booth alongside me, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey. How do you spell his surname? And I'll give you until 11:30. You only get 1 entry, so don't put it in more than 1 entry. We will choose it out at random, like we have all night. Riff coming in with the Luke Ivy.
Bob's
I like
saying,
that from Riff.
Can I get a bonus if I tell you what valley in Victoria his family is from? It gives a very fitting for the king of poker. How does... There's some people in the chat, they've got some inside info somehow.
Right, okay.
All right, I see how this is.
So for those people playing at home to give away, or for me to give away that hoodie, how do you spell my co-pilot in the commentary booth surname? It's Luke Martinelli. Now, I'll be honest, you can look this bad boy up on the internet, so I'll be surprised if any of you get the spelling of his surname incorrect. You should be able to find it on the internet. Chuck it in on Twitch, YouTube, and on Facebook Live. You've got 7 minutes to enter the draw to win a hoodie from me, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey. As Alan finally finds a hand, here it is. Fade Biggs, he's found the ace-queen off. Under the gun, he's going to move it all in. And Min's going to fold the 3-2 off. Round to Michael Egan, who's picked up the natural 9.
They get an extra $100 if they tell me my home address as well. No,
Dear.
just kidding, guys. Don't post that, please.
That's Brad Goodman in the small blind.
And he
Can't
does
find a
find
call
the
with a
fold,
9-4.
yeah.
And Liam Jews
Liam,
picked up the
He
A6.
might find a call here. What is it? 8.5 bigs. Yeah, I think he's gonna call actually. Alan's about to go through the big blind ante. He's going to be pushing a little bit wider because of that.
Mm-hmm. This might be a little bit difficult for the studio downstairs to find the winner.
There's a lot of numbers here.
I do apologise
Yeah.
to Seth.
Seth, you're going to have
downstairs.
to earn your
keep here.
earn your keep for that one. I'll tell you that right now.
I think you might need to double check in the notes down there. Martinelli, is that exactly how you spell your name without saying it?
That's
Is
it.
that a nod?
That's it.
So for the studio downstairs, that is correct. That is exactly how you spell the name. Got confirmation from the big man here himself, Luke Martinelli,
Liam did find the fold.
in the com booth with me. That is exactly how you spell the name. So we've got to find everybody with that particular spelling of his surname. They're the only people who are eligible to win that hoodie from me down here at Play Live. Now, we don't FedEx them or Oz post them to you if you are interstate. You can have a friend come and pick one up for you, whoever wins. Or you're going to have to make your way down here to 129 York Street, South Melbourne, the Play Live headquarters, to come and collect that prize to whoever is the lucky recipient of that hoodie. I'll give you the winner in approximately 5 or 6 minutes. You got until 11:30 local time, so 5 minutes from now, give or take, to put your answers into Twitch, YouTube, and on Facebook Live. If you want to grab yourself one of those hoodies off my back, as we get back to five-handed action here. 41 entries. This is the 5K buy-in. High roller, $100,000 guaranteed in this particular event. Don't worry about that. They got 188,600 into the prize pool. First is 66,800. Second is 41.3. Third is 25.5. 18,000 for fourth. 14.8 for fifth. 12,600 was given away to the sixth place. So everybody at the moment playing for top 5 money. As C Bulldog comes in saying, is this live? It is live on a 20-minute delay. But what you're seeing at home is what we're commentating on. So all the play downstairs happened 20 minutes ago. But we commentate it on that 20-minute delay. So we actually call in the action with no insight as to what happened 20 minutes ago to protect the integrity of the game.
Ooh.
So what you're seeing is what we're commentating on. And off to the flop we go, as there was a raise pre-flop by a min. Call from Baby Allen. The flop comes down King 8-9. A min,
Bit of a cooler here, actually. Yeah.
yeah, min finding top pair and Allen finding second best pair on the flop. Needs to find one of those 4 remaining outs, top right-hand corner of your screen. 3 queens and a 9. The 9 of hearts was burnt in somebody's hand. So that card is out of play for Baby Allen. As Allen checks his option from the big blind. And a min's gone a bit. Basically, the min here.
1.5 bigs.
1.5 bigs, 60K. And Baby got a decision to make with his natural 9.
He's got the choice between calling and jamming. There's obviously merits to both. I think with Queen 9, exactly, I like a call. Allen does decide to jam, though, which is also a defensible play.
Sure, and Min just snaps it off
and
straight
then
away with
snaps
top
it
pair.
off. Yeah.
So Baby Allen fam needs to find a queen or a 9. As you can see, out to top right-hand corner. Needs to find 5 of them. Daryl B coming in there saying, Josh's voice is so smooth. I appreciate that. The 7 on the hearts on the turn, no help. He needs to find a queen or a 9, and here comes the river. It's the 3 of diamonds, and Min gets it done. Baby Allen fam, who could not find a hand actually after the ace queen. His GG's in the chat.
Still quite a nice score.
And he's going to pick up...
reluctantly handshaking Brad, I think, after that 5-bet hand. He's a good sport, so there's a bit of a
discrepancy there. Don't worry about it,
Allen
baby.
Cash for 15K.
Yeah, there you go. Well, just short of it. I think it was 14.8.
14.8.
And that's all she wrote for Baby Allen fam, who's got that ding merchandise on. That ding merchandise brought to you by Foddy and Frenchie, who came up with that design and came up with that little slogan. And I believe that Frenchie's still out there playing the Omaha Might be able to get an update from Frenchie shortly as to how that Omaha event is going and what his chip stack is going to be for those people following the action for the Omaha downstairs. As Bridges talking to his wife there at the bottom left-hand corner of the screen. That's Bridges, one of the co-owners, talking to his wife, Nee, who celebrate their 8th year wedding anniversary today. So still at work, powering it through for this.
Is that today?
Yeah, it is today. 8 years.
Congratulations,
Yeah.
8 years.
Correct.
Their marriage is a small child.
Yep. So they've got 3 kids, plus they've got another kid in that of PLAYLIVE Melbourne. And they're out here grinding out on their anniversary. The Grand Prix Series here at PLAYLIVE, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. And we've got about 35 seconds left before we're going to close off this competition for how to spell my co-pilot in the commentary booth surname. It's Luke Martinelli. How the hell do you spell his surname? That is the question.
It's the same as the cider, guys.
Correct answers only as Grace Brooks comes in
you
there.
heard of Martinelli cider?
Yep.
Yep. It's in the US. Actually Josh's dad, not your dad, Josh Abity. Josh Abity's dad. When I went and visited them in New York.
Don't mean to cut you off. I just need to do this real quickly. Seth downstairs. We're going to lock out all the correct answers right now. It has ticked over to 11:30.
Yep. So from now on, Grace, you got in just in time.
Grace C. Bulldog 22 was the last comment in YouTube, and Aussie_nuts is the last entry into that giveaway in Twitch. Sorry, I apologise. So
all good.
Martinelli cider over in the US.
Oh yes, just Josh Abity's dad gave me a bottle of Martinelli cider as like a going away gift for Hanukkah. I thought it was very nice.
Nice hand.
It was quite delicious, I will say that much. Nebo, you ran out of time, my friend. I'm
Same
sorry.
with poor Chops there in YouTube, who did actually spell it incorrectly, regardless. But
I just did the random generator was 1. So it's going to be the Facebook chat.
right, okay,
The Facebook chat. There's a lot of guesses. I don't know how many people there were.
there'll be plenty.
We'll have to get Seth on that.
Apologies to Seth downstairs, but we are doing this
We're making him
fair for everybody. This is for a
Wait.
hit hoodie.
We're working him hard, that's for sure.
As you can see, XX Big Kev's XX Muncanelli. I tell you what, it's not a bad little play there for us doing the commentary booth together. Muncanelli. I might use that actually. That's brilliant. Well played from Big Kev's XX.
The dream team, Muncanelli.
That's good.
We're
I
in the
don't mind that.
booth.
That's pretty clutch there.
We're battling it out, 4-handed for 66k.
I might have to give something away.
Muncanelli crew.
I might have to give something away to Big Kev's there. That's a really good play on words. I quite like that. The Muncanelli combo. That's a brilliant one. So I might have to give props there as the flop comes down. Queen 6-10. Complete rainbow. Bradley Goodman
Flopping the best of it again.
Flopping the best of it. Liam Juhu needs backdoor diamonds or an ace ball. And Michael would be spewing if it comes backdoor diamonds because he's got less diamonds there with the Jack 7 of diamonds. So we are choosing a winner from Facebook Live for the hoodie coming straight out of my back pocket to the value of $75. Sure. The correct spelling of Luke Martinelli's surname is Martine L-I.
You got it, guys.
Okay, L-I. So if you've whiffed that, unfortunately you're not in the running to win the hoodie straight off my back. So just bear with us as the studio downstairs, Seth, who's doing it all by himself, will be finding the winner, or at least counting down how many people have entered incorrectly into that draw, and then we'll be choosing one at random, according to the random number generated here by the man himself, Luke Martinelli, who's using his phone to find who the winner is going to be. So we're down to 4 out of 41 total entries here at the PLAYLIVE Melbourne headquarters at 129 York Street, South Melbourne. 4 players remaining in this 5K high roller event. There is another event going on in the background, the PLO. Might find out from Frenchie downstairs how he's going. But I believe he had the chip lead no more than an hour and a half ago. And I'd love to see the French Meister take that bad boy down. He's a bit of a crusher, and everybody loves him. So
It's good when the nice guys win.
yeah, I agree. I've never won anything, so I must not be a nice guy. Anyway, it gets around to Amin.
Looks like we have 16 guesses on Facebook.
Right.
16 correct guesses. Go through 1 to 16.
As Amin finds a raise to 80k, he's going to pop it up to the structure with Jack 5, the Motown, Jackson 5, suited, and Michael Egan's actually found a hand in the small blind, the King Jack off.
I think he's going to push this here. Yeah, Yeah.
And he does jam here. And
He does find the jam,
can Brad find a hand?
which I like.
Cards over the RFID reader for Brad Goodman. Can he find a hand in the big blind?
He's asking for a count.
He's asking for a count. Right, okay, here we
See
go.
Let's see what he's got.
So hand goes down the side of his face. Brad obviously finding a hand. We haven't quite found out what that hand is yet. I know he has placed it over the RFID reader. If there is any interruptions in the transmission on the RFID reader, we will ask the dealer to rescan those cards for you at home so that you guys know what Brad Goodman is looking at. And there it is, Ace Queen. Wow.
Oh, okay.
Far
so,
out. What a hand for Brad Goodman to pick up here in the big blind after Michael just jams. And there he's flicked it in. So Amin now can get out, obviously. So it's King Jack versus the Ace Queen. Brad Goodman in a great spot to bust out Michael Egan.
And Egan's not feeling too bad about this spot.
Sure. So 60-40 flip, roughly speaking.
There is one Jack dead. Amin
And for those people playing at home,
did fold it.
does get
Let's
you an
see what
opportunity. And there
happens.
comes
he
the
just gets
Ace-6.
flopped absolutely dead.
Need some running cards. That's not going to help. And
GG's to Egan.
Michael-
At least he didn't bubble. I'm happy for that. So,
Michael
congratulations
Egan,
to him.
Michael Egan out and forth, which means Luke
we're
Martinelli.
up to that $200
Yeah,
food and beverage giveaway. I will just say, so I just did the randomizer.
Okay.
It was number 9.
Okay, so Natural 9 on the Facebook Live chat. The person who put in the 9th correct answer from the top down in Facebook Live is the winner of that hoodie. So if you don't mind, Seth, scrolling up and finding who is the winner, number 9 in the Facebook chat. Congratulations to whoever that is, and we'll find out shortly. And all of a sudden, we're down to 3 players, and everybody knows what that means. That means that the food and beverage package for the main event, valued at $200, payable out of my own back pocket, not from PlayLive's money, not from anybody else's money, my own, I'll be putting up as a giveaway. So all those people who are stuck by us in the chats watching this final table now have an opportunity to potentially take $200, also known as 2 John Monashes, out of my back pocket to go towards your main event buy-in, which is a $1,500 buy-in.
It looks like Patrick has won. I'm not sure who. Patrick, no last name. You're just going to have to show that.
Right, okay. You can't make that up. The guy's name on
It's just Patrick.
on Facebook Live is just Patrick.
Okay.
So Patrick, no surname,
He's
kind of
doing-
like Sher.
I
Or
was actually just about to say he's doing a bit of a Sher thing.
doing a Sher thing.
Yeah.
Coming in there, just Patrick, no surname, has won the hoodie off my back right here at PlayLive. You do need to come into PlayLive at 129 York Street, South Melbourne to collect your prize. And that's a hoodie of your choosing, your size. There's about 5 different designs.
Let's get a look
Colours
at his,
for you to be
at his
able to-
Facebook page. Let's do a bit of investigation.
And Trutzy,
Trutzy is just destroying. He's claiming that he's just destroying the giveaways. I promise you right now, guys, this was not staged.
this is unbelievable because Trutzy's come up in the YouTube chat saying he's also Patrick
So he's
on Facebook Live. This has all
Don't
been
mean
chosen
to
at
dox
complete
him.
random. Now, I'll be honest with you, I don't particularly want to give it away to Trutzy because he's already snagged
if he's earned it,
some
he's
merch,
earned it.
but
What do
he's
you want
earned
us
it
to
legit,
say?
so
I
I'm going to
mean,
have to honour it. As it looks like Trutzy, a.k.a. Patrick, has picked up the hoodie to go
And
along with whatever else he got earlier,
the
which I
hoodie and the
believe
tee.
might have been the heavy tee. So we're decking him out completely.
He's going to be a Play Live walking advertisement.
Unbelievable.
Some people claiming for a redraw. Unlucky fellas.
People saying the game is rigged. I can assure you it's not. I saw the random numbers generated here by Luke Martinelli. We don't even know who Trutzy is, to be fair.
If he wins the $200 package, then the claims of it being rigged will be
Fair enough.
substantial.
But you have to tip your hat a little bit to Trutzy here, who is playing on all 3 platforms. That's my strongest advice to you people playing at home.
He's maximizing the edge, that's for sure.
Exactly. Get on all 3 platforms when you give your answers before I do the maximum giveaway, the major prize, which is a $200 food and beverage package.
Draft 51 says, pick YouTube chat next time. We're also picking the chats through randomization. So everything is random.
Yeah.
Just like poker. Just like poker. We're trying to recreate that as much as possible in the booth here.
Sure. But to give yourself the maximum outs to win the grand prize tonight, which is a $200 food and beverage hospitality package to go towards your main event buy-in.
Just quietly, we find
Strongly
ourselves three-handed here. Liam, Brad, and Amin. A very interesting and exciting
Dynamic.
3 players left, I would say.
Great call. Great call. You've kind of got a couple of very seasoned pros in there with Liam and Amin, and Bradley caught in between, but I've said it once and I'll say it 100 more times. Brad's unorthodox play of playing poker could take this one out, and he's a bit of a fan favourite too, Bradley Goodman.
He just sneaks into the
Just
chip
a
lead
lovely,
here.
lovely guy too, just quietly.
This is a
He's
deep
amazing guy.
three-handed. This is a deep three-handed.
Jackson Young saying that bloody random number generator monkey. Yeah, my bad, Jacko. As it looks like Tootsie might have picked up the heavy T plus
Shout
the
outs
hoodie.
to Jackson.
Yeah,
in the
you gotta
chat.
love Jacko.
That was a great him in Paris last night. I think I mentioned this before, but great commentary. I was watching them while I don't know. I think I was playing a game or something, but it was very enjoyable.
Yep.
to
Just
listen
had
to
them on in the background, yeah?
I did, yeah. It was like I was in the room with them, like we're all being best buddies, like hanging out and talking about poker. That's what it felt like.
Yeah, it was great. I actually had a golden opportunity to have some commentary with Jackson Young a few days ago, and he was awesome in the chat. Very much, or very similar to you, Luke Martinelli, with that kind of expert level thinking as Amin here picks up the pocket
hopefully
sevens.
I get in the booth with them one day. We can hash it out.
We can make that. We can make that work. As I'm in here finding the candy sticks, pocket sevens. He's going to raise it up and make it 80K. He's just
I used to call these the hockey sticks.
the hockey sticks. Okay, sure. That'll work
The
too.
candy sticks, the hockey sticks. Brad is dangerous now, Riff says. Riff, you ain't wrong. Riff using his experience of...
And have a look at Brad here. He's coming in for a 3-bet with the ace 3 suited in spades.
I love
the
this
hand
hand
that actually,
selection.
the hand actually that busted you, but it was in clubs.
It was.
The ace 3 clubs versus the pocket
He's
tens of
obviously
you.
feeling it. Again, from Brad, I would like to see a bigger 3-bet sizing. Not to necessarily put more pressure on a hand like pocket sevens, because this is a hand that's continuing almost no matter what, I want to say. But just to at least have some fold equity. You know what I mean? Like when we 3-bet, we want to generate some fold sometimes. I mean, playing out of position against an aggressive player like this is...
Have a look at this from a minute. He doesn't believe him. He's coming in for the 4-bet.
4-bet click induces here. With pocket sevens, this is a really unconventional play, I would say.
So down to the final 3, just on a side note, you pick up 25,500 for third. So they've locked up 25K coming third in this event, whoever finishes in third, and then 41,300 for second.
Shout outs to Amin for probably getting even now in the tournament. Or in for more than 5 bullets. I heard he was in for a couple, so I was rooting for him. I did say this at the start. He was one of my... I was like, I hope that he at least breaks even in the tournament.
I don't want to throw him in under the bus here, but I believe he might have been in for 4 bullets. I'm pretty sure I saw him at the 3rd bullet. It's either 3 or 4, and I believe it might be 4.
That's a clean 5K profit then.
And Brad's coming in for the re-raise here.
Oh
a
my
5-bet
God.
over the top by Brad Goodman, who doesn't believe Amin at all. He's going to re-raise it.
He basically just puts him all in.
And Amin's going to snap it off the pocket 7. So it's ace 3 versus the pocket 7s. Brad in a world of hurt. It's going to cost him 700K to call.
I'm sorry, Brad, but if you're in this spot now, it's time to put the chips in, my friend. This is... unfortunately...
He basically has to now. He's pot committed.
You are, yes. One of the things about when you're playing aggressively like this is just... You have to consider the worst case scenario. The worst case scenario then being 5-bet jamming all in, I guess.
Little do we know, though, Brad is actually live. He can find an ace.
Absolutely. I mean, he just has to call here.
Yeah,
if you look at the price that he's getting, even if Amin... Like the only way that Brad would fold here is if Amin turned his hand over and showed aces.
Yep.
Every other hand, Brad is getting the equity plus some.
Yep.
To call off.
So it looks like I believe that's correct. It's a 6-bet jam from Amin. I think it was a 5-bet from Bradley and then a 6-bet jam from Amin with pocket 7s. And Brad throws him in the bin. And Amin takes that down uncontested. Brad should have probably made the call there considering the pot odds, but decides to put it in the bin.
I think that's That's quite a big mistake there, unfortunately, for Brad. Like
The chat going a little bit wild here. So what is happening?
when you make plays like that, you want to be really aware of what your opponent's stack size is. So you know that you can comfortably call or fold in a spot like that. If Amin had, let's just say, because he's starting to have 40 bigs effective. Let's just say Amin had, 60 bigs effective. It's perfectly fine to 4-bet fold.
Yep.
Your ace 3 suited there.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, it's 5-bet fold. I should apologize. We're in the 5-betting
range here.
We're in the 5-betting node of the
Yeah, good call.
of the play or whatever. It's fine to throw it because the price that you're getting isn't going to be good enough to dictate a call against how wide his range is. You know what I'm saying?
I think there's probably a little bit of inexperience there from Brad.
Just a little bit. I think it was just a misassessment of Amin's stack size.
Yes.
And I think that also if he just taken his time, I think he was tilted at the outcome.
Yep.
I think that if he took his time and calculated what the size of the pot was versus how much he had to call.
Yep.
And I think he was getting about around 4 to 5 to 1.
Yep.
He would have come to the conclusion that I have to call my hand off.
Yep.
But I think he was a little bit tilted. He was a little bit. He didn't want to make a potentially like quote unquote embarrassing play of calling an all in with ace 3 suited blah 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 and whatever. And he's unfortunately made what I think is quite a big mistake.
Also, a pretty good comment there from Jackson Young. How does Amin find a 6-bet with pocket 7s and he's ahead? Maybe this guy is the GOAT. That's a fair statement too. You can't argue with that. Well said.
Can't argue with that. I did not think that Amin was expecting a fold very often there. I'll be honest with you.
And Grace also puts into the chat there, pro versus amateur. Maybe that does come into play a little bit. It's a factor, obviously. Brad Goodman up against some very seasoned pros here, and obviously Brad is the most inexperienced out of these two. All respects, obviously, to Brad when I say that.
I mean, you're talking about, Amin has been grinding the live poker scene for at least the last 5 years, if not long. I actually don't know exactly how long he's been playing for, but he's been playing very seriously for at least the last 3 or 4 years.
Yeah.
And I think he's faced a wide variety of players, pro and recreational alike. There's a spectrum of recreational players. I think he's identified the kind of recreational that Brad is.
Yep.
And he's...
Do you think maybe, just out of interest's sake, do you think maybe that Amin during one of the breaks might have looked at a few hands earlier on the stream?
I'm sure he's got all his friends sending him some messages being like, he saw the ace 6 suited just go face up. And seeing that hand alone, seeing someone 5-bet ace 6 suited in those positions would be enough for me to maybe not necessarily, I'm not sure if I would necessarily 4-bet induce pocket 7s.
Yeah.
That's a bit of a risky play. I might have just straight up ripped it over the top or done something different. But I think once you 4-bet and he 5-bets you like that, you just can't give him credit for having only the top of his range.
Yeah.
And he didn't 4-bet pocket 7s to fold them, as we can see, and it's worked out quite nicely for him.
Yeah, I think maybe if Amin had watched the stream earlier and found that 5-bet with the ace 6 of clubs.
Well, he didn't have to watch stream. That hand went to showdown.
Right. Oh, yeah.
So
He got to see it live, so to speak.
He would have just seen it straight up.
Yep.
Right? He would have just seen it straight up.
So he knows that kind of range is in Brad Goodman's 5 or 6-bet range. And obviously he's made a decision to go with these pocket 7s, which is the right decision.
Yeah. And unfortunately
got Brad
in
to
poker,
fold the equity
because the pot was so huge, even when sometimes when you know you have the worst hand, it's still correct to call off.
Yeah.
Which I believe it was in this situation. He really committed so much of Amin's stack. He committed, I think, 60% of Amin's stack. Is that what? Something like possibly even
Pretty
more.
crazy.
Yeah.
Brad finds a raise there. The Queen 10 gets Liam Juhu in the big blind to fold the Queen 3 suited. Mr. Johnson _1. Does Amin know how jumpers work? He does wear that jumper with that kind of like Calvin Klein look. Wrapped the arms over the
whatever
neck
he's
and shoulders.
doing is working. Whatever he's doing is working.
Yeah. It might be his trademark look, yeah. He did go in for a haircut about 5 or 6 days ago. He's come out with that fresh cut. And that's working a bit of a dream for him at the moment with the jumper on hanging draped over his shoulders and neck as he's taken that one away from Brad before with the pocket sevens, and Brad couldn't find the equity call with the ace-3 suited.
Yeah.
Looks like the players might be requesting
Suited pain. Yes, bro. I know. I'm tilted.
maybe, I might be able to find from the studio downstairs, maybe they're talking about a deal or maybe going for a short break. We'll get that information for you shortly. For the time being, we're going to get back to the action here. As the comments on Facebook Live and on YouTube and on Twitch talking about that fold from Brad. I think a lot of people are a little bit perplexed about that, especially those people who play a lot of poker, think that it's a snap call after you basically commit yourself and you've got enough equity to call with the ace-3, but Brad did find the fold.
It's a tough, you're in probably one of the biggest final tables that you're going to make all year. It feels a bit punty to call off your stack with ace-3 suited.
Yeah, good call.
What I mean? It does feel a bit punty, but at the same time, we have to accept the reality of the situation. We have put ourselves in this situation by taking the aggressive 5-bet line. We've made the mistake of 5-betting too large.
And this is where on this particular hand, don't mean to cut you off,
Yeah, absolutely.
is
Yeah,
when
absolutely.
Amin finds it. So there's been a raise from the small blind with the ace-5 of Liam, who actually flops a bottom pair here. And Amin's flopped the flush draw 8 high. But he's also found a hand that's callable to a raise pre-flop from Liam Jehu with the ace-8. So these are kind of the spots where Amin just takes advantage. He actually finds, a heavily dominated ace-8 in his hand against ace-5 range.
We're playing a very deep stacked 3-handed here.
Yeah. But he also finds a spot. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying about him. Not only does he play great, but he also finds spots like this where Liam can raise, make it 120 to call. He finds the ace-8. He's got him heavily dominated. Little does Amin know that, but what I'm saying, he actually finds the hand most of the times, which makes him so dangerous. He also picks up hands when he needs to. Obviously, a bet of 95k from Liam's going to get snapped off by Amin. The deuce of clubs just comes straight in for Amin. Eat your heart out. And Liam Jehu drawing absolutely dead in this pot as the 4 flush comes down on the turn. Amin with a check mark next to his name after making that flush with the 8 of clubs in his hand. And is Liam going to try and take this one away from Amin? If he does decide to shoot another barrel here on the turn, I'd imagine Amin's going to call.
I don't love Liam's bet on the flop here with ace-5.
Either do I, to be fair.
I think...
He's going to shut down, though. He does check on the turn.
I like this check here now. You're going to be getting a lot of action from hands that have you crushed, and you might even potentially fold out a weak of 5, which is something that you
Min checks the
don't
turn
want
back.
to do with ace-5.
3 of hearts peels off at the river. Let's see what Liam decides to do here. He did shut down on the turn when the 4 flush came in. And Min also checked his option back on the turn. I'd imagine Liam just shuts down here. I'd imagine he just checks it. I can't possibly see him finding... Yeah, he does. He's going to shut down. He's going to go check, and Amin's going to take it down.
You're seeing a little bit of the problem of c-betting the flop with that board. And now we get to the river on this run out, and Liam effectively has no showdown with his hand, even though he has a pair. Just based on...
It looks like Brad's reanalyzing
Just
what happened earlier when he said
Yeah,
bit of a brain fart there that he
I think
decided.
I think he's realized that he had to
Yeah, he had
either
to call
call
it
it
off,
off
yeah.
or 4-bet or 5-bet smaller.
All right, let's get down to the last giveaway of this evening, which I'm pretty sure everybody in the chats is hanging around for. I'll be paying the $200 hospitality package going towards your main event buy-in. Now, I did give a clue away about 3 hours ago now, Luke Martinelli, which is, who is my favourite poker player of all time?
Are we starting it from now?
I'm going to start it at 11:55 p.m. local time, so in 2 minutes.
In 3 minutes or 2 minutes, yep.
Yep.
We will...
I gave you a clue earlier, the initials of my favourite poker player of all time.
Actually, you might want to start it now because we've got break in 8 minutes.
Fine, okay,
Yep.
no problems.
Actually works out kind of perfectly as well because then we can do the giveaway on the break as well, yeah.
Okay, I like that. Right, okay, so give you guys the ultimate opportunity to win this. Now, I strongly, I can't reiterate this too many more times. Put your answers in on Facebook, YouTube, and on Twitch to give yourself the maximum outs to win this $200 hospitality package paid for by yours truly right here in the commentary booth, Josh Monk, aka Monkey. question to the major giveaway for tonight is, who is my favorite poker player of all time? Okay. The initials are Luke Martinelli.
The initials are PF.
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 Okay. PF. So I guarantee you, Harmi, Patrick Antonius is not the correct answer because it doesn't end with an F in the surname, or doesn't start with an F in the surname. So first name starts with a P, surname starts with an F. He's my favorite poker player of all time. Again, the initials are PF. I'll give everybody an opportunity to get their answers in across all three platforms between now and
Puke Fartinelli, is that?
Yeah. And midnight local time, which is in 6 minutes. We will be going for a break at approximately that time. And when we come back from the break, we're calling out the winner. Actually, as a matter of fact, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll allow everybody during the break to put their answers in as well. So I'm going to extend it out for the break. Then I'm going to come back and we're going to choose the winner of the hospitality package that goes directly towards your main event buy-in. That's worth $200, or 2 John Monashes, as I've been called out on earlier by calling them Benjamin Franklins, which are American dollars. These are John Monashes. As Brad's going to come out for a bet.
We've got an interesting pot
on
brewing
the
here,
turn.
actually. So Liam's opened Queen Jack O on the button. He's been 3-bet by Ace Jack out of the big blind. Okay, he's just fold. So Liam actually called the flop. I think recognizing that Brad has been 3-betting some unconventional hands and possibly hoping that he'll call and manage to take it away on the turn.
Have a look at
And then
Jackson's.
it's not worked out.
Have a look at
Yeah.
Jackson's comment in the chat. They're pretty solid.
Paris Fitzicus.
So we'll be giving away that $200
That might be
hospitality
my
package.
favorite.
There we go. Fine, fair enough.
So you would have won if it was me, Jackson, who was doing, if you were guessing my favorite player, but unfortunately, that's not what's happening here.
So when we do come back from the break, I'll be giving away that $200 hospitality package, like I've said, ad nauseum, for any of the correct winners across all three platforms. I would strongly suggest all of you to get on all three platforms, like and subscribe to all of them, to give yourself maximum outs to win that $200 hospitality package going towards your main event buy-in only. I can't reiterate that any further. And if you've already bagged in the main event, I'll give you a $200 credit towards your Play Live account that you can use if you've already bagged the main event. I'll be more than happy to honour that. If not, it will go towards your food and beverage package to the main event here at Play Live, straight out of my back pocket. So get your answers in. Players will be going on a break relatively soon. That's what we've been told from the studio downstairs. So you've got all this time plus the break time to put your answers in on all three chats. And when we come back, we'll pluck out a winner at random. And good luck to all of you who are competing for tonight's major giveaway, which is that $200 hospitality package. Like I have said, we are down to 3 players here, 41 entries. This is the 5K high roller, 188,600 in the prize pool, 66,800 for first, 41.3 for second, and 25.5 for third. Down to 3 players, a couple of seasoned pros in there, Liam Juhu and Amin, taking on the crowd favourite, I would say, in Brad Goodman, who's less experienced than the other two, but still very dangerous when he's got chips. And he's got a few in this tournament. He's up to 2.7 million. And actually got the second in chips. And he's not too far behind him in, but it's anyone's game at this point. They're all basically around the same amount, considering the blinds are 20, 40K with a 40K big blind ante. This is hand number 139 of this feature table. Brad finding the ace-8 off, the natural 9 on the button, first to act, in 3-handed poker. Liam's found the internet hand, Queen 7 diamonds. He's going to put that straight in the bin. And Amin's found the natural as well with a 6 deuce off, but that goes into the bin, and Brad's got to take down those blinds there.
They're all just kind of tussling for some chips at the moment. Very even. Everyone's quite deep. They're just all they're poking the bear, as it were. You know, testing out the waters.
Matt Wingham in Facebook Live has put down Padley Foodwin. No, it's not Padley Foodman. But there's a couple of correct answers, or more than a couple of correct answers already in the chat to give you another clue before we go on a break shortly. So maybe have a look at all the answers in the chat and you might be able to pluck out the winner. He's got a quite unusual first name. There's another clue, just to make sure everybody's got maximum
chance
of winning the $200 hospitality package that goes towards your buy-in for the main event here at Play Live. As I'm in the small blind funds, the King Jack. Obviously, he needs to put in a raise. He's going to pop it up and make it 120k to go. Bradley Goodman with the ace-3 off in the big blind. He's going to electoral call, so it's King Jack versus the ace-3. This could be the last hand before they go on a break, but we'll find out shortly about that.
Last time we had a hand on the break, was not good for me.
as Bradley says, last time we had a hand on the break, it was no good for me as a min. Flops top pair and out flops Bradley Goodman's ace-3 off. Bradley looking at 3 clean outs at the moment. You can see top right-hand corner of your screen. A min out with a lead at the moment. Top pair, third best kicker.
C1 bets 80,000
And Brad can't be bothered competing for it.
Well, looks like we're on break now.
Looks like we're on break.
I guess we'll get Seth to count up the. Oh, we'll pick the thing.
No. What we'll do, we'll allow all the people in the chat to get their answers in, and we're going to come back from a break. Seth, if you don't mind telling us just quickly how long the break is going to be, so I can let all the people watching at home how long they've got to be able to put in their answers into chat. If you wouldn't mind putting that into the notes at the bottom of the screen up here, I'd appreciate that. If you don't mind. And here's the 15 minutes. All right, everybody, you've got 15 minutes from now to put in your answers into the chat across Facebook Live, YouTube, and Twitch. We'll be back at 1:15 so in 15 minutes from now, and we'll be choosing a winner approximately 5 minutes after that, I'd imagine, after Seth downstairs helps us out. This is the final 3 players of the 5K High Roller here at Play Live. We'll be back.
Guessing and start studying like a professional. Welcome to the Vault at Octopi Poker. The Vault offers powerful study tools and data drawn from real tournaments. We've catalogued the action from the highest stakes arenas, including Triton, the WSOP, and Play Live. This isn't just a library of random solves. It's a curated archive of the most pivotal hands played at the world's most prestigious final tables. These are the hands that define careers. For these hands, we've provided comprehensive pre-flop and post-flop simulations. You can see exactly how the world's best navigated these high-pressure spots. Compare the actual play against the theoretical GTO baseline. Analyze the frequencies, the sizing, and the EV of every action taken under the brightest lights. Studying the Vault allows you to move beyond abstract theory and see how poker is actually won at the highest level. Boost your edge by studying reality, not just theory. Sign up today at Octopipoker.ai. I'll see you inside.
Let's go who? Let's go who?
Everyone.
Oh.
Let's go for everybody.
Better be at the airport in 4 hours.
Seth, you ready? You ready?
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Welcome back. Final three. Luke Martinelli in the 5K High Roller Day 2. Bradley Goodman, Liam Juhu, and the Min.
We've got a very even stacked final 3 players remaining.
Hit one falls.
And for those people who have stuck by us all night, there might be a little special surprise in the back pocket. Speaking to Luke Martinelli. But maybe those people want to stick around to the conclusion of this. There might be a little bit of something.
Just a little bit of a bigger giveaway.
That's it. Never know. So if you want to stick around to see the conclusion of tonight's play, which we very much appreciate, there might be a little bit of a something after the winner is announced for the hospitality package going towards your main event buy-in, valued at $200. I'm going to give you all 1 more minute to get your answers in. The moment this ticks over to 12:15, which is right now, believe it or not. So lock out all those answers.
So this is for the hospo package.
This is the hospitality package that goes towards your main event buy-in only. I don't know how much more I need to stress that. The correct answer was Prahlad Freeman.
So congratulations to those in the chat.
Everybody who's put that in, Prahlad Freeman. You do need to have first name and surname. You can't just call him Prahlad or just Freeman, because it's too ambiguous that way. So you need to have the full first and surname.
So Perry Friedman is not a nickname.
Perry Freeman is not a nickname.
That's a different,
completely different bloke.
Different player.
Okay, Prahlad Freeman is the correct answer. Also known on PokerStars as Prefontaine.
So let me
or Spirit Rock.
Let me see which chat we're
On
going to get
Full
the
Tilt
answer
Poker.
of.
6 raisins, 205,000.
So 1 to 3.
Good luck, everybody in the chat.
Okay, so it's 2. This is the YouTube chat.
Right, okay, here we go. Everybody in the
First night,
YouTube chat. Yeah, there we go. Good luck to anybody in the YouTube chat putting in the correct answer of Prahlad Freeman. He's my absolute GOAT and will always be. He was making plays that Amin's making now, but 15 years ago.
He's played some sick hands on high stakes poker. And
Yeah.
I think he also played on the big game.
Yep.
Right? He was quite the.
He did.
I think I remember seeing quite a few hands from him. He was battling it out with all the crushes.
So the answer again for everybody playing at home. Prahlad Freeman. And you're going to have to bear with us for a little bit as Seth downstairs, who's not only bringing you this coverage tonight, is also doing these giveaways for me. So big shout out to Seth. Appreciate you helping us out with the chat tonight. Hopefully the numbers have been good. As we see Brad Goodman flopping the ace. Yeah, sure. He did raise it up pre-flop and got called by Liam Jehu with the Jack 10. Does have backdoor diamonds working for him, or backdoor straight cards, but he elects to chuck that one in the big from the small. So Prahlad Freeman.
I think there's a little problem with the names. Alan came 5th, right? And Desmond bubbled.
Correct.
So that's an extra needle for Desmond if he's watching. He's going to be like...
Great call.
I would love that 10K in my account right now, please. Sorry, we're not living in that reality, unfortunately.
Oh, God, that's so funny. What a needle
the
for him.
extra needle from the Play Live display.
Okay, so just to make sure that everybody is aware of the giveaway, anybody who put in answers prior to about 11:52 p.m. local time, which was about 25 minutes ago, roughly speaking, anybody who put in the correct answer prior is not eligible to win unless they put in a new answer between 11:52 p.m. yesterday and up until 12:15 or 15 minutes past the hour as of 3 minutes ago. Only those people are eligible. We are looking for a winner in YouTube for that $200 hospitality package going towards your main event buy-in only. We'll get to that shortly. We have found out from the studio downstairs there are 26 people with the correct answer in
26 people
YouTube.
correct. All right,
But
let's
let me call out the action here for a second as Amin calls from the small blind. The blinds have gone up to 25k, 50k, 50k. Big blind ante, hand number 144, down to 3 players out of 41 total entries into this event. Amin limps in from the small blind. Brad's going to go for a raise to 165k. Amin's going to call with the King 7 of hearts. Good luck to everybody playing for that giveaway tonight. And if you stick around, there might be a little something in store for those people who want to see the conclusion of tonight's 5k high roller as the flop comes down 6-3-8. No help to either player.
Amin just identifying that he has a hand that doesn't quite want to get 3-bet if he raises. It doesn't necessarily produce that much value by raising. I mean, you definitely can get called by some more dominant hands, but Brad has been playing so aggressively. I like just playing this hand passively as a limp here. Unfortunately, it's a little bit punished on this flop. He's basically just forced to fold with king high, no backdoor, and Brad's very likely going to take it down.
If the studio can hear me downstairs, just make sure that you're not doubling up on anybody who's put in multiple correct answers in the chat on YouTube. I want to make sure that we get this done fairly and squarely. So if you have put in multiple entries, you only get 1 entry. So I can see that there's a couple of people in there who put in the same answer more than once, aka High Stakes Clips, who's put in Pollard Freeman, I believe, 3 times. So the studio downstairs can ensure that we have the exact number of single entries.
Nice try, buddy. Nice try.
For that hospitality package. If you don't mind, Seth, I'm sorry if it makes your job a little bit more arduous, but would appreciate that. Just be careful for the double ups. Much easier to go from the top. Yep, well played.
There's also a lot of meme answers.
Sure. Remember, Perry Freeman isn't one, so it's Pollard Freeman. Pollard Freeman only.
I hear a lot of rumblings going on in the background. I'm guessing the PLO is getting quite exciting. They're approaching the bubble.
I believe they're approaching the bubble from last time I checked. It was about 15 minutes ago. I believe they were down to the final 10. So they're on the stone bubble at the moment because I believe the top 9 get paid. Trying to get some information from Frenchie to find out where he's currently sitting in that particular event and can bring that information to you as there's a raise on the button from Amin with the Queen 3 suited in diamonds, and Liam's going to come along from the big blind with the King 7 off.
And we're really seeing when you're 3-handed, there's nowhere to hide.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're either in the button, the small blind, or the big blind. You have to play a lot of speculative hands to win pots. Otherwise, you're just going to get blinded down. It's that simple. Because that big blind ante, it's really hammering you every orbit. You have to pay 2.5 bigs.
Have a look at Amin here. Just basically almost flops a full house. He's found a couple of queens with a deuce. If it was a 3, he would have flopped the house here. 3-way, or 3-handed action, I should say. He's obviously heads up against Liam. He's going to bet out 75k, and Liam has to come along, not knowing that he's drawing it. Basically, no outs. He needs to find king run out. The 7 of diamonds actually picks up a pair for Liam, so that's a bit of a disaster card for him.
It is.
It's going to allow him to continue, especially when it comes Badoogie on the board. Queen deuce, Queen 7, all rainbow.
This is going to get quite expensive for Liam, and I feel like there's almost no run out actually where he will get saved. I think even on an ace, he's going to be thinking to himself that Amin does not have that much ace-x in his double-barreling range here.
Mm-hmm.
Amin may decide to check back his hand here just because it's the weakest queen that you can have. If you're worried about potentially balancing your range in that way. But that being said, I think the standard play is just to put more money in with trips in a wide range V range spot like this.
Disgusting spot for Liam. He does pick up that 7 on the turn.
I disagree with you a little bit there. I think it's disgusting. I think Liam's quite happy with the 7. It's disgusting because we can...
Yeah, obviously, because we can see the cards, yeah.
Liam's feeling very comfortable right now with the 7. He absolutely thinks he can be ahead of some value hands.
Yep.
Some more 7s, some lower pocket pairs.
I was obviously more referring to what we can see here,
course,
right?
Yeah,
It's gross for him here in the commentary booth, but obviously down there he's loving. Oh my god!
And you were just speaking about.
Jeez, what an absolute sick run out as Liam backdoors into a lesser full, and Amin finding it again. Flop comes Queen Deuce Queen, running sevens. They both make a full house. Amin's got the best of it, and has Liam Juhu covered in this pot too. So it's about as gross as it gets, because they could be playing for all the cheese here. Pardon me. Sorry, I got a bit caught in the back throat there. I can't believe how the cards have run out to 7-7.
Yeah, Liam makes an interesting
Jeez, what a run out for
lead
Amin.
here. He's targeting a lot of pocket pairs that he suspects that Amin may decide to check back, like pocket eights through pocket aces. As for his bluffs here, he can definitely have some counterfeited deuce X hands. Like imagine if Liam had a hand like 4 deuce suited, all of a sudden that hand has absolutely zero showdown whatsoever, and he's check called twice versus a double barrel, which implies that his range is actually quite strong. If you imagine the hands he's check calling with across 2 streets, he can have some trap queen X. He can obviously have some 7X.
It's unbelievable.
And Amin has his very wide open button range.
Is there any chance that Amin can make a raise here and Liam can find a fold? Seriously?
I think there is a world where that happens.
Okay.
Liam is
just because
repping
the ICM
quite a strong.
considerations?
Well, not even because of the ICM considerations, more just because of the action and the way the hands.
Right.
go down.
Okay.
Liam's representing quite a strong hand here. For this sizing, I think Liam's just gonna snap call. Yeah.
And Liam does call, and Amin's going to show him the Queen 3. What a disgusting run out for Liam.
If Amin had decided to make a much chunkier bet, you can fold your pocket sevens there. And the reason why is because even though you do have a full house, in the context of this hand, you do have a pure bluff catcher. In the sense that when Amin raises the river versus your bet there for a large sizing, he can only ever have a queen for value. You're never beating a worse value hand. Like he's never got pocket aces, and he's raising pocket aces for value there in that line. And when you've got a hand that's a pure bluff catcher, the only thing that matters is your opponent bluffing enough for the sizing that they've chosen. Okay, that's literally the only thing that you should be considering.
Yep.
And when your opponent goes bigger size, they're allowed to obviously have more bluffs and etc. So Amin would have to take a hand like 10-9, these double barreled, and just take a complete sicko live read raise bluff kind of thing. It is tough to make a bluff raise there as Amin, which is why he went for a small sizing. He recognized that it was tough to bluff there.
Got you. Just a little update on that hospitality package. There is 21 correct answers. 21.
21.
We have them double checked and triple checked by the studio downstairs, so we can confirm there are 21 people with the correct answers all the way through until 12:15 local time, or 15 minutes past the hour.
And we have number 18.
Okay, Wayne Carey. So number 18. Probably easier to count from bottom up.
Keep your wives at home.
Fine, as there's been a call from the small blind by Liam J, who's picked
that
up
was
the King Deuce
a
off.
little bit before my time.
Sure.
I was born in '96. I think that happened in '99 around. That was around the time that whole scandal happened. He's definitely he's rejuvenated his image a little bit. I think he's been a bit of a good boy. But
Amin finding the 9-2 on the flop, so he's just got everybody's number here. It comes 9-6-6. And a deuce on the turn to give Liam a pair as well. So it's pretty gross how the cards have run out for Liam.
It is.
This hand and the last hand for that matter, is he now picks up a deuce on the turn. Nobody with any clubs needs to find a king or a deuce at the river to take this one away from Amin, who's somehow found top pair again on this flop. On a 9-6-6 board on the flop, and then the deuce of clubs on the turn. He's going to come out for a bet after picking up what he thinks is good equity on the turn by hitting a deuce. And Min can't go anywhere. Let's see how Min decides to play this one. Up over 4 million, 80 bigs Min. Not only is he finding cards, but he's playing outstanding. Here comes the river. Needs to find a king or a deuce for Liam. It's paints, but no king. And checkmark goes towards Amin's name. as he's going to take this bad boy down with 9s and 6s, using that queen as his kicker. Liam Dew, who did bet the turn after it goes check on the flop. So is Liam going to go one more barrel here at the river, or is he going to shut down against the min? He just took down a sizable pot against him last hand.
I think Liam's just going to check here and just try to bluff catch against a lot of one club hands that he thinks a min's going to have. He does go for the value bet here.
Looks like he's got about 250k.
Just trying to extract some value out of those ace
275
highs and worse.
And Haas come in there saying, how long is the stream delayed by fam? 20 minutes. No, well, Nick Tran's done it for me anyway. 20 minutes is the delay here in the commentary booth upstairs. And what delay you are watching this at home or on your device. Good shout from Nick, doing my job for me. I'm in here looking at 275k to call, and he just snaps it off with Jack 9 a natural, and Liam's going to see the bad news again. 2 back-to-back pots go to a min after the full house last hand in a pretty sick run out, 7-7. Queen 3 at diamonds on a queen deuce 7-7 run out, and Liam Dew, who had the king 7 to make the other full house the opposite way, but wasn't good enough.
Very nice hand by him in there.
And a min flopping top pair there, so it's gone back-to-back losses for Liam Dew, who must feel a bit deflated, giving chips or even more chips to a min at the moment. And Brad must be sitting there licking his chops a little bit, as Liam is now on the short stack, 19 bigs. Nick Tran saying commentators delayed by 2 wins. We are calling this exactly as you see it at home, so we aren't on any delay up here in the commentary booth. But it is on a 20-minute delay to protect the integrity of the players.
Players also not allowed their phones on the table. Oh, sorry, on the feature table.
All right, so who was the winner?
The winner was number 18.
Right there, that you can see.
Jim Robot. 528.
Yeah, so Jim Robot is 5284. So Jim Robot is 5284 in the YouTube chat. You are the winner.
Congratulations.
Of the hospitality package going towards your main event buy-in. $200 straight out of my back pocket, straight into yours. So it's only going to cost you $1,300 to play that main event. So congratulations to the alias Jim Robot is 5284.
Please comment if you were going to play the main event or if you weren't. I'd like to know if this has convinced you to hop in.
Trutzi, we can see from the guys in the chat in the studio downstairs, they have double checked this number.
I think they just used his first answer.
Correct.
I think all duplicate answers were accounted for, and there was 21
uniques.
Uniques, yeah. You were allowed to enter 2 answers, just your first one is the only one that would be counted. Jim, were you planning on entering the main event otherwise, or has this convinced you to hop in?
Good on you, Jim. I'm very happy for you, mate. $200 going towards your food and beverage package on that main event buy-in. So now you're getting a beautiful discount there. Only $1,300 out of your back pocket and $200 out of mine to get you into that main event here at PlayLive.
Yeah, you do have to give Monkey 15% of your tournament.
No, there's no kickback for me.
That's the fine print.
Just found out. No kickbacks here. This is just me doing a giveaway.
Right. You give me the 15% then.
Out of goodness of my heart.
I'll take it.
As I just found out, a very close friend of mine. I won't use the language he used on the chat here, but he just said he stone bubbled the free roll at Crown, got 4th, and the top 3 got tickets to the Aussie Millions.
That's
must be pretty heartbreaking for Nathan. So a bit of a shout out to Nathan, aka Ralphie, who stone bobbled the Aussie Millions free roll tonight. 3 tickets were given away in that free roll, and he stone bubbled it, came 4th. So,
are you going to play the main event, Monkey? The Aussie Millions main event?
No, mate, I don't play Hold'em.
Yep.
I'm not good enough, mate. Look, I'm sitting next to you. What chance? If you play the Aussie Millions main event and the Min's out there, forget about it. As a Min again flops another 3 of a kind. So he's absolutely taking on Liam heads up basically almost every single pot.
I was about to say we all get dealt the same cards, but maybe that's not the case with I'm in. I mean, he is been.
He did have the best hand pre-flop, but he has flopped 3 of a kind
Spiked
jacks
it.
here. And the 5 peels off for Liam, who now picks up a pair on the turn again.
Just been a disaster running cards for him.
You got to feel for Liam a little bit. He looks a little bit deflated, the poor guy. I actually feel sorry for him. He has been in the blender, and it's going to go check from him in. He's going to try and trap Liam one more time. The Queen of Spades peels off at the river. Does bring in the flush and the straight.
Liam's playing. Sorry, Amin's playing this as a mega trap.
Liam's got to check, and Amin, I'd imagine, is going to come out for a bet here at the river. Good on you, Smash, for coming in there saying thanks for the giveaways. I very much appreciate that. Hopefully everybody at home has enjoyed the giveaways and the little monkey specials I put up here occasionally. I might do some more throughout the week. So if you're wanting to get something free from my back pocket, log in and watch all the footage, or at least the feature tables, which I'll be calling, hopefully, through the rest of the week, as Amin comes in for a bet there and Liam just throws it straight in the bin. Amin absolutely got his number on Liam at the moment, down to 14 bigs, down to 675k. Liam was basically the chip leader all day and has found some very ugly spots against Amin in the last 3-4 hands. Down to 14 bigs, 675k to his stack, but Liam is a seasoned professional at this game, so
Absolutely.
even though he's down to 675k, he can build this one right back up. And Brad's just sitting there thinking about pay jumps, I'd imagine, at the moment.
I think when you've got a very deep stacked Amin Riazati on your right and a very short stacked Liam Jihu on your left, you're just like, I'm gonna let these guys battle it out.
Yeah.
And at least lock up second place money, you know what I'm saying? Although, not X-Ithon says, seems to be only Amin and Liam playing. I'm not sure how much of this final table you've tuned into, my friend, but Bradley Goodman has definitely been... he's been an active player, let's put it that way. I think you're kind of... The same thing happened to you with what happened earlier with another person who was wondering why... was it Alan who was playing tight or something? Or
Yeah, baby Alan, who couldn't find a hand for two hours.
You're
You're
falling a little victim of the small sample size.
Hold that thought
here
for
we
1
go.
second. Bradley Goodman's raised up, made it 125. Amin can't find a call as
And Brad's
Liam's
going to beat him
jammed
into
it.
the pot here with sixes.
Brad's going to show the sixes, so it's Queen 9, the natural, versus the pocket sixes. Sorry to cut you off right there, Luke.
No.
Hope you don't mind.
Absolutely.
And Liam all in at risk here
this
with
is
the
what we're
natural.
here
So it's pocket sixes versus the Queen 9 of diamonds.
Let's
We
see
could be
how-
heads up if the flop favours Bradley, and at the moment it does.
Backdoor flush draw.
It comes to turn 3, so
Bricks
Liam
up.
needs to find a Queen 9 or Jack at the river and finds a Jack.
finds a
Yeah,
jack.
okay,
He gets
fine.
a nice double up there. So I've got a little bit longer here. Brad definitely not excited by that river. I can tell you that much.
Well, Brad's actually made 2 very good calls actually with pocket pairs. The pocket 8s that went down to the ace 9 of diamonds of Amin, which Amin could have busted, and then obviously makes a good call there with pocket 6s versus the Queen 9. And unfortunately for him, the Jack peels off at the river, giving him the second nut straight. And Liam Juhu, who we were just discussing before, now up to 30 bigs, and basically right back in the thick of it. Luke Martinelli.
Yep, he's found himself with a nice
And
stack now, and he's definitely going to feel himself a chance to. And this is where Amin can really put in some put some pressure on. He really is the overwhelming chip leader right now.
And for you guys who want to know a little bit of an update downstairs in the Omaha, don't mean to cut you off there, Lukey. Just got the message in from Frenchie. He's the chip leader in the Omaha downstairs.
Shout outs to Katie and Sean, also still in the PLO. Hopefully they can steal some chips off Frenchie. that would be my preference.
I might see if I can get the big man Frenchie to come upstairs and maybe say a couple of things on the chat, because he's one of those fan favourites. He won't be calling the action, but I might get him up here to just say hello, you know.
That would be fantastic. I'd love to get Frenchie up here.
He's just one of the loveliest guys in poker, and believe it or not, he has the chip lead in that Omaha event that might have already reached the bubble. I'm not 100% sure. We are on a 20-minute delay here.
Just to put a cap on what I was saying before, I think when you watch these live poker streams, you want to be very careful about making too broad or sweeping of a statement about a way of players playing, because we're only seeing we've only seen 150 hands this whole final table.
Correct.
Right? It's completely possible for someone to run so bad for 150 hands that they just don't pick up hands. It looks like they're a complete nit.
Great call.
So, I think calling Brad a nit, as I mean, we're seeing it happen right now, would be and if you're playing against him and suspected he was a nit, you would be quite sorely mistaken, to put it lightly.
Now
as he's come in with the Queen 10-0 3-bet first button, and Liam just absolutely punishes him here.
And obviously Brad needs to put the Queen 10 into the bin.
Yeah.
Just a little comment for the studio downstairs, if you don't mind. If you wouldn't mind writing into the notes there how long that break in the intermission will be. Appreciate that, just so I can let the chat know.
And I think
we have been given, I just need to cut you off.
sorry.
I'm terribly sorry, Luke. I just need to do this at approximately 12:45. So in approximately 6 minutes from now, there will be a break in the coverage here as we've reached the maximum limit on Facebook in terms of how long we can stream something for before
we'll have to
we're
restart
required
the stream,
to
huh?
restart the stream on Facebook. Should be less than a minute, so if you do get kicked off on Facebook temporarily, it should be less than a minute before the stream comes back online. And for those people who are stuck around for the conclusion of this 5K event, Luke Martinelli and I have something in store for you, a little special something.
Yeah, once we get to heads up.
And once we get down to heads up, that could be coming into play. Well, will be coming into play, so we're going to keep you guys in here all night until the conclusion of this. And so if there is a short break in the Facebook feed, it'll jump back up within a minute, and then you just click back in and you're right back into the thick of it.
Don't miss out a single second of this riveting commentary that we've got going on.
Yeah, hopefully you guys at home have enjoyed it. We have given away a bit of money too, so hopefully you guys have enjoyed it. And you're watching some pretty high-level poker.
Absolutely.
As Liam Juhu just before spiked the jack of diamonds on the turn to make the second nut straight against the pocket sixes of Brad Goodman. And they're basically all pretty similar in chip stacks as the flop comes down 4, 10, 8.
Just as a side note here, we have reached 902 subscribers on YouTube.
Right.
We're approaching. We started the day with what was it? 820 or something. So that's still live.
Yeah.
If we get to 1K by tonight, I will also be giving away $500 of things. It's really it's popping off quite a bit. That's for sure.
There you go.
Just with that hand with Brad and
check.
Liam that just happened before, that's why you want to be really careful when you're Brad about the kind of hands that you want to 3-bet from the big blind. Queen 10 flops reasonably well, especially against a button opening range, and when you 3-bet it, you're giving the button the option to 4-bet jam and stop you from seeing the flop, which is what we saw happen. Now, Liam did have the best hand, that's true, he had ace-3, but Queen 10 has a lot of equity against a hand like Queen 10, against a hand like ace-3, and you're giving up the opportunity of just calling to
have a look at him in here just quietly. I don't mean to say it, but
he
he
just-
goes
he just-
check
he
on the
just-
flop.
he just
Liam
rolls
finds a
up the
diamond on the
nuts.
turn,
Gets the more
and then hits the running gut shot to make the second nut straight. Liam obviously with the deuce 3 nut low in this particular
And he
hand, but it's
just-
still
he
quite
just
funny
gives
that a
it
min
up.
gets there, right?
He just gives it up, and the min has actually the nuts here because Liam's always 3-betting ace king pre-flop. So
It's just funny how the cards fall out for this guy. I mean, not only does he play outstandingly and make almost every single final table, but he also gets the cards. And have a look at that run out of the king 9. It comes 4, 10, 8. He finds the queen jack for the second nuts. Effectively the nuts in this hand. Liam Jehu obviously can't continue with the deuce 3 of diamonds, but
Liam just folds it.
Min still gets there nonetheless and picks up another 175k to his chip stack and out to 98 bigs, just approaching 5 million, 4.9 mil.
Approaching almost 60% or 70% of the chips in play. I think it's his tournament to win. I will say that much.
All right, so just for those people who didn't catch the last notification that we put out there, as Luke Martinelli slams his headphones straight down on the floor by accident.
We've had a few beers here, guys. We've had a few beers. We're having fun. We're having fun.
We are having a bit of fun. So it looks like after this particular hand, we will need to cut off the stream and then restart it. It should take about less than a minute, give or take, to restart the stream because we have reached the max limits on what we can stream live on Facebook.
I see a comment from Harry Varma
Yeah, it was
in
a good
the
question.
Chat. He's a very good friend of mine.
You're right.
He is trolling a
Trolling
little
you?
bit in the chat. He is a little bit.
There you go.
I do 250 hands. He asked, what's a good hand sample? Like 250 hands. And yes, man, if 250 hands come up, we'll be able to know exactly how all these players play perfectly. The truth is that even if we saw 250 tournaments of all these players and got their results, we still would not have any idea whatsoever who's the best player.
Yep.
Like not even close. If you ran this 40 field tournament 250 times and you tallied the results, you would not be able to get a good idea of who the best player in the tournament is at all. If you play around with some tournament variance calculators, which I encourage the
As a min, just pick up
chat to
ace
do,
king. Yeah,
of
sure.
course,
Why not?
As he picks up the ace king, why not?
So it's just another crazy spot for him in. I mean, it sounds like a broken record here, but he finds the hand again. This time picking up the ace king.
He almost can't believe it. I can see it on his face. He's thinking, how are the cards coming out the way they're coming out?
It's crazy. Brad's made the raise to 115 from the button. Liam's called out of the small blind. And Amin, yeah, sure. Picking up the ace king off, finding the best of it again. Three-handed poker, picking up arguably the third best hand in the game. I don't know if, according to the hand rankings, is it the third or fourth? Don't know.
Fourth. It doesn't really.
Whatever. Who cares?
It's
still
a
finding
good hand.
it.
It's a good hand. Let's put it that way.
Gets 3-bet now to 475k. And Liam obviously can't continue with the Danu Granu 10-7 suited. And Amin's just going to take down a few more chips there and just over 5 million now. 5.135 mil.
Brad definitely
Luke.
feeling some frustration. I could see that in the way that he folded. And Amin really just gets to put the pressure on now. These Brad and Liam are essentially, they're fighting for second place in a way. Obviously there's a chance they can come first. But given that they're both equal stacks, it's anyone's guess who comes second. And they're trying to balance the incentive of coming first versus the stick, I suppose, of coming third. And it'll be interesting to see how these players navigate that
Cammy's running up for me.
versus a huge chip leader like Amin.
Cammy? Water? Thank you. You want anything? No.
As we are just trying to relog into Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. I believe from the studio downstairs, we did give a bit of a heads up to those people who are watching on those platforms that there might be a short break in the transmission.
What do we being able to stream
Yeah, it's just
8 hours? That's just a Facebook thing?
It's just a
or-
Facebook thing, really. And the same sort of thing happens on YouTube too. I think 12 hours is maximum on
Okay.
YouTube. Twitch, I think, is slightly different because it's like a gaming platform. So I think you can stream for days, I believe.
Beautiful flop for Liam there.
As the flop comes down,
Flop the
Queen
gut shot straight flush
8-4.
draw.
Like you said, he's got the gut shot straight flush draw. He can hit the 9 of diamonds on the turn as Brad picks up bottom pair. He does have the ace of diamonds working for him, so the diamond on the turn might entice Brad to come along as
He will feel that he has to continue on the flop here, that's for sure. Given how Brad's been playing, I wouldn't be shocked to see a raise here. He does just call,
so we're back.
which is definitely the standard play.
We are back now on Facebook Live. So write your comments into the chat to make sure that we can see that you are still alive there on Facebook Live. I believe that we're still active on YouTube and on Twitch.
Twitch is a 48-hour cap apparently, so
Okay, there you go. Oz Monday coming in clutch, 48-hour cap.
we can have a sleep stream.
And Bradley Goodman picking up the ace at the river. Check mark next to his name. Liam misses all of those outs, needed a gut shot. A jack 10 or a diamond. Whiffs the whole lot. And Brad Goodman must be pretty happy with the ace peeling off at the river as he counts down some chips to put in a bet.
I think I'd much prefer a check here from Brad.
Liam's most likely going to put this in the bin. I can't imagine he's going to trick this one up and play back at Brad, knowing that Brad's usually going to call most of the time here. Just knowing how Bradley likes to play the cards, I think it'd be a bit harsh to call him a payoff wizard, but he's a lot harder to get a bluff through than other players at the table. Not to mention he has hit that ace now at the river. Obviously Liam doesn't know that, but he's going for sip of water here, get the brain nice and fresh to make a decision.
He's possibly, call me crazy, he's possibly thinking of calling here just because he has the nut. He has the nut draw.
Yeah.
No, not the nut no pair. Nut no pair is king
It's
jack.
king jack, yeah, obviously.
But he's got the nut
Sure.
draw. Like he beats 10-9,
Yep.
7-6,
Yep.
all those middling gut shots and stuff like that. I think it's a bit of an ambitious call. Maybe just call with your king highs, especially because a player like Brad, I feel like he might make the potential mistake of bluffing.
And he flicks it in, okay.
He does call. Yeah. I was going to say...
Okay, I know what you mean, but like I think... Look, I'm going to check raise you here in the combo. I love the way that you've sort of articulated the reason for why he's called here, and obviously he doesn't have the nut no pair. King jack is the nut no pair.
He's got the nut draw
no pair. Yes, I know what you mean. And I think it's a very dangerous call against Brad Goodman. The reason for why I say this is because Brad is like fearless at the table, and he's probably somebody that, you know, I feel is not betting unless he's got something. You know, he's shown that quite a few times tonight. I don't know, even if it's bottom pair or like a crappy pair in his hand, like even threes or deuces or something like that, he'd still be betting that out, just knowing how Brad's been playing. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
I do understand what you're saying, but I want you to put yourself in Brad's shoes.
Yep.
Okay? So Liam's open the button. You defend the big blind, but let's just say you've got 7-6 offsuit.
Sure.
Okay?
Yep.
You've check called the flop with a gut shot.
Yep.
It's gone check on the turn.
Yep.
And then now you're on the river when this ace peels up. Okay, you have absolutely no showdown. You can't win the pot.
Right.
As Brad, are you just going to always surrender the hand and just check down and...
Yeah, okay, I understand what you're saying. Fair enough.
So Liam's thinking that if he rocks up to the river with one of these no showdown hands, right, it doesn't make that much sense to bet too many hands. So like even myself, I said I would much prefer Brad to have checked the river there, just to induce some bluffs.
Okay, fair enough. I see what you're going.
So even if you do have a hand like a queen, for example, right, you're never value betting that river.
Yeah, makes sense.
So Liam's thinking his value range is 8x only.
Okay.
Or he definitely doesn't think he's got an ace because like a singular ace like you did, because that very often, like most people very often play this as a check.
Yeah, okay.
So Liam's thinking he's got an 8x only. On top of that, he's like, he didn't lead the turn, which is a very standard play for a lot of players when they turn that trips.
Yeah, okay.
Right? So he's discounting more and more value hands from Goodman's range.
Okay, got you.
And he might not necessarily be thinking he's going to not lead those straight draws that Liam beats, right? He beats all of those.
Okay.
So that's what he's thinking. The reason why I don't particularly like Liam's call is because Brad is the kind of player who might rock up to the river with a hand like, let's say, King 5 of diamonds, right? He's called the flop, or maybe even a hand like King 10 with the King of diamonds.
Yeah, right.
And he now feels like he has no showdown value, which isn't true because it's such a wide range button, and he might decide to bluff a hand like King High.
Yeah.
And then Jack 10 actually loses
to King
that
High.
bluff,
Yeah, okay,
which
got
is-
you.
And when you're bluff catching, that's one of the worst. You want to, as much as possible, not lose to the bluffs that your opponent could potentially have.
Makes sense.
Right? If he was against a min, I don't think a min would make the mistake of bluffing King High and stuff like that. Although that being said, he did bluff ace. He bluffed King High against Bradley Goodman's ace high on that 10-10-8-8 board earlier. So maybe that's not completely true. So maybe bluff catching against him is also not that good. But you see what I'm saying?
No, I understand it, and that's probably the reason for why you make final tables and I don't. You've got that expert understanding of the game. I'm probably a little bit.
I do.
I love it though. I love getting into the mind of you,
I do see what
Lukey.
Liam's thinking there.
Yeah,
I
okay.
absolutely understand that if he has Jack 9, 10-9,
Yep.
7-6,
There's
there
combos
there was many
Yeah, okay,
combos,
got you.
many gut shots there. 5-6, 6-8,
Yeah,
all
got you.
offsuit. Like he's got 16 combos of those, all full pure.
Yep.
And if he's bluffing all of them, then Jack 10 is going to be good.
Yeah, okay. Love it.
Especially if you only think that his value range is 8x.
Right.
Right? As we can see, what happened, Brad value bet a hand that Liam definitely wasn't expecting to have.
Right.
If you had hold Liam before that hand, being like, let's just say that Brad does rock up the river with ace 4, do you think he'll value bet that? Liam would have said almost certainly.
Almost certainly not. Yeah, okay, right. Fair enough. So Bradley Goodman raised it pre-flop here. Amin's decided to come along. Brad's bet the flop here after a check from Amin on this flop of 4-5-3, 2 diamonds. And have a look at this from Brad. You got to love this from Brad. He's just completely fearless. He's coming in with a 3-bet to 395k. So he's bet the flop. Amin's made a raise on this board. And then out of nowhere, Brad's decided, no, I don't believe you this time, Amin. How do you like this? How do you like these apples? And 3-bet it to 395k. Action back on Amin, who does have that gut shot. His backdoor diamonds aren't working for him.
This is very dangerous. It's very dangerous to get into a leveling war
Hari
with a
saying,
player like Amin.
Hari coming in there saying, who did you learn all of this from, Luke
Who did I
Martinelli?
learn this from?
I mean, how
my OG coach, Bill Overmeyer.
Right.
Shout out to him.
Okay, there you
Lives
go.
in the UK now.
Right.
He definitely got me into poker. He started me out.
I love picking your brain in these spots. It's crazy, man. You're like, it's like a different universe, you know. As Amin decides to
Amin
call.
does decide to call. He thinks something's up here.
Deuce of spades, bringing in the
Okay.
4-liner, so any ace or 6 gets there.
This is.
Brad Goodman doesn't have one, neither does Amin, who's still gut-shotting to
I'll
the
tell you right now,
straight.
we're completely out of the book as of this river. I can tell you that. I can tell you that much.
It's got to go check, so I don't mind this. And here comes the river. If it brings down a jack, it would be a great card. 3 of diamonds comes in. It does bring in the flush now as well. So there's a 4-liner straight down and a flush down. All the full house combinations are also down. As the men decided to call that raise to 395k in a 3-bet position on the flop. Peeled one off. It's gone check on the turn. Action on Amin to make a decision here at the river.
He has to bluff.
What a sicko. Obviously needs to come in for a bluff here. And he just jams it all in.
He just
Wow.
gives it to
What
him.
a spot. Just gives it to Brad Goodman.
And
Who, by the
Brad's-
way,
and
hasn't...
Brad's in the tank. Oh my goodness.
Who, by the way,
Oh.
hasn't snap folded. He has folded now. I have to admit, kudos to Brad, who picked off Amin a little bit there with the King Jack by putting in that 3-bet, but Amin deciding he knows how to outplay Brad on future streets.
If
Makes the
if
call.
If he called on the river,
How sick would
I
that
would have had to get another drink. That's
Well
what-
played. But Amin obviously making that call on the flop. He did have a gut shot to make that straight. The deuce peels off. It goes check on the turn. The 3 of diamonds comes in. And it's a perfect card for Amin to bluff at. And what did he do? He put maximum pressure onto Brad Goodman by moving it all in there, putting Brad Goodman's tournament life on the line to make a call with King Jack high, which was good, but very hard to make a
obviously
call.
very tough to make that call.
A 4-liner was
Very
down, the
tough to
flush
make
got
that
in,
call.
all full
It
houses hit
was,
too. So
It was.
Run out.
I think
And
Amin.
have a look. Don't mean to cut you off, just really quickly. Brad's asked Amin if it was a good run out, and Amin's come back with a 3-bet bluff and said, "Yeah, it was a great run out." Yeah.
Yeah, I think Amin
dearie me.
probably thinks that he folded Brad off like a pocket jacks, pocket tens, pocket queens type hand. Little does he know that he
Brad's
the
going to be kicking himself when he's just found out that Amin's lied straight to his face there at the table, saying, "Yeah, it was a good run out," when it wasn't.
The thing with Brad's hand is you don't have to see. You can just check back.
Sure.
King Jack. You don't have to bet and then 3-bet the flop. It's perfectly fine to just check back, see a turn, and like figure it out from there. You know what I'm saying?
As Liam raises up to
He
700k
does.
on the
He-
button with the
he
ace-5 suited.
effectively jams
Yeah,
there,
effectively
effectively
jams.
jams.
Leaves himself with 5 bigs behind as Idris Hassan comes in there saying, "Wow." Taylor also came in baccarat for Brad. That was, I think, the King Jack hand. So, yeah, he did have King Jack for the baccarat. He was up against 7 never wins. Baccarat is when you got 2 picture cards or 2 cards totaling 0, and the 10 cards worth 0, and the
that's-
picture cards
that's
worth 0. So
actually-
King Jack
that's baccarat?
is the same as 0, and that's the actual name of the game, even though that's not what you want to get in the game.
Taylor, we're gonna have to ban you for 15 minutes for mentioning baccarat, which has now made Month talk about baccarat.
And Taylor, I'm gonna re-engage you in the chat there because I love people talking about some baccarat in the chat. We are playing 2-card poker, so baccarat terms can be used. Nick Tran saying,
I can
"I can feel Amin's
the-
aura through the stream." I totally agree. He's got like a halo over him.
He's an intimidating guy to be facing down, that's for sure. Especially when he's got 2 to 3x the amount of chips that you have.
What an absolute crusher! I mean, he's got that jumper draped over his shoulders and the back of his neck. Fresh cut going on. He's in for 3 or 4 bullets in this event. Playing for the top prize of 66,800 up top with a pretty commanding chip lead, 115 bigs. Yeah, eat your heart out. Bradley Goodman and Liam Jehu trying to chase him down at the moment.
Seth, could we get Jackson's comment just see more? I want to see what he said here, because this is what I was talking about before with the tournament's variance calculator. I'd like to see the see more. see the rest of his comment.
There was also a comment earlier, I just want to get to that in a second, that did say, are we keeping a list of all the winners of the merchandise tonight? Yes, we have a little notepad in the studio downstairs. Seth, if you don't mind saving that onto the desktop at some stage and giving that to the reception desk, that would be much appreciated so we don't lose the winners. Just make sure you save that document. I don't care if you do it whilst we're on stream here. Nobody can see what you're doing in the background. Just we've got to make sure that we've kept that, but it is written in a notepad somewhere.
Thank you very much, Seth.
Yeah, great shout to you, Seth, there, as he's doing it right now. You can also put it up there, and I can also take a photo if you want, Seth, just to make it a little bit easier. So if you click on that giveaway tab, I'll just take a photo, and that might actually help me and you later on, if you haven't already saved it. And for those people who are going to stick around to the end of this stream, there is a possibility there might be a little special something that Luke Martinelli and myself in the comm booth here have
Once we get heads up.
put into the kitchen. We whipped up a little something for those people who want to see the conclusion of this event, who have stuck by us all the way through now to 1 a.m. local time. So we appreciate the support and everybody sticking by us in the chat on all three platforms, as Jackson Young's
So this is something
Seymour has come up.
You might find this interesting. So Jackson's actually, he's done the homework.
Okay,
I told,
love that.
I told the chat, potentially play around with the tournament calculator and see exactly how the variance can go. So I'll just read it out for everyone. He ran a spot where you play $1,000 $1,500 tournaments with a 10% ROI. The best simulation wins 827k, and the worst simulation loses 553k. If you have a 100k bankroll, you have a 25% chance to go broke. Insanity lol, which I can agree with that last little sentiment there.
Right.
So what do you make about that? Even if you're a 10% winning player, which is you're a small winner in the field, you can play 1,000 tournaments, and there is still. First of all, there's 25% of the time where you lose 100k.
Yeah, right.
And then you could be a 10% winner and lose 553k in a 1,000 person sample.
Isn't that crazy?
Is that not sickening?
That's absolutely sickening. So that gives you a much better insight into that. Good shout outs to Jackson Young, putting that straight into some sort of simulator and providing that information, that insight into what you were talking about just before, Luke. That is absolutely insane.
And so
good on you, Jacko.
So to build on that point, if you're trying to make a read of how someone plays based off 250 hands, you're going to be making quite a big mistake. Because even with 1,000 tournaments, you could look at someone who's they played 1,000 $1,500 tournaments. They're down $500,000, and they still could be a 10% winner.
Yeah,
they still could be. That is truly disgusting.
As Liam Dew, who raised it up, and Brad's going to call in the big blind. So it's Queen 9 versus King 9. The flop comes down. Queen 7 ace. So Brad's going to take this one away from Liam at the moment by out flopping him with the Queen on the flop. It comes Ace 7 Queen. Bradley with the Queen 9 offsuit versus the King 9 of Liam. As you can see, bottom left hand corner. It's a pretty good question. Also brought in there from Liam Murray, who followed up on essentially what Jackson Young was referring to before. I'm wanting to pick your brain a little bit more, Lukey, if you don't mind, but we'll call the action first.
I've just lost the question there a little bit.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll get Seth to scroll it up in a second. Here comes the turn, so it's gone bet call. Pardon me.
C3 checks.
As it went check and bet by Liam, and then Bradley called the 75k. Brad's going to check and allow Liam to go one more barrel on the turn. He does check it behind. Needs to find a king and a king only to help him out. Queen, no help. Huge card for Brad.
Absolutely. 10 trips.
As he now has river trips here. The backdoor flush does get in, but he's very happy with his hand at the moment, finding 3 queens at the river in 3-handed poker. You're watching the conclusion of the 5K High Roller Day 2 live at Play Live on a 20-minute delay. 5K buy and 100k guarantee. Don't worry about the 100k guarantee. They got 188,600 in the prize pool, 66,000 for first, 41 and change for second, and 25.5 for third. 3 players remaining: Amin, Bradley, and Liam. As you can see, the chip count's right there. And if Seth wouldn't mind scrolling up on the Facebook Live chat,
I'd like to
go back to Liam Murray's question, which was pretty insightful. He's picking your brain, I believe. Luke, he added you in that comment. So if Seth downstairs wouldn't mind scrolling up on the chat on Facebook Live to get Liam's question right there. There you go, Lukey. Says Luke, you've been at the top of your game for some time. Have you seen anyone with similar to style success in the past? Question mark. Any names come to mind? Question mark.
That's a great question.
Yeah.
I will say that the meta of poker definitely it ebbs and flows. You know, sometimes the meta leads to being more aggressive, and,
Right.
then, and then the more passive players actually thrive in that environment because they play tighter hands and they make money off the aggressive players. And
Sure.
Then when it ebbs towards more passive-ness, the more aggressive players then pick up the chips of the.
Okay.
Of so there's definitely ebbs and flows with how that goes. An example of a top player that plays
Min
like a
just
min,
jamming it all in there, 2 folds.
in terms of high stakes, I think comparably would be maybe someone like Michael Adama.
I knew you were going to say that.
In the
I
high
knew you were
stakes.
going to say that.
He's he plays an extremely aggressive style of play. You know, obviously comparable to a min in the sense where, like, you know, he'll put you in every single spot and do all the stuff, and he was extremely successful for many years at the high stakes. And I mean, he was definitely recognized as one of the best players in the world. That's for sure. That being said, as we just demonstrated with this poker tournament variance calculator thing, he could have hypothetically just ran hot. Every single person who's ever had good results, me included, could have just sun ran our entire live careers. And for all you would know, we're good players, but I could be, or anyone could be, a losing player with the sample size of tournament poker with the way that it is. So kind of tying that back into Jackson's question of, can you play live tournaments for a living, or is it too high variance? I think the answer is that if you only play live tournaments for a living, unless you have an insanely high ROI where it levels out that variance, and if you play with that tournament calculator and you raise the ROI to a high enough amount, you'll see the downswings decrease almost exponentially.
Yep.
But I think for most players, tournaments are a supplement to
I understand.
the cash game. So to playing cash.
Okay.
Or your other investments. That's what I would say.
Bradley Goodman here, raising it on the button with the 10-9 suited in hearts. Gets 3-bet by Liam Jew, who picks up the ace jack off. He's going to 3-bet it, make it 600k.
High Stakes Clip says, is he drunk? This yapping is unbearable. I'm sorry about that. I'm not drunk, but I've had a few beers.
And Jordan came in with a pretty funny comment there on Facebook after you were talking. Who ordered the Yappuccino with 2 sugar? So
Jackson ordered
he goes to the rail.
Jackson ordered
Going off a little bit for Liam Juhu. He picks up another pot there with the ace jack. Liam Juhu with 19 bigs, 965k. We are deep into the evening. We have gone pretty solidly for 7 hours in the combo booth here, so bear with us as we're trying to call three-handed poker on the 5k, and obviously you're picking the brain of one of the most elite poker players in the state, Luke Martinelli. So
the rail is starting to build.
yeah,
I can see that.
if he starts to go off on a little bit of a tangent, just bear with him. Luke will get back to the point, but he's just one of those guys who likes to overanalyze. And
Please get me back on. Please get me back on point.
He's brilliant mind working. You get to see how it ticks over, but we'll get back to the action. Just call it straight off the bat. It's been folded on the button by Liam Jehu. Round to a min. Pick up the ace-10 off in the small blind. Fairly decent holding three-handed. He needs to get through Brad Goodman. Brad's card's not shown yet as the action is on a min to act on his hand. For those people tuning in late at night, this is the 5k High Roller Day 2, live on a 20-minute delay at PlayLive, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. If you haven't played poker down here at PlayLive, I strongly suggest coming down and play any of the tournaments. They have their Grand Prix Series on this week. You can jump onto playlive.melbourne, or you can log on to their Facebook page and find out what the schedule and structures are for all the events, concluding on the 16th of March. Action still on a min here.
If you had waited till the end of the hand, I would have gone to.
Not actually sure what's happening here.
There seems to be a bit of a lull in the action.
All right, let's go back.
Okay, so it looks like the players are giving a little respect to Liam, who might have had to duck off and use the bathroom. So done a bit of a friendly gesture by taking their time to act on their hand to allow Liam to come back, considering they are playing for some pretty decent cheese in this 5k high roller. As Amin raised to 150k, Brad's going to come along with the Queen 9 off. So heads up to the flop. Here we go. The blinds are 25k, 50k with a 50k big blind ante. This is hand number 162 of this feature table. The flop comes down 10 of diamonds, 4 of spades, and the 8 of diamonds. So Bradley flopping a gut shot. Some might call it the nut shot.
With the backdoor flush draw.
With backdoor flush draw, which is covered, however, from Amin, who does have the ace of diamonds. And Amin flopping nut pair, nut kicker. So Amin out to a bit of a commanding lead. Amin's got about 100k, but Bradley's got to come along. Needs to find the jack, doesn't find it. But he does find a 6 of hearts on the turn that gives Brad a few more outs. Now he can make a straight with a 7. Can also take this one away from Amin if he finds a queen or a jack for that matter. And Dean's on your side saying, I didn't want him to stop teaching. Keep it going, it's amazing.
I appreciate it.
So a couple of supporters for you going on with the Yappuccinos with 2 sugars. I'll call the action. I'm more than happy to do that as Amin comes out with another bet on the turn as Bradley picks up, like I said before, a few more outs to go along with his Queen 9. Needs to find a Jack 7 or Queen, but he's going to put it straight in the bin.
Quite shocked, actually, that Brad has folded Queen 9 there. I have a feeling, I don't want to be disrespecting Brad here, but I have a feeling he didn't realize that he quite picked up a double gut shot there. I think if he knew that he had that extra out, he wouldn't have folded. Just given the way he's been playing.
Okay.
I think it's late in the night.
He's late in the night. He has been here, I believe he was here for the commencement of this tournament today, so pretty long day. He's eyeing off, give or take, the 11th or 12th hour of this event.
Brad doesn't strike me as the kind of guy that's going to fold an open-ender, you know what I mean? The double gut shot is effectively an open-ender, so...
Yep. This time, maybe he just doesn't want to battle against him in.
It could be that too. It could be that
I don't blame him. Not many people like battling against him in, as
he
most
could be
of the time
looking
he's
for
got
that
his
second
number.
place. He'd be eyeing that second place at a minimum.
Like you alluded to earlier, a bit of a rail coming together for Liam Jehu. As you can see, my daughter's there along with Anthony Russo. Ash Ovens in the back there with a cap backwards. A couple of other friends of him railing Liam, trying to get this one over the line for him for 66,000 and change up top. But Amin at the moment with a pretty commanding chip lead and 122 bigs, 6.1 million.
And Amin just decides to start open jamming.
Brad's found the blackjack hand, the 8-3 off, and Liam can't find a hand either with the 9-3 off, and he's going to put that in the bin.
It's another 1 in 3 lost.
Yeah, because Amin covers the other two by so much, and they're both so handcuffed. They're both, you know, trying to get to that second place. They really can't call off as loose as they'd want to. So he's kind of correctly identified that and started jamming a really wide hand. This is a great spot for him. I mean, that goes without saying.
Yeah. So Amin with 6 times basically as many bigs as Bradley and Liam Jehu for that matter. Pretty close to it anyway. 5 of Bradley and 6 of Liam Jehu. So he's got a pretty commanding little chip lead here, Amin, and he's super dangerous when he's got chips, especially on final tables and down to the final 3. As you can see from the last time when he just jams the 6-7.
I think we've got the real Braden Jinx on the rail here. Is that what I was seeing?
That is Braden Jinx, yeah. He's an absolute crusher, that guy, and great poker commentator too, so a bit of a shout out to Braden. He's coming in to see the final table, plus a bit of PLO action that's going on in the back part of the room. I believe they might be trying to play that out tonight.
The PLO? Yeah, they're playing.
Yeah.
I think they're playing till potentially level 15. There might be a day 2 for that.
Okay.
I think I was hearing the rumor mill say something like that.
Special comments there from Luke Martinelli as we get back to the action. 3-handed here in the 5K out of 41 entries.
Is
3 players remaining.
41 entries good for a 5K in Australia? Winston Tan asks. I would say that, yeah, it's a pretty good field. I'd say this is about on average for a 5K field.
I think that's a fair call.
In Australia. The Melbourne Millions 5K got, I think, 120.
Yeah, it was
crazy.
crazy.
That was quite a nice tournament, but that was obviously their flagship series. And,
Talking
they
about
were running a lot of satellites and stuff like that. Yeah.
Go ahead. So I was just really quickly talking about some satellites, if you don't mind watching the action whilst I call this out. Today, meaning Wednesday the 11th of March, at 12 o'clock we have a Step 1 main event satellite. It's a $90 buy-in, 70 plus 20, 10K starting stack, 10-minute levels, 5 seats guaranteed. That's a main event satellite into, or Step 1, I should say, main event satellite, starting at midday. Those people who want to come in and play some poker tomorrow at midday at 1:30, we've got the Step 2 main event satellite. It's a $350 buy-in, 300 plus 50, 15K starting stack, 15-minute levels, 2 seats guaranteed. Pot Limit Omaha Day 2, I believe, is coming back tomorrow at 2:10, but we can get confirmation about that. And then at 2:30 tomorrow, we have the 6 Max satellite. It's for the 6 Max No Limit Hold'em event. It's a $350 buy-in, 300 plus 50, 15K starting stack, 15-minute levels, 5 seats guaranteed. Yeah, sure. 5 seats guaranteed on a Wednesday. Lovely. And then at 4:15 tomorrow, that's Wednesday the 11th of March, day 1 of the 6 Max commences. That's a $1,500 buy-in. All right, $1,300 plus 200, 30K starting stack, 30-minute levels, 50K guarantee, which I'm sure that they're going to knock out of the park. And then for those people who like playing the Nightcrawler, there's at 5 o'clock tomorrow the Nightcrawler satellite, which is a $100 buy-in, 80 plus 20. It's a 10K starting stack, 10-minute levels, 5 seats guaranteed, and then the Nightcrawler Day 1D kicks off tomorrow at 6 p.m. That's a $400 buy-in, 330 plus 70, 30K starting stack, 24-minute levels, and 100K guarantee. Wow. All right, so that's flight 1D tomorrow in the Nightcrawler. Yeah, at 6 o'clock, 100K guarantee. Geez, if you've got nothing on tomorrow night at 6 p.m, come down and play that. 100K guarantee with 330 plus 70 buy-in. So
absolutely,
whew, there's some value there if you like that. And then obviously at 9:30 tomorrow night there's the main event mega satellite, $250 buy-in, which is 200 plus 50, 20K starting stack, 15-minute levels, and 1 seat guaranteed into the main event.
I might play the Nightcrawler myself. Is that tomorrow the last flight?
Just want to double check. That is correct. Wait, tomorrow is the last flight.
If I brick the 6 Max, maybe I'll flick that in.
You have to flick it in with 100K guarantee. Why not?
So one goes all in.
And Amin just continuing to leverage his chip lead.
Well, Brad's picked up the ace deuce suited. Also got the clubs covered. So bit of a good spot here for Brad if you can find a call. He does have, unfortunately, Liam Jehu to act directly after him in the big blind. So he has to take that into consideration.
Yeah, he's just thinking that if he folds, there's always that possibility that Liam wakes up with a hand, calls and loses.
Sure.
Which is why he couldn't make a call. He would probably almost always make this call in a chip V scenario, especially if he's aware of how wide Amin is jamming.
Brad in the tank here a little bit.
I'm sure he knows that Amin is jamming a very wide range of hands. It's just the risk reward versus of calling versus folding when there's the possibility of Liam busting for him.
I sweat it up for the rail. C3 folds.
And yeah, he does find the fold there.
And Liam Jehu picks up the jack deuce.
And he's peeled the jack first. And he's going to get the bad news.
This is the one, Liam.
So it looks like the rail is now maybe moved right behind him as he's trying to squeeze it out. Baccarat styles, just for you. In the chat there earlier, it was talking about the Baccarat. Finds the jack and deuce, but can't peel out the pair or a hand that's callable. So my daughter has come into the chat. Sorry, into the comm booth temporarily to say hello. So everybody at home, we are on a 20-minute delay here at Play Live, calling out the remainder of the 5K high roller here at Play Live, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. For all your poker needs, poker here at Play Live has been absolutely outstanding. And they're going to be delivering the rest of the Grand Prix Series here all the way through till Monday, March the 16th.
I just had sevens again.
Where the main event Day 3 and the Deep Freeze Day 2 kicks off before the Berserker, which is their final event of this series, which is a $400 buy-in, 330 plus 70, 50K starting stack, 15 and or 20-minute blind levels. So 15 minutes prior to max late registration, and then at the end of registration, 20-minute levels with a 25k guarantee on that event. That is Monday, March 16th, which is the conclusion of their Play Live Melbourne Grand Prix Series.
Beautiful.
150,000.
Yeah, pretty good, huh?
Not too bad. Chris in the YouTube chat says, Brad needs to stop telling the table what he's folding. I would not disagree with you on that, my friend. I think when you're playing a game of incomplete information, as we are, you definitely want to not reveal your cards for as long as possible. Obviously, these guys are in the live stream, so he might be thinking they're going to see it anyways, but even for the next 20 or 30 minutes of them not seeing the hand, it's valuable them not knowing what you have. You know, especially when you're getting so out of line as Brad has in these many different spots.
Min actually picking up the exact same hand to the suit as he had last hand as the flop comes 8-4 Jack, and why not? Min's going to outflop Brad, who's got the ace-6 off. He flops bottom pair of Min with backdoor clubs working for him.
C3 bets, 20,000.
It looks like Bradley's going to bet 120k, so action back on Amin, facing a bet of 120k after flopping bottom pair and backdoor clubs working for him.
C1 checks and C3 bets 120.
So check from Amin and a bet of 120k. Amin's got a call. Off to the turn we go. Bradley needs a bit of help. He needs to find an ace or a 6 on the turn. And the 8 of diamonds, no help to Bradley. As Amin's still out
C1 checks.
with the lead at the moment. Brad has picked up a couple more outs, obviously, with the jack that makes jacks and 8s an ace kicker. So it unfortunately does not find that as the deuce of diamonds peels off, and Amin's going to take this one away from Brad unless he decides to get a bit tricky with this. But I'd imagine Amin might try and check here and try and get Brad to barrel off at the river when the backdoor diamonds come in. See if he can get Bradley to commit some extra chips in here. I can't imagine Amin is going to fold. If that scenario happened, but let's see how Amin chooses to play this. Options on him, 630k in the pot. Like I said, flopped bottom pair. Went check on the flop, bet by Brad.
C1 checks and C3 checks.
Call by Min, check on the turn. And Amin's just going to check back his 10-4 and take that one down as Brad says, you win.
And he just accumulates even more, more and more chips.
Look at how dominating this performance is by Min. Up to 6.7 mil, give or take, 112 bigs.
He's done a great job of maintaining his chip lead.
Yeah, 15 bigs for Brad and 12 bigs or 11 bigs, I believe, for Liam Jehu. So Amin absolutely steamrolling this table.
If you manage to be a chip leader and keep both these stacks dwindling but not out, you kind of leverage the pressure they're putting on each other by them being around to accumulate more chips, which is kind of what he's doing. As you can see, like his chip stack's growing while Brad and Liam's stacks are just slowly depleting.
Yep.
Which is definitely the spot that you want to be in.
I kind of do want to do this final giveaway, but we don't know how this tournament will turn out if we even get to a heads up. There could be a three-way all-in situation. It could just be bang, bang, bang. And if I'm unable to give away that package or
we can just do it
that last little, that last little something as a bit of a goodwill gesture, I'll apply it to the next stream that I'm on, and I'll find out from the boys downstairs the next time I'm going to be in the com booth to give away that package. That was the special something. We were going to give away one more main event package, but we don't know what's going to happen. If it gets down to heads up, then I will give away that package before the stream gets cut, provided we've got enough time to be able to give it away. So stick by us. There's one more question for one more main event, $200 package. How's that, Lukey? Giving the crew and giving everybody who's stuck by us an extra shot at it.
Just keep the fans happy, you know.
As the flop,
The last thing I was expecting.
as the flop comes down, Jack 7 9. Pardon me, Jack 9 7 2 clubs. I mean, flopping top pair for something different.
Surprised that Amin didn't just rip this pre-flop, given how he's previously been playing.
Brad's obviously picked up the gut shot. Needs to find an 8. An 8 only. 10 won't get it done. as I'm in.
Trying to eke out some value with his top pair.
Yep. Great shout by Luke Martinelli in the commentary booth alongside me, Josh Monk, aka Monkey, calling the action out until the conclusion of this particular event. We are approaching 1:30 local time.
Oh, Luca is saying that the chip counts aren't correct. Oh, as Bradley just
Spikes the 8 at the river, hits the gut shot.
Spikes
All
the
right,
gutter.
good for Bradley, I should say, as he's outdrawn him in for the first time in quite some time, I should say. Finds the 8 at the river, does make that straight.
Oh, so maybe there was a reader error and he actually didn't have ace-6 to hand before and actually won some more chips than we thought. And that's why he didn't jam, because he's deeper.
Okay.
Oh, the previous hand Brad won. Okay, so people in the chat are saying, yeah, so there must have been a reader error. That did happen to me previously. It said I opened ace-3-0 plus 1 when I actually had ace-10, just in case anyone's curious who's watching. And Amin goes for a very thin value bet here with his top pair.
So I'm not sure if I'm David Bowen in there. Was it Brad who had the 10-4 clubs and Amin had the ace-6? If it was...
Oh, no, well, it's possible that, Brad just had like ace-4, for example, and just won the hand. Like that's... Or raised and
Right,
he
and
folded,
David
I'm not
says,
sure,
must have jammed river and Amin folded. Or Amin misread his hand, one of the two. So, looks like Brad actually does have more chips in his stack than what's shown in the stream here.
Just looking at it now, I'm seeing he's got at least 1.2 million, so...
He's counting down 450 there, and he's got another stack of orange chips that are worth 25k. So
there's 700 there, plus another 400 he had there, plus so he's got at least 1.2 behind right now.
Yeah, great shout. Good pick up there from the chat. Appreciate that, and good pick up from you, Lukey, in terms of counting down the chips. And a bit of a shout out there to David, who made a comment about chip stacks, along with Luca as well. Who made
for about 10 years.
Luca also made that comment in the chat there, saying the chip counts are not correct. Brad's got a lot more, so thank you very much for that, Luca. We have seen that now, and maybe the guys down in the studio can update that, all those chip stacks, shortly. Brad's going to come in for a pretty decent sized bet at the river after spiking that gut shot.
This bet from Min is a little bit thin. The backdoor spades got in. A 10's a 4-liner. A 6 is a 4-liner.
Yeah. Min got out of line there a little bit. Tried to take that one away from Brad, but Brad found the gut shot at the river. Like you said, the 4-liner was down. The backdoor spades get in as well. And Brad's going to be pretty happy taking a few chips away from Amin there, as you can see.
I can bluff you off.
Chip stacks might be a little bit more accurate now.
Maybe.
If that's closer to the chip counts. 1.2. He had, what was it, 1.2 give or take plus winning that pot? Is that correct? So maybe he's closer to like 1.8?
He might be at 1.8, 1.9. Yeah, so the reader must have been wrong. He didn't have ace-6. He must have had ace-4 or something that had 10-4 beat on that previous board.
Okay, so from Dean Williams Stacey, it says Goodman won, was at showdown because Amin said 2-pair, then Goodman won the pot. Right, okay. So a couple of little discrepancies here, but we'll work through them and hopefully get some updates on these chip counts shortly. Maybe the studio might be able to help us downstairs getting that organised. The chip counts will be adjusted in 20 minutes because we are watching this on a 20-minute delay. So we apologise, but we won't be able to update them for you guys at home for at least another 20 minutes, as we are on that delay.
And Brad's raised out of turn here. Yeah, he's got 1.7 million, it looks like.
Me and Juhu picking up the King 7, looking at a raise from Brad with a 7-6 of hearts.
I think Brad just has to keep a closer eye on exactly what the chip counts are. I don't love his hand selection here with 7-6 as a raise. Although that being said, it will just work out for him because he's going to probably see about the flop and
maybe take this one down. Yeah, that's what I think too, Dean. So we're going to...
I mean, he's got king high with backdoor flush draw. Liam might just peel one off.
He's got the king high with backdoor flush draw, like you said. Dean making a comment that it's likely Brad's stack is closer to 1.7 mil.
Yep.
I think that's probably a fair assessment after we kind of eyed it off last hand.
Yeah.
Background to Liam here facing a bet of 140 to call with just king high backdoor clubs working for him. And backdoor straight outs also, but he elects to put it straight in the bin.
a little bit too short to make a peel.
Mm-hmm.
I would have much preferred to see a jam by Brad pre-flop there.
I thought you were raising.
7-6 suited.
I thought you were raising big.
If he got jammed on, I presume he would have folded.
Mm-hmm.
And he actually has a hand that has very high equity against a lot of the hands that
You said you thought the action.
Liam would decide to jam there. I'm sure.
He said I thought that was bottom. Like before
We have asked the studio to see if they can do an update to those chip counts in 20 minutes time. It is a little bit difficult because Seth is running the stream downstairs solo. So it's a little bit hard for him to be able to get that information, but for the time being,
It's true you don't believe me, but
let's
you have to believe
factor in that Brad Goodman roughly has 2 million, maybe 2.1 in chips. I think that's a fair assessment. So factor in an extra 500k, roughly speaking, on Brad's chip stack that is shown up in the top left-hand corner of saying 1.6 million. He probably has closer to 2.1. Don't hold us accountable for that. We might be slightly off. But maybe you can eye it off there. So it looks like, what is it? 113.
It's got over 2 million now.
Yeah, it looks like it. So it's 3 stacks of orange, yeah. So that's 1.5, 1.8 plus a couple of green. So it looks like probably just over 2.1 mil, give or take. So apologies for the discrepancy in the chip count on Brad Goodman's stack in the top left-hand corner. Just factor in an extra 500k on his stack, and we're roughly in the ballpark.
Yeah. And he's gone for a 2.5x with the A6 of clubs, yeah. Man, I think he's just going to...
Jackson Young coming in for a comment for you on YouTube. Maybe you can get to that in a second. Luke Martinelli, who is the expert here in the commentary booth about hand ranges and all-in pre-flop ranges. In three-handed tournament poker, as the flop comes down, deuce 5-8, 2 clubs. Brad Good. Oh, sorry, pardon me. Deuce 5-8
top pair.
with 2 spades, I should say. It looked like the 8 of clubs. No, it can't be because Min's got the 8 of clubs in his hand. So it's definitely deuce 5-8 with the 8 of spades. Min flopping top pair.
C3 bets
4th best kicker, I should say. And Bradley picking up nothing more than just ace high on this board. Needs to find one of the remaining 3 aces in the deck or a card on the turn to help his hand. 7 of clubs would be pretty wild.
Min can definitely go either way here with his hand. I like his check raise, especially against a player like Brad, who's been showing that he's perfectly willing to 3-bet the flop with, let's just say, less than premium hands. He's done that multiple times. I only like the check raise, though, that if your plan is to... Oh, sorry. I only like the check raise if your plan is to call off any more action. Otherwise, I think I prefer a call.
Yep.
Although I do suspect that Min isn't going to go anywhere.
Brad in the tank here a little bit. They have been battling.
Yep.
Literally all afternoon, these two, Amin and Brad, they've gone hand for hand. Amin took some money off Brad. Brad took some money back off Amin.
They've been going for it.
As Bradley picks up a 6 of spades on the turn. Still no good for him. Needs to improve at the river to take this one away from Amin, who still has top pair and the 4th best kicker with a jack.
Unfortunately, it might lose him a little bit more money. We'll just see what sizing Amin decides to go for. Amin decides to check.
It's a pretty good check from Amin. I kind of like this play. And Brad's going to come in for a bet on the turn.
I don't like this bet, Brad. I have to be honest with you. I think it's just a little bit too aggressive.
Looks like he's bet 325k, so action back on Amin.
I'm not quite sure what hands you're trying to get action from. This strikes me as the kind of bet where he's made a float in position with the hand that he's supposed to make, and he's on the turn and he's not quite sure what to do. So it's like, I'm just going to bet, make this spot easy for me. Hopefully he just folds, and there's nothing more to worry about.
So those people at home, please disregard Bradley Goodman's chip stack. He's probably got
he's got a little bit
closer to
more than this.
1.3 million, so an extra 500k on the chip stack at the bottom left-hand corner of your screen.
I mean, he can get called by worse hands here, you know, like 7-6 or 6-3 or 6-4, hands like that. But he does get check jam. Like, this is just the disaster
Min
spot.
just jams on the turn.
Yeah.
Have a look at Brad.
Brad's just sick to his stomach here. This is kind of why you want to check back, because this is the disaster spot.
Yeah. So as you can see from Brad's chip stack in front of him, he's got 1 million, 1.2, call it 1.3 and change. So,
and the way that Amin has played this hand is purely because of the type of player that Brad is. I think that Amin fully expects Brad to have fast played any better hand than this on the flop, given how aggressive he's been through being the flop. Maybe he gets cooled by a hand like Queen 8 or King 8 potentially, but I mean, I think Brad's just going to 3-bet that, just given the way that he's been playing. And he's just trying to get the max value out of a hand like pocket 7s, worst 8x.
yeah, Jackson actually answering his own question. We'll get to that in a second. It's kind of a pretty funny comment you've made there in the YouTube chat there, Jackson. He's kind of answered his own question, believe it or not.
Especially when you're covered by someone by this much, you want to be playing your middling hands very passive. And ace-6, I think on this board, on an 8-5 deuce 6 check raise flop board, is the definition of a middling strength hand.
Yep.
So I would have loved to have seen a check back here. It feels like for a lot of the players at this final table, seeing a free turn or river is a bit of like an anathema. You know, like they're allergic to it. They don't want to.
Yep.
They just want to take the pot down while we're here. But one of the good things about being in position is you get to check back and see a free river. That's something that the imposition player doesn't have the luxury of having. And he's unfortunately given up his right to see the river by betting here, and he's in a really tough spot.
Yeah, Goodman in a world of hurt. This is for his tournament life. If he calls and gets busted in this hand, he's out in third for
and
25,000 and some change.
Realistically, what hand do you think Amin can even have as a bluff here? You know, I mean, you can have a loose ace-4. Oh, I mean, it's not that loose. It's a gush on the flop. You know, ace-4, ace-3 with a spade, potentially.
Yep.
Does he check that on the turn every time? I'm not sure. Even against a hand like that, he's still got quite a bit of equity against you, but you are beating a hand like that. Apart from that, maybe a hand like 5-4 of spades.
Yep.
You know, pair and flush draw. Oh, it's actually, that's a flush. Like sorry, 5-4 with like the 5 of spades is a hand that I meant. Sorry, obviously 5-4 of spades.
Yeah, it makes a flush.
Is whatever. A flush. It's quite hard to put them in.
Do you think he makes the call here, or do you reckon he folds? I reckon he folds here. I think Brad knows
fold.
that he can find a better spot.
I think he's just annoyed at himself for making this bet.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. Good shout there from Luke Martinelli. He is in the tank.
If I had to guess Brad's mental state right now. Obviously, when you're against a min, you know he's capable of everything. Okay, and he does call.
And he does call. So Brad's all in at risk here. Amin's going to show him the jack 8.
He's in bad shape.
Brad needs to find a 6 or an ace at the river, or Brad's going to be eliminated in third position for 25,500. Needs to find a 6.
Absolutely loving this spot right now with 8 big blinds. He gets a free 15k ladder. Just.
Oh, bang!
Oh,
and Brad hits it. Wow, what a cut at the river. Apologies if that was a bit too loud down the microphone, but finds the ace of hearts at the river. And Bradley Goodman.
That might have been my fault.
Wow.
I did call that a little bit too early.
You put the commentator's curse straight on as he finds the ace at the river. What a card.
Apologies.
Sure. My God, as Brad Goodman finds one of those remaining outs.
As I was saying, Liam was very happy with that situation until that
and Brad
5-outer rolled off.
And Brad can't believe he can't believe he's got out of his chair.
That's dirty. That's dirty.
In kind of a little bit of a disgust that he's made the wrong call, but then got rewarded. He's walked off, and all of a sudden, Brad Goodman, up to, I believe, if you factor in the extra 500k in chips that he started, probably up to 3.7, 3.8 mil in chips now.
65.
Just factor in an extra 500k onto Brad Goodman's stack there. Finding the ace of hearts at the river. Wow, what a card for Brad at a crucial time of his tournament life. He was all but out of it, finds the ace of hearts at the river, and a bit yuck for Amin, but Christmas for Bradley at the river there,
Absolutely.
Luke Martinelli.
Oh, High Stakes Clip says, holy shit, Martinelli, let big moments be dealt in silence, LeMayo. You know, you can press the mute button. That is something that you have access to. It's the little button right next to the screen. You just press it and you don't hear the commentary at all.
Wow, unbelievable.
That's quite the bit of technology that I think YouTube has allowed their viewers to have. Unless you're enjoying the rest of the commentary apart from that.
Liam Juhu very much hoping that Brad Goodman was going to be eliminated in that last hand, but Brad finds the ace of hearts at the river.
He was feeling
contemplating in my
like he was going to get a free 15k, I think it is.
That's it.
And then he got absolutely punished.
So the people at home, just to let you all know, there is a slight chip count discrepancy in Brad's stack. Add an extra 500k in chips onto Brad's stack, and roughly speaking, you have his correct chip count. There's a small discrepancy. Hopefully, we're working on that downstairs. So he's probably up to somewhere in the vicinity of 3.8 mil, give or take, not 3.3, as it's indicated there in the top left-hand corner.
About time I fucking go.
As Brad comes in with a small comment with the mega needle, about time I got you. I won't use the other part of that language, but you might have caught that down the table, Mike, for those people at home.
Yeah.
Catherine Young coming into the chat there saying, man, I love this sick game that we play with a laughy emoji and some prayer hands.
Absolutely.
Unlucky Amin from David Bowen. I would tend to agree there, that I am a bit of a Brad Goodman fan, so... And Amin's had enough winning for probably the next decade, so it's good to see that Brad Goodman found the ace of hearts there at the river. And Jake comes in there saying, Liam robbed of a pay jump. Absolutely he was. And Luca coming in also saying, running good is so important. Totally agree with that comment. As Liam comes in for a raise to 350 with the internet hand, Queen 7 of spades. I mean, looking at the natural 9, King 9. In the big blind. Sorry, in the small blind, I should say. Pardon me. Thank you very much for that comment, Peter. Trying to keep it as entertaining as possible, knowing how sick this game is, and we are three-handed, and it is 20 to 2 in the morning local time. We appreciate all the support we get in the chat as Brad picks up the King Queen.
And Liam's in
what a spot.
Awful shape, yeah. Against these two.
How much behind?
Against these two hands.
So from the chip stack in front of Brad here, looks like 2, call it 4 and change. So he might actually have like 4.3 million, give or take. So he might be $1 million more than what his chip stack is actually alluding to. Yeah, it looks like 4.3, give or take. It looks like almost a stack of greens, which is worth 2 million.
So does that mean Amin has less chips than I think?
Possibly. Anyway.
Oh, Liam flops a flush draw, yeah.
Liam flips a flush draw. Amin's got a check from the small blind. Back round to Liam, who checks behind. Turn card brings in the flush, so Liam finally picking up a hand against Amin, but Amin does have the king of spades in his hand.
Never drawing dead, bro. Never drawing dead.
Never drawing dead. Amin's all in for 100k, and Liam's all in for 100k. Amin is going to call that king high flush draw. Liam's going to show him the goods on the turn with the queen high flush already. Amin needs to find a spade at the river, otherwise it's a double through, and he doesn't get there. Amin, and Liam's going to take down that pot. And there's the rail coming in. So chip counts are slightly off here. We do apologise for that, but I believe if you look at Goodman's stack, I believe he's got probably somewhere in the vicinity of 4.1, maybe 4.2 million, give or take. It looks like a stack of green, which are 100k chips, 25k chips for the orange, and 5k chips for the blue. So definitely over 4 mil. As Amin takes a couple of beats back to back.
Seems like there's 1 million chips from Amin that should be in Brad's stack because of that pot that the stream made a mistake in. Harris says, if I'm ever all in, I never want Luke to speak. When Paris is all in, I'm always anti-sweating him, so that's fair enough.
We might be able to eye off the stacks here for the people watching at home, give you a rough idea about what the stacks are, because I don't believe that Amin has 4 million in his chip stack either, unless there's a stack of greens sitting behind all of those oranges. But see if we can eye them off.
If Paris ever makes a final table, he might just get the
10% equity for the win.
He might get the benefit of me commentating it. But it requires him to make the final table first. That's the thing.
Amin folding the Nintendo 64 offsuit, the 6-4 off, round to Brad Goodman, who just spiked that ace of hearts at the river before to take a huge pot away from Amin, and likely to have the chip lead at this time. He's going to raise it all in, and Liam's picked up the 10s. Right, okay, so Brad's going to jam all in on the small blind with the ace 4 off. Liam picking up the pocket 10s, snaps it off.
Just like
So
that.
it's ace 4 versus pocket 10s. Hold from a rail. Obviously, everybody on the rail wanting Liam to win this hand, but off to the flop we go. And the flop 10 in the window.
10 in the window, that should,
Right, so 10, 9, 6,
should
2
do it.
clubs. Ace on the turn, no good for Brad, who's drawing dead, and with a completely irrelevant brings in the 5 of spades as Liam Jehu doubles through Brad. That's perfectly fine with me. Brad Goodman doubling up Liam Jehu, finds the 10s in the big blind after Brad Goodman finds the ace 4 off, jams it in the small blind. Liam waking up with the 10s, he must be pretty happy with that. 10 in the window too, just quietly. And gets it done.
He's back, baby. He's back. Let's go, Liam.
I meant to do that with an ace against him.
Yeet Machine coming in saying, Rail way too excited for a Tuesday night.
You haven't met too many poker players, my friend. This is like the weekend for a poker player. a Tuesday.
Luca coming in saying, Josh and Luke, great job, guys. Really appreciate that, Luca. And all the support we're getting in the chat. We appreciate all of you sticking with us as we draw a conclusion to this 5K high roller.
Harris asking, who do you think's gonna win?
Ooh, jeez.
I don't know. Min's gonna
Look, I'm going to take my boy Brad.
Min's guaranteed.
I'm going to take my boy Brad. I think he's
You're gonna
going
take
to.
Brad?
Yeah, I am. You know, like you got to get lucky in these tournaments. Brad's been playing pretty solidly. He picked up a beautiful ace of hearts at the river against the min. He's got a decent amount of chips to his stack and knows how to play a bit unorthodoxly, you know, comparatively to the other two, Amin and Liam, and maybe they might get caught out by that sort of change in play.
I think this is a grow-up moment for Paris. I think Amin is going to win. That's what he said.
Fine, all right. So poor old Liam Jehu with no support in the commentary booth here.
Well, we'll see what happens.
But you never know. As the action goes round to Brad Goodman with the ace-8 off. Pretty strong holding, three-handed poker. You're down to the final 3 out of 41 entries here for the 5K high roller day 2. They commenced today, I believe, at 2:30. So almost 12 hours of play thus far. 45 minutes off that.
Undowned asks, can you explain the pressure these players must be feeling right now? I'd imagine it would be immense. I think you'd be surprised. Amin and Liam especially are quite experienced poker players. I mean, Amin won the APL Million for 700k. Liam just, I think last year, won a Crown main event for almost 400k. So this is definitely not the biggest spots of their lives. I can't really speak to Brad. I'm not really sure what his biggest score is.
I can tell you what that is. It wasn't at the poker table either.
Okay. Well, maybe
actually, as a matter of fact, if you watch the You Can't Make It Up podcast with me and Berkey, we had Brad Goodman on there as a special guest.
Sure.
And he took down the biggest jackpot at Crown Casino on the Ultimate Texas Hold'em table.
No way, really?
Yep. And it's actually
for how much are we? If that's, do you reveal that or?
Yeah, look, I mean, it's on his Instagram.
Okay.
And he did do a podcast with me and Berkey about it, and it's actually out there in the open.
If he's happy for it to be public, I mean.
I'm pretty sure he'd be happy with it, but let's just say it was a multiple 7-figure score.
Okay.
So more than 1 million.
Okay.
And less than 10. How's that sound?
If you've won more than $1 million, are you going to be feeling a 66k three-handed spot? Maybe, maybe not. Depends what kind of person you are, I suppose.
No, he's got a great video out there if you guys watch him. I think it's Goodwin Poker on Instagram. I might be able to find his handle and put it into the chat and pin it there for you. But he's got an outstanding video about that particular win. So if you don't know much about Brad Goodman, took down an absolute monster jackpot at Crown Casino on Boxing Day of all days last year. On Boxing Day of all days last year. when he wasn't even going to stay at Crown. He ended up staying a night, sitting down early in the morning, and then
It's funny how things like that work out, isn't it?
yeah, right place, right time for Brad Goodman, obviously there. And right place, right time just before when he had the ace-6, when he found the ace of hearts at the river to get that full double through him in.
Congratulations.
Yep. Brad Goodman still in the mix here against these two crushers.
So you win a bunch of money playing Ultimate Hold'em, and then you're on the file table to 5k, and also playing for 66k. It doesn't get much better than that, huh?
That's a fair statement. And just for those people who are watching, Brad Goodman's stack is probably an extra 600k on top, roughly, of what you can see up in your top left-hand corner. So factor in something like 2.8 mil, not 2.24.
There's no fun in that.
As Sean Ragazzini
You were gonna be finished with your coaching on the
decides to
table,
come into the
or-
combo booth here for a little bit. Raggers, how are you? There you go, good. We are still three-handed.
We've got a couple of special guests.
We
in the
are
booth.
on a 20-minute delay, Ragazzini. So,
We are, so no
if you were
spoilers,
downstairs, no
no
spoilers,
spoilers.
please.
Any spoilers? Katie and I are three-handed in the PLO.
Oh, okay. I don't know if the chat heard that. Katie and Sean Ragazzini both three-handed in the PLO.
Okay, and that information's coming in right now live, so we do apologise to anybody who was following that on a 20-minute delay, but it looks like...
Who's following the PLO on the 20-minute delay?
Trust me, there's people railing that too, trust me. I know some people are asking us what's going on in the Omaha in the chat, so apologies for a small...
Who's the other person who you're three-handed?
Spoiler.
Really interested.
Steve. Steve Sotiropoulos.
Heads up in there.
So raise...
Be playing with him.
Raise from the button from Amin here. Bradley's picked up the pocket fives. Shout outs to Adam Burke, that's his prop cards. Finds the 5-5. Liam's got to fold the 10-5 off. Back round to Amin with the 8-6. Facing a 3-bet to 360 from Brad Goodman with the pocket fives. Let's see what Amin decides to do. Yeah, he's got the backpack on the back of the seat. He's got the jumper draped across his shoulders, chewing the gum. Probably itching for a cigarette too. I know likes to have a dart every now and then. Probably the Nicorette gum to keep his mind nice and active here as he contemplates the decision here with 8-6, and he folds it and lets Brad take that one down. And Brad's going to pick up that pot. You can see the pre-flop raise percentages there. Brad's out in front at the moment, 31%. So he likes to raise it pre-flop more than the rest, but they're pretty close in percentages. Ragazzini giving a shout out to
Sean's feeling good. He's
Harry.
bagged the chip lead in the PLO. He's feeling himself right now. Please excuse. I don't know if he's had any drinks or not.
Here,
possibly.
Blake in the chat. Harry Barmer.
It's Ragazzini giving you a bit of a shout out there, Az.
Two of Australia's finest in the booth. We are blessed. Yes, you are. So show us the respect.
Yeah, thank you very much, Harry, for that. Obviously, you mean me and Sean Ragazzini. Or Katie and Sean, and we're just on the sidelines.
Of course.
One of the two.
I mean, they're the ones on three-handed right now.
Are you actually playing it out tonight, Ragazzini?
Steve
Steve had to work.
be up in
Oh, jeez, brutal.
2.525.
Tommy coming back tomorrow. What time are you coming back tomorrow? Okay.
We're trying to get it on.
Okay.
course, yeah.
So down to 3 players in that PLO, as you heard it first from Ragazzini, who's up here with Katie, who also made the final 3. They're coming back tomorrow at 2:15 roughly to finish off the PLO. Might get some intel from...
Get Luke in the booth again. Another 12-hour shift.
I really got to start taking a wage for this. Instead of doing it out of the kindness of my heart.
Oh, you're doing great.
I get all the all the Twitch money that they get that goes to me. So.
Let's go, Liam. Get $0.
How did Frenchie go? Ragazzini, I think.
Frenchie
Bit
came
of-
in with a chip lead.
Yep.
And continue to slowly give it away.
Yeah.
Sorry, Frenchie, not give it away. Ran bad.
Okay, ran bad. Okay, fair enough.
And I'm assuming.
It was just like blind raise and everything.
And what's up top in the PLO? Winston Tan's come in there on the chat. What's first prize? 18K. Okay, there you go. Decent score. I think they got what, $59,000 in the prize money, something like that, just over 50K. They hit the guarantee and
They did.
yeah, cool.
They're playing till they're playing. They bagged up tonight because the other person who was 3-handed with them has to work in 3 hours. So they'll be coming back tomorrow at 2:15.
There you go. There's the answer there. As Liam's going to raise on the button with the Queen 5 of diamonds, and then picking up another ace 3-handed, the ace 9 off. It's in the small blind. Chip counts for Amin might be slightly off. We are working on trying to rectify these chip counts as soon as possible.
Yeah, it's hard to see his chip stack just because Brad's a little bit in the way there.
If they do take a small intermission, we'll get Seth downstairs to do a quick count of the chips to make sure that they're correct for you guys sticking by us. Coming into the early hours of the morning here, Wednesday morning, 7 minutes approaching to 2 a.m.
And the 5K is, we're playing to a winner tonight as well.
100% we are. So if we've got to stick it out,
no one's got
we're
work
sticking
tomorrow.
it out.
No one has work tomorrow.
But it might be worth your time to stick it out, as we might be doing one more giveaway when we get to heads up.
Once we get heads up, they've been battling 3-handed for, it feels like at least an hour now. I mean, there's been a lot of back and forth. Jihu was all the way down to I think
less than 10
7.5 big blinds, 8 big blinds, and managed to find a couple of double ups.
Double, yeah. He made the double with the Queen 7 of spades, and then made the double when he found the pocket 10s against the jam, all in from the small blind from Brad Goodman.
Yep.
All right. So probably give or take an hour and 15 minutes, give or take, something like that. I think just after midnight, about 12:30, give or take. I think they would end at 3-handed, so maybe an hour. A bit of change as Amin picks up the King Deuce off on the button, first to act in 3-handed poker. Obviously a pretty decent holding, but he elects to fold that. Round to Brad, who picks up the King Queen suited, diamonds sure. Monster hand. Min's going to duck off and use the bathroom, so I'd imagine that the players here are going to take some time to act on their hands to allow Amin to come back. That's why Brad is contemplating what to do in the small blind. He's not going into the tank. He's just helping Amin out whilst Amin uses the bathroom. So,
Lucky says he has a feeling a brutal cooler is incoming. I think he's just manifested it, and we're about to see it.
There's a couple of people who don't believe that you're in here for free, Luke.
I am in here for free. I'm doing this purely out of the love of my heart.
You're doing better than me, man. I've given away almost $500 in giveaways, yeah. So I'm doing it for negative ROI, yeah. But I'm doing it for the chat who have stuck by us for the last, give or take, 12 hours. I think we were on stream at 5, so actually give or take 9 hours. So we appreciate all of you sticking by myself and Luke Martinelli alongside Josh Abity, who had a stint in the commentary booth earlier today. We appreciate all of you following the action until the conclusion of this event, which will be done tonight, as Brad now finds the raise.
See 3 raises to 1.
It's going to make it 135k to go onto Liam Juhu, who picks up the 8-6 off. He's going to call from the big blind. So it's King Queen versus the 8-6 off.
5 calls.
We've got the blessings of Sean Ragazzini joining us in the comm booth here, just sitting watching it. So we might be able to get a bit of insight from Sean Ragazzini, maybe in one of these hands as the flop comes down. Ace, 8, Jack. Liam flopping bottom pair, and Bradley Goodman hitting the backdoor diamonds draw and the gut shot to make the straight with 2 overcards to Liam's 8-6. So you can hit one of those 9 outs. You can see in the top right-hand corner of your screen. Equities in the bottom left-hand corner, 38% to 62. So Liam, the 2-1 favoriting hand at the moment, the 8-6 off, flopping bottom pair. Brad's going to C-bet for 130k. Action back on Liam. Decides to come along.
5 calls.
Here comes the turn down and dirty. Can Brad find a 10? He can't. The deuce of hearts, an absolute blank on the turn. Is Bradley going to fire one more bullet here on the turn? It looks like he's canning down some chips to do exactly that. And he does.
See 3 bets. 180.
It's going to bet 180k, so 50k more than his last bet on the flop. And to Liam Juhu, who's facing another barrel from Brad on the turn when the deuce of hearts peels off with bottom pair on the flop.
I think I would have liked to have seen a check here from King Queen. And if you were going to bet, I think I'd prefer a bigger sizing. But these blind blind pots are pretty tough, and I think he's just putting a lot of pressure on all the different parts of Liam's range.
Yeah, as Liam decides to come along.
He's a non-believer.
So
He's
off to
seen
the
a little
river we
bit-
go.
A little bit too much ante.
And he absolutely gins it at the river there. It makes 2 pairs, 8s and 6s. Brad can't find a king, queen, or a 10. And Liam with the check mark next to his name, as you can see, bottom left-hand corner. And is Brad going to continue with his line of betting here and go a 3rd barrel? It won't get it done, obviously.
Not getting this one through, that's for sure.
Where's it? Yeah, agreed. Good shout out there from Ragazzini. You might have picked that up down the microphone as Brad goes for one more bet. Looks like he's bet 320k, which he has. Action back on Liam, who spikes the 6 at the river to make 2 pairs. He's going absolutely nowhere in this pot. So let's see what he decides to do here.
In fact, I think he's going to jam on it.
I think that's the only play actually to make is just to jam it.
He's going to read this sizing. He's a weak ace, I
Mhm.
believe. He's gone third pot. A hand like A7 makes a lot of sense here. I feel like if Brad had 2 pair, he would bet bigger. So when you have a weak 2 pair like this,
He's
against
going
that
to
range,
effectively
he
jam it.
is
He's
gonna
leaving
jam.
effectively. He's left a couple of chips behind. He's jammed it, and Brad now in a world of hurt.
Yeah.
Just realised his 3 barrels is not going to get this pot away from Liam, who did pick up the 2 pairs at the river, and he's got only king queen high, so no pair on this particular board. Facing an all-in jam from Liam.
Let's go!
From the cheers, from the rail, obviously Brad's going to fold there, and Liam's going to take that one down with the 2 pairs at the river, like I said. Luke Martinelli. I tell you what's a good surname to try and spell correctly.
What's that?
Ragazzini.
That would be.
Yeah?
That,
We should have done that on the chat.
That'll be a bit trickier.
Yeah?
I think less people would have been in for the giveaway.
We gave away a hoodie tonight to somebody who could spell Martinelli correctly. There was a few people in there with 1 L. So, yeah, of course, and that's okay. I'm happy for them to cheat. The ChatGPT's out there, and you can basically look up all of his stats on Hendon Rock, so cheating's allowed.
These guys are just chilling.
Yeah, Ragazzini's a little bit harder.
Just like that, they're all equal stack now.
Well, there's a couple of people put an L at the end of Martinelli, not the I at the end, and there's a couple of people who messed it on the second L. They just put 1 in there. Nonetheless, there was a winner of that hoodie giveaway before the correct spelling. Actually, I'll be able to find out from the studio downstairs. If you don't mind going to the giveaway tab in the notes down there, I'll be able to tell you who won the hoodie. Might even give me an opportunity to congratulate all the winners again of all the monkey giveaways for tonight as Liam picks up the ace king of diamonds. Okay, in the small blind with a min in the big blind. So huge holding here for Liam, the 3rd best contentiously. Best hand in no limit hold'em with the ace king of diamonds. He's elected just to call. Kind of like this.
Going for a limp 3-bet against an aggressive player like a Min.
Min's not going to
Doesn't take the bait.
take the bait there as he elects just to check back his option from the big blind with the 10-6 off. So it's half price on 6 if you play Baccarat versus the king, ace king of diamonds, and 2 diamonds and a 6 comes off on the flop, so it comes 8-8-6, 2 diamonds. So Liam's picked up the nut flush draw with a couple of overcards to go with it. What a beautiful flop for him, and Min's flopped bottom pair on an 8-8-6 board. And Liam's going to check, disguise his hand even further. Does a Min find a bet? Here he does. He bets out 100k. About 1.5x the blind. A little bit more. Liam's going to call, obviously, with a plethora of outs. You can see top right-hand corner, 14 of them. Here comes the turn. It brings in the diamond straight away. So Liam picking up the flush on the turn, the nut flush for that matter. Min needs to find a 6 or an 8, which he can do because I've seen a Min find these cards in the deck before. 4 outs here for a Min at the river. Check from Liam, who does make that nut flush on the turn. Does obviously bring in the straight flush, but don't worry about it. And the 9 of spades at the river, no help to Amin. Liam with the check mark next to his name, who's picked up a couple of hands recently here, Lukey. And all of a sudden up to 40 or 50 bigs, yeah?
He might actually be the chip leader. It swung around almost in half an hour.
Mm.
Got from 8 bigs to the chip leader.
Great shout. And Amin's not going to fall for the bait. He checks it behind. Liam's going to show him the nut flush. And a monster hand too. Ace, king of diamonds.
Let's go, Liam!
The rail going absolutely ballistic down our headphones.
I think Liam was scared of
2 o'clock in the morning?
Liam was scared of a full house there, so he decided to check it down and play the passive route.
Yeah.
I think I like with Ace King of Diamonds. I like him checking. He's got all the big cards locked up. Yeah, I think on the turn I definitely like his check. Sure. On the river you can go either way there.
Nathaniel there in the top right hand corner of the screen, is it? Is that Nathaniel Hutton?
A wild Nathaniel Hutton.
Sorry, what was that? He was playing the PLO. Right, so inside mail coming in from Sean Ragazzini saying that Nathaniel Hutton, top right-hand corner, came 5th in the PLO. So
Sean's feeling himself at the moment. He did bag the chip lead in the
PLO. He's coming here with a big smile on his face too.
I haven't seen him happier than this, to be honest. It's been a while.
He said he hasn't got the... There we go, okay. What's your chip ratio to the rest of the field? Ragazzini, you got 3 to 1 or something, or what? Yep. 1.36 and the other two have 200 each. Oh, pretty good spot. Yeah, great spot. So if you want to bet on Ragazzini to take down the PLO, just jump on the sports bet. He's probably paying $1.01.
You won't get great odds,
yeah.
but you probably win. So
as Amin Riazati here is going to call from the small blind, and Bradley's going to check his option with the worst hand in poker, but suited. Deuce 7 of clubs, so it's 8 7 of spades versus Deuce 7 of clubs, and the flop comes down 3 Queen 9. No help to either players.
And I think whoever bets this flop is gonna
take it down. I agree. Here comes the turn. It brings in a repeat 9. Still no help to either. Amin actually out in front at the moment with 8 high. He's going to check, and Brad's going to just check his option behind. Here comes the river. Brings in a 4, no help to either of them. The 8 high is going to get it done.
Can't imagine this checks down.
Yeah, I agree. Pair of 9s with Queen 8-7 is the best 5-card hand between these two at the moment.
Yeah, let's go, I mean, go.
Goes check.
Let's go,
And Amin's going to take it down with 8 high.
Thanks, guys. 7 to a clubs, mate. What am I doing?
No, he does bet, and Brad just snap folded.
Oh, did he bet? Did he?
He did bet.
I do apologise. Yeah, right, okay. So we might be coming into a short break coming up soon. Find out from the studio how long that break's going to be. I can't imagine they're going to want to take the full 15. I'd imagine they're probably going to just do a 5-minute break or something like that, so that everybody can do a bit of a stretch, maybe use the bathrooms, jump outside for a dart. I know that Amin and Brad are both smokers, so I'd imagine they want to go outside for
No, you can't deliver it, you have to go there.
a dart. We have been told that it will be, it's just been check raised obviously from the studio downstairs, who've come in and told me it is a 15-minute break, so the players are going to go for a full break here. They have been playing for over 2 hours in this particular segment of the night, so
there's a break in 7 minutes. So
they want to take a full 15 minutes. Bit of a cooler for me and you, Lukey.
It's all right.
But such is life.
Doing it for the love of the game, you know?
That's it. Love it. Amin folds the Doyle Brunson 10 deuce off on the button. Round 2, Brad Goodman in the small blind picks up the Jack 10, one of my favourites. It's cost me an absolute fortune over the years, but I absolutely love this hand. He's in the small blind, limps to Alex, I should say, to raise. Going to make it 135k. Liam finding the Jack 6 in the big blind. Got this funny feeling that Liam's just going to make a play here. But he doesn't, just flicks in the call. So it's Jack 10 versus the Jack 6 off. So Brad's got his Huge equity here against the Jack 6 with his Jack 10. And off to the flop we go. Hand number 181 here at Play Live. And Liam Juhu finds the 6 on the flop.
Just
Out
outflops
flops Bradley Goodman. Let's see what Brad decides to do. He does come out with a C bet.
C3 bets 115,000.
It's 115k, according to Jem, who's dealing out the cards here on the feature table. Action back on Liam, who, like I said, has flopped second best pair, which is pretty good for him. A jack on the turn would be a disaster card for Brad. And off to the turn we go. No jack on the turn. The 3 of diamonds. Peels in. Badoogie on the board, 6-5, Queen 3, complete rainbow. Is Brad going to continue his story with a barrel on the turn? He is. Finds a few more chips. He's going to flick them in. Looks like 260, give or take.
C3 bets 255,000.
Bets
Almost around the money.
255k. Liam's going absolutely nowhere after calling the flop here and a blank on the turn effectively. Does bring in the straight, obviously, but not many combos of that in Brad's range.
Just shoots him a suspicious little glance before
Flicking
the
in.
call in.
There it is. Off to the river we go. Brad needs to find a 10 and needs to find it pretty badly. Here comes the river. It brings in the 7 of hearts.
I think
No help.
this should slow him down.
It will.
At
Brings in the
least.
4-liner to the straight. Any 4 will get there. Obviously 8-9 is the nuts here. And I'd imagine Brad.
I think it's tough. To
Wow.
keep-
Okay, so
wow,
hold on a second. He's going to go for
does keep
3
going.
barrels here. I think Liam's just going to flick it in, and he does.
Bets 405,000.
He does.
He snapped. He snapped.
He
He
snapped
snapped.
his Liam making the decision there just to call any bet at the river. Brad's gone for a 3 barrel and been absolutely plucked off at the river there. I don't think Liam wasted more than a second or 2 seconds there to flick in the chip and
he
say
wants
call.
to go to bed just as quickly as as we do.
Yeah.
Brad has been playing some of the sickest spots. I mean, as you can see, Liam literally snapped him off there. So that's the kind of image that.
And just quietly, we know that the chip stacks are slightly incorrect, but I believe Liam Jihu, out of nowhere, who was down to less than 7 bigs at one stage, has now most likely got the chip lead here at this feature table. And this final table of the high roller, the 5k high roller. This is day 2, down to 3 players out of 41 entries here at Play Live, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. And all of a sudden, Liam, who is down to, like I said, less than 10 bigs, now most likely with the chip lead. There is a small discrepancy with the chips, as I've alluded to numerous times, but we will get a fix of those chips during the break.
I think it's just a mil difference between Brad and Amin.
As Brad picks up, Pocket Jacks finally finds a hand.
Yeah, how good.
On the button too, great spot.
Not sure if he'll know what to do with it.
Yeah.
He's got an actual hand.
As Nick Tran says, which player's on the darts again, Monkey? That is Brad Goodman and Amin. They don't mind sucking back on the old lung buster. He might get on the vape occasionally, so a few players here wanting to go outside and clear the lungs out with a couple of lung busters, as Bradley finds the jacks here on the button, makes a raise.
If you enjoy nicotine, you'll be on the battle 3 of the 5K. That's confirmed.
Great call.
Correlation equals causation, right? That's
There we
how
go.
that's how that works.
Fold by Liam Jehu with the 10-5. Amin's going to come along, I believe, with the 9-6 suited. And he does call. So heads up action to the flop here. Pot's 370k. Three-handed on the final table here. But heads up action between Amin and the Pocket Jacks of Bradley. And the flop comes with a ace, deuce, 5 Badoogie. No help to Amin. Brad obviously going to continue his story with a C-bet on this flop. Can't possibly ever seeing him check back here. So here comes the bet. Looks like he's got a bet 155. He does. It's 155. Back on Amin. He's got backdoor straight outs, backdoor spades working for him, and that's just about it. So let's see what he decides to do here against Brad.
Base Baldy Poker says, "Wow, still at it. Can I order you guys an HSP for delivery?"
What a crusher there. We don't know who base boardy poker is, but that's a very nice hand. I'm actually all right. I'm looking forward to getting home and having some carbonara, to be fair, as the 5 of clubs peels off on the turn. But thank you very much for the gesture.
That is very generous of you.
Base boardy poker.
Amin does decide to check call here with 9-6 out of position.
He's always going to lead this.
I think so.
Yeah.
Brad went for a bigger c-bet on the flop than I think I would have liked to have seen on a board as static as this. I think once Amin has check called the flop though, you're almost forced to lead this turn to rep the 5. As the big blind, you've got way more 5x than.
And have a look at this. He is going to rep the 5 here. He's going to bet 325k on the turn as the 5 of clubs peels off.
I like this sizing.
Brad Goodman doesn't believe him, not for a second, snaps it off in a heartbeat. And off to the river we go. Does not believe him. And have a look at that river card. Brings in the jack of diamonds. Brad's just hit gin at the river, makes jacks full. And Amin's story's gone to the absolute clouds.
Amin might even go all in here.
Yeah, he might. There's a good chance, actually. He's repped it on the turn.
I think if he had a 5, he probably would go all in.
Bingo card for Bradley at the river, finding the jack of diamonds to make jacks full. He's folding to no bet, I can guarantee you,
he's gotten really
of that.
Here with this river.
Does Amin just jam it here, or does he shut down? Brad did snap him off on the turn.
He did.
Which means that Amin might be thinking about what's he snapping off with on that turn and might slow down and give up.
When a player snap calls the turn there, I'm definitely reading that as more of a middling or weak hand rather than the absolute nuts, because maybe you'd consider raising, or maybe you'd consider, or maybe you wouldn't want to give away to your opponent that you have a quote-unquote snap call.
Yep.
A snap call on the turn there tells me I want you to slow down, right? That's my read when I see a snap call like that there.
2-1, that's 850.
And Amin's got about 850. And Brad obviously licking his chops right now as he's found the magical jack of diamonds at the river to make jacks full. And he must be thinking it's Christmas Day for him, finding the absolute gin card at the river to make jacks full. Basically cannot lose this hand. There's only 2 hands that have got him beat, aces or pocket 5s. But he's not worried about any of them.
He's going to do a bit of Hollywood here.
Here comes the Hollywood.
He's going to count his stack out. See, this if Brad was capable of doing this when he had a bluff, I would say kudos, but I'm sorry, I just don't believe that.
He flicks
I don't believe that if he had let's just say he had a turn club hand like 10 under clubs. Is he really counting out his chips like this and then going all in? I don't know. I'm not convinced. But let's. And
he just jams it all in, and Amin's going to have to put this straight in the bin.
He's forced to fold, yeah.
And he does fold, and Amin's going to lose a pretty decent chunk of his stack there.
That is.
Obviously the gin card for Brad, as I've alluded to a few times there.
It would have been quite interesting to see what would have happened had the jack not rolled off. I think Amin might have just. Sorry, I think Brad might have just clicked in the snap call.
Yeah. Just really quickly here, we are going on a 15-minute break, guys, so we will be back at approximately 2:30 a.m. local time as the players are going to duck outside, have a smoke, use the bathroom. Stick with us, and we'll be back in 15 minutes, and maybe even one more giveaway when we get to heads-up action. This is Play Live, the 5K High Roller event. We are down to 3 players. We'll join you back here at 2:30 local time.
Stop guessing and start studying like a professional. Welcome to the Vault at Octopi Poker. The Vault offers powerful study tools and data drawn from real tournaments. We've catalogued the action from the highest stakes arenas, including Triton, the WSOP, and PlayLive. This isn't just a library of random solves. It's a curated archive of the most pivotal hands played at the world's most prestigious final tables. These are the hands that define careers. For these hands, we've provided comprehensive pre-flop and post-flop simulations. You can see exactly how the world's best navigated these high-pressure spots. Compare the actual play against the theoretical GTO baseline. Analyze the frequencies, the sizing, and the EV of every action taken under the brightest lights. Studying the Vault allows you to move beyond abstract theory and see how poker is actually won at the highest level. Boost your edge by studying reality, not just theory. Sign up today at Octopipoker.ai. I'll see you inside.
Liam. Let's go, Liam. Let's go.
Button's good. Button is good. Start. We start.
I didn't know. I heard
We're gonna roll, yeah?
Good luck, Ron.
3.7.
4880. Ready, set? Good. Make it happen, Captain.
Yeah. Good to go.
Rightio. We're back into, I believe it's like the 9th hour of the stream, something like that anyway, or 7 hours, I believe. I think we started at 5 o'clock. It's now 2:30 in the morning. Three-handed poker. You're watching the conclusion of the 5K High Roller Day 2 live at Play Live on a 20-minute delay. The players just ducked out for a 15-minute break. And we're going to see the conclusion of this event hopefully shortly. Nonetheless, we're going to get back to the action right here as Amin picks up the King 4 offsuit in the small blind.
That's the place to be.
So I've heard. Straight particularly.
240.
Almost 10 hours I've been told from the studio downstairs we've been running the stream, so appreciate all of you for sticking by us for the conclusion of this as Amin raises the King 4 off and does get called from Bradley Goodman from the big blind with the Ace 3 offsuit. As the flop comes down, King 9 deuce, and Amin flopping top pair for something different. Out flopping Bradley once again. Just check from the studio downstairs whether or not we've got any updates on the chip counts downstairs and whether or not they were checked during that break. So
Seems like they've
accurate.
updated them.
10 of spades on the turn. Obviously no help to Brad, who needs to find one of those 3 remaining aces in the deck. I mean, Miles out in front, obviously, with top pair.
C1 check.
Yeah, looks like the
Chips are correct.
they did count them.
Beautiful.
That's
Great.
why Amin has a little bit less chips than I originally thought that he started with.
I mean, just improves to 2 pair, kings and 4s, but kind of somewhat irrelevant. He was winning the hand regardless. Unless, of course, Bradley could find an ace at the river, which he does not. 4 of hearts peels off. And Amin with 930k in his stack. I believe the guys down in the studio have confirmed that the chip stacks are correct. So Liam Jehu, who was basically less than 7 or 8 bigs at one stage no more than 3.5 hours ago, he's now got the chip lead. And Brad Goodman is coming second with Amin,
C1 bets 5.
the short stack here. So
C3 points.
there you have it. Brad's just got to fold the ace 3. Tiger asking for Brad's phone. No phones allowed here on the feature table, which I quite like. Ethan in the chat on Facebook Live saying Brad does like rivering aces. He couldn't
That is
find.
true.
He couldn't find one this time. Yep.
He found the ace where it counted, I think, in that huge pot
Yep.
against the Min's Jack 8.
He made the call on the turn, trying to find a 6 or an ace. Finds the ace of hearts at the river, takes a huge pot. He was so shook about it, he actually left his seat and walked off.
Don't blame him.
Came back and
Harry Greenstein, ace from space.
yeah, ace from space.
Just
Yeah,
plopped straight in there.
sure.
I was not expecting that. I was in the commentary. I was saying Liam was really happy with the situation that went down, and then as soon as that ace came down, he was because that was when he had 8 big blinds.
Right. Okay.
Now he finds himself as the chip leader actually, so I guess it's kind of worked out for him.
And I'll tell you this much for free: if Liam does take this event down, the rail will go absolutely bananas.
Yeah.
So it might be worthy of
Get that mute button ready.
turning down the volume ever so slightly. if you're watching it on headphones,
Yep,
for example.
If I start talking too much or if the rail starts going off, you can just press the mute button.
Great call as Amin picks up the Jack 6 of diamonds. We're going to try and keep the vibes alive at 2:30 in the morning. We're listening to Josh Monk, aka Monkey, alongside Luke Martinelli, coming in for the expert commentary and the insider mind of an elite poker player. As Bradley's got his ticket this time, he's picked up the Jack 8 of clubs. He's going to call the raise from Amin, and Liam's picked up the King 3 off from the big blind. Liam's checking out some stacks. Kind of funny because all three players kind of look relatively fresh. Maybe that 15-minute breather for everybody to go outside and have a dart has woken them up a little bit at 2:30 in the morning. Mind you, most poker players get up quite late too, Luke. So
absolutely, they're probably also not 5 beers deep.
Fair enough. Matty Marshall was saying he's just letting me know that he's on his way home from work. Right, okay, good on you, Matty. Must be nice to be you. We're still going to call this one out until the conclusion. For my sake, kind of hope this finishes within the next hour, but regardless, we'll be here until closure as an ace 8 deuce flop comes down. 2 hearts. Brad's picked up second best pair with the Jack kicker. Amin needs a ton of help. Needs the funds from running 6s, and that's about it. Turcard brings in an extra club to help Bradley with his Jack 8 of clubs. Brings in the flush draw for him, so he's got second best pair and a Jack Eye flush draw on the turn. Min drawing dead, as you can see. Check mark next to Brad Goodman's name. Min cannot win this unless he tries to bluff Brad off this hand.
It's another one of these bets from Brad that we've been seeing a lot. Where he's got a really middling strength hand, and I think he's just betting to find out where he is. In this case, he did turn the flush draw, but I think it's quite hard to get called by too many worse hands here. I might have liked to see a check, and maybe let Min put some money in with a bluff, like with a hand that's clearly drawing dead, for example, like the one that he has.
Yep.
Obviously, a lot of his bluffs won't exactly be Jack 6 or whatever. Amin
Have a look at this from Amin.
just fakes the gangster check raise here. And he's gonna face some resistance, that's for sure.
I don't think Brad gets away from this.
Of course, I know. I think he's definitely calling to at least see a river. It's whether he decides to just jam or call. That's what we're.
He's just going to jam it over the top, and Amin's going to let it go.
He just rips it in.
Yeah. Great play from Brad Goodman there, taking a few more chips off Amin. So that battle's gone in the favour of Bradley at this late stage of the night.
I guess it's fine to bet if your opponent's going to raise and you're just going to rip in their face and take it down. So he made more money than I would have in that spot. So kudos to Brad.
So we are deep in the evening, or the early morning of Wednesday, the 11th of March. You guys are watching on a 20-minute delay the 5K High Roller Day 2. Trying to draw to a conclusion. They had 41 entries in this event. 3 players now remain, Amin, Liam Jehu and Brad Goodman. They're playing for $66,800 up top. Prize pool was
fair chunk of change.
It is. Prize pool was $188,600. You can see from the event ribbon at the bottom of your screen. Second will pick up $41,300. Third will pick up $25,500. So the next person to bust will pick up $25,500 outside of a deal, obviously.
But I think every player on this table is eyeing that first prize.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a deal made as Brad Goodman here picks up King Queen off on the button. Great starting hand and perfect position for this particular hand. Pardon me, the throat's getting a little dry. Happens after 10 hours.
We have been in here for a while.
Yep.
The time has relatively flown, I will say. But we were definitely expecting this FT to have finished up
Fair
a
shout.
little bit earlier.
And Liam's picked up the ace jack off. All right, so a bit of fireworks here as there is a raise to, is that 205 from Bradley?
I think we're just going to see a call here from Liam.
Liam's obviously going to flick in the call. And Amin's got the 5-3 off in the big blind.
When you've got such an extreme short stack here, you just want to play a bit of pot control, especially against someone like Brad, who's a real
Ace Jack 10 flop.
He's a real wide card.
Any chance for an Ace Jack 10 flop?
I guess we'll see. I know Amin's really hoping for that. That's for sure.
No doubt.
Well,
Here comes.
there's the ace. Oh.
Oh my God, pretty close.
Pretty close.
Ace 8-10. So 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
There definitely is a shot for a cooler here. Brad did triple off King Queen in a very similar spot earlier, straight into G, who's rivered 2 pair. Let's see if he learned his lesson or if he's going to try the same.
So Liam G, who checked his option from the small blind and allowed Bradley to continue his narrative by betting the flop with a C bet after raising it pre-flop. He's going to bet out 185k. Brad Goodman is, and the action back on Liam, who's obviously going to snap this off, and he does.
I don't think we really want to find a raise
Jack
here.
would be disgusting here if a Jack could come out.
Pretty sickening.
Ooh,
Okay,
Queen of Clubs.
Queen of Clubs. Still, it's quite an action card.
It's a massive action card as Brad Goodman picks up the nut flush draw, and Liam actually has the second nut flush draw, as you can see, with the Jack of Clubs. So, what a card from Gem, from the dealer here. Brings out the cooler on the turn, essentially.
Yeah, see, this is exactly the exact same pattern that Brad's followed the whole final table. He's just he just loves putting bets in. It doesn't really matter what the strength of his hand is. I don't think he's really assessing like where his hand is in his range or whatever. He's just trying to put the max aggression and pressure on. That has been working out for him. It's not going to work out for him in this spot, but he has a lot of equity. So a lot of rivers are going to be quite nice for him.
He's going to call, so Brad needs to find a queen.
And I'll tell you right now,
or a club,
if the rivers are brick,
or a Jack for that matter,
Liam is going to absolutely beat Brad to the pot, particularly on that river where rivers are straight. I think I'd like to see a lead here from Liam. Get some calls from 2 pair. He's got that nice Jack of Clubs that stops Brad from coolering him. Yeah, he does find the lead here, which I like. Oh, see.
Brad's just going to call it too.
Brad just calls.
Club would have been nice, wouldn't it?
As Brad says, it would have been nice if the club had come off. Obviously, it would have been nut versus second nut flush. But the club did not peel off. A 9 of hearts was found at the river, and like you said, Liam finding that 4 flush. The 4 straight on the board, making the straight with his Jack. And Liam's going to pick up a few more chips there from Brad Goodman. And Amin just sitting there patiently waiting for a hand. Amin down to 7.4 bigs. That means nothing to him, because Amin can turn any amount of chips into a win. But Liam Juhu out with the lead at the moment, up to 58 bigs or 4.6 mil.
I mean, Liam was in the exact same spot.
Correct.
An hour and a half ago.
Correct.
And now he's chip leading, so...
Yeah, good shout there from Luke Martinelli, who's joining me, Josh Mugg, in the booth, calling the action all the way out until conclusion.
Anything really can happen.
Jehu picking up second worst hand in Hold'em. Great in blackjack. 11 double down, 1 card only. Please sir, face down.
And Amin is not doing much better here.
Amin, I don't even think can limp from the small. When he doesn't, he just puts it straight in the bin. It's garbage. And Brad had 9 twos. Pretty funny that. Now, just for those people at home, I believe that Michael Egan didn't come 4th. I think it was baby Alan Pham who came 4th. Is that correct?
I think Alan came 5th.
Right. Okay.
I think Alan came 5th. But I'm not 100% sure. So, so nobody hold me to that.
I might be actually able to look it up, so just bear with me.
I do know that Desmond was the unfortunate bubble boy.
That's correct.
So the graphic is a little bit wrong.
Let's go, Liam. Let's go, Liam. Let's go, Liam. Woo!
Amin picking up the ace-7 offsuit here on the button.
Very jammable.
Yeah, absolutely jammable. 6.9 bigs. 550k in his stack.
Yeah, he does do the in vogue.
400,000.
Not jam all in.
Chris made a comment here in the YouTube chat.
Oh, it's going to be
Stack
a flip.
counts been corrected.
They have been.
They have been.
And it is going to be a flip here.
Well, isn't this funny, this situation here? Brad picking up the pocket sixes against Amin's A7 off. He had a very similar situation earlier, if you can remember correctly.
Pocket eights versus the ace nine.
Correct. And it's essentially the same situation.
Does decide to...
Right, so Brad's going to go with this here. He's going to re-raise to 1 million, and Liam gets out the way with Jack 10 off, and Amin basically pot committed now, has to call it off for the A7, which he's going to be pretty happy with, all things considered.
Absolutely, yeah. He's
So can Brad hold here, and if so, Amin will be our third place finisher.
He's found a good
Pick
spot
up
to get his money in.
25-5.
8, 9, 10.
And can Amin outdraw him again? Did it earlier today, but maybe
Like king, queen for a sweat.
fortune might favour Brad Goodman in this pot, as the flop comes Jack 3, 8, 2 diamonds. Turn card brings in a repeat 3 of diamonds. No help. He needs to find an ace or a 7, and the river card brings in a 6, which makes him a full house. And GG's in the chat.
Very well played.
For Amin, eliminated in third. So we are down to heads up all of a sudden. Brad Goodman, Liam Jehu, Amin out 25-5. I think he gets his money back, maybe plus an extra 5k, give or take. I might find out how many bullets he's in for, but
he's definitely won some money. So congratulations to him.
Good on him.
Great run. I'm sure he's a little bit disappointed in the moment, as all poker players are when they don't take home a tournament in a big spot. But I think you should be very proud of how he played, and it was a pleasure. It was a pleasure watching him.
Yeah, absolutely. The man, he actually goes down his Teflon skin. Very hard to crack. Amin, and Brad finally gets him at the end. They had an epic
Unrelenting pressure.
Yeah, they did. They had an epic heads-up sort of battle. I know there was like 6-handed or 7-handed, but both of them were going, you know, toe-to-toe for hours. And Brad finally getting the best of Amin. And now we are heads up here. It's Brad Goodman versus Liam Jehu, heads up for the trophy, the water bottle. There's 66,800. There will be no deal between these two, I guarantee it. Forget about how much money's on the line. These guys want to be playing for all the cheese. So we're going to be calling this one out until the conclusion of this event between Brad and Liam. Geez, what an event they've put on here at Play Live. 5k buy-in, 41 entries, 188,000 and some change in the prize pool. 66,000 up top for the winner.
4.4 to like 3.8.
So you have a commanding chip lead.
And Liam Jehu picking up the second worst hand in poker, first to act on the button. Finds the 8-3 off, puts it straight in the bin. And Bradley Goodman finding the Queen 6 of hearts.
Dominating.
Lukey Martinelli. How you feeling, boss? You all right?
Feeling good.
Okay.
Feeling good. High energy, obviously.
Good. Love it.
It's a 25k heads up match, it looks like, which is what third place won.
It's actually exactly what third place won.
Oh,
25-5 is the exact
is that how they? Is that actually how the?
No.
the
I was
formula
just
is, or
looking
is
at
that
it before. I think it's like 66-8.
That must be intentional.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. So I think it's exactly what third prize gets paid out. 25-5 is the pay jump between second and first.
Yeah.
To the dime, I believe. We might double check the math shortly.
And we'll just see how Liam, as the resident pro, decides to approach this heads up match. I'm sure he's been observing a lot of Bradley's play at this final table.
Yeah, it is.
He's been an extremely aggressive player. He's been willing to make 3 bets, 4 bets, post-flop, pre-flop, on every kind of... Where there's possible to make an aggressive action,
Yep.
Brad has been there. Apart from the river, I would say. I haven't really seen too many huge river bluffs. That might just be me misremembering it though. He's made a couple of like small ones, like he tried to bluff that king queen against his river 2 pair, etc. But mostly his aggression has been on the flop, and I would say especially pre-flop. So I'm curious to see how Liam is going to try and approach this heads-up game. There's two schools of thought when you're playing against a really aggressive player. You can either try to play a bit more passively, a bit more tighter, and let them give the chips to you, or you can try to out-aggress them and out-muscle them, kind of thing. And
that pay jump is exactly that, 25.5.
It is 25.5, exactly.
There you go. So 66,800 for first and 41.3 for second. Pay jump 25.5, which is what Amin picked up for his efforts today. 25,500. I know he's in for a few bullets, but nonetheless still a score for Amin.
I know you don't give a fuck about the money, neither do I. I just don't want to get to a point where I have to fucking walk away from a stack because of fucking...
Well, look, that won't happen. Like, if you needed to walk away, we could come to like some sort of deal. I prefer to play it out, but like, we could do some sort of deal. Like, obviously, I want more money. Like, if you have to go, right?
Yeah.
But
right, so a little bit of a...
Let's discuss a good deal here. I think Brad has to... I think
fly to Numia today.
Yes.
Yeah.
So he doesn't want to play too late. And... Liam, which saying that he would, if they were to do a deal, he'd want more money, which is obviously his right to suggest and ask for. He has no obligation to give Brad a good deal just because he's got a holiday the next day. That's not quote unquote his problem. But he's still, I think he's definitely approaching it the right way.
Yep.
Can I just get you that way one set? Right. Thank you.
I know I'm in the way. Yeah, absolute unit.
So a couple of fan favourites here playing heads up. Should do a bit of a shout out to both of them, Liam and Brad. Liam's got a lot of support in the rail, as you can see right behind him, but equally as much support for Brad Goodman too. Everybody loves Brad, and
I wonder if Paris is still in the chat. I think my curse on him did work. He came third. I wonder if Paris is still...
Fair enough.
If he's happy with that, or if he's...
So
I'm sorry, Amin, for predicting that you're going to win.
It's Mot, which I believe is probably It's Tom, just spelt backwards. Going for Go Jihu, so a bit of support for Jihu there in the Twitch chat. Talk about support. We very much appreciate all of the people who have joined us for tonight's coverage of the 5K High Roller and who have gone deep into the evening with us, me, Josh Monk, aka Monkey, alongside Luke Martinelli, who's coming into the 10th hour here in the booth, or almost the 11th hour for that matter. So we appreciate all of you guys sticking by to see the conclusion of this. We're a heads-up battle. 41 entries, 2 remain, not 3, as you can see up in the top right-hand corner. It's Liam Juhu taking on Brad Goodman. Liam with the 7-6 of spades versus the King-Jack off. The flop, it comes 5-5-4. And
has the stream
decides to
crash
as Liam Juhu looks like he's flopped the up and down draw.
Yeah.
Bit of a can't make it up situation.
I'll check if it's crashed on.
We're getting
yeah, it's just crashed.
Right, so it looks like the stream has crashed. I'm not sure if anybody at home can hear us. If you can, we do apologize. We are getting the exact same footage on the screen as you're seeing at home. Looks like the software maybe downstairs has crashed, so we do apologize. What a disaster result for us in the heads-up battle here. Because we can't see anything more than what you can see, a couple of 5s and a 4. Seth downstairs.
The anticipation is
trying to figure out what to do. Everybody letting us know that they can still hear us. We might have to break the stream and restart the software because I believe that the GFX has gone down. So just please bear with us. We might have to stop and restart the stream as there has been a full-blown crash downstairs. So for you guys who are watching the conclusion of this, we'll get this up and going as fast as possible. I'm not sure whether or not Seth wants me to talk through this short break in intermission. in transmission, I should say. Pardon me, it's getting a bit late. Or whether or not I'm going to get a note shortly to tell me when the stream is going to get back up and going. It could possibly be that we've reached the maximum time on YouTube, actually, which may be the reason for why it's crashed. But
is that?
I'm not sure.
Have we reached 12 hours? Definitely. We've been streaming since 3 p.m.
Yeah,
is that the case?
Well, I'm not sure. Okay, so the note from the studio downstairs for those people who can still hear us is that they need to restart the software. So GFX, which does the RFID card reading, has crashed. So they're going to have to restart that system. So we might be back here in approximately 3 or 4 minutes. We do apologize to everybody who's tuned in, but bear with us as we'll get the stream up and going as soon as possible. We look forward to you guys joining us shortly. We do apologize for this little technical difficulty we're dealing with at almost 3 o'clock in the morning. Can't make it up, Lukey, huh?